Da 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 da. We're coming home. We're coming. We are flying home. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding? They should have put me. They should have put me in the fucking coaching staff of the English football team. If someone said to you, yeah, let's play 1-4-5. Yo, I tell them to shut their bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. 1-4-5. What if we just score a goal and then we just fucking DC for 30 minutes and hope they don't score? I feel like when England was playing the first half and they had a human setup, they were actually contesting goals. They were contesting goals. They actually could have won. No joke, they could have won. But for some fucking reason, there's someone in the English football staff who wants them to stand in their box and hope they don't score. Like, what kind of dog shit strategy was that? It was 10-0-0. It was. It was 10-0-0. I don't get it. Did they score and think, oh my god, we scored? I didn't think we'd score. Oh, we scored. Shit, now what do we do? Just turtle for 30 minutes? Why? Why? Like, I thought that was Gareth Southgate's strat. Just everyone sit under their tower. But that guy got kicked, and now this guy's making them sit under their tower as well. I don't get it. I don't get it. The English keeper was crashing out. Not gonna lie. Pickford, that game could have been 4-1 to Argentina if it wasn't for him. He made some crazy saves. The goals that went in, unsavable. The goals that went in are unsavable. Like, even the one that was the long-range shot, he was full stretched and react quickly. It wasn't ref diff, it was fucking brain gap. Gordon's goal was great. Yeah, and then they subbed him off at 60 minutes. Why? They subbed him off for 5 players that are all turtles. They had 8 defenders on the pitch and Harry Kane. Like, can you explain that? Can you explain that? Why? What happens if Argentina score 1 goal and it's 1-1 and it goes to overtime? Now what? Now what? Why are you writing John Stones OME? What's wrong with John Stones? Messi found the bottle of the goalkeeper which had penalty predictions, which means England was planning for penalties. I actually think England would have won on penalties. For real. I think England owns them on penalties. I think penalties, England wins. I'm dead ass. See that unicorn right there? That guy's gonna get set on fire one day soon. The referee has 100% memory with Messi. Messi was smurfing that game, by the way. Messi was smurfing. I really think that the English team is not bad. I actually think if they actually played like a human setup, that game could have been 2-2. Easily. Easily. Also, okay, listen, congrats Argentina, congrats. But why is it every game that involves Argentina, people start fighting? Is it just me? I swear to God. Argentina in the top 8 onwards, every game they play, they're like whining, bitching, and fighting. I'm not gonna lie. I said it. I'm serious, man. It was the same in the last World Cup. They always get a bit like, I don't know how to describe it. You just get the feeling from it, from the game that they play, that they're, I don't know, they're in attack mode or some shit. It feels like they're in attack mode. Jude Bellingham was playing good. Yeah, good in defense or what? Good in defense. You're gonna get cancelled now? Cancelled for what? Yo, the way the Argentinians play football is good, but bro, I swear to God, they are like giga toxic on that pitch. Oh my God. Have you been watching Streamer University? No, I haven't. Chat, why is there a 12-minute queue to play League Classic? Isn't everyone complaining about how dog shit it is? How is there a queue? I've never seen a queue for League in 8 years. And everyone's LARPing about how dog shit it is. Ah, the queue's fake. It's just so you can experience old school League again. Ah, let me try. There is no Earth level. Okay, it's not the same. That's crazy that they didn't add there's no Earth level to the client in a League Classic game. Because that would have gone fucking hard as shit. Alright, today we got T1 versus Billy Billy. I presume that's on stream A. Today's schedule is actually kind of baller. Today's schedule is baller. It is Sentinels Gen G, BLG T1, same time. G2 AL, HLE JDG. And then basically the losers just play the winners from yesterday. I think the way the groups work, GAM will play against this one. Oh no, it's in order. So KC will play against Sentinels probably. GAM will play against the loser of BLG T1. DK will play against the loser of G2 AL. And MIBR will also play against the loser of JDG HLE. And losers route. I'm going to keep it a buck. I think KC versus Sentinels and DK versus G2 or AL are fucking Giga Slammers. And they're best of 3. If I watch Sentinels beat Carmine Core in a BO3, the region needs to disband. I'm sorry, it just does. Because Koi can't be losing to GAM. And Carmine Corp can't be losing to the fucking LCS 5th seed. Is it the 5th seed? They're basically the 5th seed. They started in the lower rank, got 3-0'd instantly. They're basically the 5th or the 6th seed. No one knows. Like, we're not losing to a Valorant team. No. That's happening. Yo, this queue time's not moving. Did they break the queue or what? Is it broken? Are they gonna fix it? The fuck is this? Alright, what's happening in the world? Yeah, I get it. England lost. I get it. Hello. Chat, is that the last time Harry Kane's gonna play for England in the World Cup? Is the next time Harry Kane plays, is his prime gone? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I typed in Harry Kane lol. 32. So the next World Cup he's 36. He's 36. Why does England play this stupid turtle strat? Why do they? Why do they do that? Whose idea was it? Like, I would love to know. Who in the English football staff was like, guys, what if we hug our towers? But that touch guy, wasn't he like pretty good in the other games? I don't get it. No. Like, I feel like there should be some good strats in football. But 145, that sounds like the start of someone's phone number, not a football strat. I'm not gonna lie. Did he get them mixed up or what? It's 5-4-1. Okay. Chat, Argentina versus Spain, who wins? I feel like Spain's gonna own their ass. Also, can someone explain to me how Argentina scores 2 goals every game in the last 8 minutes of the game, all the time? Every last 10 minutes, they always just score a double. How? Do they all just like... Are they scaling or what? It's Aura. What? Okay, well, I guess I'm just not allowed to play League Classic. All right, let's see the Reddit. Let's see the Reddit. Chovy donates 30 million won to vulnerable groups affected by the heat wave. Wait. W Chovy. I feel like a lot of Korean players donate a lot to like to places in Korea. W Chovy. Big W. A bad day for Lions, but a good day for hate watchers. Okay. Okay, be honest. Were you actually hate... Let's be honest, be honest. Were you hate watching England, or did you want them to beat Argentina? For real. I feel like quite a lot of people wanted England to win. Players are being tested for doping at EWC. Damn. I feel like events recently have started doing doping tests. LR Caedrel. Yo, nice art, W. League Classic. Faker. Peke want kiss after the game. I don't want kiss. Don't add friend. Kiss. Give me your love, senpai. Yo, big W art. The only lineup that could save England. Tommy Shelby, Sherlock Holmes, James Bond, Gordon Ramsay, Tom Holland, Harry Potter, Messi, Caedrel, Billy Butcher, and Mr. Bean. What the fuck is this post? What is that top right? The Loch Ness Monster? Bro, what is this lineup? Me and Messi with Mr. Bean and Gordon Ramsay in the defense? Or is this the offense? Wait, which side is the attacking side? Is Sherlock Holmes the striker or the goalie? He's the striker. Wait, I'm the defender? I feel like I could play midfield. Surely me and Harry Potter could swap there. I feel like in football I'm pretty good at shooting long balls. Not at the goal, but the pass. That was one of my best. I'm a very good long ball player. You go deep, I'll get it to you. Most watched Twitch streamers. Yeah, carried by Koshming, buddy boy. What is this?
8 champions do you have the most wins on in your career?
Okay, let me guess. Most wins on his career. Lee Sin, Vi, Xin Zhao. Lee Sin, Vi, Xin Zhao. Jarvan. I feel like Sejuani's in there. Nocturne. And... I don't know, actually.
Bald.
Not on the list.
없어요?
Is he fucking stupid? What do you mean, Bard? Did someone explain the question? What the... Bard? Is he no Bulgaria?
Xin
Xin is number 1 with
Yeah.
67.
Lee Sin. Wait, you didn't give me the full video? Are you fucking trolling?
Oh no.
Where's the full video? Where's the full video? Are you serious? I'm actually upset now. MSI, EWC, Casper Cup, LCK. Oh, here it is. Wait, someone's got it. Bro, if this is going to get me cancelled, please don't tell me it's going to get me cancelled.
Oh no. Which 8 champions do you have the most wins on in your career?
Bald.
Why does it say bold in the caption? The fuck is this targeted ads?
Bald.
Not on the list.
없어요? Xin
Xin is number 1 with 67.
Nocturne.
Nocturne
Yeah, that's
is
on
number
there.
6.
Wukong.
Wukong is number 7.
Yeah.
Vi.
Vi is number
Yeah.
4.
Lee Sin.
Lee Sin is number 2.
Yeah.
Jarvan.
Jarvan
Yeah.
is number 8.
생각이 안 나네. 레알. 레알 아니에요? 세주아니.
Sejuani.
Sejuani is number 5.
And then
Thank
you so much.
그런 챔피언이 있다고요? 이게 뭐지? 우와. 잠깐만.
It's Viego, right? I saw it already.
바이랑 그 영어가 같다는 거죠? 첫 글자가. 네, 내정지. 잠깐만. 내 사랑. 내 사랑.
Blue sword. Blue sword.
무기가 아이템이다.
Oh my god, you're not serious.
진짜 센 거 하나만 주는 사랑꾼이라고요? 순정남? 그런 캐릭터가 존재해요? V?
He's a lover.
와.
Okay.
사랑꾼이라고요? V.
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 No, you're not serious.
V의 베고. 오케이. 와.
You're not serious.
Wow.
You're not serious. I got hit by ads, sorry.
Let's go to someone who doesn't have a silver spoon in their mouth.
That's right.
What would you do with 75 million?
I'd buy an esports team.
Hell yeah, this is what we're talking about.
C9. Alright,
Why
time
are
to
you
eat
wearing
breakfast
a
while we wait for
Timo
the game
hat
starts.
watching Dota? Do you think that maybe this is you're a traitor?
Yeah, this is my trader, yeah. A big PC. Like a nerd, like a real nerd. Lakeside mansion, you know, a good little Lamborghini here and there.
Ooh, what color?
Ooh, has to be red.
Super Asian looking Timo, what would you do with $75
Red
million?
Lamborghini.
Up, 2, 3, 4.
Sick.
Buy my first PlayStation and Forza 6. That's it.
Yeah, PlayStations are expensive right now, so a lot of that 75 mil is going towards that. Okay, rejection. It's just like high school all over again. I'm all alone.
I'd buy this arena, honestly. I would name it after myself, and everybody would have to play at my arena. This would just be mine now.
You think that this is 75 mil? A little delulu.
Okay.
You could buy the parking lot.
Parking lot, I'll name it after myself. Perfect.
Yes!
Is
Okay,
that
now
stadium
shoot.
more than 75 mil? How much is the
Ooh,
stadium
maybe
worth?
he can use the 75 mil to buy some skills.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in
Really?
the world.
Wait, what's that stadium
Its
called?
trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC
Chat, what's the name of the stadium?
games. Every participant
Paris.
earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every
The
game's
SQC
champion.
arena?
Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted.
No, it's not the SSC arena.
The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy.
That stadium
etched
costs.
with every
It's free
EWC
apparently.
champion.
Oh no, that's the bus.
The losing keys
I have no
are
idea.
crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem.
All right,
in
quick pick
resin.
'em.
Every fallen contender
I'm
captured forever. Will you be remembered
My pick'ems are pretty good so
or
far.
forgotten beneath the
I
totem?
put Gen U to win, BLG to win, AL to win, HD to win.
EWC,
That's pretty fair.
Nothing is granted.
That's pretty fair.
Everything is earned.
My match history is not the best though.
Play
Wait.
is in our DNA.
Can I do fantasy?
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower.
No, it unlocks
Now
in 9
imagine
hours.
An entire city being built to supercharge it. Caedrel City, powered by Play.
Do you have new glasses? No, they're the same, but they have a black outline. So it makes me look more like a nerd. I'm old anything.
EWC definitely means a lot because for us it's a chance to showing that we are still a great League of Legends team and we can match the best team in the world.
EWC는 제가 또 하나의 경기를 할 수 있는 대회라고 생각하고 이렇게 또 많은 팬분들 앞에서 경기를 할 수 있는 기회가 굉장히 뜻깊다고 생각합니다.
Em cảm thấy rất vui và hào hứng khi có mặt ở sự kiện này ạ.
제가 이제 전에 파리에 와본 적이 한 번도 없어서 이렇게 파리에서 새로운 무대에서 경기할 수 있다는 게 되게 기쁩니다.
Hành động của em thì tới đây thì cứ làm tốt nhất có thể để mình có thành tích cao.
W Showmaker. When does the CS start? Next week or what? Did you see England versus Argentina? No, I just saw Argentina playing whack-a-mole with England's goal. That's got to be the worst game of the tournament, or? France versus Spain was terrible. Really? In what way?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Paris for day 2 of the Esports World Cup 2026, presenting League of Legends. Digon here alongside Valdez and Jamada. And after day 1, y'all, we had some crazy games and crazy results here, Valdez.
Yeah, a lot of upsets on the B stream. We started off with Sentinels up against Team Secret, and Team Secret was over at MSI. They were looking quite strong, actually, coming from one of those regions that you don't always expect to be very strong, but they showed some really good stuff. Sentinels, though, in that best of one, were able to take them down, and I think that was a really good showing for the Sentinels so far.
That's right, that surprising 5th seed out of the LCS. Jamada, you got to watch them during your co-streams. Who jumped out at you the most in that upset?
Honestly, Darkwings. Like, actually being able to stand up at international competition, I think, was a big deal for him, especially just because he's by far, like, the least experienced on that lineup as far as other leagues are concerned. So, really good job from him. And the Sentinels crew as a whole, they did really good domestically at just kind of sticking and playing to the level of their opponents. I feel like they did that versus Team Secret Wales.
That's right, Darkwings from my hometown, national team mid laner for ENC as a substitute. Sentinels weren't the only upset, though, when we take a look at the lower side of the bracket. A couple teams out. Surprisingly, MKOI no longer here, and the winners of the LCS
I feel like
Lion
Team Secret Wales got bodied by
yeah, I mean,
Sentinels
the MKOI one was really surprising. I think even though teams like GAM often come
but
to
then Lion got bodied by Brazil.
Just the level of play from MKOI was just really low comparatively to what they were showing domestically back home at the LEC. And yeah, unfortunately, El Capitan Naoyoyo couldn't really rally the troops to keep the ship straight.
Yeah, Kiaya having himself a great series. Glory in the mid lane as well on
MKOI
the
was
Ahri.
ass.
And then the LCS representative falling short here against MIBR. Brazil wins yet again in another big matchup.
I think a lot of us, after seeing Lion also at MSI and the fact that they were top 3, we expected a lot from them. We knew they were slow starters. They lost the first best of 1, but then they went up against MIBR and we said, oh, big favorites, probably going to take this down. No, they got 0-2'd, and I think that a lot of those guys weren't exactly playing to their top level. They didn't look like they were coordinating well as a team, whereas MIBR, I think there weren't a lot of expectations. They were able to come in and shut them down pretty easily.
Well, we've got some big matches today, and who knows what the results will end up being given the fact that day 1 brought some chaos. But for a behind-the-scenes look at EWC, let's take a look at this.
At this year's Esports World Cup, we're bringing you all the games you love, all the coverage you crave.
Okay. Sorry, I was so hungry.
And for the first time ever, a completely unfiltered behind-the-scenes broadcast.
And he absolutely destroys him.
I don't think he ever saw that coming. That was incredible.
This means you're getting the real coverage.
I think that was
with raw opinions.
I'm just gonna have to say it. I think they have their heads up right now.
They're just
absolutely.
Yes, from broadcasters who don't even know they're being recorded. They don't know they're being recorded?
Chat need to run ads now and then after draft. Deal? And then we are good to go.
I'm sorry, is this a good idea?
This is what we have. All you have to do is read
I
the
apologize.
links.
If you want to go feed your fish, walk your dog, fucking...
I don't understand how this keeps getting
Whatever you gotta do.
allowed to take control of the space and nothing is done about it.
We're gonna get fined. There's no way that this is gonna work.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We do the thinking, okay?
I cannot believe this.
Jordan Pickford's water bottle. Messi fake left dive right. Montiel dive left. Paredes stand left dive right. That's crazy that he had all that on his water bottle.
You know what? We're actually just going to be bringing you the same
Is that normal?
great coverage once again this year.
Is that normal?
Nothing else. First KC fans try to sabotage me, now my own agent.
But how did Messi...
Thank
apparently...
you very
Hey,
much,
faker.
We'll take a look at that content later.
Apparently
on
Messi
as
read it. Did
we
they
welcome
walk
in
over to the England
reigning
goal and
world
just pick it up and
champions.
look at it, or what?
It is T1 entering the building. They brought the circus yesterday. Let's see what they do yet again today against their fantastic rivals. It is a story that we love to see.
I guess they're allowed to
BLG,
do it,
the
right?
winners
England's
of
out.
first stand, falling just one game short at MSI and looking for redemption here. Viper on that roster, looking to do damage to T1 yet again. As we take a look at the Group C bracket, it was BLG defeating Movistar Koi, and then
I wonder how many he
Gangs
would have
forced
saved
fall
with
into
that
T1
info.
Despite a fantastic and fun early game. And now we have our uppers match. It is Billy Gaming against T1 in a best-of-1 to advance into the playoffs as a 2-0 seed. And the loser will play.
Yeah, the upper
again
bracket
with
games are
Sports
BO1s, but the lower bracket
University
games are
analyst Tegan
BO3s.
here alongside
So
Ox
the
and
loser of this
Wittid,
will play against Gam in a
and it is yet
BO3.
again, the tale is old as time as we welcome you to the Crunchyroll story of the day. It's T1 and BLG as they do battle as the Titans as they are.
I mean, this is a matchup where it's expected in this group that it'd be these
That's
two
what
in the
this
winners
dude with the
bracket,
anime
but we
sounds.
could have seen this way deeper in the tournament. It won't be surprising if they match up again there, potentially in the finals. These teams have gone head-to-head so many times at such big moments at international events, and it's always a banger.
I think they did play against each others in a lot
Yeah,
of
it's
BO3s
BO1 fearless,
or
yeah.
a lot of BO5s, but this
You're
time
right.
around it's BO1, and I think anything can happen. They always make epic storylines, but it is BO1, anything can happen, and I think between these two teams, it's always...
On the other stream, it's Gen G versus Sentinels, but I think Gen G is probably going to murder them. If Sentinels beat Gen G on the other stream, then Shibal.
Totals as well. They played more than a whole LCS season right there.
There's a best-of-1 there. Actually, T1 got it over BLG.
True.
I think a slight edge right now for T1 in terms of this head-to-head, but BLG obviously
Wait, where's the
winning
best
that
of one?
most recent matchup.
Oh yeah, I see it. World
MSI,
2024 main event round 3.
Very competitive between these two teams.
Worlds
T1 obviously
2024.
getting a ton of trophies when it comes to Worlds. I feel like BLG, despite being
God,
so close,
what a
I think the
good
one that
finals.
really hits for them
That was probably the best
that
T1 BLG
Worlds
series right there.
2024. When BLG had
That
the
was
series
crazy.
lead and T1 clawed it out, I think that one really stung for the organization and the fans. So always looking to get revenge on them for that.
Wait, how
Yeah,
many
but the reason why
how
Philippine
many
Gaming
people
looks so
does the
strong is
O2
it's,
arena
the
fit?
flexibility. You know, I think especially from
20,000
the
in front of
mid lane, I
20,000
think
people.
he's really
Damn.
flexible. He's always down to go for some good skirmishes. He's always down to pull the trigger by himself. And also from bot lane, I really like to see Viper playing more surprising picks, something like Valkos, and I think those kind of picks are opening up for the team as well.
I love that you bring up Viper, because Viper Pays going to be a fantastic matchup.
Jack, can
At
someone
the
explain
bot
this
lane,
last
and
thing to me?
Thankfully, we're being joined by one of the greatest bot laners to ever do it.
It's
Please
the
welcome
the
to our
it's the last thing about football. Last thing, okay? This is the last thing about football. Why is it that Jude Bellingham walked up to this guy and slapped him on the back of the head? I'm curious. He just walked up to him and just fucking hit him. Why? Why? What did the guy do? He was talking shit. No, it's not VOD. He was talking smack. Because look at the drama. He just fucking slapped him in the head. He called him a son of a bitch in Spanish. Really? I guess there's no way to like prove it or what? He understands Spanish. Why does Bellingham understand Spanish? Oh, because he's in fucking... He's in Real Madrid. Also, I do think this football lineup kind of cooks. I do think this football lineup cooks. Wait, hold on. Last thing. What is this? These are the last football things. Colo Barco went and shouted the goal right in the English guy's face. That's why Bellingham decided to go slap him when the match ended. Oh, he ran on the pitch as a substitute all the way to Bellingham and started screaming at him or what? He did that as a substitute. His team scored and he did that. Are we fucking dead as? Are you even allowed to do that, by the way? Are you even allowed to do that? You're gonna get DMCA'd? How am I gonna get DMCA'd? These things aren't even on the mainstream. These things are just clips. These are people's phone videos. No, you can't link Imgers. It doesn't work in England. Leo Messi completed 9 dribbles in the World Cup semis versus England. That's more than Cristiano Ronaldo's completed dribbles in the last 4 World Cups combined. Bro, I feel like Twitter has turned into this place of just fake info LARPing. Is it just me? I feel like it's just a place of insert 2 photos of people, make up a one-liner, and have like a 1 emoji in front, a verified tag, and say like official breaking news. Complete bullshit. And then just put like some random ad. And then people eat it up all over the internet. Whether it's real or not, I don't know. But this happens all over the internet. Just absolute like slop fucking fake stuff. And people will just eat the fucking thing up non-stop. Like yesterday, obviously I know. Wait, let me show you. Yesterday I got tagged in this post. Where the fuck is it? I got tagged in this random ass post. Did they delete it or what? They deleted it. What? Basically, it said something about like, I'm gonna go bald if so-and-so loses or some shit. And I didn't say that. But I know it's funny the way I say it out loud, but it's actually like the way they've worded it is like super dead ass. Let me see if I can see it. Yeah, they deleted it. Yeah, here it. Where? Okay, well, I can't find it. Oh, maybe I can. Here. Caedrel on why he didn't go to EWC Paris. I didn't go to Paris because of my haircut. I never said that. Someone in chat said that and I read it out.
When we came into MSI, we'd seen a meta for the early
Someone in chat said it, and I read it out loud.
Bot lane focused. We go into MSI, we saw the changes leaning.
But if you insert verified tag and you just put in a one-liner, you just put it anywhere, bro. I know it's a way less smaller scale. It's a way less smaller scale like idea, but you get the idea, right?
In the finals up against BLG, HLE was playing through bot, so I'm interested to see because
that's kind of how it goes.
T1 have had a good amount of time to reflect, but also HLE.
All right, let's boot it up. HLE, BLG versus T1, boot it up now.
Them to also assess what they're playing through, how they're playing, and obviously with Viper in the bot lane, he's always a viable player to go through.
I mean, I want to see how Honor
Why do you even open Twitter?
deals with this kind of risk that he have right now. I think
because
really
it's my fucking role,
in
man.
His jungle pathing. I think he many times
I have
in the
to
early
use
game,
it.
He kind of tried to like jungle path normally, but whenever like enemy jungle comes, like he kind of panics, right? I think that's where T1 early game kind of falls off. But I think
like, how does this have 9K likes?
He has such a great early game plan, and also in the draft, you have always you have to think about his.
How does this have 9K likes? I don't get it.
And it already got proven a lot.
Sparky's off the Zins again, bro. Like,
there's a lot of questions towards the jungle as well.
What is wrong with you?
Got shut down. El Yo-Yo, one of the best to do it for EU, but really didn't have a lot of opportunity because BLG's aggression, what Joan was able to set up here.
Yeah, I think the target selection as well from BLG in this one, Elyoya just not ready to play the game. You can see he's just locked in place. He gets Miasma on top of him, gets focused down.
Last thing before the BLG game starts. Last thing. Watch this. Okay, if there's a lot of zoomer ones in here, I'm gonna be bad. Watch this. Sakes. Full screen, for sure.
FR.
For real?
WDYT.
What do you think?
FOMO.
Feeling of missing out?
AFK.
Yeah, away from keyboard, yeah.
FWIW.
For what it's worth?
BFFR.
Best friend for real? B for real for real? B for fucking real? Okay. Not bad.
NGL.
Not gonna lie.
ATM.
At the moment.
IYKYK.
IYKYK. If you know, you know.
LFG.
Looking for group?
YKWTFGO.
You know what's going on?
Damn, yeah. You did
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty.
Like BLG.
The ball is. I'm pretty good on the ball.
That GAM started with a 4-0 start for the team from Vietnam.
Chat, LFG stands for looking for group. I don't know what you're on about.
We're able to come
That's
back.
correct.
And I'll say it, GAM honestly had the best performance of the tournament for the first 5 minutes. And then T1 completely took over. It was a 2,300 gold lead for GAM at 5 minutes, and then T1 completely turned it around by 16 minutes. It was 3,600 in their favor. GAM started to look for options here, trying to go for the Baron, and it felt like T1 just had their number time and time again. The target selection, torn flashes from Carrier, and just their map movements were so stellar. It felt like constantly members of GAM were just falling down again and again. And again, this is coming from a fantastic early game, but they had such a substantial lead.
It was the duo from T1, the Pace and Carrier saves the day. But again, I think it's also the picks as well. I think Talia Shen now becoming more priority in the bot lane.
It's BO1 though, so what the hell is T1 going to play in this BO1? Do you put Pace on like Talia or do you put him on like Kalista or some
with
shit?
With the global ultimate, you can always snowball through the early game. So I think it's even more higher priority than the Ziggs right now on the bot lane. I think as a duo on the bot lane, it's just so strong.
Well, if we know anything about Viper, he's more than willing to pick up any champion, including the mages. We saw the Vel'Koz. We've seen it was the Cass earlier. All these mages popping on up with Did. You brought up a fantastic point yesterday in terms of like, feels like teams have forgotten how to punish these solo bot laners under tower, specifically mages.
No, it's not BO3. There's BO3 later today.
And punish when you leave
it's
your
BO1.
AD or your bot laner alone.
I think whenever you're behind in tempo,
I'm gonna tell you one more time. Chat, deal.
Or like ROMs. I think you can always go for the opposite side.
BO1, BO1.
The teams are still like figuring
Loser
it
of
out
this
and also like
plays
trying
this
to
in a
adapt on the
BO3.
stage. But
Loser of this plays this in a BO3. Loser of this plays this in a BO3. Loser of this plays this in a BO3.
Kind of
you get me?
Style, the macro is not
so we
going to
got
work.
4 BO1s and 4 BO3s.
I think one of the problems though is that a pick that's really stood out.
All the winners today go through to the next round.
But the amount of wave clear you have, if they ever set up a wave to dive, you can just ult it. With the satchel, the minefield, it's a hard dive. And it was kind of fun yesterday because we had the 2 games going on at the same time.
Yeah.
I look at one screen, I see Ziggs being picked, other screen, Ziggs being picked. He is just here. Teams are really starting to understand how to get the value out of him.
We're gonna get Sentinels first, KC.
So hard to punish. And if you leave him alone, he'll take towers so quickly as well.
We've got some time before we head on into that T1 versus BLG matchup. So I wanted to turn our focus to our second best of one qualifying on in today, which is G2 versus AGAL. Obviously,
ooh, G2 AGAL.
Right here.
G2 versus AGAL. What a great game.
How do you feel like it's going to go, Wadid?
I mean, I couldn't actually watch G2 games, but I actually talked with BB about his performance and the games. And I think he said that I think we are in control. I feel like we have to be more precision, though, because they're really versatile. And also, they are not afraid to take the fight in the river in the early game. So I think
G2
with G2 they really gotta think about how they're gonna build up from
I
the
don't know
early
if I
game,
can ever trust him. I mean, I will believe them, but I don't know if I can trust him.
Favorite matchup in the jungle champion that he's online.
To me, I feel like one of the struggles, one of the reasons that we saw this G2 lineup go home from MSI was Labrov and Skumon just not being able to sync it up. But I think in this game that we had yesterday, they were on phenomenal form. I think the growth of this duo has been
Has Dylan said anything since he's left G2? Has he like said anything?
Then linking up and impacting the map.
I know a lot of people are saying like this, that, the other, but
basically any team in the tournament.
And on the opposite side for AGAL, this is a squad made it to finals last year, kept the roster the same. and then haven't
probably
hit
has
those same
NDA.
heights yet, right?
I don't think
Obviously,
coaches
they
get
won their
NDA.
last match, but now here comes a much tougher test in a G2 who's proven this year is different, and they're willing to step up against the biggest teams.
Yeah, I was speaking to
He's probably like,
a bit, and he was
he's
talking
probably at
about
least a
how
little bit happy that he
AGL
can have some
really
fucking
suffered
time off.
from lane swaps being removed. That was a style of play that they'd really adapted well to, and we saw that last year. How many times
He'll probably take
was
some
this
time off for
team
like a
close
month,
to
and then he'll
being
probably
able to
come back
make
and
it,
join a team for
to a tournament
for
win.
something.
When it came
I
to
presume.
things like EWC, MSI, Wilds, going so close in series against the tournament winners, and I think adapting to this new meta has taken them a bit of time, but they're here, still a very formidable roster with a lot of talent across all 5 roles.
Yeah, and also when Tarzan and Kael works together for the macro, they're really precision about what they're making. And also speaking about Kael, I think he really
He's gonna be under
wants to play
contract till
something like
2027.
playmakers on the
Ah,
support.
oh yeah,
And
it's
in
G2.
Central
They'll
was
keep him on the bench until his
I think
contract
he
runs
was
out, and they'll
not
never get
really
rid of him
happy about
because then they have
what's
to play
happening on
against
the
him.
bot lane, but right now he's having Leona, Camille, which is like really proactive in the early game with Tarzan. I think that makes AGL even scarier in here.
As we're 2 minutes away from the action, we have 2 more best-of-1 qualifier matches over on the B stream. It is the underdog story in Sentinels. They have the opportunity to shock the world against Genji. Kind of tough to do that, but that is what they're going to try to do there on the B stream. And then also after that, you have JDG going up against MSI champs Hanwha Life Esports. Between those 2 matches, give me 1 point.
I feel like both of these green seeds in pretty good position. I think they're going to be the heavy favorites in that regard. But JDG, this is a team where the players have a good amount of
Imagine
international
Dylan joins
experience,
Lion.
and also with it being the best of 1, can never
If
disrespect
Dylan
them.
joined Lion and then knocked G2 out
Priority,
again, I think he would
think,
just be time to
some
fucking end the
teams
region.
Play the Victor into Ziggs
Can you imagine?
to get priority against Ziggs as well. So I feel like whenever you get the bot priority, like bot pressure, the games gets a lot easier. So I feel like that's the key point for me.
All right, so we'll see what happens here. It has been so fun in terms of these best-of-1s and the early on magic of best-of-1s. And unlike some other tournaments, you do have another opportunity if you lose. That was the gift if you win. If you win, you're done for the day. You can move on.
Genji,
And
Dylan
specifically
Falco?
today, if you
Nar.
win your first match, you're in the playoffs as the #1 seed. For the teams that fell yesterday and then were able to win, they did their double matches. So a bit of a competitive advantage as well in terms of this format if you've already won.
Fnatic
You win,
offered
you don't
their
have to worry about it.
services to
When you
Dylan
lose, you gotta
Falco.
play 2
Falco
matches today.
immediately alerted the
Definitely think
police,
so. I mean,
apparently.
this is also a ruthless format. You don't have much time to adjust. You don't get many second chances.
Allegedly,
We saw that
allegedly.
Really hit Lion hard.
It's a marathon.
It is a marathon. BLG and T1 about to do battle yet again. Both these squads with legendary players and new additions specifically this year. Viper leaving Hanwha Life Esports, now joining BLG, trying to do damage against his LCK former brethren. Pays joining this roster now from JDG onto T1. It is a lot of fun to watch, a lot of storylines. You can't miss it. It's T1 versus BLG to kick off day 2 at the Esports World Cup 2026.
WD gone. Boot the fucker up now. So, Genji is playing versus Sentinels White Meow as well. I'll keep you updated on how the game goes, okay? I'll keep dragging it on the screen if something big happens or interesting.
And it's another day at the office, ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs. Bonjour, bienvenue au Day 2 de l'Esports World Cup League of Legends. C'est un plaisir pour moi de vous accueillir ici. Hier, on a déjà bien mangé. Carmine Corp a survécu et la LCK a brillé. And today, we're already gonna have world-class matches. It's our last day of groups. And tonight, we will know our top 8 teams competing for this trophy at the STC Arena. But Ian and Tyler, it's about to get wild.
Tyler!
Tyler! Let's introduce them. Let's introduce them. Bring out T1!
Tyler.
That's what I'm talking about. They began with victory yesterday.
Faker.
Now the 6-time world champions face the team that ended their MSI run less than 2 weeks ago with an EWC playoff place and a cheeky
Okay, well,
side
G2 ended
of
the run, but
revenge
BLG did
on
beat
the
them.
line.
hold on, guys.
Face à eux, les titans.
Yo, he does just have the aura.
BLG. MSI runner-ups. They beat T1 last
Are they getting
time
booed?
they faced them, but do they have what it takes to take them down?
Why?
In Paris?
Why?
In a best of one.
One of International League of Legends defining modern rivalries. T1 and Billy Gaming meet once again with a place in the playoffs waiting for the winner.
It's Legends time!
Bet to win!
Okay, Tyler, okay. Tyler.
Day 2 at EWC. I'm saying what a perfect day. A perfect way to start. I'm Hysterics and joined by Trouble for this best of one. Call it a best of 6 because after MSI and going the distance in a 5-game series, we get the follow-up.
Faker, where are you going? What is that pathing?
Match of the day outside of Genji and
Oh, he put the trophy thing in the front. I see.
Who will be going into the knockout stage?
That's a best of 6. That means that T1 can draw. Therefore, maybe they meet again in playoffs to solve it once and for all for this year. For now.
All right, let's get it. What do you do as T1? Do you put Pace on like Talia Syndra, or do you put him on Caitlyn Kalista in a best of 1? Because Danny's got tons of tools ready to use. He's got tons of, bro, it's crazy. Man, the fact that BLG played that 5-game series versus Humalife, like, what was it, 4 days ago, is so insane. Man, I would do anything to get to rewatch a game like that. That was some of the greatest fucking viewing experience ever.
Night 1 MSI. He has always
Oh
been
my
in the
god.
conversation for the best performing
And I'm glad BLG look happy. Danny's laughing, Viper's laughing, Knight was laughing. The vibes are good. They're 1 game away from a golden road continuing. I think they shouldn't be too hard on themselves. T1 look pretty chill.
But it looked more domestic than international. Knight was known for choking on the international stage. And as you said, up until recently,
T1 looked pretty chill.
I think I personally didn't even see Knight as a top 2 because people like Zeka came through. Obviously,
Faker's son.
He's international as well out of nowhere.
Ooh, who's that signed for?
The title will always go down as one of
Because
the
I guess the
greatest in
LPL is the
history.
Faker's son, but kind of at Worlds.
Second, Humalife also 5 games. BOG coming off the back of needing to show Korea that they are worthy of being here.
But this tournament does have the word world in it. It is the Esports World Cup, so that might help.
Always getting the extra game and then ending up losing it all was pretty heartbreaking for them, and I feel like their journey has been kind of incredible as well. Changing
Good luck.
primarily a lot, then came the jungle, sorry, the
No
encouraging
matter.
with Viper stepping into the roster, and then Shun comes back.
All right, let's
again,
get it,
and
let's
the
go.
meta that suits him so much. He can play his Vi, he can play his Kindred, he can play things like Shentel.
Why does your chat always bully you? I bully them, they bully me. It just do be like that. It's like when you're friends with someone, you joke around, but when you're best friends, or like when you get along with someone too well and you start taking a piss out of each other, yeah, this chat's fucking stupid.
In the draft, I think you could say the same thing about a lot of Korean AD carries right now. Pace for me is someone who I have a lot of reliance on. You know, I think the team.
It's a toxic relationship.
Like, you know, Duma and
It's okay,
Carry
man.
are very
He just got a
classic.
pentakill and then lost the G to the best of 5.
Pays most pentas as well is kind of unreal. See what he can pull out here. We're about to go into pick and bam for you. We don't keep you waiting too long. The start of day 2, you do not keep that man waiting long. He's got places to be. He's probably got a lunch reservation.
He wants to play his best of 1, win it.
I feel like they're in draft, aren't they? I can see Bin scrolling and Danny talking.
And then move on. In this draft so far, or at least for day 1.
Okay.
The drafting, I should say.
So, whoa. Chase ban, Oriana ban, Vi ban, Vayne ban, Lee Sin ban. Okay, Bard open for Carrier in a BO1 is quite sketchy. Cassio open is also quite sketchy because it's a flex. I feel like Cassio Syndra is probably a double flex for BLG. Lee Sin ban means Jarvan first pick's pretty high prio. Narban and Jace ban taking away blind pick tops. I wonder if Renekton early prio is pretty good for T1. I would assume Jarvan's first picked here. Nope, they're gonna take the Cassio. Okay, I mean the Cassio's a flex and the Syndra the flex. Now if you take the Cassio, the Bard is open, but the Nautilus can be matched into Bard. And they can play Naut Cassio into Bard. T1 do have the option to take the Jarvan now, but if you take the Jarvan, you could go up against the Wukong, you could go against the Neferi, and it's not the best. Kiana as well, quite scary. But I think Bard, Jarvan are pretty high prio. Cassio also covers off the Rise. Yeah, Syndra's pretty good. Flex for T1 into the Cassio. Pretty standard so far. Don't forget Nocturne is up as well, which is a pretty OP champ, but it doesn't really have Orianna set up. There's the Jarvan. And if you take the Jarvan here, I think, like I said, Kiana, Neferi, Wukong are pretty good answers here. They also have threat of Bard here, which is pretty good with Benz. So do you pre-pick the Nautilus? If you do that, Keria is going to have to go like Renata or Rel.
I wouldn't necessarily mind seeing
They're picking Poppy into Jarvan. It's okay. I don't like it too. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine into Jarvan. There's a world where there's very low value from this Poppy.
Has been left open and Shen has got it in his hands.
Yeah, and again,
they take the Camille. Okay, I think this opens up Shen for Keria if he wants it. But Shen will be playing into Poppy Cassio, which is not the best. So you could just still go Bard. But there's Bard, Shen, Pyke. You could just go top on 3 here, like Renekton or Ambessa. I think this is a good champ to ban for. I think Renekton Ambessa on 3 is not bad. Keria should have enough. Nope, he's gonna take the Shen. Okay. Not bad so far, I would say, from both sides.
Keria was an absolute chef.
Now, do you ban Ziggs? I think Ziggs ban is not bad when they have Camille. However, they have Cassio Flex, which is quite sketchy. Poppy's likely to go jungle. So your easy bans, if you want, is top blinds. Because they have to blind top. Top blinds would be Renekton, Ambessa. But I think banning Ziggs is not bad. It's not a bad ban. You could also ban Ezreal, I think, for Viper when you're playing Jarvan. That's pretty good.
And the Ziggs can be banned out in the second rotation right here, as it
Gwen ban, okay. That's quite strange. That means that they're blinding top on 4, and they're picking Cassante. But that doesn't make any sense to do, so hopefully they don't do that. For BLG bans,
so Gwen's going to be taken away as well. Could mean anything right now. Could also mean that
I think also top bans are not bad.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I don't want to see Doran.
Or Rise could be annoying to play against if you're BLG. If you're putting this Cassio bot, Rise could be quite scary. Akali. Okay, they're putting Cassio mid. Cassio's going mid with that Akali ban. I would ban Ezreal now, personally. This Akali ban is kind of weird. But why did they ban Gwen? Gwen is not a blind pick. You can't blind Gwen. And T1 have counter pick. So why is Doran blinding top on 4? You have Syndra Flex, sure. They ban Ambessa as well. I feel like this is just setting up for Cassante on 4. But why are you flexing Syndra? I guess they really are. They're dropping Doran here and they're trying to get a good mid matchup.
I love the Akali ban right here. They're thinking that Syndra could also end up being a flex.
Yep, could be towards bot side, well said.
So they're putting a lot of prio on Faker and Pace here instead of Doran. They're kind of sacking Doran a bit in draft.
So you want to take that threat out if you are BLG. For bot lane, I'm looking for anything that can pair up together with the Camille.
Mundo, yeah, they're setting up for Cassante on 4, I think.
Viper plays super aggro 80 carries, or he can.
It's so crazy though. Cassio's good into Cassante, Poppy's good into Cassante. They could blind Sion, but then there's Varus top.
Pretty good pickup from BLG.
Let's see which direction it goes. And Syndra, I like again that you pulled up the flex.
I think they should last pick top.
Right now, there are so many high priority flex picks, and in BO1, those
flexes they're
are
raw
so
dogging
much more
top.
valuable. They're going to take it away. Obviously, there's going to
well,
be
Bin can play pretty much anything now.
But we're left with a question.
You can even play fucking Varus top here. You can play Renekton. You can play Aatrox. Aatrox is good into Jarvan, Shen, Sion. You can go Cassante, which is very neutral. Very neutral top matchup. I think that's pretty good for a Sion blind to go into Cassante. Zahen is kind of annoying.
No. You know what? It's a BO1. They need frontline.
Now, I'm guessing this is mid. I would be... The problem is Ezreal here is good into Jarvan, but it's so bad into Sion. So Kai'Sa is a bit better because it works in Jarvan and it's a better tank killer. Yeah. Then, if that's the case, yeah, Ezreal's fits. I think T1 can go Kai'Sa. And if they're not going Kai'Sa, yeah, it's a strange one for BLG. I think the Kai'Sa is better, but the Ezreal is safer. And if you go Ezreal, you give them an option to go Kai'Sa. Because if you go Kai'Sa, they'll go Syndra bot and own you. And if you go Ezreal, they'll likely take the Kai'Sa, is my opinion, go Syndra mid. The only other option here is Victor on 5. And just play Syndra bot, in my opinion. I think Kai'Sa, Victor are probably the best last picks for T1. I think Caitlyn's bad. I think Jhin is bad. I think Talia's okay, but it's not the best value. Sivir is also okay. I like that. Chat, I'm on ads. If you're not ads, stay on subscribe. Enough subs. I don't want to back for games. Pick I have to run the ads to the game. I'll see you in a sec. Pick smash love. If you want to sub now, you won't get ads for the next 30 days. Okay.
Up their composition really nicely right here.
I like both comps. I will say
that's going to be providing that consistent damage that we were missing before.
Both a bit of back to front damage as well.
I think the Jarvan value is awful. Cassante, it's bad against. Poppy, it's bad against. Ezreal, it's bad against. Camille, it's bad against. Jarvan value into Cassio is okay. They also have Shen with no side laner. But for BLG, I feel like their damage is kind of hard to stick. There's a world where if this comp falls behind, I just feel like they have 0 damage. 0. I think I slightly like T1's draft a bit more. Mainly because their bot lane wins. And Syndra beats Cassio. And Cassio is really bad into Syndra Jarvan early. And top is a neutral lane. I would say T1 slightly better.
Jarvan good at exploiting immobile carries. And
I think BLG kind of loses a little bit in the 2v2s, and I think they do have a world where they might run out of damage.
Only 3 weeks ago, I think the matchup was at the start of that stage. But it's a long-heated rivalry. And it is one again that
but execution, I feel like, in this meta is so important. Like early game plans, grub swap timings, cross maps. I feel like these things are so fucking pivotal.
Peaks League of Legends. It always hits a high level of play. And even though it's only a best of 1, hopefully it delivers again. As we jump on someone's rip.
All right, let's get it.
Day 2 of EWC, our first qualification. T1 or BLG, who is making it through?
How's the other game going? The other game is 1-1, 7 minutes in. It's completely even, slight lead to Genji, actually, I would say.
The lower portion to qualify another way. We get our answer in hopefully not under 30 minutes.
Winner here only has to play that 1 game. Loser, however, has a best-of-3 series in front of them to make it out to the playoffs. Just want to remind everyone, lovely guys on the desk highlighted it as well. T1 versus BLG, 17 to 15 individual games.
It's close.
Versus each other. BLG has a chance here to close the gap.
I like the exhaust on Pace.
They do indeed.
I like that. I think if Camille ever commits super hard, Pace can use exhaust in turn. But let's see what the early game looks like. I do think that
European fans absolutely livid about that. Is good. Shout out
this Poppy is looking kind of sus.
Wall shot, or at least movement from the sweep, rather. Viper gets tagged a little bit here, but you're expecting that Shen to land on taunt, damage to come through, while on.
I think as the game progresses and levels come through, T1's mid and bot should get a little bit of an advantage.
Sort of starting or heading towards different sides. We have the full clear coming in from Shun, heading towards the top side of the map, whilst we see
Faker's missed quite a few minions, or?
From Owner. He started Birds, ended up top side. We could be seeing
Birds.
a wraparound
What the fuck
Cassiopeia
is Birds?
on that level 2, level 3, not expecting that Jarvan to have swapped towards the top side of the map right after the Raptors. He hasn't been spotted level 1 either, so the whereabouts of the Jarvan
Wait a minute, Faker last hitting.
Now Knight is going to walk topside river and place a
Torrent's lane looks pretty nice. Bot gets pushed in a little bit earlier. Ezreal Q-autoing the wave, just pushes.
A little bit over a minute, rather.
Shun's pathing up towards top. I'm surprised Shun's pathing top.
Noxious blast, but Faker not missing the orb. Gets level 3 first as well, so Scout of the Week definitely up and available. War going to spot out this Raptor camp start on the edge. Shun is there. Ward's going to expire, so now
I'm surprised he's pathing top. Why wouldn't he path into bot? Bot feels like a very heavy fighting lane. Oh, that Faker movement there was sick.
Oh, nice.
Into Canyon.
Oh my god, Faker's movement. Oh my god. Oh, yo. He could flash Q him and get his flash and then get Jarvan gank later. It's really worth it. It's really worth it. Okay, Faker's movement there was really impressive, actually. Now Jarvan needs to take the mantle of the game. Okay, no cleanse on Viper means taunt flash for T1 is pretty good. Syndra Cassio starts winning post level 6-7, I would say. And I'm not saying that for memes. Early game, I think Cassio can fight back, but it all comes down to your movement, right? And, I mean, Faker's movement there was great.
Sorry, super distracted. What were you
Great
saying?
movement. Now, Owner has so many options. He has a bot gank with Taunt Flash on Viper, and he has a mid gank with Syndra QE with flashy Q on Jarvan. Owner needs to do something in the next 2 to 3 minutes.
He was a super cute baby. I was just saying that Owner is probably like rubbing his hands now that Cassio does not flash.
They need to look for something. And Shun needs to do the opposite. He needs to cover mid, be around mid, put some wards for Knight, get on and just put some pinks around mid.
Yep.
Owner hasn't had his back yet, and he gets the free Skull Crab plus the Raptors right here, so he will be able to come back with a full component.
It's going to be nice. Shouldn't. Tries to make himself, there's no flash.
Yeah, the gank on Faker is pretty doable with Camille flash.
But it is being channeled and matched by T1. Carrier coming in, should now bring his steadfast presence. There's no wall there.
Oh, Faker's so dead. Wow. That was so easy. That was so easy. Poppy just W'd and ran at him. It's kind of hard because Cassio landed her Q, so Knight hitting Q means that he's just dead.
So much in the early game.
He walked up a little bit too far.
Chasing the solo kill previously on tonight ends up being punished. No TP, no flash, an entire wave being lost.
No, this is BO1. Yeah, Syndra's game just got a little cooked there, even though her game was great. I think the second Cassio hits Q, oh, he's walking way too far forward trying to dodge the Cassio Q. Just too far up. Too far up, Faker. I think he needs to be played a little bit further back. He tries to forward step the Cassio Q, but it still hit.
He's a little nod.
Didn't expect the Camille flash right there.
A little bit annoying for Faker. As you said, On will pick up that first blood. W Ruby Crystal picked up, I believe, was pick up before.
Surprisingly, mid CS is actually okay, and he's actually fine in levels as well. Even though he lost like a wave and a half.
As well. Thinking about finding that uppercut, but Carrier's just going to walk back to lane, and so is On. So for now, small
I mean, Camille got the kill, so I think that helps a lot.
That kill that went through,
Sentinels versus Gen G is currently 3-3 in kills, 12 minutes in. Gen G has a 3,000 gold lead.
And I feel like BLG is really happy to get that early gold on their one moving piece around the map. If it's not the jungler, which it's a Poppy, it's fine if Poppy is fed, but you do want these extra items early on that Camille. You've got the extra 2 crystals.
How? Gen G has first blood tower, and Canyon is Giga fed.
Early game, it's really hard to burst through HP that fast. And as you can see, he's just perma roaming.
Why is it when it's 1-0 people are spamming England, lol?
He's super sufficient, not scary at all for him to get dive, and you just allow On to perma roam.
As On is going to try and do it again. Faker still
yeah, Faker wants to WQ that wave.
But a hook shot, wall shot's going to find him. Halo Blaze damage as well. The sweep out and Faker near half HP.
Wait, he's kind of cooked here, Doran. He needs to flash out.
Doesn't care about the turret shot, flash over the wall.
I will say, Owner and Carrier need to be much better at playing around mid. How is On just sneaking mid ganks?
It is Kazante thing.
It's doing Kazante thing, but versus Sion. Not really the neutral fight we expected, but Bin is bringing some spice up the top of the map as BLG are grabbing the second Skull Crab, which is going to be level 6 right here for Shun. Have started the Dragon at the exact same time. 4 members strong in the river, and T1 with the resets coming through, they're not going to be contested.
He has no mana, I guess. Oh wait, are you dead? He has enough mana for Q3, no?
He has enough for a Q.
Isn't it 20 mana?
It's only 20 for an Atofo strike, but Doran gets the hell out of dodge as he walks around.
Oh my god, that plant spawn is so good for Doran. What the fuck? That plant spawn is crazy good.
Until now, Bin still not enough mana for a full rotation, so he eased out using the last one to get out. While Dragon does go down to BLG.
No flash on Knight still. Jarvan's got 6. Oh my god, that Cassio W. Nice stun by Faker. Taunt flash, maybe not necessary, but at least they can save Jarvan ult now. And they can use it on Camille. And they can kill Camille. This is the problem with Syndra Poppy into Jarvan Syndra. Like, if Cassio loses flash, the playmaking from Syndra Jarvan is much better, I think.
Who saved it yesterday versus Gam, and he's doing it again versus BLG.
Why is it England? Is it England game? Okay.
Exactly the same way On
EQ's over. Ults the Camille. Pretty simple. He takes both kills. Kind of baller. Fuck it, I would take both kills as well. Hell yeah. Stop talking about England. Mid fight, Gen G versus Sentinels. Sentinels win the fight. Gen G's gold lead is now only 1.8k.
While he didn't get a summoner out on, it wasn't available. While he didn't get it out of Knight, which is now available. He will be able to look for the repeat.
Ooh,
Abuse
on.
those summoners because it has been about the mid lane. We talked about it in draft. Bot's very neutral, bit of scaling from the Sivir.
BLG parked the bus? Bro, what are we even saying?
Alright,
Faker has flash up. Camille wants to gank him. Pace is roaming mid. I don't think On can ever go in. He just dies, doesn't he, if he taunts him? Can't you just taunt him there? Isn't On just like fucking inting a bit here? Faker didn't have unleashed power, but...
tries to cover as grub start for Owner. It's a crazy roam by Pace as well. Completely leaves that bot out of the map. Walking up top. Now
One grub.
Smite one, Shun wants the rest.
Trouble for Owner here. He has flash though. Poppy ult. Oh, great play by Shun. Owner said, kill tonight and blue buff. And Doran just got solo killed by Bean. Oh god. Oh god.
Bin solo killed Doran in the meanwhile. As the camera pans back.
Knight has flash up now. Keria has taunt. Where does he use it? A lot of damage from Knight. Knight having blue buff is so nice.
As BLG bounced their gold lead right back.
Yeah, I wonder where Keria went. Shun and On were together to contest those grubs, but Owner was kind of by himself. It looks like Keria was on mid wave. How did he kill him? Okay, well, I can see how he killed him. Oh wow, that flash from Bin was fucking insane, by the way. Holy shit, he played that good.
And remember, we saw that the last all-out took the flash from Doran. So Bin had the advantage, didn't burn his summoner.
Oh my lord, that was great.
And a solo kill for Bin is massive. Yes, the 700.
Alright, Knight has TP to TP back to mid here. BLG 1k up with Drake.
The state that BLG solo laners are in, that are the bread and butter for BLG throughout the years. They're in a great spot in this best of one.
The great timing as well, eliminating the threat of Sion.
Who did you predict to win? I put BLG to win. I think T1's draft is slightly better though, but BLG has great win conditions.
The extra kill in the river, but the 2 void grubs as well, which is going to give them that extra neutral objective.
I think the gold lead is kind of... It's not fake. I wouldn't look at a 900 gold lead. It doesn't really matter. I think the game's pretty even. The gold, 400, 500 gold on Camille support is kind of useless later on, especially against Sion Shen.
Might turn into a Magi's, as 9 out of 10 games usually does. But for now,
see if On can get 6 and start snowballing, because I feel like On is dropping so many waves. It's weird to me. Like, the trade-off is Pace is up half a level, Keria's up a level, and then Faker's down a little bit because I think Keria was soaking mid XP. So on XP distribution on mid bot, T1's in a pretty happy situation.
There it is. Owner before anyone else. Shun is going to match just now, and they're going to look to fight, but On a bit too deep.
This damage, he's got adaptive defense.
Easy.
Owner's not going to fully commit over the wall. Does it affect Dragon is the biggest question. On will have to back now if he wants to get some health.
That's the most important part.
Drake in 40.
Behind that hit.
Hello, Vex.
Sad. It's no longer in the meta. Vex is cool.
No, Vexes don't smile, though. Vexes don't smile. We're going to fix the Cosmo. Vexes don't smile. No smiling allowed.
Gotta commit.
Vex is always sad. And very, you know...
It's all around mid this game.
Yeah, super emo.
Yeah.
Cool.
Owner has red, but Shun's level 8.
She likes Viego. Fun fact.
Oh. Getting all the lore here in broadcast, aren't we? EWC delivering so far. As On did just go back to lane. He healed up. Not sure if he got the River Fruit or not, but Dragon priority is given over to T1 for now. 1 or 2 wards placed down, as you see on our screen right now. Pace unable to spell shield. That Mystic shot, the all-in from
Buffers it with EQ. Shun doesn't have flash, right? Faker gets the Shen ult. No flash on Knight. Ults. Oh my god, Knight. He kills him, though. Good taunt. 2v1ing. Q hits. W slow. Oh, that ult from Knight was perfect. Landing one Cassie ult can be tricky, because people like shuffle their movement. Landing double Cassie ult is great.
Second Keria lands. Ults and bolts in the face.
The Cassios gets really tanky with Catalyst, Merc Treads. I will say, the one thing about EWC that's really good, I think, is the amount of pro view we're getting. I feel like this pro view is so awesome to watch. That was literally like 5 seconds later on the replay.
That Shadow Dash, I think Fake is dead there as well.
That's definitely like the standout for me, for sure.
for Knight. Big
The one thing
threat.
that's just
Does it lead to the
for
Dragon?
sure
The answer is
insane.
yes. Off the back of
That
that,
I think
BLG do find
I
Dragon,
think like
as
MSI
well as
and
that
World should
3v3
take notes
play
from.
down bot side that forced away the bulk of T1.
Because the LCK does this as well.
That you've got a Rod of Ages champion over in the mid lane if you're BLG, and a Trinity Force champion down bot lane who's also stacking from Muramana later on. So the fact that you're winning the early game, but you also got stacking champions that really want their items finished and stacked up to start fighting at 2 items is absolutely incredible. And T1, particularly I'm looking at Keria.
I feel like Sion's getting to the point of unkillable soon.
It'll be a hard task. This is a Shadow Dash there onto On. Power of that adaptive defense is that nice shield that comes up every 30 seconds.
Doesn't matter too much.
Just backing away for now. He's got level 6, he got his role quest done as well. Scout of the Week going to be dodged. Meanwhile, Harry's looking to make an angle here. Knight has flash in 5 seconds. Look at the timer from T1. This is crazy. 5 seconds, maybe 10.
He sniffs it.
On the flash. And Knight, yeah, definitely knows something's up.
He's holding the wave.
Just pressed S.
Yeah, he's just...
Smart to hold the wave close to his tower.
Like, I know you know I know. So don't waste your time right here, which T1 are not going to do. They're going to set up some vision in that tri-brush.
Good buffer from On. Scout of the Week, almost finding a target.
Carries around as well. They're trying to set as much vision as possible to try and keep Faker safe. That's how his flash available, but they don't want to have him burn it, especially when he's put on a
So the one thing that I think is the biggest win
bunched
condition
up
for
right here,
T1 that
setting
hasn't
Keria
really
for
played the
that
game yet
Saka,
because they can't, because their
Owner
role
on the bot side towards
is
Strider,
pace.
trying to establish a little bit more deeper vision into BLG's jungle.
And Shun going to find with the lens that Faker's over the wall. If only
Pace
just
is
isn't
scaling.
tight enough. Owner going to be losing the last end of his Krugs. By the way,
I think Ezreal is like Ezreal this game, like Viper.
Now, yeah, it's actually a level and a
He
bit,
can't
so
really kill their front line very easily. Jarvan, Sion, Shen.
despite the 2 kills earlier,
Ezreal's not that good at killing tanks, but he's very safe. Like, it's impossible to kill Viper this game for T1.
Looks for a bit more insight into where Owner goes next.
I just want to remind everyone that this is so refreshing to see from Shun. Shun was with BLG in their high highs and then with their low lows. Got replaced, Wei came in, Beichon came in.
Circle.
He started working with them as well, and then he went full circle back to Shun. And the fact that he was able to shine the way he did over at MSI is just a little bit of a comeback for him as well, to show how he can be one of the greatest junglers. Among the greatest junglers in the world, as they are chasing Keria. I feel like Keria is like really trying to push the limits here, trying to find some angle and opening.
Herald's up. I really think BLG should take this Herald fight.
And now they're going to start that Rift Herald.
But it looks like Viper needs to base. Keria cancelling the Ezreal. Did that just get them a Herald?
Yeah, On's on a ward though, as he walks in. And they know that
It did just get them a Herald. Wow, Viper's base timing is really bad. Well played by Keria.
Very nice here. Support diff in that singular play for sure is Herald goes over to T1.
And Doran's weak siding.
Objective. Try and break some of these, maybe side lanes open. I think right now you want to have get the ball rolling a little bit. A minute 30.
Doran weak siding pretty well. Just needs to push waves. They're going to swap Syndra and Sion here. Faker has the fast recall from the Herald. And so does Owner, so they can get the bot quick.
Threat though, I'm going to say. As for now, Untal picked up first here by Pace. Just a side note. Not often we see that item. A lot of time it can be
God, the bone plating Merc treads really makes Cassio's life pretty good in this.
As Dragon's up in a minute. The big ticket item, BLG on 2.
Genji is currently 3,000 gold ahead. 23 minutes in against Sentinels. 6 to 7 in kills.
See if Pace is on 2 before we get towards that objective.
Also the Black Cleaver on Owner, he's so close. He's got the phage, he's got the HP.
Genji have Baron.
The completion right there. Excuse me. And they are looking for the third.
Alright, Drake in 40 seconds. This is soul points for Bilibili. So it's a must fight for T1. I think the one thing T1 have as an advantage here is they have the Herald. Oh, he's trying to fake him on the cannon to make him lose it. Actually kind of smart.
And Pace, who are on immobile carries, having a Camille run so fast around the map is going to be very problematic for them. And you have seen how much effort Owner and Keria have.
Owner is really far behind. I know, not in gold, but he's level 10. Shun's almost level 12.
Safely, but right here, T1 are going to have to try and find a way inside that river.
Finn's going to get a hard push on this wave. 10 seconds of Drake. Perfect timing as well. Doran's going to have to push that out and then think about a TP angle. Bin moving into Fog of War to do so. For now, it's T1 who have Paze and Keria moving from top side into this Dragon, and then from the bottom angle,
TP coming in.
Is Owner and Faker. TP going to be
from
burned
Doran
by Doran while the walking is done
has to
by
shield.
Bin. Midwave going to be the
Zol
priority.
point fight.
Obviously now with 2 items, he just picked up the Navori. Has quick wave clear, so T1 have the chance first.
T1 first in the river. They do not have a lot of deep vision behind enemy
Faker
lines.
finds on. Big damage. He kills him, no?
Almost dead. Unleashing power has to go on in. Gets the adaptive defense flushed away from Owner. He commits Hextech Ultimatum from
They're using a lot for a Camille, but they all stacked. Oh my god. 3-man Casio ult into a 2-man Poppy ult.
They don't know what just hit them as Doran flashes away.
Insane play from Shun and Knight.
It's perfectly orchestrated.
I think T1 is overcommitting way too hard onto that Camille.
Exact same thing yesterday on the Camille. Absolutely insane how he knows how to manipulate the kit of Camille, the shield.
Yeah, soul point.
Pressing ult.
Soul point.
As much time as possible. Faker finds a potential
The Cloud
huge
Dragon has been
pick
slain.
for T1 and On and BLG turning completely around.
On was the biggest bait piece here as Faker
Yeah, this bait
thought
is
he
crazy.
had an
I feel like
infield.
already here the play is won.
On 1 HP, but the shield he gets from the magic damage uses the invulnerability from the
Oh my god, it's crazy setup by BLG. Crazy well played. Big dragon fight for Genji.
Used Owner's wall against him as well.
Sentinels lose the Drake soul point for Genji. 5k gold lead.
Breathtaking play. BLG 2,500 gold up on
The game's not over yet, I would say. That fight really didn't allow for Sivir to play the game.
Right now,
I think they need a fight where Pace can play the game, but I mean, mechanically BLG are just locked.
Open up the map a bit for T1 as they try and 3-stack top.
I feel like T1 are very happy with chilling right here.
Scatter, all in.
Do they have the damage? They do. Massive shutdown for Syndra. This helps Faker so much in the game. But he is leaving for some reason. I think they should keep fighting. On has no flash and he's E'ing in. Taunt comes through. Another kill for Faker. They can jail Knight here or...
And On drops.
Do they have Cassante TP? Doran should be chasing Cassante. I think this is a blunder from Doran. He should be stopping that Cassante. It's okay. Knight clears the wave anyway. I guess it's fine. He TPs out, you get the tower. If he comes that they're gonna TP, then all good.
Knight will have to commit his TP if he
This is like a classic Baus play. Oh no, enemy top's gonna TP away. No. Oh, I can't stop him.
Changed our minds about the last Dragon play.
Not expect Pace to roam towards the top side of the map, so he played a little bit more aggressive, thinking it's just a 2 versus 3 that they can play around.
Yeah, Genji's basically won their game against Sentinels.
Let's watch this one more time.
I think Shun just... I can see why he walks there, but... Yeah, the chain CC T1 has is crazy. And then On walks up and ease in to Jarvan. That is crazy. You're a fucking psychopath, On.
Unlucky, but that's life.
That's also disrespectful from On.
Yep.
Okay, T1's position pretty good now. Syndra's quite strong and Sivir is still scaling. Once she gets that third item, which I think should be LDR here, right? I think LDR for Sivir is just the item, or?
Back over to T1's pockets. Faker with 2 items here with the Proto Belt. Third starting to be built from Hayes. Herald is going to time out and be used mid, but mid is not the worst case scenario as BLG.
Carrier.
Trying to find Carrier. Scatter the Weak not going to connect. There's a flag, but no drag. Shun trying to mitigate, disengage. On
Rocket belt, full dive, flash from Beam, and dead. Camille support, baby. Camille support.
And Shun will find Faker.
They are throwing everything to try and eliminate
Herald hits the tower, doesn't die.
From the Summoner's Rift. And no Syndra means that T1 can actually no pressure with that Rift Herald that unfortunately had to be popped down that mid lane. We'll take a couple of platings and we'll leave that mid lane tier 1 super low. But T1 need to wait for the respawns to come through as Bin and Knight on the other side of the map are
yeah, top tier 1's dead.
Yeah, notice the potential of...
Wow, can you believe a tower hasn't died yet this game? 21 minutes in, this is the first tower of the game.
TP and BLG didn't want to overcook. Bin's going to find top tower regardless, so Knight's going to reset and now has a Leandra he's picked up. So 2 item Cassiopeia as well.
Like BLG has some, like everyone's towers are pretty low. 1 plate, 2 plate, 1 plate, 2 plate. These towers are going to die quick.
And that does feel with Cloud Soul not only being denied from a Sivir, but being added into a Cassiopeia and a Camille. It does feel like that would help BLG solidify this best of 1.
I feel like this is a time where BLG truly spike. They've got the 2 items on Cassio. You need to wait for 4 more stacks.
Bin's going to try and play this here.
Fully stacked Rod of Ages.
On's on the way.
Mana, so
Faker is probably dead here. He's definitely dead here. Yeah, the timing's T1 that they're linking up. I think he's still maybe dead. No, he's not. Yeah, he's dead.
But now he's Proto Belt down, but
Shen ult.
going to say that steadfast presence is going to come through. No,
they're both dead now.
Up in the end, not even needed. Faker up against the wall.
TV comes in
Faker's going to be first to drop. Squishy is
from Sion, but the T1 have no damage here. On can just play as what she wants. I mean, On might die actually. Owner's out. Wait, it's 1-for-1. Sivir is fighting Ezreal. He's getting Viper's flash. Pace is going to solo kill Viper, I think. Viper should die. Does he get the E off in time or not? Does Pace kill him? He does. Big shutdown for Pace. Doran goes down. Owner got out. It's a 3-for-3. I think, is it a 3-for-3? No, it's a 2-for-2. Is it a 2-for-2? It's a 2-for-2. What the fuck?
Oh, Shun.
And Shun's caught. Another shutdown to Pace. Oh, he dies. It's Shun out. Owner has no E. Swag flag. Okay, we're in a fucking psycho game. We're in a psycho game.
I feel like we've had
the soul is up, by the way. This is soul. Owner Shun, we're fighting now on a soul spawn. This could just be a free dragon denial here for T1. Yeah, Pace LDR third, I think is correct. 20 seconds on Pace though. Whoa. Actually, is it free? It's not free at all. What am I saying? It's just their jungler's dead. It's going to be a 5v5 over it, surely.
This soul for BLG is still on the menu.
No jungler.
The threat is there. They're trying to buy time in BLG, and they do have River. Remember, they also have strength. On, looking for the engage, finds the slow hex, echo momentum on Faker, true shot right, gonna connect.
Oh, he's just caught again.
Faker's down,
he just keeps getting caught by this Camille. Right that's soul for BLG.
BLG have taken down the GOAT, and Dragon looks possible.
Beautifully played by On. Faker, I feel like, has been the only viable target for this Camille. He's the only one who's so immobile, doesn't have any shields or any way.
They're gonna fight this 4v5.
So taking him down right here.
They're actually gonna fight it 4v5. There's only no Camille, that's it. Pace is gonna have to do absolute God's work here. I just don't think it's doable. He needs so much time to hit. And he's got no spell shield either. I think it's gone. They should give. Unless Owner can steal it, which I doubt. They should for sure give. Now Doran's gonna die as well. Oh god. Okay, he's out. Viper's looking. He's forwards. Ezreal comes across. Kills the Shen. Dead. Easy. Next. Looking. EQ from Jarvan. Syndra's here. Trying to fight here, Viper. Hitting onto the Jarvan.
It's easy for Viper. Now he turns his attention for the
holy live pro view. The live pro view of Viper goes crazy. What the fuck? Oh my god, he don't miss. He don't miss.
Against T1.
Absolutely.
He don't miss. That was wicked. I love that live pro view. I feel like it could become very scuffed very quick. But if the producer knows the game well and he can like time it well, it's fucking awesome.
And they'll take the Baron.
The Baron, the soul.
All right, Gen G just beat Sentinels.
And
that game's over.
They know this one is done. I'm keen to see a replay because that fight went on for a little bit. The chase down. T1 got desperate.
They had to make a move. They had to play for it.
That was cool. That was really baller.
Now let's watch this one more time. They forced them into
the live Ezreal pro view is crazy.
Pace walks towards that mid lane. The hookshot here is going to bait them, walks back out from On, and this is where Pace feels more comfortable to walk back in.
This is what I mean though, the Ezreal, it takes him a while to get to the tanks, but he's so untouched. And they can't do anything to hit him. I feel like T1 this game are just getting chain caught, and they're taking number disadvantage fights. Over and over and over. They just need one fight, which is a 5v5, and I think they'd be okay. Even in this deficit, I think they'd be okay. But for some reason, every setup they're doing, they're just down in numbers. You see what I mean? If they can just go as a death ball, and just Syndra QE, taunt, and Sivir hits, they're fine. But BLG have just been making, like On has been doing good this game to make it so there's never a 5v5.
Demolished there, I believe, or at least one more hit would do it. Regardless, he gets out of tanking range, and Inata's going to drop on down. An even trade for T1 versus the Baron is commendable, with some objective bounties picked up as well on these objectives. Baron play is going to minimize.
It's not over.
To even
this
for
game.
Now. Not a bad thing to say when T1 just got wiped.
Especially when you get a bunch of gold from Baron himself.
Sivir is a very dangerous scaler.
From Pace. Viper's behind as well, on the hunt for Pays.
Knight's position here could be massive. Let's see though if he can get in. Looks like he can't. Big shutdown, it goes to Keria. This is it. This is what T1 needed to do 5 minutes ago. Just group as 5 and run around as a death ball and just play with Syndra. Because Syndra is so protected by Shen, Sion, Jarvan. But if she's caught, then... Oh my god, he spell shielded the Camille. What? Oh my god, On just blocked it to save Knight, and Knight's still gonna die. T1 are just running mid and fighting on cooldown, and Faker might live. Viper, east forwards, taunt from Keria, insta-cleansed. They can't touch Ezreal, it's impossible. Like, this 3-man just can't kill Ezreal. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
The only one left in this top side with Shun running for his life. No objectives up, but the gold again, massively minimized.
BLG are throwing chaos on T1. They're TP'd behind them.
I just think this is the last 2 minutes of sequence are BLG not getting picks and T1 having just... Guys, just go and group. I'm so sick of getting caught. Just group. And the group.
3 items sieve up. It doesn't matter about gold as we get, let's say, another 10, 15 in the game. T1 will have options. Has been here. Face checks and T1
BLG defending their lead like England last night. Bro, can you fuck off?
Bin falls to Sivir items so damn fast that Knight does not have the time to sharpen. When he does, Dora blocks his way with his own TP.
Knight has to realign. Viper almost gets Arcane Shift stunned. But then this.
They have their eyes on
What a spell shield. I like what On does here. I respect it. Knight, no flash. Fuck it. Run, my king. Wait, you didn't run? Fuck!
Shun does manage to somehow salvage the play by dissuading and splitting apart T1. Viper gets the kill finally onto Faker, but that's about it.
And here's the ulti, the unstoppable onslaught. The angle is perfect. It's either On or it's Knight, and On has
Goodbye Doran to just run past the Camille and focus the Cassio. Is he playing colorblind mode?
Damn, it doesn't matter what form T1 are in.
Alright, we're back.
Never doubt them.
1 minute on the Elder.
Might have been a 3-2 at MSI with BLG getting their number, but it was still close. That was with T1 people saying not in the best form. Here in this game, they're down but not out. Soul is in the hands of BLG, but Elder
it's high
in
gamma, really? Okay.
I just want to remind everyone, all-time games. T1 versus BLG, 17 and 15. These teams, when they meet,
Pace is at a point now where if he just gets space, he will carry the fight. And this is the danger of the Sivir scaling. The Sivir has passed the line that she needs to get to. The problem that the Sivir has is that there's a Cloud Soul BLG.
Crypt Bloom for Faker.
There's some massive items. GA for Owner, Elixir of Iron ready for Doran. Faker doesn't have flash. He needs to be in a really good spot. He can't get caught by the Camille. Walking up mid. 15 seconds on the spawn. Ezreal has pretty good poke. He can definitely try and poke a little bit. It'll take him a while to get to the Sion, but...
Dead man's for Shun. That was his option instead. Wanted to be fast.
Syndra's level 14. Cassio's level 18. Faker is a stun bot this game. He just needs to land stuns. Faker no flash. He gets defense though. Jarvan ults used on a Cassante. Sion ults used on the air. T1 missing a lot of spells here. Pace is getting a bit of uptime though. And Doran got knocked away. Big Cassio flash R. Pace flashes out. It's Giga winning for BLG. Giga winning. No space for Sivir anymore.
And BLG return to the scene of the crime. Another team fight.
That's Elder Baron. I think that's GG. That's gotta be GG. Or
T1 throws all their ults at BLG and nothing sticks.
he's trying to Shen ult out.
And he won't get out.
Nay.
Terry is dead as well.
Yeah, Elder for BLG. Now it's over. Now it's over. Because they can clear Elder, they can click Baron after, and they have Soul Baron Elder. It's Exodia.
And it gets worse here, Hysterics. That is a tower into an Elder into Baron.
Pace.
Right up and Pace getting caught. He's gonna pop the exhaust.
Owner.
No choice, all out. He too will burn GA first, then his life, and that might be
well,
game
now
trouble.
it's definitely over.
The Baron.
They're going to run it down mid. Viper godlike indeed. Spacing and fight fantastic. On finds Faker.
Now it's definitely over.
Will die a 9th time.
Pretty fun game though. Pretty fun game. So BLG move to the knockout stage, and T1 play against GAM in a best of 3. The winner of that will go to the knockout stage.
All-time versus T1, 17 for T1, 15 for BLG. Make it 17 and 16
We're close.
with this one.
Well, it's only a best of one, but BLG only needed one. They'll continue their streak from MSI. They'll find another win versus T1.
Yeah, I think T1, they need to look at like covering side lanes and grouping a bit more, I think. I think On was really the thorn in T1's side that game. On and Shun. I just feel like, even in the Humble Life series, I think On and Shun played really well together. On and Shun together as a jungle support is probably the best in the world. In playing together as a two-man and making picks. They're so good at it. They will pick you apart on those champs.
Yeah.
And that's a very difficult thing to play against.
They do not.
There's only gas, there's no break.
I think there's a lot to learn there for T1 about what Shun and On did to side lanes and like before Drake fights. They're very creative in finding angles to make it so you have numbers advantage. Good game, good game. It's only best of one, but good game. Now we got G2 versus anyone's legend. Winner goes to the knockout stage.
It was just...
Oh boy.
It started there. It started with On getting aggressive in mid. The well-timed gank punishing Faker and his lack of flash.
G2 versus
after he
AL.
almost solo killed Knight. But then Knight really took charge. And I think we're going to be honest as well. Like, Bin had solo kills. Viper had some good team fights. It did feel like BLG were firing on all fronts.
Absolutely.
And while it became close,
I think that was a
BLG
good game.
still maintained
I think T1, their win condition, I think they realized it a bit
And I
late.
will say it's always mesmerizing. Everyone talks about T1 and how they always turn it around. Even the direst
Wait, apparently there's some
times
DK news. DK has not been paying their players for a month. Translates to DK failing to pay their entire players from all the games they own. Apparently the LCK standard contract form has a clause where players could terminate their contract when they haven't been paid for a month. Siwu has been protesting all along. Yo. What? What are we saying?
A Poppy steadfast presence at W, like, and it's crazy. It wasn't like we saw insane Poppy Ws, but I think the ultis from Shun were game breaking in some of those fights. The T1 mistake mid when they were starting to come back into the game. That Poppy disengage denied after, yeah, Doran missed the ulti, but they were trying to run on in, and denied by BLG has been the Cassante Goat apparently standing on stage.
Is that a real signature? Or is that like a jersey that they made?
What a
Check it.
showing indeed from BLG as we welcome Bin to the stage. Congratulations, Bin, for this victory, of course. And we saw that T1 were starting to come back at the end of the mid-game, yet you decided to step up. So I want to know how you handle those moments where when you start losing the lead. Is there someone in the team that takes the lead in the comms, for example?
Bin just looks like a cold-blood killer these last few months and years.
我们知道之前的一个情况呢是，我们看到您呢就是向前一步来领导我们的团队共同取得这样的进展。请问您今天对此是一个什么样的感受呢？
今天能战胜 T1 肯定是很开心的，然后我们接下来会好好的准备下一场比赛。
I'm really happy, excited, and I'm looking forward to the next match.
Ouais, effectivement, on a hâte évidemment du prochain match. On est évidemment très content de ce résultat également.
Well, you are through to the quarterfinals. The question that I have for you is really simple. How much do you want to win the Esports World Cup trophy?
那么我们现在可以看到，您就要进入半决赛了。我们接下来问题非常的简单，就是你有多么想赢得我们这一次电竞比赛的冠军？
我们现在已经进入了半决赛，好像是，然后我们有非常大的自信可以拿下这次的冠军了，觉得。
Yes, we got into the quarterfinal, and I really have the confidence that we can win this match.
What is this?
Effectivement, de la confiance qu'on peut gagner.
According to the outlet Daily Sports, Deepaskia would not be paying the salaries of any players from the various teams, accumulating up to 2 months of unpaid wages. They've caught up on 1 of the 2 months, but they still owe 1, and there's a possible sale of the team that's being considered.
All business there for Bin as, yes, they're on to the quarterfinals after this performance against T1.
What?
A classic slobber knocker of a fight goes the way of the LPL's pride.
How much?
This was an absolute battle. And
how much?
The sort of matchup we've come to expect when we see these two teams down to the wire, but BLG ultimately the ones able to win out in those big fights and get control of the game in the later minutes.
Yeah, and also I think it's really crazy to see. Like,
LR Kia, how much?
Still managed to win the lane, even though T1 tried to ban 4 champions on the top lane. He still managed to solo kill and be.
Let me message Baus.
Yeah, he had those words about Doran over
Do
at
you
MSI,
know
now
any
backing it
Korean?
up here at EWC as BLG, despite a little bit of shakiness in the mid game, you can see that bit of a dip there around 30 minutes, able to close it on out here.
And I think Pei is really trying to make things happen. He was such a focal point in this composition on the Sivir, but Viper's Ezreal is just so hard to match up to. Knight and the Cassiopeia as well, so much threat, and with the composition they had, Kerry and Ona just struggling to really have
AL
the
versus
G2. Into a Poppy, into
Cassiopeia. I think it was really hard to reach on those damage dealers. Knight and Viper, they always have some safety in their positioning, so that's why, like, even though BLG was kind of throwing the game like in the mid-late game, unless like your damage dealer is not dying for that, like, they're safe.
Yeah, again, and it was so nice because we were talking earlier about potentially more mages in the bot lane, but we got a classic AD carry battle, the Sivir in scaling on the side of T1, the Ezreal and the skill expression.
AL is
going to
smash G2.
Viper. They showed it off, and there was a lot of fighting in that mid game.
Yeah, I actually agree.
Early on here.
There was so
I
much
hope
scrap,
they don't.
So much fighting between these two teams, lots of picks,
But
lots of people getting taken down. We're focusing here
I'm
on that
concerned.
Dragon fight, which had a pretty explosive start.
I have my
Yeah,
concerns.
they didn't have the mid priority though, so they had to go
Who's
to
AL?
the on
What do you mean,
here,
who's AL?
looking really juicy target for
Flandre,
T1, but he managed to
Tarzan,
survive with
the old
Thunder
Tabe
Sky,
team.
and I think that made
Shanks and open
insane
Kale.
Cassia ulti angle, and then
They're pretty
Poppy
good.
ulti, chain CC as well. So I think in general BLG had such a great plan in terms of the team fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was just fun because a lot of the times you get a lot of macro, and that's all you get, you know, a low kill game. It did start a little slow here, and then we had these explosive fights like here. We get to see it from Viper's point of view as you get to see one of the best in the business in this team fight.
Yeah, Doran already chunked out, and T1 not able to get the Dragon, so they're trying to back away, but the Cloud Soul giving the movement speed to chase, and Viper is just so consistent with the shots. The team are there to set him up, but just be able to see his point of view. The spacing is so good. He's constantly at this angle where he's able to connect on the key targets, but not able to be threatened himself. Just flawless play.
Yeah, there's nothing that it threatened for his Ezreal and Knight besides him as well. Everything looks so clean from the BLG.
One of the coolest things here at EWC, those live POV views.
Check
during
him
the team
PC
fights,
now.
And really an understanding of what's important in those fights. Following an AD carry in those big ones, always a good call here, Ox.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think it's super cool the fact that we go live into those point of views. A lot of times we get the sort of replay point of views, but be able to just
check him
zoom
PC
in
now.
on that moment, on the big carries, the big players, and see it unfold. There's nothing like it.
I wish we could have had it here for our final fight, as it was a great little juke there. I guess Doran misses his ult, and then T1 use all their ults. BLG absorb the blow and then turn it around on T1.
Yeah, I think in this situation,
You can
Doran's trying to
rename it
create
to
space
Lost
for
DKO
Faker's getting
Nace?
focused down,
What?
But the ult gets
What are we
carried away
saying?
from, and he starts getting shredded. And then this ult comes in from Shun in the moment. I was like, do you want to knock away Doran, who's low, who's a target? But it leaves the backline isolated. Look how low Faker is. That ult flash from Knight to punish. We have to see Pays flash away, and BLG can just chase them down. The mid lane is already dead, the goat's already down, and they sense blood in the water.
And with that, our Group C bracket has one of them.
Are you going to be in the arena?
No.
Nope.
All
Alright, so here's the bracket. This is going to happen today. This is later today. T1 versus GAM later today.
T1 do battle yet again, a rematch of the
I think T1 will probably just 2-0 GAM. So they'll probably go through. Likely top 8 to go through, I would say, are T1, BLG, Genji, KC versus Sentinels. I don't actually know. Probably at this rate, fucking Sentinels, but hopefully
I know
KC.
that they can play well in the early game and build a lead, but I think you really have to
HLE will go
respect T1.
through,
They were making these
JDG will
proactive
go
plays,
through,
finding numbers advantages,
and then
you
it's
disrespect that, they
G2,
will just
AL,
demolish you
DK.
once again.
One of these is not going to make it out. The top 8 is actually quite fucking stacked, to be honest. It is quite stacked. T1, BLG, Genji, KC, HLE, JDG, probably
debating,
probably
but he was not
G2
really
DK
waiting
is
for
what I would
anything,
say.
you know? He was just dying for the Camille. It was free target for On as well. And also on the top side, Doran, obviously he's the one most struggling in that roster. But even though they had the like focus draft for him, he was not being able to do the impact for the team as well. So I think they're gonna fix some issue for that.
Yeah, that was Group C. Over on the B stream, they also had Group B, the winners match there. It was
Sentinels kind of owned them.
Winner over Wales.
Not super hard
Gen G.
owned, but they did pretty well.
Close in kill score, not very close in gold. This was a grinding loss here for Sentinels as Gen G, they had fun with their food and made Sentinels feel the might of the Tiger.
Yeah, this just feels like, you know, the sort of Gen G game we see so often where, again, not much of a difference in terms of kills, but you look at the towers, you look at the objectives, the grubs, the gold, everything in favor of Gen G. And yeah, a tough opponent for Sentinels, and ultimately Gen G just a bit overwhelming.
Yeah, good to see Ruler picking up Ziggs bot lane with Camille as well. I think one of the weak points for Gen G right now is
watch
like
HLE. HLE JDG is probably a good game, but G2AL has to be where it's at. It's Carmine Corp versus Sentinels today. Oh my god, there's no way we are gonna lose to a Valorant team, right? Not possible. Not possible.
They will qualify on in with BLG as a 2-0 victor. And now that leaves us the decider, Matt. The Blue Wall have been waiting. They will get their match against NA later on today. That's going to be a rockin' matchup here, Ox.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes because I think KC not having the performance they wanted at MSI, despite the fact that they got that win against Team Secret, I feel like it was only really Game 3 where I really felt convinced by them. So I think KC in their best form with the crowd behind them, definitely capable, but what KC will we see on the day?
Wait. It's again EU versus NA, and we all know what happened before in MSI. I think this is a redemption day for KC.
Yeah, Team Liquid beat KC, right? That's what happened at MSI, right?
Exactly. So it's a redemption day, though. You know,
we'll see what happens there. It is G2 though, an EU squad about to go up against AGAL, last year's finalists. Here after this short piece of content. Don't go anywhere. You're watching EWC 2026.
Okay, wait. I think the HLE games are starting right now. Should we just watch those for a little bit? I don't know. I don't really like getting edged for like 6 minutes in a game and then swapping though. I don't really like doing that. Should we watch the draft? We could watch the draft. I'll keep it in this mode.
They definitely can't do that at all, as we are ready, guys, to throw it over to the casters.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Really excited, passionate people. Listen, guys, if I recall, NA recently beat G2, right?
Okay.
The airport, bro. Lion got kicked out.
That was a fluke, man. That was a fluke. Fair point. Where is it at? Now, listen, guys. You guys won yesterday. You got a game coming up today. How are we feeling?
Easy. We're way better to Russian teams.
We're winning it all! No. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I said it for KC, which you guys aren't too friendly with. We're doing. KC, there is only one team in EU. G2. Hey, you know, you heard it from them.
Okay, let's watch the HLE draft while the G2 game's gonna start soon.
We're actually out of space. We are out of space.
They need to make more because it is JDG of the LPL versus HLE.
Let's just have this here while waiting for the game to start. Deal?
MSI 2026 champions with
we'll have this here while waiting for the game to start.
Names, right? You say Gumayushi, you say Zeus. Everybody knows that name, but equally from the LPL, you've got Gala, you've got Vampire, Xiaoshu, and the LCP's
Jarvan first pick, Lee Sin ban.
Look, I'm supposed to be here and I'm supposed to believe my LPL.
Nefarian to Jarvan. Okay, bro, I hate Jarvan first pick. Oh, my camera, oops. I hate Jarvan first pick. I really do. I'm kind of worried for HLE.
We had a bit of a joke about Junja Dice Gaming and how sometimes
Because let's see what HLE cook. Maybe they go for their like classic Jarvan Yone Rumble dog shit or whatever. Syndra into Jarvan is definitely a choice.
A champion pool that needed a little bit more broadening. He's going up against Zeus here, and for all Xiaoshu, chatting with some of the Chinese casters, like shout out to Mac and Christina, who I was nattering with in the green room. It's been great fun.
Do you go? Does Cassio flex? Why don't they go Ezreal? I don't get it. Why don't you go Ziggs or Ezreal into Jarvan first pick? Who's playing the Syndra on JDG? Because if I see Gala play Syndra, I think I'm gonna puke. Call me crazy, but I think I'm gonna puke.
How to play these matchups? A couple of more nuances. Xiaoshu is good, but he is up against a great. So this is his opportunity to shine.
And he's gonna need to do that here because you've got.
But Kanawe Jarvan does sound kind of border.
Kanawe. Kanawe's win rate on Jarvan, it's eye-watering. There was a conversation.
What? Zeka's just gonna pick Akali? Are you fucking serious?
I don't go backwards on Jarvan.
He's just gonna pick it into a Syndra flex. He's just gonna pick Akali. Okay, he's fucking done. You can play Sylas, you can play TF into it. Are we gonna watch G2? Yeah, we are. We're waiting for the G2 game to start. The G2 game is here. I'm just watching the draft for now, if that's okay. Shatterman.
Combo is very strong there for JDG.
Very, very threatening. We see those bans though, that Orianna.
Okay, they go on Bessa on 3.
That sort of really strong meta mid laner, that top laner that can be very flexible, as well as that hyper aggressive.
My streamer, good morning. Good morning. Did you see the DK news? I did. We don't want to watch G2? Well, I want to watch G2. Bitch ass.
They've been doing their research, they've been taking their notes, and these drafts are showing us exactly what they're made of.
Also, by the way, Memento was playing a game of chess against Faker in the backstage yesterday, and I messaged him on Twitter. I said, bro, on Instagram, I was like, did you win? He said, nah, I sacked my bishop by accident, and then I pretended like I was supposed to sack my bishop, and then I just lost.
The same is true of all the champions there for HLE as well. The most non-committal here is a Syndra stun, which you know how that is, and you step up in range to do that puts you at risk of things like the Akali.
I just want to see where the Syndra's going. I just want to know if Gala's playing Syndra or not.
Legendary.
Are you gonna play the new Power World update? No.
There's a lot of champions here that people are very, very comfortable on, and Gala's Kai'Sa gets taken off.
Gala. Yeah, Gala Kai'Sa ban. This is for sure Syndra mid, right? Akali into Syndra mid loses early, but kind of fucks her up later, right? I think HLE is gonna roll this game if they put Syndra mid. They're gonna absolutely roll this game.
Bard can have that same sort of impact, that same sort of shutdown and playmaking as well.
I mean, for the longest time, Bard was first pickable. Camille kind of changed that.
There's 72 new pals. Really?
It has been support focus from JDG here, more towards Gala's champion pool as it stands from HLE.
One thing that I do love that you said about Camille, not banned yet as well. No. That hyper-aggressive, who I am referring to as the Lee Sin of supports, is still up and available.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, they have to, right? They get aggressive level 1, they take Ignite, they want to get your lane ahead early, and they ban... Oh, okay. They've banned the Annie away from the mid lane.
Implies to me they think Gala will be happy to play the Syndra bot, which has obviously been a very viable flex. And Syndra, as with most mages, one of the reasons they feel really good...
Alistar Bard ban.
They do bring wave clear.
Well, they're looking for Rel or what? I mean, Rel is kind of broken here. Shen is kind of dog shit. IMO. Are all games after today BO3? Yes, all games after this game. It's all BO3 after this game. Wait, Broken Blade interview.
It's the first time we ever play them, at least me, I think so. But I have very, very high hopes in our team, especially since I think we've beaten quite a lot of good teams this year already, so I'm going in with nice expectations.
Ziggs for Guma, I like it.
To that as well, but I want to
they
talk
can play
about
Ziggs,
the
Leona,
changes that
Ziggs,
we've
Rel,
seen as well
Ziggs,
coming
Camille.
through, especially
Camille
with
into
Perks now
Shendo?
on that
Okay.
coaching slot. In your experience, what do you think is going to be the approach or the differences that he'll be able to bring to the team?
I think Perks is very skilled in like specific detail in terms of how we play the game. And I think that's going to elevate us in terms of our team play and like how we play the map and stuff like this. So
he's trying not to leak.
I think
Syndra bot
there was
TF mid, I like it.
Major improvements from like internally, and I was very happy with that. So I'm excited what the future has to bring.
I think a lot of people are looking forward to the future.
I feel like everyone in
we're also
G2 is
just
saying
looking in general
Perks
at
is
you
going to bring
individually,
a
'cause you
new
had
style for us
phenomenal
that's going to
MSI
make us better.
Some of the picks
That's
we're seeing,
just
some of the builds we're seeing
what
on
people
Shen,
are
for
saying.
example, coming through that. We're seeing other players now also implement. What is it about coming up with a specific build? Like, how do you do it? What's the thought process behind it?
I mean, we have our analyst Rodrigo, who helps me a lot in finding the best item builds. And for Shen specifically, you would never see like this weird item build where you go Titanic Hydra into an AP item and then into a support item. Like, it's a very mix of like items. But it actually ended up being the best build for him because he has a lot of damage with it and a lot of cooldown, and the tech speed is like everything he really wants. So it ended up being very strong, and I was very happy that I was like kind of the first one to do that. So yeah, it's really cool to see other people also play it. Yeah.
If you had to give it a name, what would you name it?
We call it the Frankenstein Shen. Yeah.
Frankenstein Shen. I'm looking forward to see more of that as well in the tournament. Thank you for your time. I'm going to let you go. That's it from us. Back to you, Degon.
The Frankenstein Shen.
Thank you very much, Ginny, with Broken Blade there. I know he's talking about the Shen and the build. One thing that jumped out at me, the big change that just happened with G2, Perks joining the squad, BLG, or I mean, not BLG, Anyone's Legends taking former BLG coach Big Way. So new heads in terms of the strategy.
Go back to HLGG.
Leadership. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I think that obviously bringing someone like Perks in is going to really.
Yeah, let's see how long it takes for this game to start.
It's a big change. It's a controversial.
I want to see
change,
Tom Cruise on the analyst desk.
But it's still a lot of time. I think we're going to need to see how it's going to actually impact this team. I think especially moving to best of fives later on. That's when you're really going to see how those changes really come into play.
And we've seen G2 make controversial changes. I mean, replacing Yike, replacing Mickey. A lot of people were doubting this. Even replacing Jankos back in the day was a huge decision, but it's always paid off. And I think today we're going to see more of that payoff.
They always got better.
Spot lanes, and that's why I think G2 will take it today.
All right, the EU copium is in full effect here by Jack, but most of you at home voted for AGAL. 58%.
58% voted for the Chinese team to win on the Western platform. Are we fucking dead ass?
Doing battle for a spot in the playoffs. Let's see how it all goes.
Are we trolling or what? All right, I've got the HLE series on my second screen. I'll keep you guys updated, okay?
Bonjour, Paris.
Bonjour, bonjour.
Welcome back to League of Legends at the Esports World Cup. This stage, the STC Arena, truly is the land of opportunity. And these opportunities are coming thick and fast. One more best of one to be played here on this stage, Lou, that will define which of our next two teams gets that direct spot into a crucial quarterfinal.
Encore un dernier BO1 pour savoir qui va partir en playoff, and one win there will get you one step closer to the $2 million prize pool.
Le Moula.
L'oseille, les thunes,
Le
to
Moula.
the glory, and to the important club championship points. It's time for the LPL and the LEC to hit the stage.
Chat, what's the watch on his wrist? Is that a Rolly? Is that a Rolly?
Welcome onto the stage, AGAL!
It's a Casio. Whoa, 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 why are we booing? Why are we booing?
Some called them last year's surprise.
What the fuck did AL do?
But they are proving that that run was no accident. After defeating DK yesterday, AGAL now have the chance to secure another deep run in this tournament with one.
What I feel like AL is about to blast G2 into the fucking ground. Nah, they won't, right? Right.
Et aller chercher leur ticket. Mais leurs opposants, mesdames, messieurs, G2 Esports.
Oh my god, Caps. How are the fucking fans still booing? They booed both teams.
And the Europe's favorite, they have passed the first.
Like, I don't get it at this point.
They stand
The fuck is this crowd? They just boo everyone.
Ils sont à une victoire des playoffs. Mais entre eux se dresse l'un des piliers de la LPL.
One is
Hey, Skimon looking fresh.
One spot in the quarterfinal.
Because the crowd is French crowds. Yeah, but Hans Sama and Skewman are French. Surely that's like a big W, isn't it?
Should we do this?
Let's get it.
Fête du Prix!
Fête du Prix. What does that mean? Something about playing? Time to play?
Thank you very much, those on the stage. It is now time to
Atlas.
get into
Atlas for ALG2. Is that a row of C9 jerseys? What the?
Yeah, howdy to you too.
What the?
And we are very excited.
They ain't even at this
one,
tournament.
As G2 sort of fresh off an MSI with some high highs and some lower lows, but sitting undefeated right now, and AGL seeing whether they can take them down.
I think, honestly, for a lot of EU fans, I know this because we did as a mega G2 fan. Yep. Winning against T1.
Hope's asking for 2 pillows.
Swings and roundabouts.
HLE JDG game, 4 minutes in, dead even.
Many times have had these fantastic performances, but it's been a long time since they've been able to get.
They're just league fans? Okay, WC9 then. C9 fans in. Why does it have a greater than here? That's kind of weird.
We look at MSI, able to get that huge performance against the LCK. It's kind of a theme there, but not able to go through to the end
that
of the tournament.
That is kind of weird.
Yeah. Not able to win out against BLG at first stand, not able to beat out Lion at MSI. And honestly, similar for AGA.
Oh, it means first pick.
Just kept being so close to taking down the tournament winners, the eventual tournament winners, and just unable to make their way through, but were really competitive all year long.
Yeah, they were amazing. Even up against Gen G in the final last year as well. And not a whole lot of change moving into this year, as was mentioned on the desk just previously. Just a coaching staff change up. And obviously when you lose Tabe, things are going to change quite a lot because he has had a bit of a reputation when it comes to concocting drafts and things like that. Big Way is certainly no stranger to the big stages either. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this one is going to play out. And speaking of coaching stuff, I mean, it's just a story of that, right? In today's matchup, as Perks does come in, as was mentioned earlier on as well. We've already seen some somewhat eclectic drafting out of G2 in their first best of one.
Zeus dead, first blood to JDG.
Moving into this one.
Yeah.
First blood to JDG for the Nefiri, Chunjia.
Big number, sample size of 1 at the moment. But we did see Hans Sama playing Syndra. Hans Sama, I feel like in a similar vein to Ruler, not the player to associate with mages.
Yeah.
But starting to see him sort of break open that champion pool a bit. And I feel like that's the place we are right
Apparently
now.
Perks is not allowed to be drafting because they emergency swapped coach just before the tournament started and it's against the rules or some shit. Someone's saying.
To play these as well, especially in Fearless when we get deeper in the tournament.
So Perks can't draft.
Best of 1 environments shows that they're feeling a lot more comfortable.
So Rodrigo has to draft.
In fact, AGL even
I don't know if that rule changes if they qualify to the next event, the next not event, the next round.
We have seen as a bit of a mainstay on the ban list. The Poppy,
Ziggs ban, Nocturne ban, Poppy ban, Vi ban, Bard ban. Okay.
On this stage. As the Vi and the Bard
Syndra ban. Okay, a lot of AD, AP champs out. Cassio is a good first pick because it's a flex. Oriana's open and it's pretty OP. Akali can counter the Oriana. Lee Sin is in for Jarvan blind, so you can't pick Jarvan. This is quite a tricky draft. There's so many OP champs open. You could first pick Camille, I guess, with Bard, Poppy ban.
A ton of value from the Poppy as we saw in that previous game. Now for G2, you look, I feel like
there's a lot of things to care about. Jace is open. I don't know if Flounder is a big Jace player. They're first picking the Easy Real. Yeah, the Easy Real is a very neutral pick. It's basically like there's so many OPs that can get countered. We're just gonna pick Ezreal. They're picking Jarvan into Ezreal. Are we fucking done with this dog shit or not? Like, it pisses me off.
Sold on the Jarvan when the only thing you see in the enemy team is Ezreal.
The perfect answer to the Jarvan already there. Quickly, let's pick Jarvan.
Yeah, not the highest amount of value, and I just feel like Hans Summer's gonna feel so comfortable in this situation and just not gonna be threatened.
They actually picked Jarvan.
Make it harder to pick things like Oriana and Victor.
I mean, I guess the only counter argument is if we don't take Jarvan, they will take Jarvan. But I hate that counter argument.
Immediately here. Could be Flandre.
Alright, just pick the Nefiri or some shit. Nefiri, fucking.
For what feels like
you can do. Is Ezreal Camilla lane?
I think it basically is a decade and a half that Flandre has been playing at the
I like
level
Shen.
in the LPL.
with Poppy Ben.
Pretty happy so far with the fact
I like
that
Nefiri.
Ezreal and Jarvan feels good. Varus has been
Orianna
used
is
quite
okay,
heavily
but I'm a bit.
multiple times.
I like Anivia Flex. I like it.
So not a pick you feel a huge amount of threat.
You're just
We
mad
get the
because England got
Anivia
knocked out.
coming in,
Okay.
A pick that can do well into the likes of Cassiopeia, but can be flexed top lane as well. So that's the
You just saw
versatility.
BLG play Ezreal Camille.
And now for G2.
I like to think out loud and talk to chat. If I just sat here talking to myself, that'll be boring. I like to ask questions out loud, even if I know the answer. It lets me think more.
Yep. I wouldn't mind the Lee Sin. I think that's a good option. You could also take the Karma if you want to have a powerful bottom lane, but they're listening to you, Orcs.
Oh god.
To the broadcast,
Lee Sin counters Jarvan, but it's Skumon Lee Sin. That's why I said pick the Fury.
Daniel, I think I'm going to choose the Lee Sin. And he
Oh
does.
god.
And then Orianna pair up with that Jarvan.
That was a pretty good run, G2.
Again,
We'll
not the
see
biggest
you
threat
in the
onto
lower
that
bracket.
Ezreal, but into the Anivia and a mobile mage pick.
HLE update. HLE got 2 grubs, JDG got 1. JDG still 1-0 kills, 200 gold lead JDG.
Shockwave after, definitely going to cause issues for that immobile mage.
Yep, and also pretty comfortable.
Big top dive coming in from JDG onto Zeus. 3-man dive is going to work with the Shen and the TF ult.
You don't necessarily need to be too worried about
All
it.
right,
So,
bans. AL can ban Akali here if they want. It's a pretty good ban. Boom, Akali ban. G2 can ban.
Yeah, respecting the threat of the Akali Lee Sin being able to come through. There's also picks that pair up well with Lee Sin, like the
I think Nico is a good ban.
You could bring out in that mid lane. What I am surprised a little bit about is, you know, we've so often seen Camille just so heavily prioritized in the early rotation.
No,
I know
it's
often
okay ban,
paired with
yeah.
Mages, but I feel like teams are pulling away from it a little bit just on the fact that it can be volatile.
I would have banned
just maybe in the
Ambessa
right
Nico if I'm
situation.
G2 here.
Do you see that Nautilus
First Nico,
found a
Ambessa
way?
last.
Personally, not a huge fan of playing Nautilus into Anivia, but still just going to take that one away.
I
And then
definitely would have done
ban comes through from Broken Blade. That Shen still available, which both Flandre and Broken Blade have had pretty phenomenal games on. If that Anivia does get put mid, we see Broken Blade bring it out, or Flandre could take that in the top lane.
I just think Nico here.
For G2
And Ambessa on 5.
5 on their
and
side.
they're chilling or.
Might be looking towards that bottom lane once again, but the Nautilus already taken away. And
Brown
the
ban.
will be the augmented
Brown ban when you're playing Anivia.
So now, AGL.
Well, G2 just said they're blinding Leona.
And will they be showing exactly where this Varus is going to be
They
going?
just said they're blinding Leona, I would say.
And Shen, like you were talking about, is going
What are they
going to
play? Leona what?
Shen's
Leona
kind of
what?
fun
Leona
because
what?
it's a flex pick
Leona
as well.
what?
Kyle could be playing that towards the bottom
Leona
side of
into
the map.
Shen?
They could
No,
flex
no.
Shen top, they could flex the Varus
But I guess
top,
that Shen is a
and
flex.
You don't necessarily know
JDG
where
just dove
everything's going to be.
Komayushi
That
at
will be
3-0
locked
for JDG
away.
and kill score.
Just not quite sure where it's going.
I think it just doesn't give the information to G2 in this position. There was an alternative scenario
Shen
where you
blind.
pick in something
It's
like
a flex.
Realms
Oh, I think
Oracle, it's
AL's
very
situation
telegraphed,
draft here is
G2
pretty
have a lot
good.
of information,
I think
but
G2 should go
keeping their
Anivia top,
cards close to their chest,
pick
and now
Victor or
G2
something into Orianna or Galio, and they should
get
play a
to know
support
where the
like
Shen
Karma
and Varus are
or
going.
Leona
We'll see.
or maybe Alistar.
Anivia in the top or mid. Obviously spoke about there's the likes of the
They
Annie
went Camille into
come
Shen
through. We do
support.
eventually
Nice.
get the
That's
Camille
awful.
coming in,
For
pretty
Shen
late
support
in the
flex.
draft compared to what we've typically seen, but we'll have like the True Shot Rajin combo with the ultimate, but I feel like we've often seen
Please don't play
Camille
Anivia mid here.
not doing too hot into Shen. Shen being a matchup that you feel comfortable taking into Camille.
Yep. We've also seen a lot of the Ezreal
Ari
Camille,
into Orianna
especially
is
from,
rough.
I guess less practice teams in MSI moving into this
Perks drafting is dog
well.
shit. Perks
I
isn't
didn't like
even
it quite as
drafting.
much,
He's
this
literally
lane.
not
See
even
what
on the
G2 can make of
stage.
it, as we do have
What are we
confirmation that
saying?
Anivia is heading towards the top side of the map. It's going
He's
to be
probably
the
he's
Ari
probably
Lee
like
Sin
on the
combo
toilet right now.
in
Like
that
what are
mid
you even
lane.
saying?
And there is a Leona consideration for Kyle. He is a huge fan of this champion. I believe
Shen top into Anivia, really? Chat ad digga när man får vara till att köra upp channel 20 back frames speaking så här tror ni att ni vet ni måste ju säkert kiss med love.
And I think in this situation, Lebrov's going to have a tough game. There's a lot of things that can just knock you down and explode you on this Camille.
Yep, and now it is time to throw it over to Lou, who's got some huge brains alongside her in Double Lift and Yankos.
Yeah, what a pleasure for me to be.
Wait. Shocker inbound. HLE is...
Where they have 3 role quests completed to 0 from JDG.
They had the extra member, right? You saw 3 members from the side.
What?
Holding that's Kanabi in danger.
Why saying L ads? You know I'm running ads.
He's flagged and dragged out, but look what he's dragged himself
HLE's
into.
losing.
It's all, I don't think he can win. Oh my god!
HLE is not losing.
And the flash. I said he doesn't go backwards. He does get out though.
What? He escaped that?
What was that? You absolute master of J4. He committed his ultimate. He committed
Okay,
his
maybe they
flash,
Gumas win this game. I'm looking at the gold lead. Gumas up 1k gold and has Luden's tier. Giga scaling mid full clear. Zeka Akali is Giga deep pushing side. Zeus got dove twice, but he's completely even in top and he's going to get the Triforce. Zeka also is getting first blood tower on Akali.
Zeka's going to pick up the first turret and top side as well. And you know,
but we also see Camille into Shen again.
Bias, but you just got to love it, don't you?
Maybe it's not a counter pick.
Very good at the game.
Maybe it's whatever.
You've got LPL bias, I've got LCP bias, so you would think we'd be like, oh, JDG, but how can you not credit is due?
You just missed Kanavi's outplay. I just saw it.
He doesn't have the ult though.
I'm not gonna lie, playing Jarvan into Nefiri Shen is probably disgusting to play the game. It's probably disgusting. EQ's out.
Finds the angle.
That's it. JDG thought
gets taunted. Sundered Sky proc, Qs it, ults him, autos him. Sundered Sky proc again, flash out.
As he gets into that brush, he took maximum damage for the entire period of time, but we're back to live.
Kana way.
I knew you had a similar idea moving into this one that what Jankos presented there.
Kana
and we'll
way.
AGL can follow through.
Yeah, I think the Lee Sin, honestly, the Lee Sin Camille, these picks volatile into what AGL.
Flandre Shen is dangerous, yes.
It's a one-way trip. You go in, you make the play, or you die. And sometimes you make the play and you die anyway, and you hope that your team cleans up. So, you know, I've heard, we did talk about it, hearing Jankos talk about it as well.
Flandre Shen is dangerous, but I do think playing Shen into Anivia top is awful, isn't it? That's gotta be dog shit until you get at least Titanic Hydra. At least.
Picked into it, kind of outplay with all that mobility, the flag and drag, but we'll have to see if he can pull it off into Tarzan, who is just an all-time legend.
Bro, look at what's happened to this role.
Is, and no stranger to Jarvan, as every jungler is no stranger to Jarvan.
Look at what's happened to that role.
Have a bit of an advantage when it comes to mid-game picks.
Doran's
like
Helm
that,
versus Doran's Helm.
Some chaos and a bit of a mess, so maybe they can get themselves an advantage there. So LeBron going in here. Kyle with that aftershock is going to be all right. And a Broken Blade going to at least frustrate Flandre a little bit.
I do think this is giga unlaneable for Shen.
I really like this skid. That was one of my favorites back in the day.
Come on, E2.
Yep. Appreciate you.
We can win this game.
Shanks taking some damage here from Caps, taking the Ahri into the Orianna. Don't have a lot of strong feelings about Ahri into Orianna as far as a matchup in the early stages of the game. I have a feeling it's pretty neutral.
I feel like Ori can have, I mean, she's obviously got some nerfs going into MSI, but typically has the pressure in the 1v1, but obviously there's great gank setup in the Ahri that has to be respected. I think Orianna is just so obnoxious as a mid laner, just being able to spam auto, W constantly.
Did you watch England versus Argentina? No, I had my eyes closed the whole time.
Yeah. I think Shank's given it as good as he gets.
Yeah, both of them going down to about 200 health. Potion going to start getting drunk by both of them.
James has sweeper, no ward.
Moving himself back towards Hansama's side on this bottom side. Having a look at where the junglers are, we have Skewmon moving towards the bot side of the map. Has finished his full clear on the top side. The same thing mirrored on the other side for Tarzan, who will end up towards that top side.
There's a kill brewing for Caps here. Okay, well that's a tower shot for Caps.
Caps takes a turret shot.
Not gonna lie, this lane's going pretty good for Caps. It gets significantly worse.
The wave position and the health advantage, and then the tower hit just kind of reverses that, but obviously a lot of sustain from the Ahri in the passive in comparison to the Orianna.
Okay, nice. So my Camille stood in a bush under the tower, and enemy support right-click mid.
Lying in wait here, and even if he flashes, the flag and drag is going to follow him. Oh, Caps realizing, decides to go for the Hail Mary.
I respect it. 3v1. Orianna could die if I get the charm. Fuck it, we ball.
He was walking towards.
He's just protesting a bit. I would as well.
As soon as he sees Tarzan, he knows I'm dead.
Yep.
I think the mindset was just
good
save
protest.
The flash, just back away, and then Shanks walks a little bit close, and he's like, "Wait, I have a window." It was a very small window; he couldn't fit through it. And unfortunately, that means not only does he go down, doesn't have the flash as well, sets up a return gang.
I mean, mid is full chopped now. Full chopped.
So a good proactive play from AGL there. We saw how low the health bars were in this mid lane. And it definitely felt like the first one to make the proactive move would be rewarded.
Yeah, and you were talking about the return gank. Tarzan back here once again. Decides not to
They need to get 6 on Caps and play a gank on mid.
And just joins Kyle and Shanks here.
ASAP. Also, Skewmon on Lee Sin. I don't know if I'm confident, chat.
Being crucial is if Shanks gets a bit of an XP lead on the back of that kill, and he gets his ultimate before Caps has his, that could be devastating.
Well, Brov actually taking a fair bit of damage here as we've got Ezreal versus the Varus on the bottom side of the map. It's going okay for Hansama at the moment. But right now, this is not the tempo of the game that G2 were looking for. I think they wanted to have a little bit more of a
HLE is
front
coming
foot
back
at this stage of the game. I guess on the top side, Broken Blade having a good time as far as
yeah,
HLE
HLE is 2.5k gold up.
I don't think he's too worried about how
What is this? What's happened to the game? What are we doing? We're just laning? I know that Orianna needs to crash the wave, but is that it? We're just gonna lane here? Are we kidding?
And quite annoying around this map.
What the?
As there's a nice chance to connect.
Are we trolling?
Just trying to make sure that Kyle is going to be punished for going in.
Yeah, just open the game, by the way.
No teleport available.
We can open this game. It's unplayable. He's dead, by the way. Caps is dead. Orianna flash QW is dead.
Now Caps really feeling the pain.
Okay, level 5.
Down in terms of experience as well. So this is a scary position to be in, and I feel like if
Hello.
it starts to bleed out, suddenly everything
No charm.
really
Oh god, Caps, please be okay.
fall apart for G2.
This was the answering pick.
It's crazy because Flanders almost has Channeled as well.
Caps on the Orianna was already there. Not quite working out, obviously. Some external factors at play. But I believe from this point on, Shanks is going to be very, very comfortable. And we all know that Orianna is extremely happy.
Is he saying
Orianna? Until a few items are completed. Got Flandre going back. Broken Blade having a very good time shoving this wave in. And Skumond is on the Dragon. So G2 still making proactive moves, still with pressure elsewhere on the map. The eyes certainly have been glued to the mid lane.
Stand United now available really puts a lot of pressure in favor of AGL. The fact that G2 get the window.
EU Ezreal, they never learn. Wow.
Despite the fact they have that deficit in mid, feels really good. We actually saw Shanks hit level 6 but then reset, and that actually allowed Caps to catch up again. So he now has that Spirit Rush. He's a lot safer in that mid lane matchup.
Ezreal's a fine pick.
It looked like he was pushing down there to see if he could find something.
Game is playable for G2. That's all that matters.
Kyle's back away. Nothing to come from
Top is winning in isolation.
All right.
However,
Flandre back
the bot 4v4 now, there is a Channeled ready.
There for the Shen.
What is Caps doing? Why is he walking so far up?
Not up just yet here for Caps, who does get knocked up. The charm is going to connect to try and eat a little bit of that damage as the electrocute.
Where is Skumond this game? Why is it that the Eastern teams, when they gank mid, they go 3-man, and when we gank mid, we're just 1v2, one person?
Might be able to get a little bit of a kickback.
Yeah, it's good fight, but they have Channeled. Don't forget, Shen's ulting. Oh my god, he cancelled him.
Hola, Mr. Kael, ¿cómo está?
There's the stun, but Skumond still going to be able to find it. Takes down Kyle to even
Beautiful.
out the kills.
Good cancel by Broken Blade.
To be Broken Blade who stopped the Stand United channel. You saw Kyle flashing in to try and set up the Shen. The Shen never arrived.
What the?
Well, speaking of a flash on the Shen, Broken Blade going to go down to his egg. Let's see whether the DPS is going to be there. And I feel even after he does resurrect, things are going to get difficult. That Crystallize is going to have to be in the perfect spot. And look, ladies and gentlemen, it is
There's no way we're getting boloed in this matchup.
But Flandre will be able to find that dash. And there it is. Locks down Broken Blade, who was softened up by taking some turret shots to interrupt the Stand United.
I think it just shows how much damage the Shen does, the fact he has so much DPS through the egg, but also Flandre punishing Broken Blade, who just before stopped that channel, getting a bit of revenge.
It's okay.
For that play.
He lost a wave for the solo kill, right?
Here. And with the Lee Sin having level 6, G2 feel very confident, but they have to deal with the Stand United. And you see here,
Skumond's playing in 144 Hz, 144 FPS.
Cal just ends up looking a little bit silly in that situation. The ult actually wasn't even committed from the Lee Sin. Still had that one in the pocket.
Yeah, I was looking for a bit of an angle there. I thought maybe he'd kicked Kyle to finish the kill off, but thankfully didn't do
I
so.
swear to God, why is it every game I watch, it's 2-1? Are we done?
We don't need to use it.
Are we done?
You know, still wants to play, still has it in pocket. Obviously in a position where if they challenge again, can set up the play with it. Has that flash still available? And Shanks not having flash, I think definitely a very good target for Lee Sin to punish. You can see Labrov, Skumond, Caps moving together as a trio. This is what we want to see for them as players, but also for their composition. They have the setup, they have the Lee Sin, and it's like one bit of CC hits, and then everything hits.
Yep, I also feel like this is a composition that, like, winning fights around Herald, around Grubs, things like this, at this exact stage, is going to be how they're going to get themselves into a winning position. I want to go back to the fact that we did think that the
wait, there's about to be a soul fight for HLE, but this could be contested. Hold.
HAL has moving later on into the game. Skumond is going to be able to grab these grubs as Labrov now sort of stuck in the back of this pit, but maybe G2 like this
What? He went in on that.
In they go. Shockwave going
Just
to connect
open.
as they take down Skewmon before he can do anything. Tarzan in a lot of trouble though.
Open.
As the stun lands
Wait,
onto Caps,
don't open. Wait, someone press no. Someone press no on the thing. Someone press no, press no, press no. My Anivia is getting solo killed by Shen again though. That kind of pisses me off.
Again, but we know how that one goes.
Nice charm, Caps.
Should be able to finish that one off.
No mana on that guy. Labrov, James, press your thing, press your thing. What the? Wrong target! Wrong target! Hello, I'm hitting the Leona. Wait, the fuck? That bird's alive? What the? Look, the Anivia! They're both no mana! Hit his ass! Yeah! How the fuck did that guy survive? What the?
Even out that scoreline.
Caps just cleaning up.
Caps gets red buff, and it's just cooking so hard. I take it back, James. It works. HLE won the soul fight. HLE have soul. HLE's gonna win versus JDG.
A good start to the fight from AGAL, but G2 end up coming up huge, and now Caps 3-1-1 on the Ari.
What was this fight? Skewmon pressed Q, and he did the classic Lee Sin. He pressed Q again.
With the Dragon Rage, a big point that you have to contend with, just immediately shut down as he goes in. Doesn't get to play the game, doesn't get to press his abilities, but in the follow-up, oh, we're going back to live.
Wait. No flash, BB.
Yeah, Broken
What
Blade. Does he have another stun? The
Actually, you know what?
United will just get
That's more worth than the kill.
And he will be all
For real.
Hopefully the river's warm. There's a little bit frosty there towards that top side.
Yeah, I think Broken Blade, the fact that you
because now Shen no ult, no TP.
Worth. But then had nothing left to stop the channel. It's still a big win for the
That's second Drake for E2 for sure.
As valuable as killing him.
Yeah, I mean it's going to shut down his ability to assist on the map. And honestly, if you're the Anivia, you're much happier just trapping the Shen.
G2 kind of cooking though, or?
Denying him the ability
like,
to help the team.
Caps was full cooked this game. Now he's really strong. He has Malignance to Lost Chapter.
A lot more freedom on the bot side of the map, and they'll use that freedom to pick up a dragon.
Yep.
I'm a fan.
Soul is going to be, as
Charm.
Chemtech is going to be taken down. Shank's going to get electrocuted momentarily. And Caps is going to be able to get this wave in a very good spot. Should mean that Skewmon very comfortably takes down this Drake. And it is going to be a Cloud Soul. Very, very nice. I believe it was back-to-back Cloud Souls so far today.
Also, I like that Labrov's not that far behind in EXP.
I like it.
God, can you just imagine 80 carries in the first 20 minutes of every pro game? Like, this is crazy. We are out of control.
By about 200 though, so the rest of the team doing absolutely fine. And as we mentioned before,
I actually think Caedrel 12 could play the carry in Season 16 pro play for the first 20 minutes. What do you do? You both just sit there looking at each other farming, that's it?
Such a strong position. Malignance completed.
Like, literally, look at them.
One item spike for the Ari. Can obviously proc it so many times in a fight. Gives you that lower
they just push waves into each other.
On that Dark Seal already in pocket. Puts him in a pretty phenomenal spot. I think obviously we talked about Shanks needing more time. But Flandre as well in the Shen has been a very real threat in these fights. But we've seen that build definitely come online more as he gets a few more items. Gets that Dusk and Dawn for the real damage threat.
Well, see how it does come along.
Zeus got a...
Flandre, at least he can move away from
no,
his
Zeka
turret,
Quadra. Someone said Zeus Penta. I was like, what?
This wave
all right.
will now make its way down towards
HLE beats JDG and moves to the next round.
Maybe even get towards yet another plate up there. This Anivia is very, very annoying. As we've had a fair bit of experience with Orcs, as Zeus really does like playing this one over in the LCK.
Yeah.
And Broken Blade
HLE undefeated.
Very, very, very frustrating.
As you saw, though, Flandre picking up the Titanic. I think this is why they felt comfortable putting the Shen into the Anivia.
The MSI champions from 4 days ago are pretty good at the game. No, I don't want to go too crazy there.
Nuke the wave,
but they're pretty good.
Extremely quickly, and if Broken Blade can't walk up to the tower because of
Sally's pick'ems today are kind of popping off.
Deleted, then you're just fine holding on.
Well, see whether that does work out. As that first item has been completed. Hope hanging out in the mid lane as the Raptors have been taken. Shanks going to just
oh my god, the 80 carries have connected.
Hansama. He needs to get
yeah, Hansama, yeah. Show me Q. Oh, flash auto his ass. Oh, that's awkward. Wait, can we dive here?
And Hansama will back away and respect it.
Oh, Caps don't give a fuck. BB cancelled the Shen ult again. Big Charm, Skewmon. Nice! Nice! Is that Jarvan gonna die? Are we fucking dead as? What the?
Oh, not quite able to kill Tarzan here, but he is a sitting
nice Camille ult. What the? Nice Hansama, you missed Q though. Skewmon. Q. Ay, carajo. James! Oh, the sweep! Look at the Jarvan! Oh my god, he has Sundered Sky though. He has Sundered Sky though. He might execute. He's looking for it. Wait, he eat, but he doesn't have mana for Q. Oh, Hansa! What the? You have W? Wait, you W'd in? Wait, why did you W in? Why did you W in? No flash. Leona's here. Charm! Nay! Flashes Leone! Hansama, do something! Hello! Someone! Oh my god, Skewmon, Lee Sin, man. Come on, we can't just W in. Oh, James, wait. Wait, James. 3, 2, 1.
And the bodyguard, Kyle, is looking to try and save Shanks here. And I think he will be able to do so. Labrov not going to go too deep after what was an absolute mess of a fight before.
This was a play that I think G2 started off feeling really happy about it.
Nah.
Hansama just landing everything onto Shanks. So
How does he get tower aggro?
The last Mystic Shot. And then with that HP, they have to call in the channel, but it's cancelled by the Anivia again.
How did he get tower aggro?
So
I didn't see it.
The shield, Caps moves in to pick up the kill. Then it gets a big
W.
because we end up getting the huge value for the change.
Ezreal did hit Jarvan.
Caps ends up getting focused down here. They don't kill Tarzan.
That's unlocked. That's unlocked as fuck.
And then Hope,
so much value.
Yeah, Hope's able to turn this play around as well.
Hansama kind of plays this pretty well, but
Hope just kites back to the tower with the flash, ends up trading here. And I think at this point, G2 got a little bit greedy.
Yeah.
But this is still okay. This is still okay, right? They kill Tarzan. He's dead. And
I just think Skewmon shouldn't ward jump in.
Left.
Yeah, if we cut the video here,
I mean, they can play this. He just needs to not jump in.
The fierce Sonic Wave
And if
misses,
Orianna runs out, then it is what it is.
Seeing a Mystic Shot there, not connecting. Then here we have the Orbitception, the pullback not connecting, the Charm misses.
To be fair, Shanks plays this really well.
This is a very skill shot based composition for G2.
Yeah.
If you're missing the skill shots, you ain't doing nothing.
And yeah, Hansama missed a whole bunch of the end ones. Landed so many in the previous skirmish, so we're
Holy
going to give him
PogChamp.
a little bit of a pass.
What the?
However, that last bit, we prefer if we just
Soul point fight.
200 gold going to be the advantage for G2.
Actual live Pog. Jarvan ulting, Shen ulting Jarvan. Skewmon with the smite. Boom! Nice stun by BB on Tarzan there. Soul point for E2. Ezreal ult across the top. Nice onto the Varus. Q lands. Don't press Q. Don't press Q. Whatever you do, I swear to God, I'm going to crash out.
I think great move from G2. You're playing into a poke Varus. The best response, don't give him time to poke. Just start up the objective as quick as possible. AGL bring the stance United to try and contest. But against the Lee Sin, he's so good at securing.
War jump. Oh my god, is he lagging?
Safeguard going to be able to get Skewmon
Kick.
out of there momentarily.
Oh my god, Skewmon. Oh wait, Caps, let him cook. Wait, cook. James! Look, Jarvan, Juggler, Jarvan. Nice, James. Good flash. Still dies though. BB, does your TP work? Hello, pals, can you TP into the fight? Nay, I want bot tier 1. Okay.
Ultimately, despite the fact that Skewmon dies first, he's the one being targeted. G2 trade evenly in terms of
all good.
kills, and that's with Broken Blade.
I think the Anivia can cook in fights later on though. Orianna is the only champ that's kind of annoying for her.
That one ends up being pretty favorable for them, and they're starting to build up a bit of an edge in this game.
Looking very good. And 1,000 gold, something like that, is getting towards those numbers that we do want to see from G2 if they do want to remain a threat in this game as it goes forward. I just feel like Stand United adds so much flexibility to how you play out the later stages of the game. The G2 do want to keep up the pace, keep up the chaos, and make sure that this Shen is being
Think about this for a second, ready? 3, 2, 1. This was kind of 4v5
to get away
for G2. Varus didn't really connect to the fight, but he was there in the same vicinity.
Resets start to come through, and then here we end up seeing a disengage from Caps and Hansama. They know they're fine with the Anivia pushing in the side lane. They don't have to commit anything
10
more.
to 10.
Well, Rift Herald has now spawned. Tarzan
In
going to be able to
kills.
grab some permanent vision.
That's
here,
cowboy
or at least
time,
some
10 to 10.
removable vision.
Get it?
As the Rift Scuttler does go down. Broken Blade back to his favorite place, and that is alone in a side lane. Skewmon is going to be joining him though, so maybe I spoke a little too soon about the alone factor.
Okay.
This is risky
All
because Shen takes a long time to kill.
crowd.
You're showing on the bot side of the map.
Yeah, this Herald should be the answer. from Tarzan you'd expect. He is beelining over towards.
All right, sold in 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
As Skewmon just takes this moment, take down the.
Chat, I'm over 30. You can't fucking say
awful
awful jokes. You just have to laugh and move on.
Manage to take the Herald.
I think Doran would say yes.
He would. He is the Krug Lord, though. That is a very different story.
And now
TPA Shen, yeah.
Unable to move up in time. They're looking to pressure this mid lane tower. Can AGL put a stop to this?
Tarzan is not looking too afraid, but
Labrov just pressed E, so he's pretty dead here, I would say.
He gets taunted up though and taken
and
out.
BB flashes out, and Caps is basing. So we will sacrifice James.
And it is a 5 versus 4.
We just flashed and then we walked up and died to Jarvan. Okay, nice.
AGL just taking them one at a time out of the
Caps,
game.
talk to me.
And that
You eat forwards?
is not going to G2. Chains
Are we
Corruption go wide, but I don't know about that cleanse, as the Shockwave will just tear Hansama apart.
Absolute
Did he misclick, not flash? I'm so confused by how
pick apart
Labrov E's onto Jarvan in melee range with no flash up. BB flashes out and then walks up into Jarvan and dies. And then Hansama E's into a fucking what to get ulted and not flash it. I don't get it.
Constantly setting up these situations where they don't have the full team there. And then AGL are just saying, okay, we're going to challenge you. We're going to look to engage on that. Sometimes it hasn't worked out, but this time it definitely did for them.
Well, still, I mean, it is a stack of 3 dragons here for G2. That is going
to
be very valuable. But there's 1 minute left to go, and this was the wrong time for AJAL to get full control of this game. As we have a look at how they did it once again.
You know, Caps is top and he's recalling. He doesn't want to be there. So
BB flashes Leona ult, and then he walks back up against Jarvan. Jarvan could just press EQR. It's the same thing.
Jarvan can Cataclysm you. Don't even need to use it to kill you. And then Hansama.
What is he doing? What is he eating? Yo, flash the Shockwave. What the fuck is this? Did he cleanse by accident instead of flash?
Yeah. Mistake after mistake after mistake. And AGL, zero hesitation.
What is he saying? Like, nice, they got the PayPal.
Exactly
bro,
right.
what do you mean? We're
Fighting
inting. Yo,
without
relax,
PR
buddy. We're going to start
seems
clapping
like
now.
a
Chill
little
out.
bit of an
All right,
error,
G2
but
locked in.
now Caps is with the rest of the team. They're looking towards this dragon. Hansama in that mid lane will be able to
Watch this. Soul point fight for G2. Watch this. Ready? 3,
Big old
2,
shield there
1. No, Caps saw the angle there.
He's got 2 items now.
Caps is sniffing. Let him sniff.
4 shanks on the Orianna.
Let him sniff. Atlas, talk to me.
Well, AJL have a
Atlas,
lot
talk
of
to me.
vision here in this brush, as you can see. That was, yeah, probably too much, you could say. But they can really see it. I can confirm it. As True Shot Barrage is going to land on the Kyle. He will not be too worried about it. AGL now moving forward as they understand that giving away this Drake will be a dangerous one. Caps on the wraparound will be spotted on this ward. And does know it.
Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze.
Now on a bit of a
Squeeze,
flank angle, but it's a little
squeeze.
awkward when he is such a squishy Camille, and Hope
James.
has a bit of an idea to take
Nice,
him
no
down.
Varus ult. But Camille can't fight for shit now.
Going to block off Tarzan
BB keep
for
controlling.
Has to use the flag and drag
Shanks moves
to
mark the flank.
Or just wait out the
and
wall.
Minerva is dead.
Comes in, and the kick out just to move him back towards the Drake. I don't know about that one, as there is no egg for Broken Blade. No life for him at all either, as now Flandre just walks after Caps to bring him out of this fight. Hansama now down to about a 3rd health. Tarzan still hunting for him, and he's already taken down the Drake, and I do really feel like AJAL have just moved the game back in their direction.
I don't get it.
Now in a position
Jarvan can just press EQ with R. They didn't even shockwave the Anivia and they didn't even shockwave. It was without shockwave that dive, by the way.
They don't have an easy time setting up the fights as well, so if you don't find like a great flank angle, you're kind of just struggling. And even though we saw Labrov burning the Chains of Corruption from the Varus, it just wasn't enough. Tarzan's so decisive here, it's just like, I'm just going to go in. We know the Anivia has no flash.
Look, this is no... Imagine they had a shockwave here.
And then the follow-up comes through. The kick comes out, but it's too late to stop Flandre, who appears right in the Cataclysm and just goes for the Thorns. Labrov then looks for Hope, but Hansama can't even connect onto him because his body's blocking the Mystic shots.
Yeah, at least Hansama was able to get out of the way of that shockwave that was being worn by Tarzan. But as you said, I mean,
I predicted AL to win.
Whoa. Maybe that kick needs to be used a little bit earlier, but I feel like I'm getting a bit hindsighty.
G2 can cook in the BOs, but not in the BO1s. Hell nah. LR beat G2 in a best of one. I'm never trusting G2 in a best of one.
24 minutes or something like that is not a huge deal, and there's going to be another opportunity for G2 to get themselves the soul. Flandre maybe in trouble, does actually have to use the flash to get over that
Wait a
wall.
minute,
Great
they can win
time
this
to
best of one. I
connect
swear to
with
God, this
Capsos,
game's
not
so
out of the
winnable.
woods just yet. Stun not going to quite land though, as now Flandre looking to turn this. Caps taking so much damage, will find the Foxfire in order to get rid of the Shen, but they've used so much in order to do so.
He has ult and flash. Caps can be fine here. Wait, this is Giga winnable.
Have that big shield from the Stand United,
Winnable.
decide to go in.
Winnable. Why is Ezreal not pushing mid? What?
Way. Skumon down here as well, just trying to help them out, but there's not a whole lot to fight for right now.
Honestly, that felt pretty close to HEL being able to punish, but just able to disengage in time.
That mid-tier one could be dead, by the way.
Missed from the side of Broken Blade and Caps, that could have been a pretty bad time.
Caps, my brothers loves you. The brother. Hey, W.
Able to get out of
W
that
brother.
situation. A nice kill to pick up doesn't drastically change the state of the game, but G2 still trying to be proactive and look for these picks where they can.
Yeah, and Hope just quietly doing the most damage in this game so far. I feel like the Varus hasn't been the main character, but has been getting a lot of work done throughout this one.
What if we did Baron right now?
Will be eaten by the Edge of Night Shield, and 3 items now complete for
Enemy
Hope,
team blue orbit though.
Muramana immediately transforms, and he's now very, very deadly on this Varus if he wasn't enough already.
Yeah, you know, we saw poke Varus just like permabanned. I mean, Varus in general permabanned in the early stage of the year. Did get nerfed a good amount. I think it's more important now to be ahead of the curve, but he's got 3 full items completed, and the damage he's putting out very relevant. Being able to poke out champions like Ezreal, who normally
Shen is side laning.
Feels pretty good.
Good thing is AL don't have any grubs.
As Hail of Arrows just going to help push this wave forward.
Drake in 2 minutes.
And the Edge of Night also just really gives you so much added safety.
Mods, chat,
against a
mods.
composition like this where they're going to be fishing with Sonic Waves, fishing with Charms. There are so many of these sort of single spells that are trying to catch you off guard, and they will not be working onto the Varus. And so very comfortably able to sit in this mid lane and just farm it up, move towards a later stage that they're feeling comfortable with. Kyle going to join him for the minute. The Baron is up and available, has been for just over 5 minutes, but neither team feels like they have
Hans needs
a
to
massive
base.
amount of Baron damage.
Yeah, I think for AGAL, they're the team who have more of the control.
Does he have Shojin in base?
Yeah, they have the tank.
Does he have Shojin?
G2 has the damage, but they need kind of a bit of both.
They could make a business deal.
Oh my God, he does.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
That's yeah.
Mundo here to broker it.
I mean, maybe they could figure it out.
Ezreal can giga fight in this
Something
next,
like that,
giga cook in this next fight.
Tarzan moving on over, seeing whether he can steal away a blue
Watch
buff.
this.
50 seconds on
Watch
the
this.
Dragon is going to be in the back of
Watch what Hans Sama's about to do. Watch this.
Holding on to the mid wave. Caps is on the top side of the map, teleport in hand. G2, we'll see whether they are going to go in.
Let me clean my glasses just so I can watch it in
whether they have
HD what
learned
Hans
from
Sama's
that
about to do in the
previous
Drake fight.
mistake. Wait for Caps to get over there.
Oh yeah.
Make something happen. Taunt is going to connect here onto the Ahri though. As Flandre,
They're going to give the Drake
attacks
or
with the
what?
Q just hurt so incredibly much.
Yeah,
Foxfire does come on in as the
Nice
taunt is
TP
gonna
timing.
connect.
No flash. Don't forget, hit this charm, baby.
The dash is
Hit the
going to be there
charm.
with the Spirit
Boom.
Rush. Now Broken Blade makes
Massive
his way
kill.
forward, and that is
Massive
going to be the
kill.
Shen falling.
What if we do Baron now? What if we base and go Nash?
That time to take down this outer turret in the mid lane, and they will have.
You think we're in Drake in time? We could go Drake. I'm down.
Caps really did not want to commit the ult.
I'm down.
Certain that they'd be able to get a kill for
James,
it.
nay.
Just gonna get flashed
Wait,
by
no
Tarzan
shockwave.
and
Hold up.
take it
Cook,
out.
cook,
Shank's
cook, cook, cook.
dominating. Absolutely. So
No
now it's a
Jarvan flash, no
4v4.
shockwave. 30 seconds,
moving
cook.
over though, and I think G2 pretty happy about the
That was really well played by James, not gonna lie. Q, ward jump, kick Jarvan, finish. That's the combo, Skumon. Do it.
Still halfway
3,
done, so not going to have him
2,
for this fight whatsoever. Skumon
1.
now just trying to burn down this dragon where he can. Into the pit
What
they
the-
go, and Tarzan steals away the dragon. But now the fight is on. The kickback onto the Jarvan, but Tarzan not too worried about it. Shank's now looking for the angle towards the Lee Sin, and Skumon just trying to get himself out. Does have the little shield from the safeguard, and they do take down Hansama in the meantime. The egg once more will be scrambled on the rift. And AJL, every team fight it feels over the last few minutes has belonged to them.
What?
Absolute domination. In
What are
these
they
fights.
doing?
18-12 now on the score. 2,400 gold
What are they
lead.
doing?
And it feels like Tarzan just sees target, kills target. Despite the fact he's playing into an Ahri and Ezreal, typically champions you're going to struggle into as a Jarvan, he's just playing it so well.
Yeah, 15 out of 18.
What are they doing?
Here for the Jarvan.
Skumon Lee Sin
Tarzan
looks
just
so
trying to get
like
everything done. this stage.
It looks so stiff. It looks so stiff. I feel like when you play Lee Sin, you need to be a bit loose. Like, you know, it needs to be a bit flow with the game. War jump here, kick there, Q here. He just looks like this.
To speak of, this should be something that AJL can lock down, especially with the way Tarzan's been smiting today. They should be able to keep their eye on Skumon, though, as into the pick goes
kind of mosh pit is this? Steal it. Steal it. Steal it. Steal it. 3, 2, 1. Going now. Oh my God, timing.
Comes in, and that is going to be the Baron secured by Tarzan, but he's immediately taken down. And G2 actually grabbed Flandre as well. So 3 still alive with the Baron.
Listen,
I mean,
don't let me flaming the Lee Sin mechanics distract you from the fact that James, LeBron James, is absolutely creating a world record of sprinting it the fuck down this game.
Getting a bit of an answer back there, and we'll have to see.
Don't let my Lee Sin propaganda distract you from the fact that he is shamelessly
this is that initial fight, though.
hard ending this game.
Unable to really participate in this fight without the ultimate. And without the Ahri, it's been such a pivotal piece of your team. You're not getting those resets. You don't have that threat onto some of these switchier members. Caps is kind of just playing in a similar way to Hans Sama is, on the fringes of the fight, getting damage down. And Tarzan is just unrelenting.
Yeah, and as soon as Flandre respawns, he is on top of Tarzan.
After this, we have KC versus Sentinels elimination.
The Baron fight as well. As we're checking out live, it is going to be G2 taking that bottom in a turret.
Yeah, we see the Brock go in very early to try and set up some of this damage, and they do nearly kill Tarzan on the back of it. Flandre then goes for this taunt to secure the Baron by denying Skumon. But with the taunt flash coming in, here's no way of getting out again. We are back to live, though.
Hang on, who got the Baron again?
Yeah, G2 grouping as 5 and pushing, and AGL getting caught off guard. They have their AD carry in mid. Not
we just got bot in him? How did we just get a bot in him?
Second. Now the Nexus turrets are under fire. Shanks, you need to come home, buddy. He is going to be able to do so.
How did we just get a bot in him?
He's just he's made friends with these siege minions, and they're going to be his favorites at this point in time. He's
that replay was a bit too long.
Home, but with this bottom inhibitor down, this is not the play that AJL will
Drake
look for.
in 130.
They are trying to find their way in. Remember, they have the stand united, so if Hell reaches someone, everyone will be there instantaneously. There's a TP on Caps, though, so if they need him to come back, he can. The pings are coming out. AGL are going for it.
Broken Blade.
Kyle is going to land on the Broken
James
Blade
peels.
Labrov looks for Tarzan. There is that
kick away. Varus ult wasted. Hansama, be careful. Oh my God. Oh my. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. They lost. They lost. They lost. They lost. It's over. Just end bot.
Immediately. And G2, I mean, it was a cute map play, but they may have just lost the game.
I think from this position, with only the Anivia alive,
maybe Broken Blade can wave clear top. Maybe.
20 seconds to the Baron buff.
Oh,
Rob is back up and available.
How did Caps die?
5 members of AGAL. Will they try and push for the end? They're looking for the Broken Blade.
Yep, that's going to be the knock-up on to Broken Blade. He does go golden, but I have a feeling he is still very, very dead. GA is going to pop onto Tarzan, and he will be back for the photo.
Fuck off. Well, I guess my prediction was right. AL won. But bro, G2, that was so disgusting. Skumon Lee Sin is not it. Labrov ran the game down. Broken Blade's positioning was awful. And Hansama just didn't really get to do anything.
Tarzan was just stellar from this team. It felt like a hit a point of the game when we're getting those 5v5s, and it was just hit.
We need to turn it around.
Hit from this roster, from the LPL. And honestly, if they're in this form, they were 1 game away from winning last year. They're looking like they could be in the form to challenge once again.
Yeah, I mean, EWC really feels like the AJL tournament. They have been very, very good at this. Obviously weren't able to win the last best of 5, but they looked so dominant throughout the rest of that one. I remember talking to Wolf, he was like, these guys are going to win.
Now it's time for KC versus Sentinels. The 5th seed NA versus
but maybe this time around it's not going to work.
Surely.
Said that's why they didn't.
Surely KC wins that. Sure.
Well, maybe he's not going to be saying that this year. They will be free, and they'll be able to take them down. Looking brilliant, though, at this point. Did have them as a pretty deadly team here at this tournament, but I feel like EWC
will not lose
is where they,
to a
where
Valorant
they really do
org.
shine. And
No,
that
sir.
is looking to continue here as they look on towards the playoffs.
Yeah, and I think honestly, Flandre on the Shen.
I'm kind of disappointed by that game.
They talked about how
that game was kind of ass.
You still have that great result of Fear Stand. And Flandre's like, this is yours? This is mine.
Yeah, exactly. But we now have Tarzan standing alongside with Ian for a bit of an interview.
Seeing Tarzan successful on an EWC stage is familiar territory. AGAL booked their spot in the
Tarzan
quarterfinals.
speaks English really well, doesn't he?
Tarzan, I'm standing by with June as well, our translator here. You played the initiator, the playmaker role there. You were assisting your teammates a lot. How much do you enjoy setting up the rest of your teammates to succeed?
那么今天呢，我们和泰森又回到了舞台上来，我们的 AGGL 的团队有一个非常精彩的表演。那么您在这次这个比赛当中呢，您相当于是带领着这样的一个团队去进行攻坚战。那么您对于选择这样的一个角色和带领您的团队是什么样的看法呢？
首先我们是准备 EWC 的过程是差不多准备了2-3周吧，然后我是有自信，我们来 EWC 的队友中最努力的一个队友来，所以我们今天然后昨天都是来享受比赛的。
Well, we prepared for this match for about 2 to 3 weeks. We did a lot of training. So yesterday and today we came to the match, we came to the stage, and we really enjoyed the match.
Yeah, that's very obvious to see. You came agonizingly close to lifting the trophy last year. Do you think that your team is better here in Paris than the version of you that we saw in Riyadh?
那么我们知道您可能会很有希望的获得这样的冠军，捧起奖杯。就像您去年呢，是一个非常有机会成为冠军的。那么您觉得今年和去年相比的话，您的团队是不是有更好呢？
其实来到 EWC 的队友都是很强的队友吧，所以很难猜到我们直接能拿到冠军吧。但是我们是
The translations are wrong, really?
每场打好，每场比赛就过程准备好，就这样。
Well, I know all teams here can be really strong, so we have the confidence. However, we still need to work really hard, and then we just wanted to get each match done, and we want to perform well.
I feel like he's asked 2 questions, like, did you enjoy playing the initiator role? And he's like, yeah, we're working on a lot. And then he's like, are you better than last year? And they're like, yeah, well, it's a hard tournament, so we're trying our best. It's like, what the fuck?
Quite interesting as it is the home crowd. It is KC's team. Paris
Am I going
is coming
crazy or
out
what?
in force, and now they're up against Sentinels.
All right, KC. Don't fucking lose to NA, please.
Team Carmine Corp against the American team Sentinels. This is going to be a banger.
It's not often that Sally supports KC, but there are rare occasions during the year, and this is one of them. Because you're representing us now.
But is it going to be enough? Because they've
So,
got every single person
I didn't think we'd be on the same team, but here we are.
to support them right now.
Here we are.
Draft only moments away. What are you hoping to see, Logan?
What am I hoping to see? I'm hoping to see some more proactivity out of the Sentinels. Unfortunately, they've had a little bit of a sort of slow start. Impact keeps getting run down.
What about the T1 series? The T1 series won't start for like at least 20 to 30 minutes.
Seems like teams have identified
So we're going to stay on this for now. Why does Golden Glue look like he's ready for prom? Bro, we're not losing this series. Are you fucking dead ass? No.
I guess that's the big question, right? Is
We're
do you
not
put them on
losing
something
this.
like a bit more like a bruiser? Do you get like one of those ambassadors in line? Or do you put them on a bit more comfort where they can go to like the Shen? Maybe they go to something potentially like a Scion. It's a best of 3 field.
Yeah, he literally looks like he just came back from a date.
Different games, especially, but Golden Glue,
We're
that is
not
a
getting mugged.
phenomenal suit you're seeing on your screen right there. Coach has been prepping for this for quite a while, and you know what? The
We're
drip
not
is
getting
real.
mugged by that.
Not just in the drafts, but in the cupboard as well. The
There you go.
wardrobe, he's looking sharp.
Oh, look, and I love to see it, but still, we got to see what KC is going to be able to bring out too. Like, that's another big question. Home crowd, they want to be getting some comfort picks and feeling strong. Do you think they've got something hiding in the shadows, maybe?
Whether they're hiding in the shadows or not, the crowd here is not hiding because, as you said, these are the hometown favorites. The energy here in France is palpable. Here in Paris, everybody has shown up to show support.
What is
for
this draft
KC.
music?
So I almost feel like no matter what they pick, they're going to be elevated to new highs, buoyed by the energy of these crowds as we get into the draft.
And we're jumping straight on in. It is the Lee Sin Bard being banned out by KC. Absolutely makes sense. But there's also the Jace on the other side. So Sentinels trying to take away these.
I don't know Sentinels' versus Chempul.
We'll have to see what they're going to be looking at.
But I'm sure KC has studied their Chempul. I'm sure. They've been studying, and they know what to do.
And I'd love to see some more Kai'Sa.
Kai'Sa, Caitlyn, I mean, we were treated to it by Eddie, we were treated to it by Gala.
Skarner ban against Hambak. Is he a big Skarner player? I mean, I know he's a big Lee Sin player.
And it's that CC that these majors are bringing.
Nocturne ban. Alright, Boreana's open. I guess Dark Wings play Akali. Kana's Rumble's open, which is best. And Gnar is open with Jace ban, but Vayne is the counter. I don't know if Impact plays Vayne, that sounds kind of crazy. We are gonna first pick Camille. We are gonna first pick Camille. Now, into Camille, obviously, there's Shen, which seems to be the answer. I also think Leona is a pretty good answer into the Camille. This opens up Ziggs on 2-3, 4. What the? They swapped to Orianna.
Look, it makes sense. Like, they're getting rid of
Well,
a lot of jungle bans.
they have Victor Akali are the matches. Galio also kind of works, but you need to draft very well with like Vi. I think they'll probably go Victor or Akali on 1-2, and they'll take with a Camille. And that's okay. They could take Ziggs, to be honest.
But speaking of the big thing, Yehu on that Orianna in the mid lane, that control mage. This guy knows how to play
Japanese?
Orianna. We've seen him in these
No,
matchups.
but I'm gonna
We've
learn
seen him
Japanese.
Pop off and get so many solo bolos. So if KC are able to play around this mid laner, get him ahead, I think they stand a really good chance to send Sentinels packing.
Yeah, now the big thing here is the other side. We saw the hover for KC going towards that Camille. Now they've decided, okay.
I wanna maybe in like 10 years, maybe I'll get an LJL team. That sounds kind of baller.
Absolutely popping off here.
LJL. I think Japan underrated region. Just a little bit more life in that region. Convert everyone into League players, bro. I think they can cook.
On the other side of that, we do see that
Ezreal Leona, not bad.
Arguably one of the strongest AD carries in the game right now, and then we pair it with the Leona. The
all right,
lockdown
well,
is impeccable.
I'm guessing they're gonna go Akali or Victor here. Otherwise, I'd be very surprised.
Of the support world is what I'm starting to call her.
Konnichiwa, Wagwan.
To jump on top of your face with the ignite, the hook shots, and trap you. But Leona's like, I welcome it. Come into me. I'm gonna stun you. I'm gonna CC you for days. It's gonna be a one-way trip.
What? They're taking the Fury? Are you fucking serious?
If he's not careful, because Busio on this Leona has been an absolute monster. He's been
Nefiri? I think that's fine for Yike to play into. There's Pantheon, Xin, Wukong, like there's Poppy. I think Poppy jungle right now is kind of bis for KC. Likely a Poppy ban comes out. I think. Does Darkwings play Galio? Wait, let me have a look at Darkwing. What is Darkwings least comfortable on? Galio, Akali, or Victor?
Humbug has been playing really well, being really proactive, and now
he looks pretty comfortable on everything.
Going forward, so we'll have to see what they're going to be able to do with it.
Wow, he looks very. Oh my God, they need to give him Akali. Darkwings plays. He's played 5 Galio games in his career with a 40% win rate. He's played 38 Victor games, and he's played 5 Akali games with a 20% win rate. I would give him Akali on the spot and just skill check the fuck out of him. I would ban Victor Galio and give him Akali. Play it, I dare you.
I feel like Sentinels, their draft is going to allow them to bring
Say Wallahi. What does that mean, Say Wallahi?
It's going to be up to KC to respond to them. They're going to have to be the playmakers to surprise Sentinels here. But Sentinels, with that dive comp, with that Mega Inferno Bomb over the top, I don't see how it's going to happen.
I think the next thing here is like it sort of forces the draft in a bit of a wonky state, right? A lot of the jungle bans coming out, you see the Poppy, you see the Wukong, taking away from that ball delivery system of the Orianna. J4 is still up, but Nefiri's a classic counter to that pick. So I don't think that J4 is going to be the right option. There's got to be something a little bit more. And Skarner already being banned out was the only other one I could really come to think of. But now, Silas being picked up, Darkwings is going to be feeling good. And okay, Shyvana could be a spicy pick. It can be flexed. We've seen it in top with Kana. We'll see if it's going to go with Yike. That is going to be an interesting one.
Shyvana.
Is there anything that comes to mind for you?
What?
Yeah, Shyvana LCP, and his name is Draktar, very much 1v9ing game to victory. This is an LCP special. We have seen Gam use this time and time again so effectively, and they don't lock it in.
Oh,
we were talking about such a big story. What an ult for Silas to steal, and now it's gone.
Okay, no, I don't mind it actually.
Kiana ult it's a bit annoying, but it's okay. I think Kana should just blind Rumble. Yeah. Go Rumble, play the game. Let Impact play Cassante.
So I like this Rumble pickup because
I think if they play Cassante on 5, they will lack damage.
It's going to be these solar
they will lack damage.
Into a shockwave with an equalizer on top. I just see disaster going forward. KC are going to be able to lock these fights down.
And here's the thing. We were talking about giving Impact that priority, giving Impact that comfort, and he's got it. Sentinels are like, we give you last pick. We give you counter pick into that top lane matchup. You will not be weak side. You will get your comfort. And here is
chat,
Cassante hover, but on the scaling, the engage. I actually love this.
I will see you in a sec.
You can almost die with them with his ultimate.
I love this.
What's up now? We're going to the next 30 days.
Because you're right. Is the Call of the Forge God? It's going to be able to start these fights really well. But the other side of that, ornaments are going to be so big in this game. The later this game goes, the better it's going to get for Sentinels. You have a Sylas. Look at all the ultimates you can get. An Equalizer with a full AP Sylas is going to be so much damage in these fights. But the other side of that, it's all this lockdown. It's all this engage. Sentinels need to be really proactive in the early game.
I will see you in a sec.
Impact's going to have to take a back seat, at least till maybe level 11. Get a
I'm not going to lie. That
Rumble's
Sentinels draft
control.
actually...
Yeah, look, this Ornn needs to weather the early game storm and come out the other side.
I think it can win, you know.
Not too far behind. That's what
they have a really good lockdown for Ezreal. Sylas can take away Leona ult and Rumble ult on layering on Camille ult. In the theory, this game is pretty free.
All the CC that KC have,
unless Kana Giga Fists top.
Kiana, a very, very tempting target for that Sylas.
Yeah, and I think that's a good idea that J4's not in this game. The Cataclysm
unless he Giga Fist top
is always a bit of a nightmare, but I'm really liking the drafts that are coming out, especially for an early draft. And if you can hear the crowd, they are absolutely losing it. Getting ready for
Chat, where is MSI next year?
Sentinels versus
MSI
KC.
LOL 2027.
And look at them there. BMO hats everywhere. It's looking
an
good,
EU.
Logan, who are you picking for game 1 here?
Wait.
Look, I have to go with the home crowd favorites, Pike. I have to go with KC.
And Worlds is in South Korea.
The energy is unmatched. That hometown advantage surely has to lift KC up and over the Sentinels here, but I reckon it's going to go the distance. It'll be a 2-1 to KC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do believe that as well. I think it's going to be the 2-1. I think Sentinels have a couple picks in their pocket, and those pockets can run deep. We'll have to see where we're going to go as we're getting ready to load into the game.
About to get embarrassed.
But wow,
you know, I'm a little bit worried. A little bit. I think that this team fight comp from Sentinels is kind of
it's going to really struggle.
And that's so
scary.
Important, right? That bellows breath coming out of that Ornn, spacing the rest of KC.
Wait, is the crowd muted or what?
Front line that Sentinels need.
I feel like the crowd mic's muted.
Dive tools, but they're fragile. Ornn, arguably the biggest wall in League of Legends, though, can make up for that compositionally. So I really
is there a delay? Looks like there's a delay. It looks like Yike has a problem.
Equally, KC have equipped themselves with the tools they need to CC Sentinels down and out.
Yeah, I think one thing is noted as well is I don't ever really see, I guess it usually is Ornn's ultimate is the fight starter. But when you have a Camille, when you have a Ziggs, Camille's your fight starter. It's also Neferi. It's this snap engage and the jump on top that we're expecting to see. The Forge God's only going to be really there as the follow-up. It's going to be this
when does T1 play?
To get
they're still not even started. It'll be a while till 1 T1 plays. Chat, T1's playing versus GAM. They're going to beat GAM 2-0 in 20-minute games, probably. Right now, there's an EU versus NA. This is very important.
They will be obliterated.
I need you to lock in. This is really important. They're both BO3s, so we can swap the T1 and back.
On that top side, that's a much higher damage rather than tanky sort of top side there that KC have for themselves. So their composition a lot higher damage, whereas Sentinels are more traditional.
Thank you.
Frontliner.
Please Kana pick Gwen.
What I want to talk about, right, is the Ziggs Mega Inferno Bomb.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of lockdown on the side of Sentinels here, right?
A little?
Yeah, they've got the Camille with the Hextech Ultimatum.
Yeah.
And then they've got some slow and maybe knock up there from the but Sylas, the angle I want to talk about, because he has the Solar Flare, he has the Shockwave, he has the display of talent.
Oh, Choo-Choo Ornn coming out onto the rift. We're making those tracks run fast. The coals are burning. KC are looking for something here as we do go. A slight pause, but you know what? It's to build anticipation here. This is almost like the grey screen of production, but you know what? It's okay. We're back in the stadium.
I have the second screen on my stream. I have the second stream on my screen, sorry.
Looking at this bot side, and this is where we see
so we're good. I'll keep you updated.
And sort of the scaling. Leona and Camille are never going to be bot. It's
I
going
will
to be
keep
level
you
3,
updated.
and they're going to bugger off somewhere else. They're going to say, it's fine. Let's go to Grubs. Let's get these early dragons. Let's make some plays. But I guess, would you like to see them play more around the top or the mid?
Oh, I want to see them play around the mid. I want to see some explosive action happening with the Sylas. I want to see some explosive action with that Orianna. They have some of the best ultimates here in this game.
Show
today.
the other stream.
Sylas obviously
Bro, they're
being
in a
that
break.
melee, I'm expecting to fall behind a little bit in the early game. Orianna having that rage advantage, stacking that passive up.
They didn't
chipping
even
it away
introduce the
at
teams
Sylas.
yet.
I expect there'll be a sort of an earlier recall from him, but it will be buffered by Camille because Camille can move around a lot quicker.
Yes.
So it's going to be up to these
Diddle-diddle-dee-dee,
junglers
diddle-diddle-dee-dee,
to master their run
diddle-diddle-dee-dee.
times, to be in
All
that
right,
mid
talk to
lane
me.
to prevent, dare I say, the new support, gank meta that has emerged here. But we are on the riff for our first game in the best of 3 between KC and Sentinels here at EW 2026 at the Caedrel City Battleground.
Oh, baby, we are ready and locked in here, Logan. It's time for this game to get underway, and the tracks are choo-chooing. Get out of here. But no, Sentinels, I think, have a really strong game. I think they're going to be looking really good as it sort of scales into it. But that's what I'm saying. The scaling is there. It's going to take a little bit of time for it to come online. You still need Darkwings to get this hijack so you can get the ball, you can get the shockwave, but maybe you want a couple other things. Maybe you want a barrage just in case to get one of those long-range snipes. Maybe you do want to get the supreme display of talent and just lock down this team in a game. So I think it really is going to revolve
Can you stop
strongly around
spamming swap
mid
to
lane
T1?
for the side of Sentinels, whereas I'm looking very strongly towards...
It's literally in a break doing content with AL.
It really is on Yike and Yahoo
Are you done?
to actually do some proactive plays and move together.
Yeah, look, Yike and Yahoo are definitely a dynamic duo for KC. We've seen them before, but Kana is not without his credits as well.
EU
We saw him yesterday.
Has EU won against NA this year?
Topside matchup, making plays for KC. To hear them rally
What happened at
around
first
and
10?
cheer for. So this passionate crowd is ready for it. Darkwings, a little
Has
bit of
EU
trading
won
into
a
Yahoo.
single
That's
game
okay.
versus NA this
early
year?
game was never going to go in Darkwings' favor anyway.
Well, the big thing with Darkwings as well is they actually went very well into Gen G today. Like, Darkwings was very successful, didn't really die.
Darkwings.
Only right at the end of the game when Gen G closed it out, but they got their first death. So Darkwings, I'm expecting to have a good performance. I think they're warmed up. The hands are feeling fresh. They've got the home crowd. Oh, no, they don't. Opposite. They don't have the home crowd. Maybe it's a slight disadvantage, but you know what? That's okay. Because KC, I think, is going to.
I'm actually like.
I want to point out.
I actually think. I think Sentinels can win this game really easily.
Unfortunately, had to miss a cannon minion. Otherwise, I imagine Yahoo would have absolutely blasted.
I feel like Impact is on his one trick. Nefiri is in a great game. Silas has some great ults. And Ziggs Camille is awesome into Ezreal.
But that's not ideal.
However.
You want to have the wave more towards your tower so you can freeze it. Right now,
I do
he's
think
just shoving it in, and it's just a bit of a disaster. He's going to be losing
that
Yahoo
has a great matchup in lane, and Busio has a great matchup in support. So the 4v4 can be winning if they play well.
But Rahel doing a good job popping out some vision, but Busio doing a good job clearing out these visions, and it is just this early scuttle fight. Let's see if Humbug's up for the challenge. This is a 3v1. He is looking to come back up. Darkwings as well.
Look, Silas.
Back with the TP. Now they're getting locked in. Yike.
Wait, the crab.
Lock anything out, but they're just going to give over the bot
We're
side
giving
scuttle
bot
to
crab?
Sentinels. Maybe look for that top side scuttle instead.
Yeah, KC had the numbers here. Sentinels tried to respond, but they were too slow, a little too late as Hui goes into trade on Kalist. Busio flashing over the wall here.
Ignite as well here.
Yeah.
Hui is quite
But
low.
your jungler's top.
Careful, but Humbug's waiting in the wings. Might just look for a reset. Now it is Busio trying to keep them at bay, but Rahel got slight little lead, but now that they've forced out Kalist,
It's okay. It's just TP and Leona's like, it's like,
have to get an early base here. It's not going to be good as they might be able to snag a sneaky little tower play, but instead they do decide to back off. They definitely need to reset as well.
That's it. They're going to be looking for that reset. We see who he
It's
hook
okay.
shot away to get that extra distance a little bit quicker. But we were talking a little earlier about this bot lane duo and what we want to see from them. We expect these supports to roam, but that means Kalist and Rahel are going to be left alone. Rahel on the Ziggs.
I hope Sentinels win and I'm European
Kalist
low.
on the Ezreal has that range and poke. So they're both going to be quite safe. I don't expect anything overly explosive to happen there until potentially that third Drake, that critical Drake, if you get it stacking. 45 seconds to the first one. Grubs in 3.5 minutes, though, as we do start to see some CS advantages creep up. Yahoo, with that range, 12. Almost 2 waves up over Darkwing. Kalist and Rahel going pretty much toe-to-toe. So the only dare I say, tangible, meaningful gold difference at this point in time is for Yehu in the mid lane, and he has just TP'd back there.
But it's only 4.5 minutes into this game, so really not too much of
Just
note.
keep this Orianna-Sylas matchup with even numbers and let the Orianna cook.
Let Huhi know that they're here, that they're relevant. We'll have to see if they're going to look for anything. As 10 seconds on the Dragon. Good spell disaster.
Leona's so tanky here.
Busio is here, taking a lot of damage. The rest of the team's trying to follow
Leona
up.
is so broken here.
Busio's low,
What
gets
the?
first blood taken. Darkwings locks it down. Humbuck is now low, flashed over by Yahoo. It's going to be enough. They're looking for more. Yike picks up the kill.
Weepy.
It's all she wrote. KC, double kill for Yike.
I really like the intelligent play out of Yehu there.
NA, you're getting
the kill on
cooked.
Humbuck and kept pushing for Huhi, getting that extra damage, getting that extra chase down.
Why is it 2-1 again? Why does it always go 2-1?
Trying to get something back on
It's
Yehu
such a
here,
joke, by the way.
Advantage.
Yeah, who did a good job. Wasn't able to get the kill, but got 2 assists. But it was actually Darkwings that did pick up that kill. Now picking up a shockwave.
Orianna no
it's
flash.
a bit of a funky one with Sylas with the shockwave because you have to get on top of them. It only
Is this what support's role is? Put a pink in mid lane and sit on
It's a
it?
bit of a different type of play, but once you
This
lock
is
in,
crazy
once
business.
you do get inside, you can do so much with it. But we've entered into a lull. We can just take a break. Dragon is still up.
Yeah, no vision there, but Humbuck is first to that Drake. As you've said, the vision control now down. Sentinels in command. They have that priority to have that vision control. So if KC want it, they're going to need to come into a ready, prepared, and aware Sentinels. So I want to go over this replay.
I mean, the Leona's just so
he was
tanky.
dancing around with Busio and knew that Sentinels were coming, that KC answered in kind. Yes, Sentinels get first blood. They got that
I think
extra
Huhi's
bounty,
pathing's pretty
but
bad,
the
but
summoners
Ezreal would kill him if he
here.
pathed to the
There's
right
just a
anyway.
health difference here. You can see they were just too low, so KC knew they could just take the fight.
Rahel used to play for
Yeah,
SK.
and so
No,
KC
I know.
showed up, and that
I
again
know.
heads up play from Yehu. He followed up. They got the Humbuck, and then they also got Huhi.
Ooh.
If Yehu had targeted,
Supreme display. Yike
Almost a
wants
solo kill.
blood, and it's dogs
But he
after
might be
that, but
cooked
now
here because
has to be
Sylas has
careful as
E-Flash,
3 members coming in.
Orianna.
Huhi, Call of the Forge God is to be there, but no, the shutdown
Oh,
is good.
the Fury got the
Humbuck
shutdown. It's so
actually
bad
able
for
to take that
Sylas.
one
He just
back.
flashed for that.
Impact here now. Trying to do a little bit
That
more
would be
pulling
so
away
good to have
into
Sylas
the
on that
better
kill.
Space, but still, great proactivity here out of Sentinels.
What is it with
Busio
Western
goes in,
teams
it's just
dying
a
on the
cheeky
enemy red
little
buff
poke
on
the
red
Darkwings,
side?
But I love that coming out of Impact. He was in the top lane, and he threw his ultimate all the way down near mid lane just to get that slow, that extra bit of CC to really guarantee it. Yes, Sentinels had the numbers advantage, but when
Another
you've got a free
European
kill looking at you in
Ezreal,
the
when
face
will you
like
ever
that, Why
learn?
not make sure
What?
just
Bro, what are
get
you even
every
saying?
little bit of assist gold you can? So now
Oh,
Impact...
looking for it as Busio does
Wait,
just
is he
get
dead?
caught out. It's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Shockwave is good, but it's just not enough damage. Oh, Busio! Able to live on about 10 HP.
Calculated.
Absolutely stunning.
I have to
Calculated.
imagine if Darkwings had a
Leona
more
presses
aggressive
W.
build, if he
Ha
didn't
ha,
have that
take
Dorian
that,
shield,
damage
but rather-
dealers.
I know he's got that Dark Seal, but maybe another Doran's Ring. He might have had the damage there. Busio, though, able to walk that one out, and you've got to be happy with that as KC. Drake on the Rift. Grubs in 20 seconds, and Kana has the priority in that top side lane, so I have to imagine they're going to convert that into the Grubs.
I think the big thing here is Sentinels probably really want these grubs.
I don't even
You
like
have the
watching
Ziggs.
Sentinels
That
play,
is
and I'm
the
from
combo. If
NA.
you get the mites jumping out when you hit a tower, it goes that much faster. I think that's going to be a higher priority. So Humbug being down here, maybe
What
they're
team
looking
do you
to
like
trade
watching
it.
if you're from
I
NA?
personally don't think that's the right call. I think
Other
you
than
need to
Lion.
empower Rahel here and give them
And
a little
it's
bit
not
more.
a hate watch.
Maybe they're saying they just don't want to let the dragon scaling to be a thing.
Yeah, and maybe Rahel's feeling himself there as we do see that vision control on the top side. And Yike has started those grubs up. I feel like they've recognized the potential.
I said, and it's
they
not
wanna
a hate
steal those
watch.
grubs away quick smart. Clearly some comms have happened. They've
What do you
gone,
mean
"Humbuck,
FlyQuest?
you go for
FlyQuest is
that
a
Drake at the
generational hate
same
watch every time."
That Yike is going for the grubs, and we'll just swap those jungle objectives.
Yeah, it's a good trade
TSM.
nonetheless. Starting the
WTSM.
dragon scaling early is always good. I still think the grubs would have been really good here for Sentinels, but at the end of the day, Dragon Soul is one of the best in the game. Especially when you get that Elrond line as well.
Hey.
If you can get to that. But
Hey,
still,
we didn't
we're
say
getting
8
closer.
watch,
We see
no.
the next dragon is a Hex
We
tech,
said
so
8
we
watch.
might be seeing
You
a
see, I got
first and
food.
fertile here on B stream, which I'm always excited about here,
Yummy.
Logan, and I know the crowd will be too. We'll have to see. It is Darkwings as well, still doing quite well. Very even lanes right now.
I mean, Darkwings is down 20 CS, so Yehu doing a great job of zoning him off, keeping him from getting in there. Huhi on to Busio.
Is Huhi dead?
2-1, but a TP coming
Yeah,
in.
you're
Yeah,
Nate.
it could be the team. It's just going to be
E.
potentially
What?
Look, at the end of the day,
Why
it's
does the
just
TP take so
Kalista.
long?
They're not looking for an extended fight. It's okay. It's all right. Like, Callista's still... I'm not...
How do you always eat? Well, my plan is I always have a meal next to me in case I'm hungry.
I don't know. I'm not...
You can't say it's just Callista here in France in front of the French.
I didn't mean that, though. You know what I meant. I was trying to say that it's like, why would they look for the fight? Like, I think the TP was just to get that little bit of priority. Callista's fantastic. Let's not forget that.
Join Sentinels as an official co-streamer.
It's Callista.
That's it. But the gold lead is slowly
nope.
building
I should join as their mid laner.
KC. They're up to 1k now at the 9 and a bit minute mark. Drake up in 3.5 minutes. Baron, no, sorry, my bad. Rip Herald.
All I'm saying is, in 4-5 draft,
up in 5
I could say the golden glue in his nice prom suit. I can go Akali here.
Down 10 CS, so Yike is almost most of that gold lead over to KC. The Kana is up as well.
I love this though. We're seeing Huhi and Busio doing a really good job rotating around, playing around the junglers too. Impact, bit of the masterclass trying to get those brittle breaks on them.
It's 2 to 2, yeah.
Equalizer as well.
Okay.
We'll see if Impact be able to hold a little bit more. The force gone is called. Does get the knockup, but you're quite low. It might not be enough. The flash has come out, but Yike comes in.
Very nice kill.
Yike was there first. Humbug was too late.
Very nice kill. Yike Kiana is pretty good. I've played against it myself.
That's a first completed item.
It's Sally approved. He's a good Kiana.
Humbug close behind with that Cyclosword.
Trade in. Oh, Supreme Display is going to be good. Humbug actually at the disadvantage might go down. Minis good. The flash goes forward. Yike gets the solo bowler.
Yike is 100% of KC's kills. This is Yike's game.
Everything's
so
good against you. No, that's not how that works.
11 minutes. Where is Sentinels? How can they answer the aggression?
Okay, Sentinels is they're getting kind of bodied.
Look, it is possible. I've talked about it. It's the late game. We're slowly stalling, but the way that KC is playing, they're doing such a good job of trying to snowball these leads. It is almost a 2k gold lead now. The real tragedy, though, all the kills are on Yike. You need to start sharing that love. Enhance the rest of your team too, because if Yike gets caught, that's a lot of your damage gone.
You know what? If I'm Yike, I'm like, if you want the kills, you got to earn the kills, right?
If you want the kills, you got to earn the kills.
At the right time, and I'm getting the gold, and I'm going to carry this game. Sometimes that's all it needs. Sometimes, if someone gets so far ahead, the rest of the team goes, we're going to keep on feeding you. We're going to protect the president, and Yike, it's you today.
Yeah, yikes, that's pretty good.
Yike will not lose to NA 5th seed. Hell nah.
Darkwings does have
top jungle needed to carry, and they're carrying. How is Kallis down 20 CS or some shit? Well, 15.
We'll have to see if that's where the next big fight's going to be, but Humbug's playing a dangerous game. You found Busio, you found Yike, you're in the wrong place. You're going to have to go up into the air, but now here's Hui. Oh,
yo, T1 Rats.
Putting down a good ward.
I'm going to watch this game.
Yeah, but they're not done yet.
The T1 game hasn't even started draft yet. They're still waiting.
You had an answer, you committed.
Coming back in, they want
when this game ends, I'll move. Because I actually think Sentinels can beat KC, and that worries me a lot more than watching T1 blast Gam for 20 minutes. This is actually concerning. Because if KC lose to the 5th NA team, then I think the region needs to be disbanded, and we'll just give G2 4 spots at MSI and Worlds. Oh my god, he's dead.
No longer for this world. Humbug able to clean it up.
Oh, he's inting.
Yeah, he's not going to be able
what,
to
he's not inting.
There's the shockwave. They're looking for everything. It's going to be cleaned up. Sentinels are just diving. Who's going to go down? The trade won, but it is a Sentinels victory, and they take first tower.
Sentinels came for everything, and they walked away with more. Yeah,
we're losing to the 5th NA team.
Thank you. We'll take you as well. Sentinels back in this game. Firmly after that bot side disaster.
Oh, look, it's not what the crowd is wanting here, unfortunately, but Sentinels now up by about 400 gold. It has switched over. That first tower, so impactful too. But now we're starting to see those role quests coming online. But at the same time, all the kills, none of it really went onto this Ziggs as your main carry. Rahel needs some love.
And
everyone just died.
Right? This was Humbug and Hui.
Everyone just died.
Repelled from the jungle, and they went, you know what? We're going back in. Hui hook shots over the wall. Hextech ultimatum.
Ziggs Camille, one shot.
Inferno bomb to take him low immediately. There goes, as you said, the most fed member of KC. And with 4 members of Sentinels, they felt emboldened. They knew that they could make this play. They get some chip damage. They juggle the aggro well. Yehu, he has enough time to come down. Rahel respects it, but there's still 3-on-3. And the way that they juggle this turret aggro, the way that Humbug is able to
Darkwings is kind of smurfing, not gonna lie. His patience in this fight was excellent.
He knows he needs to get the aggro and will die.
He had a lot of patience in that fight.
It is so worth it because they also get the turret.
A lot of patience from Darkwings.
And not much KC could have done.
It's almost
I've never seen this Darkwings guy.
Place where you need to go for it, but now
what the fuck? He just dropped his horn and just engaged. Nice, handback dead.
It's a lot of damage.
1 for 1. Kill first Camille. Look Yike, no, look Yike. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom. How is Yike having to carry KC's fucking dead body against his 5th place at 18?
Yeah, Yike will not be perturbed.
Like, what is this?
Yes, he died once, but the Drake is up. The timing of this fight so bad for Sentinels. It's going to give a free Drake over to KC, and it will slow the game down because that's another 5 minutes that it will take. And the Rift Herald up in 15
Dark
seconds
Wings is a TCS finalist? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Are you talking about the Tyler 1 Championship Series? Is that where they scouted him from?
In that top. It gives Sentinels a way in should they go for it. As we go back to this replay, Humbug on vision, deep in enemy territory. Yike commits. The Solar Flare misses because Yike just killed Humbug so dang fast. And Impact missing his ultimate as well. Definitely had an impact on that mid lane fight where he was trying to zone KC, but they said, thank you very much, we'll go for you too.
I think they were trying, I think it was the Sentinels thinking, oh, they're going to turn and go over here. Maybe they just left Humbug just for a bit of disaster, saying, oh, I think you're dead, sorry, my guy. But still, they tried to flip it. It was just KC better at the moment. Now that we're looking back at it, gold has swung back again for KC. It is a 500 gold. Now they look at Kana. Let's see if they go for it.
Yes, flash. Yes, stopwatch.
Looking to go up in the air potentially soon, but going golden is nice. Gets the flash out. They have a lot of damage. Let's see if they can do enough as the barrage does just trim them and Kana just gets out.
Yeah, T1 draft has started and they have Oriana Vi. I think game 1 is over for Gam. I don't know how you fucked that up.
Flash. So now that arm guard broken, it's going to force him to go into that Zhonya's probably a little bit earlier than he would have wanted to. Does have that Liandry, so he's got the damage with that first strike to get a little bit extra gold farm, and they get that Rift Herald because they saw the Sentinels in the bot lane going after Kana. So really heads up play there to play for time, but they're back in the mid lane.
Oh, what did that hit?
Darkwing, don't think he meant to hit that one. Kalist! Oh, absolute cinema.
When does MCoy play?
I don't think those chains were meant to hit
They play on Sunday against Argentina.
Sometimes on Nautilus, when I hit a hook, I'm like, I really didn't want to hit that hook, and that just happened to Darkwings. It is a bloodbath here. It's 15 kills in 16 minutes. It almost reminds me of home back in the LCP, my friend, because these two teams are unrelenting. They go
looking
again.
for more. Bucio's looking for a re-engage, but
this Camille has got to be trolling. Okay, that Leona ult was trolling too.
Yeah, he's going to be doing a little bit more.
Oriana ult is also trolling.
Mana, who he might just be able to live a little bit longer. Kalist is backing away. So they tried to get some plates. They were successful, but couldn't get the kills on the back.
Rahel.
What I'm loving is seeing some of these innovations coming out of these supports, right? Bucio is going first.
2k gold lead for KZ.
Typically,
We're
you
fine.
You want to get like that Shield of the Solari to offer some extra protection to your AD carries. Get some MR and AR for yourself.
Yike has some crazy good items. As long as KC don't park the bus when they have a lead, we should be fine, right?
He starts healing up, and he's able to endure these fights for a lot longer than a traditional Leona build. So these innovations from these players is changing these matchups. You have to respect it.
I think another thing of note, as we look at the scoreboard in a slight lull too, look at this top side. It is all KC. They are looking so strong. It is both Kana and Yike.
Yeah.
2k gold
no
up.
flash.
We got a TP.
No
They're
tower.
looking for Impact.
He can't TP
Might
out.
be looking
He's
for a
trolling if
sneaky
he presses
TP out,
TP.
but I think Impact knows they are not long for this world. Sadly, the train will be derailed, and it is just an absolute shellacking.
There needs to be a portal here that
so
takes you to
damage.
here.
Yeah, I think you just know. Maybe just get the wave
Like
if
Aram.
you can, and Kana picks up the kill.
Yeah, but on the other side,
flip it around. Kalist just gone. Who he does?
How
It's a
are we caught on mid-wave?
Saw the play coming.
7 months into the year.
He was playing to draw
Again.
in as many members of KC as he could, and Sentinels
Camille didn't even have
into the
ult.
mid lane and took out Kalist. Arguably, that's better for Sentinels than it is for KC because they got the AD carry of KC, and it's less damage for them. Whereas Impact,
Like KC get free plays on the map sometimes, but I feel like Kalist does die on mid-wave way too much.
60 CS
It's like
down
once
on
per game.
Kana. We wanted him to be within touching distance, but this
And maybe
ain't
Ruler's
it.
his idol,
No,
and
definitely
Ruler
not
does it too,
touching
but
distance,
Ruler does it like once per
60
3
CS
games.
is rough,
We
but
gotta limit
again,
that.
I said it in draft. Impact's taken the back seat. It's not the end of the train tracks for Impact here. We still have a long way to go. We've got a couple carriages that are still getting those items on board, and one of them in particular, Rahel, has that Ludens, has the Shadow Flame. That's the item spike. This Ziggs is gonna hurt.
And he also has the CS advantage, nearly 40 up and over Kalist.
Yeah,
so
Rahel
he's
is
got
1k
two
up.
completed items, whereas Kalist currently
He's
only
also,
has
look at the
1.5,
levels by the
so
way,
item advantage
he's
from
almost
Telltale
2 levels
as well.
up as well.
When you look at where the gold lead sits, But KC, it's in that top side. It's Kana and Yike.
This Ziggs champ is so broken.
Side. So when these teams come together, it's the damage.
Looking for something. Hextech ultimatums.
So they have the damage
squad
for this?
is being called. Yeah, who might have a bit of a rough time here. Who he is strong. Let's see if they can get out. Is it going to be enough? They're just too quick. No way do they live again.
T1 draft is over. They have Orianna, Vi, Gnar, Cassio, Leona into Camille, Ziggs bot.
Wait, Mega Inferno bomb.
Varus
so
top,
close.
Syndra Lee Sin.
That was a support and a top
unless
laner.
Kiaya goes 10-0 versus Dorian, I think
And
it's a T1 stomp game.
But they just did not have enough damage. They commit the tools, but importantly, they don't over.
I feel like their
It's
4v4
15
is just
until
better.
the next Drake of the game, as both teams are coming together here, trying to get that vision control. Humbug, though, on the
Cassio
top
has
side
Vi
right now.
Leona with her.
Kana being
It's
caught
fucking
out,
great.
going a little bit deep into the jungle of Sentinels. But Rift Herald's actually
Herald,
been summoned
nice.
mid, so maybe they want to try and use it as a diversion
What if
as
Casey
they go
loses the
towards
series?
the
Casey
dragon.
won't lose
You
the
can already
series.
see
It's impossible.
Yike is there. The charge goes off, but it's not going to take the tower just yet.
LR could
We're able
beat
to get a little
the
bit more off
L
the back of it,
Sentinels,
but
for real.
They need to start thinking about this
We
dragon, but
would.
where's Humbug? They're up top side. I think they're just giving it over.
Yeah, they're
No
looking
offense to
to get some
Sentinels.
cross-map play here. They acknowledge that they're not going to get that Drake, and it's okay. You don't need to contest for the third Drake of the game when you are one Drake apiece. Let's get this top side turret. Let's open up this map so that we get some freedom for Humbug to make some proactive plays, get some creative
Maybe if they sub in
flanking
tens,
angles.
but tens went to
I'm still
T1,
waiting
so
for Darkwings. He's
GG.
slightly behind on that CS, but he's up in those kills, but he needs to start making some plays. He needs to start getting creative with the flanks and the old city seals. They have so many engage tools, but I haven't seen them get an effective bite yet.
But now the big thing, the question on everyone's lips.
Although the
KC
CEO
are
of
now
Sentinels
winning,
is cool as fuck.
2.6k gold up. They have that lead, and
He's
it's
a baller
on some
esports
strong
fan.
members. Kana, the Rumble, they have been known to flip games so incredibly well, and when they have such a big lead, the Zhonya's
fucking
is confirmed. It's going to be so hard to lock down in these team fights, and if they catch them in the middle of a jungle, in these corridors, that Equalizer is going to get some incredible value.
Yeah, I mean, Equalizer combined with a supreme display of talent, that is just a dynamic duo that will lead to your death. 3 lethality items onto Yike. If Yike is able to get on top of the back line,
There's no
you're
Drake for
dead.
3 minutes.
Plain and
Hello.
simple. There's nothing you can do about that. We
Kana,
do
you can
see
push
more
top, I give you
item
permission.
completions, as I love
What?
Rahel's item here. He's got, I think that's that QSS that gives him that protection from the magic spells.
Yeah, it's the belt.
So really good value there.
What
Protection
are we
from
fighting
Yehu,
over, Casey?
and
Tell
then
me.
protection
I would love
from
to know.
Yike with those supreme displays.
Yeah, just a bit of magic resist too, so it's going to be able to keep them alive a little bit longer. That shield is going to do absolute work, as it is both sides looking towards this bot side river, maybe looking for a fight. Look at the flank, who he's on the
Oh
back.
my God,
There's the
Casey
Portugal.
just
Let's see
whiffed
who
the
wants to
engage.
catch one. Look at Yehu. It's a good catch. Hextech ultimatum is good. It's going to be
Oh my God,
Orianna's
Orianna's dead.
Locking him down. Humbug picks
Salas
up
is dead.
Yehu. It's
Who
a
he's
good
dead.
kill. Who he's
Lucio's
gone.
gonna die,
Picked him
but
up.
so is
They're on a
Nafiri.
killing spree. Kana
Yeah,
looks
Giga
for
winning.
more.
Yeah,
And now
Giga
they're
winning.
cleaning up the double kill for
Giga winning. Yike is just
so
carrying
good.
the game
And
with Kana.
KC take the lead further.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinel's got a fantastic flank angle with Hui there, timed it to perfection, that Ornn ult into that Hextech ultimatum, but KC was so strong that they come out of that fight.
Well, Orianna's dying every fight. I think a stopwatch would be
4,000
lovely.
gold ahead of Sentinels, and at this point, I think Impact's so far behind, even with that upgraded Candy Cookern.
Yikes out.
Yike is also
8-2 on
teetering
Kiana.
the
Very
deck, just
nice.
looking to go very deep and just get Rahel a little bit off these waves. Again, if Ziggs gets these free pushes, they can clear so much faster. You said it before. It is going to be a little bit more. Let's watch a replay of this last fight.
Yeah, Darkwings uses the belt, gets a little bit of poke, a little bit of vision, backs away. Rahel trying to
How does
herd
Darkwings
KC
die in this fight? What
with the
ult does
3
he
members
take?
Of Sentinels, but it's a 4
Leona
to 5
ult.
right
Who does
now.
Leona
There's
ult?
4 members of Sentinels, the 5th in the back line. Yes, a great engage here, but what's happening in the middle? The
Oh my
Equalizer
God,
goes
he just
down,
ran the whole
and
fight
that
down.
supreme
Oh my
display of
God.
talent onto at least 2 members. The Mega Inferno Bomb gets a little chip damage onto Yike, but it tells a story of a lack of cohesion.
That's exactly it. Like, I think it was really the case of both teams were splitting the fight. They had different people they were looking to go for, and it was just a case of they couldn't lock them down fast enough. It was KC and Humbug. Now getting caught once again. Darkwings needs to be careful. TP's here. Mega
Kana.
Inferno Bomb Barrage also
Oh,
lands.
Kana smurfing.
Humbug is
He kills him.
low. The burning is good.
Oh my God,
It's
Kana
easy.
is
Supreme
so
Display
clean.
talent shreds
He
through
is so
Darkwing.
clean.
There's nothing he can do. It is KC.
Oh, Kana's
running this
movement there
game.
was so slick. It
KC
was
find
so
themselves
slick.
14 to 9, 5.5k. Baron up on the Rift. They
5.5
are
fucking K.
moving to that Baron now because Sentinels, they don't even have a jungler. They don't have a mid laner, so they've still got to wait maybe 3 of them can chip away, but this surely has to be KC's Baron here.
Yeah, they have no jungler, it's free. It's such a fake contest by Sentinels, there's nothing they can do. Or he's hunting Baron though.
To take off the map, but 4K health, there's the Forge God going for it. It's just secured, Baron locked in.
Okay, no
now
Camilo.
they're looking to take this fight a little bit further. Busio is low, but
Shockwave is kind of...
everything they can. Zenith plays good, but now...
Nice Yike.
He's got Yike.
Just honor Yike. Just honor him. He's just completely carrying game. He's going to KS this as well. 12 and 2, Yike. 12 and 2.
So much away from Sentinels.
Yike's carrying. He will not lose to NA.
Right now.
He's got the G2 blood in him.
Put together a fight against what KC is putting forward. Where is this team?
Wait, why are you saying Dom lost to this? Oh yeah, in the qualifier.
KC against
how was Gen G easier than this? Because we're European, we're European,
we said it
buddy.
At the start, Yike had all the gold. Yes,
we
they got
beat
him,
Gen G 3-0.
I don't care. I'm going to build my gold lead even bigger. Nearly 4 completed lethality items. Who can stop the damage?
Yike said, he heard me. I was like, oh, maybe they just have to shut him down. Yike said,
T1 game,
carry this game. Easy
Taki's getting chased by Carrier.
Lemon squeezy. But now it's all about using this
Flash from
Baron
Owner.
Appropriately. Where do they put it around? They need
winning
to be looking
fight for
at different
T1,
sides
3
of
for
the
2.
map. Can see 2 down on the spot side. Equalizer dropping. Oh, it was actually Dark.
This game should be over very soon.
Don't worry about me. That was the hijack. We're not stressed. I was just like, that was a bit of an interesting one. But now, using this Baron, looking at this mid lane, and this is the crazy part. This is what you usually see the Ziggs doing. They get the Baron as soon as they can, and they just walk down these lanes. But it is KC doing such a good job. They've hit the 10K
Free Drake is on the cards, by the way.
Spike. This is where it's do or die. It is really KC's game to lose.
I mean, we look at the level differences anyway. There's at least 2 level difference on almost every single player here, at least in that top side. 3 in the jungle. Such is Yike's dominance right now. That Baron power play still has a minute. 4.7k gold out of that for KC right now. Yeah, there's a Drake in 4 minutes, but I have to
the Drake is now, and it's being
replay of the T1 fight. Glory gets engaged on my Carrier, lands the E. Doran gets solo killed by Kiaya in Varus versus Gnar. Yeah, Doran died 1v1. Faker dies to the flash from Drekthar and Taki, but then T1 chased him down after killing Glory and gets 3 kills in mid lane.
700 on Yike. As we go back to this fight before,
Easy kills for T1.
It was only on to Busio. It had so little impact. Busio so tanky, able to just frontline for all of KC.
How did Doran die? The wave is good, or?
Impact left to last. It's the prioritization. KC are killing the right people first. They don't care that Ornn is there. They're going to play around Ornn and collapse in the back end of the fight.
They have their targets.
I feel like he does this a lot. He just walks up and greeds and dies.
Down.
He died for the cannon against G2 as well on Gnar into Yasuo. Now he dies for the cannon again into Gnar into Varus.
It's alright. It's a locket of Iron Solari. We'll have to see. It's a shockwave being used. Impact. That's the wrong side of the map, my friend.
Cooking on Rumble.
There's an equalizer too, but now
Cooking on Rumble.
It's too easy.
La 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 la. Can you just like look at the gold lead on KC players? Down 1.5, up 1.2, up 800, 6.5, 5.2. What the fuck? This top jungle is just completely 2v5ing the game.
KC in fine form. 12.5k up, 3 Drakes, 3 Grubs, 6 turrets to 3 against Sentinels. Oh, it feels like the LEC has shown up here today, and the LCS have almost been caught.
All right, it's BO Trido. It's BO Trido.
It's only the first game. They could
Glory gets ganked by Carrier, and Faker's going to get the kill.
The Nexus goes down, Logan. I've learned that from all my years of
5 to 2 in kills in favor of T1.
And we never see that here. We'll have to see because Sentinels, yes, they're down. It's 20 kills to 9. It's a really long shot. But a long shot is still possible as they try to scrape back what they can. A couple tower plates here and there might help out, but it's 20 kills to 9 still. And I think that's a scoreline that KC fans around the world will be quite pleased to see.
Yeah, look, it's going to take a miracle of a fight for Sentinels to find a way back in. And even if they win that in a clean ace, it's still only going to chip away at the lead that KC has here and now. Because to remind the viewers at home, right, here in the Caedrel City Battleground, this is the lower bracket, right? If you lose here, your key is crushed and you are sent
6-7, what's 6-7?
So everything is on the line for both of these teams, and KC is playing like they know that. But Sentinels, it feels like the message still hasn't hit home.
Look, and that's always rough. You don't want to get your key crushed, especially trying to get those club points as well. Trying to get a little bit more kitty in the pocket, but now it's just an easy push down.
Taki gets spot by Carrier. Does Owner press the ult? No, he doesn't. Back away. Grubs contest.
That's being put to them. And it really comes down to, look at that goal.
KC will end the game very soon, and we'll move across.
Incline for KC. Now we're just going to see how
yeah,
well
DK
they can
versus
close it
G2
out.
is
They
today.
have the top
That's a
inhibitor.
series.
It's
That
already
is a
taken away.
crazy series.
It's just this mid and bot side. Let's see if they can start pushing it forward, as you do have Yahoo down here, Busio and Kaliz very happy to take it mid. Where will the next big players already? I'm not sure why Dark Wings is up here. Maybe trying to get a little bit of a portion, force them out and not get these supers charging in, but we're waiting. It's 1 minute till a Baron.
You've got to get something.
Grubs fight, T1 stuck in the pit with Carrier and Owner. Over the wall is Pace. Owner Q's out. Syndra landing damage on Carrier. Carrier flashes out. Doran hitting bot tier 1. Kiaya's group for the Grubs fight. 3 Grubs over to Gem. 1k gold lead for T1. Doran can push bot. Dark Wings getting caught. Level 17 Kiana is going to one-shot his ass. Kaliz gets the kill.
3 hits and dead. Dark Wings, they had a good game this morning, but oh man, it's this afternoon now, and it's Paris. This is home turf.
It's crazy.
KC like those odds.
Yike is 7.5k gold up. 7. What's the world record for highest individual gold lead in an international? Because this is fucking mental.
This one uncontested. At least get priority. At least get to start it up without Sentinels having any meaningful kind of engage.
And I really love this though from the side of KC. They're not rushing. They know they've got the lead. They know they've got the gold. They can just wait for these fights because they can take any fight they want. They've got the skills, and Yike is playing so well.
How do you think KC's going to throw this? They're not.
It is uncontested. Humbug's not even thinking about it. I feel like they're just waiting for game 2 at this point, and that is disastrous.
But I want to talk about the evolution, the intelligence, right? Normally we see a lot of teams contest the Baron, whether it's winnable or not. They feel like they have to try. But of late, a lot of teams go, you know what? We can't win that fight. Let's try and get some cross-map objectives.
All
Let's
right,
try and
they
inject
get Baron,
some
they get
gold
Zol, they
into
get
who could
GG or.
potentially carry. And that's exactly what Sentinels did, right? They went through to the jungle. They're like, we'll clear the jungles out, we'll get the gold. We won't let them take it for free. They're preparing the defense for this second siege, because this is the second Baron that KC have taken. This is the second siege, and it might well be the last, because the top lane is wide open in the base of Sentinels. And we do see that Impact is up there. He's trying to push the wave out as far as he possibly can, but that's an Ornn.
But yeah, Impact can't push that out. You're right, it is an Ornn. They don't really have the great pushing power. Now they're going to go for Soul and an Infernal, so I did call that one, which makes me feel quite good. I love this extra damage. No wonder Yike is just blowing
Owner
these
sniffing the
players
dive,
up.
Owner
There's nothing you
POV,
can do, as
Q,
Soul has
R,
been confirmed.
full dive,
Infernal
onto
trade
Ziggs,
locked
grounded,
in. Now Kana is
runs out of
here.
tower range,
Humba
flashes,
going
easy
a
kill.
little too far
Fight in
forward,
bot,
has to
Humba
go
gets
up,
caught,
counts
Kana
the
has the ult,
shield.
flashes
Oh my
forwards,
lord,
gets
that
the burn,
damage.
down.
Kana didn't lose any health, and it is just the victory march here from KC.
Yeah,
oh, he missed his Q.
Looks pretty much wrapped up.
Oh my god, Yike. 8.2k.
That's almost the most fed member out of the Sentinels, and he melted like butter in the face of the damage. KC on their final victory march here in the best of one.
And this is exactly what the fans here in France want to see. It is the game they were hoping for. The destruction, the domination.
8.5k.
KC looking so
18k gold lead. Oh, the Orianna Kiana flash combo one shot. Yo, I want to see the gold leads.
Let's get those baguettes ready, because we're going to lunch.
Here in France, KC take
I want to see the gold lead
against the LCS.
All right, KC game 1 up. KC's up game 1. We'll come back to that very soon. Chat, I need to run ads now though. I know we're in game. The ads need to run because they're following that series. Actually, you know what? You're fine. Fuck it, I won't run them. I'll just figure something out later. Parasult misses. Nice sidestep by Kiaya, but he's dead. Oh, the exhaust though.
Doran! Doran, there's a Syndra there. Doran, be careful. Doran. Oh god, Doran.
Oh, nice escape.
But Doran leaps out before Glory can get another rotation.
A great escape by Doran there. Kiaya being able to trade 1-for-1 against Pace, getting that shutdown.
Oh, Faker didn't check the other bush. Mega Inferno bomb, he's at half HP. Faker in trouble. The minefield, the Sabotage pops him back, and Drupta is going to clean house. A rough day here for Faker as he finds his second death.
Pause and play again, really?
You see.
Okay,
I'm not behind,
so
Chad. I'm not behind.
I'm not behind here as they're able to get some gold on the board, equalize that gold lead, but it's still T1 with an advantage as they pick up their second dragon. We'll watch the replay of the top fight. A beautiful proto belt by Pace to get away, but Kiaya has the exhaust, he has the damage to trade 1-for-1 with Pace, and then Taki trying to bait Doran in for Glory to set up the Scatter the Weak, but Doran flashes.
You're behind. I'm not behind. Stop rage baiting.
Great reaction time though from Taki. That was really pixel perfect here from the Camille. As for now, Dragon was taken in the replay. It was 2 for T1, or rather is. So it must have been Ona who walked down. We didn't get to quite see that one, but...
Oh, I just bit my lip.
We saw the game. Did we see it? No,
yeah,
it's blind. Oh. And
thank you. I bit my lip. Hold on.
Glory is not going to get Shockwave, by the way. Faker has half the cooldown on that remaining, so there's no Shockwave to follow up, but the minion wave is left with 2, I think.
Yeah. And it's not the start that GAM were looking for with this team comp. It's been an explosive game, but mostly in T1's favor. And especially considering how the compositions function against each other, it's going to be difficult for GAM to team fight as the game progresses later and later. I think their biggest silver lining is Kiaya. He still holds onto his gold lead and can look to play the side lane, can look to be the team fight threat to actually carry GAM to a victory.
I've been told Glory has a mouse problem, so that's what we're waiting for. We're just going to fix that one. He walked up, maybe his right click is stuck because he clicked the turret.
Could be, yeah.
He didn't want to click the turret, I don't know.
Sometimes my mouse bugs out a bit and it just like doesn't register a click. Could be something like that.
You've had the same problem.
Especially if it's like a Bluetooth mice, that can happen.
Are you not bringing Bluetooth mice on the stage though, are you? Isn't the optimal, are you?
I am, yeah.
Isn't the optimal performance wired though?
Yeah, but I think these days it's nearly the same.
It can't be. But if it's so minimal, if it's like 100 milliseconds more or less, I don't know how much.
Maybe that's why I was bad in LEC. I was using Bluetooth mice.
That's right.
I need to ask Consaman what he's using.
He's definitely not using Bluetooth, bro.
You don't think so?
He's wired in with those fiber optic cables
I'm back.
like NASA has.
Oh.
Bro, if you want to play Perfect League of Legends,
I think that's Viper. I don't know if Consaman's got
true. Well, that's the difference. That's the
Bro, I
gap between
bit
the
my
regions.
tongue so hard.
Mice problem.
They paused for me as well. Guys, you can start. It's
T1,
fine.
They always use fiber optics mice. I'm assuming that's fast. I don't really know much about cabling.
I don't think it matters. I think it's like 1 millisecond anyways.
Surely for someone like Faker that matters. He's played for so long. If something's off by like a millisecond or 10, let's say more realistic, he would 100% play different.
Did you see the DK news? Yeah, I saw it.
He's done the same thing for about 100,000 hours at this point.
But 1 millisecond is like, there's no way.
Without G2, EU would be so low elo. Without Inspired, NA would be so low elo. Oh shit, I need to run ads. I'm gonna run them now actually because it's quite a long pause. Okay, I'm sorry. If you wanna go feed your fish, walk your dog.
1 millisecond is stupid. Like.
Yeah, 1 millisecond is... But I think like, for example, if you go from 40 ping to 50 ping, or actually that one is not as well. If you go from 0 ping to 10 ping.
I mean, what if we combine them together then?
40 to 50.
Yeah, because that's a smaller percentage difference, right?
Okay, yeah, I get it.
Although technically 0 to 10 would be...
Do you like stage, like do you prefer, because I've heard some people prefer a bit of ping, like on stage is land right so it's 0, so it's perfect timing. Does it feel weird coming from solo queue to
I mean, I was always choking like crazy on stage, so...
But was that you or the ping?
That was just me. I was just like nervous and bad.
We should have had a caster match. You could have...
Yeah,
check the DK stuff.
For me,
I saw it.
I always felt like my mouse was wrong.
Did
on
DK
stage.
tweet about it?
I don't know if it was a mental thing or if there was actually something wrong.
And you used
but
the same mouse from home, right?
I used the same mouse as home, but it was just the refresh
They just put a statement out.
For me, it just felt always... Something always felt off.
What does it say?
But I think it was just a mental thing.
You Wait, know, like hold on, I can translate it.
Like, he would measure everything with like a ruler.
Oh, the game started. I can't translate it now. Sorry, I'll translate it after the game.
Yeah.
You have to see it. Glory's mouse issue rather has fixed itself, so not sure what happened there, but yeah, Glory's all good now. Walks away from the turret. There was no shockwave available before we left you in the pause. Glory does have a CS lead for what it's worth, 20 CS when he has been bullied a little bit this game. So doing okay versus Faker here as Draktar is seeing contest from Ona in his own jungle.
Yeah, you can see how scared Draktar is. He smites the Gromp even though it's 100 HP. Has no smite available for the blue buff now. And T1, they look like they want to contest. Carry is level 6.
Sonic Wave just used. Taki's going to go in. Hookshot, wallshot, Carry at half HP, but it's okay. The Zenith
oh, Carrier combo on the 6. Pace W is pretty big there. Q misses from Draktar. Kiaya ults onto Pace. Pace getting kind of cooked a bit. Ult didn't go off. Carrier's out.
T1 a little bit over-eager on
Gam
this
fighting
play.
back.
They're not able to match the numbers due to the fact that Doran's
Gam
TP
fighting
is
back.
still down for a few seconds. So that allows Gam to pick up another kill onto Pace, and Doran gets some plates in return.
Taki has ult.
There is some big
Faker has flash though.
Before it was Faker who lost his gold, I believe. Ona still, you would assume is shut down to Sonic Wave. Not going to be hitting. Ona's just going to catch the wave in the meantime as well. Still big jungle CS lead and gold lead.
Taki's in the lane to help push out. W.
Shockwave's going to be used. That helps get the cannon as well, I believe, at the back end.
Quite a few poking shockwaves used by Faker in this game. Just trying to chunk Glory down, get some lane pressure. As we watch the replay here.
Wow, teams really like these invade plays. They backfire quite heavily.
It's just the fact that Doran has no
Varus has TP and Gnar doesn't, right? And Doran couldn't cancel the TP.
Get a 5 versus 4 Pace tries to proto-belt the Varus ultimate once again, not able to get away from the Chains of Corruption, and he ends up falling down.
Yes, indeed he does. So, state of the game. Dragon coming up in 2:30, but it's Herald now, the contest in 10 seconds. Being pushed through mid.
What does England LO mean? Don't worry about it.
See what they do next. Top lane being
View behind Kiaya. Has flash, has exhaust.
Against the wall. It's clean from Doran. He doesn't stay to chat. He knows the Varus with uptime.
Yeah, I mean, it's a kill, but Doran's going to have to base in TB top because they could lose top tower.
Faker's nowhere near. Kiaya is a free kill. Topside
yeah, killed Faker. Doran base TB top. Keria could gank.
Faker there. TPing behind Kiaya takes him down. And Gam, they want to try to go for the cross-map Herald, but they don't have time. T1 has already moved all the way back up. Doran now TPing in.
There's no Mega Nava. He's going to be small for a while.
Faker gets first blood tower. I think T1's kind of breaking the game open a little bit here.
Go with it as well. Faker gets the much-needed gold, while the top push from Glory, he's going to have to TP out of there after finding himself, not the turret, but close to. Goes to mid instead. As T1 are going to start up this Herald.
But T1 are controlling every side of the map right now. They make their bot play, Faker gets his deep push, and they still defend the Herald, force Glory to TP away. They're
Argentina football thoughts. I think
choking Gam out, making it so incredibly difficult for them to play.
I think Spain clears
all across the board.
I feel like we saw this in the BLG game as well, even though it was a loss. Like, it's this 15-20 minute mark when lanes end and people start roaming. T1 always faster on the play. Their rotations and their resets always better.
T1 macro is incredibly good. Yes. I remember back when I was still playing, we studied a lot of Faker votes to see how he overloaded on side, how well he used his tempo. I think he's one of the smartest players. I mean, pretty self-evident, I'd say, one of the smartest players we have playing this game.
So many people talked about him. It's just, we're always just overlapping all the compliments, aren't we? And Doran, he's going into Mega Nava. Owner's coming up.
Doran jumps in and tanks a bit of damage.
Threatens out Kiaya. Owner clears the ward and now hovers in fog of war. Tucky coming to roam and match with the Hextech ultimatum now as well. Keria looking for an angle. Drakthar misses the Sonic Wave. Sped up by the distance from Faker. Glory drops a spear, but Gam have more here for now. Owner, he moved around, and this is because Dragon's up in 5 seconds. It's third drag for T1. Gam need an angle.
T1 have full control here.
Yeah, 3 seconds.
And Taki does have the Sundered Sky, but he still has no boots. So he gets CC'd by Keria, no Merc Treads.
Kiaya is going to get top tier 1. I think they're going to give this Drake here a Gam. Oh, great rocket belt by Pace. Oh my god, he just read him like a book.
Middle of no man's land. This sets up the play in the third Drake, I feel like. Sap Charge going to help out in the mid from what I saw. But
it's going to buy a lot of time, though.
He takes a couple of turret shots. He's dead. It's just a who at this point. Kiaya going to try and get that wave in to help. Glory's there.
Wow, he's out.
Jack, he's okay. Thanks to Gam getting topside.
He's actually out.
They're going to move out, but they are going to lose this third Drake.
Pace's proto-belt this game has had such incredible value.
Very true.
Dodges out on the insect there. We've seen him dodge the Chains of Corruption.
Wait, England has to play versus France for third place? What?
He doesn't have to worry about all these threats. It's now Artemis in trouble.
Decent assist, grounded, petrifying gaze.
Well, that's free as fuck.
Absolutely venomous.
I don't know what Artemis was thinking there. He wanted to go
I've got a good strat versus France to shell. What if we do 1-1-8? Thoughts?
At this point, when your team is all basing.
And when they were just topside as a 4-man group getting deep vision as well, right?
Yeah. Big mistake by Artemis there. That leads into Herald on mid lane. And a lot of damage onto that mid tower that Six so desperately wants to protect.
Kerry's going to spot out that Drakthar is on these wolves. Gets deep vision around this topside now to cover for Faker's entrance towards this outer turret. Mid almost dropping. One more plate and a bit left remaining.
Has any team ever done
only 2,000
like 1-9 or 1-1-8
right now for Gam as they face Salt Point in 4 minutes?
All right, Salt Point for T1.
Baron comes up so that one more mistake will slice the head off of this series.
Yeah, there's two big dangers for Gam right now. First of all is the team comp gap.
Yeah.
T1 has such an easy time engaging. You have the Vial.
What if they put 2 people in goal?
While for Gam,
why didn't Tuchel just make all of England line up in goal as 10 men and just block the ball?
Drakthar to find an insect, or Kiaya to be able to find a great Chains of Corruption or make a play on side lane. And then you're also staring down a soul point for T1.
Why do we need to park the bus? Why don't we be the bus?
It makes it even harder for Gam to be able to get any of those win conditions down, which then also forces Gam to constantly match T1. And
Doran's getting a lot of side lane pressure here.
prevents
Glory is gonna match.
Tiaya from being able to be that split push threat and try to go 1v1 against Doran.
Trying to get his own blue buff. Gam found out. Solar Flare's going to get Draktar as well. Onan
Ooh, that's deep from Oner.
Find himself on the target with the Hextech Minefield. Will only just help a bit. Onan's still tanking out the Vault Breaker.
That's crazy that he's out.
Draktar, they need a Sonic Wave to connect.
That's crazy.
Draktar with a Q. Enough energy to find, so as a bouncing bomb does a bit of damage.
Okay, no Ziggs flash, no Lee Sin flash, no Vi flash.
Dodge after trying to be a nuisance in that blue side jungle again.
And Oner is a magician. Getting out of the tower there. He was so deep after Draktar kicked him deeper in. But he was able to get out with how tanky he is. He's so strong. 2 items completed already. Allows him to survive so many tower shots. And then get out, only burning the flash.
Oner with the extra health. His Black Cleaver. That's really helped probably save the day. That second item already. He's going to back now. And he's on a longsword only.
Casey game, yeah, I'm checking now. Are they in draft?
Only just completed.
They're in draft now. We'll move in a sec.
Outside of Doran are going to be standing there. And Baron now up 2 minutes till that Dragon Soul for them. And Gam struggling relentlessly.
I just want to see the soul fight.
Defend and clear their own side of the
Because if T1 get this next Drake, the game is over.
This Cloud Dragon, that's what T1 are waiting for.
The game is
no real
over.
Nash threat. I do say that, but T1 do have a tendency to just randomly rush the Nash. They do have a lot of damage.
They have a Cassiopeia.
They have a Cassiopeia.
Yep.
Even Nara as well does quite a bit. Vi as well. So they can look towards the Nash.
Wait, there's actually a V emote? Are you serious?
Now, you know what, Jack? Your timing could not be better. Draktar is on the bottom side of the map. I don't know if
TP
he's
in from
out, but if he
Ziggs.
pops out of that bush, Doran will have enough information. And they will go. Taki, it's going to be a blind Vault Breaker if it's anything. But Oner's going to walk away. Carrier with him as well.
Look at Faker and Pace's items.
Just take a step back.
I mean, T1 have
Hey Dad, what do I build on Cassio?
And Taki has a watch.
Son, just copy mine.
Yeah, half HP, bursted out, big top push. So pressure's still there, but we hold for now and resets need to come through because a minute till Drake.
Yeah. Really easy
Follow
for
my
T1 to just
lead.
play for this Dragon. They now have full topside control, which also then allows them to pressure both the Nash and the Drake at the same time. So if Gam go too deep for Drake control here, T1 can say, oh, we don't care. That's just a Cloud Dragon for you guys. And then we go Nash ourselves. But it's so difficult for Gam to try to face check here. They're putting 5 people on mid, but both Taki and Draktar are not tanky enough to survive the initial
30 seconds.
Again.
Oner has no flash. Oh.
Flashes instead. Hexagon and wants to take play on his own merits. Mega Photobomb's not bad, but they're tanky.
Wait, Oner's dead.
Oner's taking a wild dive versus
Massively on ult though. Onto the Varus. Doran's in there. Ziggs dead as well. Flash shockwave from Faker. Double stun on the tower. Lee Sin Q missed.
Tries to re-engage, but T1 have done the job. Yes, it's messy.
And again it missed. Oh my god, Lee Sin really didn't get in this fight. He still has kick, by the way.
T1. Faker got a little bit too hyphy there, flashing forward under tower, but they should be able to back off, have Faker TP back in, and play for this Dragon. The only thing is Oner being down means
Tiaya
no
has
smite
TP.
for T1, so they need to either zone Draktar off or just wait for Oner to respawn.
5 seconds, it's going to be a slow start. T1
Stick
trying
to
flinch
Ezreal,
or at least
Draktar.
make
No,
Cam
that's
flinch in the
Dragdar.
process, but they're
Are you
not
fucking
walking down,
dumb?
They're not checking. And now spotted on the
Are you
top side
fucking
Cam.
serious?
An easy soul here for T1. As Paze is just waiting. Draktar is trying to clear top
You think this is the
side,
Ezreal
but
one
Oner,
trick,
instead of
playing
going for the
jungle
smite,
for fucking
says,
Gam?
You know what? I'm going to stop this guy. No business being here. Taki going to run into Paze.
Pace caught, no Camille ult. Oh, nice Q from Dragdar. Kappa.
Instead it came through in his dying breath as Gam looking for the fight instead. It's Oner taking the blast code while Carrier runs upwards.
Huey misses, nice exhaust.
Carrier trying to survive, but up to his limits.
One auto.
And
I think Gam kind of need to go Baron now. And if they don't, I think it doesn't matter these kills. They need to full send their game on Baron now, IMO.
Need to convert this into a Nash if it's going to be a
Yeah,
game-saving
I
play.
agree. They have to send it.
They're
They're gonna send it onto Faker, but Faker has Cloud Soul, by the way. Hello.
With Glory. T1 are too fast with the Cloud Soul. You need to go for this Baron Nasher, and we'll see if Oner can be able to try to get a steal or get into the pit.
I mean, pings are going down. Oner and Faker are walking very quickly towards that bottom side of the map. Glory going to scatter the weak. Faker with the low mana bar.
Oner, how low HP is it? 10k? Oh my god, it's a horror, Baron. Oh god, it's a horror. It's such a flip. Just flip it. Flip it, Gam. Flip it. Fuck it.
5K going Meganar soon. Gam maybe
Oh, big Leon ult. Oh god, the shockwave was a little early, but it works. And Doran killed them all.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Alright, this game's over. Look how fast Nara is with Cloud Soul. No flash. Dead. Yeah, that's GG. Oh, Oder, I didn't see that. My eyes were closed.
Not be defeated.
And Gam knew that they needed to go for the Nash.
Doran, I don't know if you win that.
Play, but
you need the
T1
boys.
Are inevitable. They take down 4. They will take down the Nash. And now with Baron Nashor, with Soul, it is looking
Yeah, Gam knocked out Koi. Yeah.
With a huge Meganar, jumps to pivot the Shockwave, gets it onto 3, hits the rock, throws a little house. He's doing everything.
I'm just watching Paige in the rearview mirror where Paige was following up. I think accidentally pressed Sonya's. And his petrifying gaze was good as well. But it's just antics here. T1 using that jungle lead so well. Paige is clawing through the enemy composition.
DK doesn't play their players. No, I've seen it. It's 1 month they missed out on, and they're trying to sell their spot or some shit.
Like all the
what the fuck is happening with DK?
Has unfortunately led to T1 being in the driver's seat.
Yeah, it's trying to find a silver lining here for Gam. Yaya looked good.
I mean,
I think at this point,
to be fair,
Gam are thinking about game 2 just as much as we are.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, mid was a bit of a slog.
Yeah.
You know, and it wasn't like the game was over until, well, until that fight. Now, very different beast as Owners just safeguarding the mid push and top push alike. Bot is going to be run through by Kiaya, but Doran is now in the base. One Nexus turret, or rather inhibitor turret, to fall first. That soon will be their own and finds himself a cease and desist on top of Glory. He can't move the Syndra with no movability.
Yeah, I mean, they have Cloud Soul and Baron.
Running through the front
and they have a 5 to 6k gold lead. They are just running them over.
From the Soul Flare and the Xenoblade and will survive, but he needs to start getting kills fast. Mega Inferno Bomb jumped away by Doran, and the Sonic Wave again. It just hasn't been connecting this game as Draktar's leads in. Leaves a little bit to be desired. But the base will fall and crumble in T1's favor regardless with the TP in with Baron. It's T1 trying to end this game 1 here.
T1 want to end it right here, right now. They have the Baron minions. They have the numbers.
Imagine you became the owner of DK. Yeah, I'd rename it to LR. LR DK.
Shockwave, okay, connect on Draktar on the way through. Carrier, it's good enough. T1 run through, 5 members still alive. Carrier just standing his ground, hoping to watch the Nexus fall in person with a petrifying gaze from Pace.
Pace! This is why I'm never betting on Pace in pick'ems for KDA ever again. Even though I got it right in the pick'ems, if it's Worlds pick'ems, no sir.
To hold on for yet another fight.
Faker base TP. Thoughts? Can we end? Can we end? Oh my god, that TP is crazy, by the way. He has stopwatch though. Oh god, Taki, the timing.
Carrier!
Alright, it's a best of 3. It's a best of 3. But T1 is now 1-0 up, and they are stat padding. Well, oh, actually worked. Alright, it's a best of 3. T1 are 1-0 up. If they win the next game, they go to the next stage as the 2nd seed, and they will play against a 1st seed. Now, I'm wondering if round 1, because T1 is a 2nd seed, if we will get T1 versus HLE.
That is a hyper carry. She's kind of fallen out of favor, but has come back here at EWC. We've seen her.
Alright, let's have a look at the draft. Jason, Cassio, Kai'Sa, Pyke,
The ability to dive is now what is
Yorick, Jarvan, Anivia, Jhin, Blitz.
You have a Xin, you have a Cass, you can lock them down with the Miasma. The Pyke is going to get those executes. I really like KCE's draft here. They've sort of thought, we can just do full damage. The only downside, there's no real tanks. So it's not really a frontline. It is a all or nothing sort of composition, whereas I really like Sentinel's pick comp. Blitzcrank lands one good hook.
I think Sentinels is fine this game. I think that this comp is very good at stalling the game and attacking Jace. This comp is very bad. I don't understand the Blitzcrank pick, to be honest. This doesn't really make sense. I feel like Kai'Sa Pyke is going to eat the Jhin Blitz a little bit, and they'll be unlocked on the map. But I do think Jarvan and Jarvan Yorick Blitz can really cook the Jace game, and they can cook the Cassio game. Like, imagine playing Cassio against Jarvan and Nivea Blitz. That does sound toxic. And imagine playing Jace into it as well. The solo lanes of KC are the target this game.
Through these team fights, we're going to have to see how it's going to be used effectively, because once the Glacial Storm goes down, it'll be so much harder to get out, because you really are relying on that mobility, and if you get a Rylez, instantly that mobility is gone.
Yeah, definitely, but I like that we've seen Yike go with the same style of jungler too. That flag and drag, that access over walls, the mobility that he also had with that Kiana. Doesn't have that massive AoE teamfight tool that the Supreme Display of Talent can be, but we've seen Cataclysm used to such phenomenal effect before, even in the game before where it was Kanavi getting onto, I think, 3 members, locking them all down. That's all Yike is going to need to do here with this Cataclysm, and it's a team fight done.
Yeah, I really think it is KC that needs to be really proactive in the early game. They need to get a couple kills on the board.
Yeah, I think KC will win. I think KC will win.
There and everywhere. I feel like
Do you need to run ads? Nah, let me cook. You'll be okay without ads. I'll cook some shit.
But you also need to start thinking about this bot lane. You need to think about top. If Jace can get a couple kills on the board, it's going to be so much better.
Who are you supporting in G2 versus DK?
Push as hard.
But about the draft, Pike, we have our second game of today's BO3 between KC and Sentinels here at EWC 2026.
I'm European. I'm European. I'm a European. I love Europeans. I'm European and I love European teams.
Driving them upwards to victory and success.
Crazy thing here is the crowd just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and our stage is getting a little bit smaller as it feels because they keep surrounding us. But you know what? It's the energy we love. As we do see some wards going out. It's only a minute in, very early days. First dragon, just to note, is an Infernal, so not going to get one of those aggressive dragon souls once again, but we'll have to see where these two teams are going to be looking, as Darkwings being nice and aggressive, Yahoo just holding on a little bit, getting those electrocute procs is always nice. We'll have to see how this lane's going to really fare out. Who do you think favors in this sort of like laning phase in this mid lane?
Genuinely, I think this is going to be Cassiopeia's lane. I've seen Yahoo with hands on that Cassiopeia. Darkling's capable.
Hook on hook. It's not
yeah, I told you, Kaiser Pike's going to eat bot.
Right here with the ignite, flashes could come through just to secure the kill. They don't go for
They have
it.
heal,
The
right? They
ignite
can't
and
flash
the
there. It's good by KC there to not flash.
Very low. Might be looking for a reset. I almost said hee, but no, it's okay. We're not laughing just yet. But now, another hook to be coming out, but the ward already spotting Busio out.
Huhi, though, nerves of steel, didn't heal, didn't flash. Confident he was not going to die there in that bot side. So the only advantage that KC got for
the cams are wrong now. I can see that.
No more health potions.
How does that keep happening?
So they just wait it out. They heal back up, and then they can go again.
Okay, Darkwings is getting kind of cooked by Yehu. I feel like Yehu in Cassio matchups playing as or against is pretty good.
Already down in what is a relatively equal display of minion waves here. Gets the cannon, but is paying for it.
The domination so far, it's only about 4 CS up, but Yahoo has control of this lane, forcing them back. Look at the health difference, mana as well.
Rahel looks like a top 10 ADC.
One more hit does get the egg out, but it's underneath the tower. It's going to be so hard to do anything. So the best thing you can do here, shove out the wave and then look for a refight as the game goes on.
Yeah, gets that passive, but Darkwings did have 2 health potions as well.
Is Impact a good Yorick? I just realized it's Impact on Yorick, and I feel like this Yorick matchup needs a bit of finesse.
Scary. Good play there by Kana. I almost think it was intentional.
You need to like be a good Yorick, I think.
It as a second health bar, right? He's like, I'll trade into you. I'm not going to use any resources. And now that I no longer have that passive, now I'll start being a little more respectful. Now I'll use those health potions. But Impact has to be careful here.
But Kana's playing this lane. He's lost 5 to 10% of his HP. He still has his pot and he's full mana. And Impact is half HP with no pot.
The ranged melee sort of matchup. As long as Kana can stay in that range and just do some damage from afar, it's going to be so hard for this Yorick to really step up. But it's all about this Yorick's mid-late game. They want to be getting a little bit bigger, and good hook out of Busio. Nice Void Seeker hits as well. Have to be careful.
Okay, he throws the wave though.
Hugi just playing with death at this point, because even though they're half health, they are a Blitzcrank, can be able to survive a little bit longer, but we're still waiting for a good hook to land, and right now it's Busio controlling that game.
Yeah, junglers just completing their clears as well, take their recalls to base. Near identical purchases here, both with those long swords, and they both have their boards
pause.
as well, to be able to get some extra vision controls.
Pause.
Quick pause. But where we're looking at now, Kana up in CS, Yehu barely an advantage. Kalist half a wave up. Right now, all the gold advantage is over to KC. That early aggression coming through, paying dividends.
The cams are maybe they're swapping the cams.
Kind of running Darkwings in that
maybe.
mid lane. Cracking that bird, getting that passive means the kill threat is real. So if a roam comes through from Huhi on the Blitzcrank, it could mean death.
Yeah, it is a known thing that snakes do actually eat birds.
Sorry, someone needs me to send them
that's
something.
That's one of the things we know definitely in Australia. But still, we'll have to see how this lane's actually going to go forward. As yes, we are in a small break. Just going to get a couple technicalities sorted out. But let's talk about this draft a little bit more, because there is some things we need to cover. And one of those is this Jhin Kai'Sa matchup. Let's talk about the AD carries for a second, because both of them have shown that they have the skills to do what it takes. Who do you think is going to have the biggest advantage?
Look,
wait, chat, I need to go full cam 1 second so I don't leak anything. Leak anything, sorry.
I know it's a 1v1 situation. I really think that
Don't
if
say
Kai'Sa's
you.
able to dodge the deadly flourish out of a Jhin, keep that hyper mobility, I think they're going to have that advantage. They've got the ability to dive on top of a Jhin when he doesn't have that 4th shot loaded, whereas Jhin kind of has to prepare more, whereas Kai'Sa has more of that snap aggression. So I think this favors the hyper carry that Kalist has locked in there with that Kai'Sa.
Yeah, and I really like this laning phase as well. I think the Kai'Sa, as the game goes on, once you get that 3-item spike, you do really come online. Whereas Jhin takes a little bit more. It is a bit more of like a 4-item spike where you need to get that good little hook.
Oh, nice by Busio. Is it a kill though?
Has to be very careful. Flash,
what?
trying to land the seeker.
It is. Okay, that was Smurf.
Is all over
that was Giga Smurf.
The feet on Kalist dodges the deadly flourish on the way out as well. Doesn't let
I don't know. That was a long flash that he caught.
That was fantastic from Busio. The flash for flash to make sure the stun landed, setting Kalist up for success, getting that first blood onto the AD
that was a long flash.
KC. Not the best start for Sentinels, but enough about the start. First strike of the game is up in 15 seconds, and we take a quick look at vision control because we see Humbuck on that bot side, mid lane.
Trying to hold on, maybe look to trade back.
Oh, that was greedy to trade back, and that's so bad that he died now.
And a nice return kill from Sentinels.
Minions.
Yeah, nice. Has to burn the flash, but secures the kill.
Yeah, Minions goated right there, forcing that flash out of Humbuck because he got blocked a little bit, but KC
well, losing flash on Cassio.
Oh, so the hook does go forward.
Losing flash on Cassio to try and kill the Anivia in a 1-for-1 is probably the worst thing he could do. Because not only has he died, he lost his flash, and he died, and Jarvan 6 very soon.
Is going to be the first jungler there. Humbuck over the back of it at the moment. KC with the vision, Sentinels with the numbers. KC, however, have priority in the bot and mid, so they will be able to respond first. But look at the summoners. Impact and Kana in that top side. They're on their island. They're doing top side things. But only Rahel and Yike have flashes, which means the jungler of KC has more dynamic playmaking, has more in and out ability than Humbuck does. Yes, he has flag and drag.
Is KC winning? Yeah, I mean, I think KC's winning because I don't know how good Impact is at Yorick.
Here. Let's see if Kana is able to take this fight as we're looking mid again.
No flash, no egg.
Great
hook by Busio. How did they land that? What the fuck?
Little secure there for KC. Now they're forcing them back. Void Grub's still up in 2 minutes.
Let me have a look at Impact stats.
Just to get this scuttle and a little bit more control over the top side.
Yeah, but this is where KC needs to be careful about.
All right, the T1 series, they're still in a break.
Got that kill on that Pyke. Yes,
Impact,
you want a couple of gold, a couple of kills
Yorick
in your
stats
support,
all time.
Get accelerated over your other support.
Impact Yorick stats all time.
Get a replay.
He has 5 games, 1 win.
Look at more. So sorry,
20% win rate.
He's getting caught out. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, picking up.
2k gold lead in 6 minutes. It's a wash.
It's a magical number. And we'll have to see if they can do a little bit more with it.
Humbuck was on the retreat from that earlier mid lane fight where KC showed up to get something back onto Darkwings. Humbuck rotated to top. KC followed him and punished him inside of his own jungle. They brought more members and they brought them even quicker. Yes, they've got priority. Yes, they've got members, but right now they're still not going for this first strike of the game. So it feels like we're starting
another great hook, no flash,
nice.
dead.
Busio's
just smurfing this game.
See if they can do a little bit more as Yike is joining the party. There's a good hook. Callistus now here, and it is Yahoo who
Thank God we're at least better than the 5th seed from NA.
2-1-1.
Yeah, if we lost to this, bro, the region just gets deleted.
I'm scared for Sentinels here, Pyke. I'm really scared for the Sentinels. CS advantage, Kana, Yike, Yahoo, Kalist with the kill over Rahel, the gold lead, 2.5k at 7 minutes. This is a KC of game 1. This is still the Sentinels of game 1.
Yeah, after this game is G2 versus DK.
Right
Absolute chills level of BO5,
around the map. It's no longer Yike really starting
Absolute
to drive
chills. And judging by the way the bracket's going, the first seeds are BLG, HLE,
Pyke player, and I love to see it because my name is also Pyke.
Pyke for a Pyke, but not the fish.
Genji, so BLG, HLE, Genji, and AL.
It's still the early game.
It is.
It's only 8 minutes.
And the second seeds will be like what? KC, T1.
They could still get Impact as an absolute menace.
JDG and, well, probably DK.
Vision control down in that Drake pit.
Not gonna lie, I think DK's gonna be G2.
Dyke is already onto those grubs because Kana has
in an
so
unbiased
much
way
in the top side. Sentinels won't be able to get there.
But there's also the vision down on this Dragon too, so you can actually tell KC's already prepped for this and said, as long as we know
Let's see the draft
where
first, though. Let's see
Humbug
the draft
is,
first,
we'll be
though.
okay. So getting these Void Grubs early is going to be really good for these big pushes. Busio still not level 6, so the depth from below isn't online just yet. Once it does, we're sharing even more gold around, and it's just going to get harder and harder for Sentinels to do anything.
And what's really showing, what's really telling here is Pyke has a lot more power when he doesn't have his hook. He still has the stun. He still has the move speed. Whereas Blitzcrank is a one-trick wonder. You have to land that hook. If you don't, you're done. And it's showing here right now with
I can hear the crowd kind of, but they're not very loud.
Sorry. Sentinels, though, they're looking for
To
a
be
play
back
on this
mid
bot
from the
side.
Nivea.
See if they can go for something.
Sentinels is
He
fiending
just
this
got
bot
that good
play.
vision. Now they're looking to back it up. The Dragon is still up, and instead they look for the
Ale
Scuttle Crab. They want to
Carmina.
get this enhanced vision again. Look at all the wards. Fushi has to be so careful walking anywhere as the speed is good. See if they
Oh,
go for
Yike
a little
almost
bit
hit the
more.
W on it.
Yike is joining the party. One big hook could be enough, but it could be Fushi looking for a little bit more. Yike going for to see if they can get the damage off. The
wait,
hook.
Yike?
Blitzcrank Cataclysm goes in.
Yike?
Picks up the kill. Now it is going to be Sentinels
Are
taking the
we
win, but
dead
the
ass?
list still strong. Hook goes forward. Who he has to flash. Got to be careful. Petrifying Gaze doesn't land.
Well, he carried the
See,
first
and now
game, so we'll
also,
forgive him.
There goes the curtain call. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 fish. But no, it's going to be enough. Kaliz sidesteps the hook, keeps out of danger.
Well, Cassio's
Kaliz
pushing
with
mid, and
the
Anivia's
fancy
bot for
feet
some reason.
again. Dodges that Deadly Flourish earlier, dodges that hook from Blitzcrank, saves himself as Sentinel's still sticking around on this bot
Bro,
side.
this matchup's just been in
they have
isolation, and
themselves
Kana's been
priority. They've got
fucking
the Skull
blasting
Crab, but
him.
They turned it into basically nothing. The Drake's still up. The gold advantage still 2k for KC here.
Oh,
Kana is
Kana.
blasting
Yeah,
top.
just getting impact very low, but again, we're waiting for Impact to get a couple items online. Probably looking for those, not because they're. I was going to say Ninja Tabbies. They're not Ninja Tabbies. But looking for a little bit of armor, but then also going towards that Triforce, most likely.
I want to point something out. This might be one of the fastest rifts we've seen. We've already got 4 completed Swifties on the
You've got
rift
3
here.
grubs as well. It's so
Rahel,
nice.
Huhi, Busio.
Oh,
yeah.
my
What the-
lord.
Yeah. What can you do
Kana?
against it?
Now, Marchman out
Movement.
here, who he is, looking for a charge forward.
Oh, he
Flash
tried,
is
he tried.
good, but
Oh
now-
my god, he got his
look
flash.
at Busio,
And he ignited the
able to
Blitzcrank to
come
proc
from behind
Nimbus
and
Cloak to
take
get out.
everything under the tower.
Okay,
It's all
Busio.
too much. Yeah,
Did
who
he
as well, in a little
predict
bit of
that?
danger, Deadly Flourish just going to
I need a
skim them
Busio
off the
POV
side. They
replay
get
there.
out alive.
It was
I
such
feel
a
like the
great
POV
hook
can help
from
you.
Huhi that Kana was forced to flash, but because
That was
Huhi
super
had
clean
burnt
by
the hook
Bussin.
and didn't get paid for it, Busio
Okay,
was
Casey
able to
looking
escape
alive.
cleanly after that execute on Impact under the turret, but TP being committed here on this top side.
Yeah, very aggressive TP too, but I like to see it. Trying to get that wave back into a better spot because, yes, Kana able to just get these big shoves.
Kana
Impact
is
needs to
so
take
good at
these up to
Jace.
tower, but they already
It's
have
so
the Void
unfair.
Grubs. It is KC that can just
He's
start
so
shredding
fucking
these
Korean,
towers
it's
too.
insane.
And the rotations that are coming out, they've left Yahoo to sit mid,
He's
and the gold
like
is
by
looking
far
good,
the
but
best Jace in the
Dragon
EU.
still hasn't been secured.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we see Yai complete his Sundered Sky, but that
Like,
Dragon
Nagnako's
has
not
been
bad for
on
sure,
the
but I
rift
just think
since
well-rounded
the fifth minute.
Kana just
It hasn't
clears.
died in 6.5 minutes. It doesn't feel like they want these Drakes as their win condition because they know it's not going to be an Infernal Soul.
It might actually be one of the slowest dragons we've seen here at EWC so far, but we'll have to get a fact check of that, so maybe production can help us out with that too. But still, now they're looking towards top side, get a little bit of vision. Maybe Yike saying, okay, now it's time.
They heard
Okay,
the
first
cast
Drake
as
at
well.
12
I mean,
minutes.
they're right there. They probably heard us
They
yelling
know.
and screaming. They're like, oh yeah, that's right. The Drake is an objective because they go for it. And there's no vision from Sentinels to spot this one out as Busio once again looking to make a play here. He has been involved in 4 out of the 5 kills. He has an 80% kill participation.
Yeah,
right
T1's going
here,
into draft
right
soon.
now. As KC's gold lead is out at 3.5k, and they have started the Drakes. But these Drakes will not be the win con. That's one of the slowest Drakes we've seen here at EWC 2026.
Yeah, now they just have to back off. They know Yike's in the area, so when there's a Pyke and a Xin Zhao, you do not want to go near it, especially when Busio is so fed right now. Does get the hook out to the side. Skewer Bone isn't going to land, but there's the flag and Drake. Humbug's good. There's
Yeah,
the
Yike
Crazy Guard. Let's see if
ults
it does
early.
enough, but it pulls
Oh my
in
god,
Busio.
Busio's dead.
They're getting caught. The shutdown is good.
Bro, they are getting
Curtain
caught a
call
lot
now
here,
being
Casey. Flash the
charged
wall.
up one, the flash over the wall just to get to safety, and the safety of the Dragon Pit keeps them alive.
Good play from Sentinels there. They
It's
saw
funny how like
KC
the matchup that I
closing in
think
on
can
them, and they
skew pretty
waited.
well
They
in
were
his
patient.
favor
They
and
let
can
them
play
clear the
around
ward.
is the Yorick
Then
Jace.
Huhi walked
But the
up.
Jace is the
They
one with the
took bait.
1.3k
They
gold
dodged the
lead.
hook from Busio and punished with a hook of their own. So great counterplay from Sentinels there. However, on this top side, we see Kana 25 CS up over Impact. This is still a better game, though.
Skew.
Impact was much farther behind at the same time in game 1, so I'm liking what I'm seeing. Impact, it almost feels like he's inevitably climbing to be this omnipotent threat that KC will need to answer with 2, potentially even more members. But look how deep Busio is right now on that minimap. Placing wards in that top side of the Sentinels jungle so that they have that information on Humbug. They need to know where Humbug is at all times, and that is Busio's job, and he is doing it beautifully. If you look at that vision score, he's keeping up with Huhi.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Vision is the name of the game, and being able to track anyone, especially your jungler, is so important. But 1 minute and 15 seconds on the Rift Herald is going to be probably the next big fight. Chemtech Dragon is going to be available in 3. Again, bit of a slow Dragon game, but neither team really needs to worry too much about it. It is really the side of Sentinels that are waiting for that late game. But
and Kana's TP is up first.
To keep snowballing
I think Herald is
and
pretty...
keep this gold lead looking really strong. But that shutdown gold we saw was enough to get a small gold lead heading over.
Oh, they're diving bot. They're sending it on the Kana. He has no flash. Well, this is awkward. Jarvan doesn't have ult for 5 seconds, though.
Good flag and drag. Smite does go down, lands it. See if they can do a little bit more as Kana
doesn't need to ult.
Cataclysm is good. I think they're just trapped.
How is Busio dead? How is Busio dead? How is Busio dead? Explain it to me.
Yeah, Kana
how is KC like slowly bleeding a bit?
Punishing him, didn't have that flash. It was
Yehu should get first blood tower top. That's good.
So fantastic timing from Sentinels.
And I think KC should still have position on Herald, because I don't know what the fuck Sentinels is doing, but it's working.
So able to get that shutdown on him is absolutely beautiful, and the timing immaculate.
Oh no, it's not first blood tower. Kana just got it.
Never mind. Yehu is there because the Rift Herald up in 10 seconds, and Yehu, he knows it.
Did Busio just get hooked, knocked up, ulted dead or what?
Vision control. We see Yike moving on in, and wards being placed down and around as well.
Oh, found Huhi, but the exhaust is used early. Not going to be able to get that bone skewer off just yet, but let's look at this replay of an interesting fight here. The good hook.
The beautiful hook from Huhi. Busio did
chin flashed worth.
Rahel flashing over the wall to secure that kill. So great play.
The flash forward is going to lock him down. When he comes lightning is good, but is it going to be enough as there's just too many members? It is Sentinels looking so strong. Yike is still alive. It's just keeping it going. That Sunbit Sky kept them relevant. And now it is Yehu looking up at this top side with the jungler down. Could mean a Sentinel's Rift Herald.
Yike had so much healing from that Sundered Sky. I thought he was going to die 3-4 seconds before
Kana's farming bot here too. Just look at the goal. Oh my god, Busio, that was clean as fuck. He died, but that was so well played.
Secured for Sentinels, but a nice dive out of KC.
Well done by Rahel though to get that one back. Doesn't get away clean.
Getting snowed by the trap, has to be careful. Hook.
Okay, that's a hook.
Minion. Kalist knows when to go. Flash forward.
Oh my god, the auto cancel was clean. Yo, W Kalist.
That is a 2-item Kai'Sa. The aggression to flash
W Kalist.
He was going to secure that kill is crazy.
That's a good play.
In the face of
is T1 started yet? No, they're still waiting for the draft.
It's snap decisions like that that change these games.
And the big thing here, we talked about it. They're trying to take Yike out of the game. I'm sorry, the rest of KC are well online and ready to fight. A flash killer instinct is all she wrote, and Kalist is feeling so good.
Now, if you don't look at the gold, this game looks much closer than it is. But KC are 5k up at 16.5 minutes. There's 30 seconds to the only the second Drake of the game.
Yep.
Like, by this time, some teams almost have 4. It's the Baron in 3 minutes, Pike. So right now, these jungle objectives, but the damage, the top 2 damage.
Finally, some AD carry gameplay. All right, 5k gold lead. 5.
They've sent 4 members strong. The flash Cataclysm. Then Oculus has nothing up. Hooked away to pull out the hook from that. But the shutdown is good. It goes over to Sentinels. Let's see if Dark Wings can get a little bit more.
It's a very deep play.
Is still holding strong.
Very
see
deep.
If they get enough damage. Yehu is okay. They're backing up, and they do not secure the tier 1 in mid.
AD for support, you take that every day of the week. They chunk that mid-tier 1 healthily, but KC immediately turned on the strike. They're going to try and catch Impact out. He was too far up on the side.
He's still a little bit too far up. He's about to hit their their bloody Nexus at this point, if you ask. But now Impact going to be going between those Tier 3 and Tier 2, trying to slow down Busio, but taking a couple tower shots. I think it is going to be Kana looking to join this fight, but this is a long chase. Forest, you can't run forever, unfortunately, and Impact is going to get caught out here on this top side, and it's Busio that picks up the kill.
Yeah, Impact didn't have that teleport, so he took them on a merry
T1
journey,
draft still didn't start.
I think there's some delays as well, despite most of their members transitioning to that top side to try and get it.
Oh, give me a heart attack, Busio, I
can tell. We go back to this replay, though, and here it is under this turret. Busio hit with a deadly flourish. He's flash ults to get that gap closed, but Rahel beautifully done to still get one back. However, the goal goes over to Kalist, which is exactly where you wanted it.
Well played by Busio.
Sets Kalist up for success.
It's 2 Drakes to 0.
Impact was pushed too
but look
far
at
up
top
on
gold
that
lead.
top
Can you
side,
just look at Kana's gold lead? Look at top, please.
They commit resources,
look at top CS and look at top diff in gold. Kana is just ending the game on side.
Kalist, a little bit of a dangerous
He's playing
area,
Jace into Yorick, and he's literally just ending the game.
3 members charging. Now Kana's caught on the wrong side of the
Where
map.
the fuck
We're
are you
all
going
for
now?
A run here, apparently, but Kana
He could
does have
live,
a
you
little
know,
bit of
if he
speed.
has flash
Just
here.
has to dodge out a good hook. Oh, flashes it, almost sidestepped back into the hook.
Now he
It's
could take
not
bot tier
ideal.
2.
Let's see if they can just get out, and I feel like it's a very different story, and it is going to be Kana surviving.
Wow, he got the top
Because
tier
KC
2
were helping.
and
KC
kited
were
them around the whole
closing
map.
in. Yes, he was able to get the hook, and it got the flash out of Kana, but even then, if they kept pushing, KC were there ready to pounce. Kana,
Jace is 4,000 gold up soon. Oh, it's 3.5. I thought it said 3.6. Everyone ate.
The gold lead has ballooned to 5,500.
Now Kana with TP is going to go bot, I presume, and take this, but for some reason he's opening top.
In this gold lead, and it feels like
Why don't they put Cassio top?
In all of these fights. Baron, 30 seconds. Third
I'm a bit confused by these lane assignments. I think the Jarvan can attack Jace pretty easily with these lane assignments.
It really does, yeah. Baron,
I think Jace should be bot.
Probably where the next big fight. Oh my, that blast just hurt me a little bit, if I'm honest. But still, I have to see where they're going to get that priority, as it is almost a 6k gold lead here for KC. They're looking really strong, and a lot of that is sitting.
Why didn't we get this version of KC versus TL? I just think because TL is better. Morgan wouldn't get this gap.
Online as this Kai'Sa. The damage is going to be good. The Void Seekers just need to hit their mark. But now Yike looking for a little bit more as Impact.
It wouldn't open up top lead so heavily.
Yeah, good job there from Yike to
also, I think TL bot
away
lane's
from
not
the
that
red
bad.
buff.
They're pretty good.
They are
And Jose is pretty creative.
Will be spotted out by KC.
And Quid's pretty good.
Everywhere.
They're just better.
Bad spot, had flash, chose not to use
I'm not going to lie. I get the
and
sense
Rahel picks up the
that
kill.
Blitzcrank is a mental block for Yike, because all 3 of his deaths are just question mark.
Well played by Sentinels to collapse on the over.
This is the 3rd time he just gets hooked and died.
Deep into that red buff.
Yeah, Busio waiting in the wings, just keeping they're basically a ward at this point, and now they're going to be walking out. Seeing if they can hold on as Kalist. They know that this mid-tier 1 is in dire straits. They might have to give this one over. They understand it's not the place to be. You're a man down, but that's okay.
Yeah, sometimes you need to give these objectives over, because if you try and contest them, if you try and compete, you lose the fight and the contest, and it's just not worth it.
Yeah, and looking for another tower down on the spot side too. Sentinel starting to make some more proactive plays, trying to take these objectives off the board too. So I really like that they're trying to push that advantage. When there is a man down, they all shove.
Yeah, there's a lot of standing gold on this rift, including the Baron himself, who did spawn a minute ago. KC, though, it feels like they're holding all of the cards. It feels like they've got all the advantages. Every single one of their members, except supports, have at least 2 completed items. And yeah, Sentinels, they themselves are in the same position, but it feels like they're always playing catch-up. They're always half an item behind on KC.
1 minute on Drake, it's sole point. There just has to be a fight there. KC just needs to have a good fight on this Drake. The T1 game is still delayed. They're still not in draft. I don't know what's happening in the T1 game, but like,
actually crazy. He doesn't have a kill to
it looks like there's a big tech issue.
Gold that he needs, and it's just because he's been able to push, getting all the minions. But one thing we have to note, Rahel's got a rapid fire cannon along with that Ghost Blade, so they're going for that extra bit of range, a little bit of crit on that as well.
50 seconds on the Drake.
45 roughly. It's a bit of an interesting one. Usually you do like to go maybe for an IE.
Yike needs to not walk up and get hooked.
As well as an option. So
now the good news is KC is 6k up. The bad news is over half that gold is on Jace, and Jace has no flash.
Yeah, one thing that I'm
so if Kana just dies in the fight, it could be tricky. But
closer,
the better news for KC is no IE on...
getting caught. Crescent Guard does go forward. Flag and drag is good, but Yike trying to keep them away. Busio actually hooked Humbug over the wall. Now Busio's in a bit of strife.
Oh my
Hook
god,
does
Yike.
go down, but they're stuck in the Glacial Storm.
What did I just say? Oh my god, he's so dog shit at Yorick. I can see it already.
Even better. Cataclysm comes out.
Oh, well played by
Kalist is now
Busio.
going on the backside. Rahel is low, gets blasted forward. Now let's see if they can do anything more as the team is split up. KC need to be careful, but
oh, they can poke them so.
It is Sentinels on the
no
wrong
flash.
side of the
Yehu.
walls. They just need to
Poke,
collapse
poke,
in the right
poke.
way. Kalist, good
Nice flash hook. Nice flash. I think both teams are playing it correct. Sentinels are staying together. And they got 2 flashes from the carries. EQ is troll.
Yeah, Sentinels here,
now Sentinels are dead. Now they've trolled it. Oh my god, Busio missed. Busio will die. But Kalis kills everyone here. He has no ult though. Oh god, nice backstep.
Same with Hoogie. This could be a lot of damage going forward. Kalist gets it done. The double kill. The egg is scrambled. And an ace going over for KC.
Easy.
Ace for one.
Kalis just kind of danced on them there. He did just humiliate them quite hard. It's so much nicer to see a player like Kalist on Kai'Sa instead of fucking Ziggs.
Sentinels had no way out. They were forced to fight, and KC wanted that anyway. Now with all of Sentinels dead, the gold lead out to 8k. It's basically a free Baron.
I think Jace, I think Kana and Kalis carried that fight.
6-1-1. Humbug spawning now, but he's not going to make it back to the Baron.
Yeah, Baron is just too far gone, and at the same time, it was just
the blitz hooks were just rough. He missed Yike.
It's a 2-for-1.
Then he missed. He forced Kalis flash and he missed Kalis.
Exploding further. 9k for the side of KC. They want this.
Why are Europeans proud of beating our first 5th seed?
Yeah, and I mean, not that CS
because we need to beat something. We're 0% win rate.
But take a look across the rift. Kana 80 up over Impact. Yike and Humbug relatively even, but Yehu 60 up over Darkwings. I mean, your mid and your top lane just aren't even.
If we lose to the 1st seed and we lose to the 2nd seed, but we beat the 5th seed, that means that we could beat the 4th and 3rd seed. So that means that we could still be better than C9. Because if C9 is better than KC, then
teams are getting equal amounts of kills, but KC
mein Gott, Junge, muss das sein. You smell me?
Across the rift, they're up 5 turrets to 1 right now. Sentinels barely a rift to their name.
Yeah, it is going to be a bit of a tall order once again, but Sentinels still have a couple things in their pocket. The Jhin, Rahel still has the ability to come online. They're getting ever closer to that IE, so they will be getting close to that 50% crit. Let's have a look at this replay of this fight.
Yeah, it was a good
here I think the blitz hook just has to hit.
Buying Yike the time and space,
but it's okay that it doesn't. But then Impact has to kill him faster. It takes so long to kill. Like in that fight, if Impact kills the Jace by himself, the Sinza by himself, they could have turned on Jace instead, and Jace had no flash.
And then Kalist again, patient on the outskirts. 4 members of KC coming in. Humbug thought he saw an angle on it. Yeah,
what? Was that Jarvan flash EQ?
I love this play. I like the use of the Maiden here as well to act as a sort of front line, a body blocker between Kana and Kalist.
Okay,
but the damage is too much.
I think Sentinels could have won that fight. They just misplayed it pretty hard.
Kana with the hyper shots as well, the accelerated shock blast, and Kalist, the fancy feet, dodging that hook, able to just space so effectively. Not much you could do.
Yeah, and it was just the easy cleanup.
Impact is 31 years old,
is
he?
They start to charge down. Kalist being
Impact.
really the hero of the story, but it was all.
I mean, he's been playing for 13 years.
Hurting them in, like you said, and the sheep just had nowhere
Being a
to
pro
go.
player for
But
13
now
years
Humbug
must fuck your brain up a bit, surely.
Kana is doing a lot of damage in the killer instinct. Kalist.
Imagine flaming your jungler or your bot lane for 13 years in reviews every day.
And Yehu on the
That's
top
like
side
4,000 days of just watching them run you down or flaming the fuck out of them.
Sentinels barely a leg to stand on. 4v5 right now, but Kalist, even if you kill him, he's got the arm guard, so he's going to be even harder to bring down, even harder to stop. Both junglers building towards their GAs, but I think
watching your stream for 3 years does more damage.
The rate that it's going. Yes, KC, they have the 3 Drakes, they have the 3 grubs, but it's still another 2 minutes until Soul comes online. 15 seconds left to
oh, great Cassie ult.
Let's see if they can do a little bit more as the hook is even better. Kalist picking up
another
kill. In one, they are unstoppable. Let's see if they can just close this one out. Towers are dropping. Inhibs are dropping.
Alright, GG. KC moves to the next round.
Still running this game.
One European team makes it to the next round. NA is out of the tournament. Lion lost to Brazil, and now Sentinels lost to KC.
Close this one out, but the problem is
farewell,
Sentinels
NA.
are still all there. They're getting caught out. Hook is good. The shutdown. Impact able to get it online.
Who goes down? It's now a 4v4.
Flash has come out.
20 seconds down.
Humbuck got picked up, but it's going to be enough as Busio's close.
Nah, they're fine.
Goes dominating this game. Let's see if they just finish.
I'm not going to lie.
Good hook.
Kana.
Back in. Kana can't hold on. And now Hui is landing the flash hooks. Kalist barriers up. Another hook goes forward. Goes golden as Darkwing's trying to survive a little bit longer. Kalist is just spacing it out. Gliding as they walk out of the base. They couldn't close it, but they're still looking good. The curtain call gets used. Busio's low, but no, it does get stopped. They just have to chase.
Did he cancel it?
This is so low, and they just need to survive a little bit longer. No, they flip it.
Who
It's too easy.
Did he cancel his ult?
And it does
Who
the
does
damage.
that?
Kalist's patience to hold
Maybe it was
on
out
to
of
that
range.
ultimate, to use it defensively to get that shield
That's
to be
crazy.
so much harder to kill, keeps him alive, gets the kill on the way out, despite Sentinels having the numbers, despite Sentinels having the speed to catch them. The intelligent gameplay coming out of Kalist there keeps him alive, and the hopes of KC, because if Kalist had died there, Sentinels would have run straight up that
What were you going to say about Kana? Well, I think Kana
brutally
gapped
here.
Impact like
That
fuck
is
today.
the main person we're looking for, but at the same time, Kana getting picked up there too. They just got their first kill of the game, but the damage is good. They're a full build right now, so this Jace is going to be packing a punch.
That's what happens when you flame Horizon your opponent over 100 CS differential. As we take a look at this again, Hui with the flash into the miasma though, so really slows that follow-up engage down. Forced to run as Yehu aggressing forward. Says, yeah, you can hook me, but that's exactly where I want to be.
Yeah, Yehu dying here kind of ended the play.
As well is really good
I think if he
defensive play
TP'd in a safer spot, they probably end, but he's TPing into melee range of everyone.
Just wasn't the call. They thought they could end it, but it was Sentinels holding that line and landing everything they needed to. The flashes coming out was just a bit much.
And all the while, the bot lane's pushing in as well, but that fourth
All right, good series by Kana. I feel like Kana is always like...
They net themselves at Hextech Soul. So
I don't know, I just think Kana's the play. This might sound silly, I don't know how to say this take. But if the enemy top is just a weak player, Kana will abuse it. And that could just win you the series.
Defensive ultimate to get that massive shield, to keep himself alive and escape. The flash forward, unfortunately.
But Jinult was in range, by the way. What? He just cancelled it.
From Rahel, they outrange it. Busio able to E away. And just here, Hui tries to
Who does that?
Kalist has had fancy feet all
Hextech Soul, 11 kill Kai'Sa. I think Kalist can drop a penta
It's a tall
kill.
order for a Blitzcrank trying to land these hooks onto a champion that has the speed of Kai'Sa.
So LR fans are
really
cheering
big shout
today
out
for
Kalist
KC
has
because
been
we're
looking
EU
so
versus
good.
NA.
It's an even better
Yep.
score, 11-1
It's not often that I'm on the side of KC, but
kills are
today's
stacking
one of
up,
those
and they're
days.
looking at another Baron.
Yeah, and one thing worth noting as well is that's a max stack Gluttonous Greaves there for the Kai'Sa, so that sort of HP regen, the lifesteal doing dividends, right? It keeps Kalist healthy just a little bit longer.
Although I do think
as they do take that Baron.
would
So
KC be on the side of
they have
LR if we
all
were in
the
an international
tools
game?
and
Nah,
more.
I
They
think they
have
would
the
be hate
Baron,
watching.
they have the
Fair enough,
Hextech
fair enough. I mean,
Soul,
half
they
this chat's
have
hate watching as well.
Online, top lane, mid lane, and bot. So much damage with a bounty on Kalist. Sentinels, it's 13-19.
But okay, counter argument. If this was Fnatic playing, would you feel the same?
Oh, it's definitely a hard one to come back to, but if anyone can do it, it's probably Sentinels.
Would you be hate watching?
Does land. See if the rocket grab be able to get this kill secured, but a GA for Yike is still up and available, so even if you secure the kill, you're going to kill him once again. We'll have to see if they can make this final charge.
We love Fnatic.
See if they can use it.
Multiple Zhonyas across both
We
of these
love
teams.
Fnatic.
But look at Impact, he's only got 2 completed items at
Oh, sweet.
31 minutes. He can't stand up to Kana. Again, Flame Horizon. Kana has 4.1k.
Chat, you hate watch the fuck out of everyone.
They have 3
What are you on about?
waves, all Baron empowered. They're hitting these towers like it's their only life. Taking 1, taking 2. They might not even need to take their kills. These minions might just do it for them. Look at Kana's damage. Kalist killer instincts.
Who gets the penta? Oh, Busio got it, so no
the
penta.
damage is good, and it is KC on their home
GG
turf,
KC.
showing friends how they close out a game.
Not bad at all, not bad at all.
Take the series.
They get the job done. And they get the job done. They get the job done.
They 2-0 sweep Sentinels out of EWC.
They beat Team Secret Wales. Now they beat Sentinels. Not bad.
Beautiful.
WKC, we'll see you in the next round. All right, let's see what T1's up to. What the?
Drag Glory, going to flash away. Faker takes the Ignite and flashes himself. Chains going to land as well, Glory. close to finding the kill. Faker not dead though. And the turret meanwhile Taki in a bit of trouble, but look better here for Artemis as Carrier has no flash.
Don't forget, G2 versus DK is starting soon.
From Taki in the 2v2.
Oh my god, the ads are so cooked.
Clutch. You could see how Artemis was posturing that he wanted to flash forward. Taki goes in.
What the?
Oh, Taki no! An auto attack. And
okay, dude.
Stands in his face. Another turret shot.
Okay. What the? That hit and killed.
Just been schooled in the 2v2.
Okay.
And how does T1 do it? As Seraphine Alistar, they find a double.
If my
kill
Lucian lane
off
gets
of
2v2
Gam's
killed by
mistakes,
Seraphine Alistar at
and
minute
they are
2:30 in the game, I am
snowballing this early
protesting
game.
the rest of the game.
And top might be another bridge that
That's what I'm
Gam
saying.
cannot cross. Doran gets a bit of cleave here with a Colder or rather Ruthless Predator about to come up. Wait for that.
Both thumbs up on Lucian. I think it's because Seraphine has Conqueror and he didn't expect the damage.
Matches a flash. And T1, the star points cannot be greater.
Damn, owner. Wait a minute.
Across the map, it burns for Gam.
And T1, they're making plays across the board here. Gam
Oh god, they're gonna dive Pace now. Well, Pace, you did a 2v2 kill on Seraphine at minute 2. Carrier's coming. He's gonna try and save you, but I think you did, boy. You very did. I don't think there's nothing they can do.
From Taki and a shutdown over to Drakthar.
Conqueror Seraphine 80 carry.
Jesus. He's not in time for the wave crash to defend Pace. So Pace ends
Chat, I need to run
down.
ads. The ads are giga cooked. I'm really sorry. Because we're swapping between games non-stop. Look at these Conqueror stacks. 7 stacks, 8 stacks, 9 stacks.
And then Pace lands with the minion.
I'm sorry that you get hit by ads. I'm sorry. If you want to swap, feed your fish, fucking do some other shit. Apologies. Otherwise, the ads are full cooked. Faker. It's because we keep swapping cooked option queues.
Faker finds himself the kill in retribution mid lane. Will not get anything. It's Glory who wants that orb of deception, but Faker. is too far.
Great play by T1 there. Faker gets the W off. So damn close, but
why is everyone spamming ads? I just told you! Do you watch this stream muted? I don't get it.
Had last game has evaporated. There's no winning lanes anymore for Gam. They need to use Drakthar, get him level 6, and try to play around that Nocturne ultimate to get it back into this game. But Artemis is 2 levels down.
Yeah.
It's about to hit level 4, but not the start you wanted, especially considering the fact that you're playing Lucian.
I mean, yeah, it's all about the lane. It's all about that first item spike. How quickly do you get there? The answer to this game is going to be very different. It's a threat of return from Kia. You're not going to land. Doran has Dominus available and is dominating the lane with it as well. He got the kill earlier and he went straight for the heal cut. Jack, that's an 800 gold spend here from Doran that's going to pay dividends against Kia.
Yeah, he wants to continue snowballing this lane. He's also up quite a bit of XP.
Bro, what are we writing in this chat?
Only person with an XP lead is Drakthar on Gam as Carrier face checks.
Got pulverized. Carrier looking for the trample. Gets stretch line in. 2-mag flag and drag. Owner goes in deep though versus 3 now as Artemis looks for Carrier. Maybe taking him out was the wrong move though as Owner.
Faker has Nautilus will though, so this is Giga winning.
I think Artemis made a crucial game-breaking EWC loss-making mistake.
I mean, Artemis, he had the right idea. He wanted to continue fighting, but he overcommitted on Carrier. Flash
Half the people writing ads are fucking subs. You're LARPing so hard.
So it's a numbers advantage for T1. Artemis now falling even further behind. Level 6 on Pace, still level 4 on this Lucian. So difficult for him.
Subs, shut the fuck up.
Not as disastrous as it once was. Death charge going to be used by Faker. He stole that charge.
Oh,
well.
little backstep. Cheeky little backstep.
To help out, but Glory still had that ult. He doesn't pull that off.
Great chunk by Faker there. As we watch this replay of the fight, I mean, Carrier face checks a little bit early, so he gets really chunked, and that's what baits Artemis to continue going forward here. He dashes forward, and he thinks he can take down Carrier, but Carrier
364 gold, not bad.
Then forced to flash. Faker's wrapped around. Glory's not there. And you get a free kill onto Artemis.
Faker gets a kill. Big silence. Maybe not as devastating as it once thought. Jack, obviously the wave was held by Taki, as we saw at the end of that play. So he does get some CS, hasn't fallen as much behind as I thought he would. But as Gam try to put the pace on, they're looking towards the top side. Carrier's moving up. Taki's going to join in with Drakthar. Paranoia is up. So in range is this Nocturne as Carrier sits on a ward.
Drakthar is up half a level on Owner here. This could be a good timing for Gam to fight, as Drakthar is level 6 and Owner's still stuck at that level 5. But Pace is here. Pace is here.
You're right. Paranoia going to be used. Pace, the advantage going to be there. He has the encore waiting for you.
Owner's dead. Or is he? Pace on the fucking mage. Stun.
Onan takes a while to die. It's like the
wait, what did Doran just do?
Gam have to commit so much, and it ends
Yo,
up being a trade.
is it just me?
Pace picking up his 3rd kill.
And
like,
again, we see Pace moving. Just like he did in game 1 and being the
he has red pot, Faker.
Faker wants to go for the
he has red pot.
Here. He thinks with the hexagon.
Holy
He walks up the turret, trying to return away from T1 stuff on Kia doesn't work out. Taki, his opportunity strikes now as Carrier behind the Krug.
Carrier's trying to pretend to be a fucking Krug.
And Gam get one back.
D1 wanted to go for the dive on Kia there, wasn't he?
Like, what was I going to say? Yeah,
forced to flash and carry
I feel like Pace is the thing that impressed me the most about Pace is his mechanics are just like, it's like watching a fucking robot half the time in fights. He's just flawless in mechanics. But I will say, this is the good thing about younger players. Hey Pace, it's a mage bot meta. Oh boy, Q's up in solo queue. Echo bot, Syndra bot, Talia bot, fucking Seraphine bot, fucking Mel bot, Ziggs bot. He's great at these champs. He's great at them. Like he's just really good at these mage bots. Within a week, he'll pick them up and just be good at them. Like these Seraphine ults are better than some support. Actually, support mains.
Like it looks like he's having a good time.
That's what you got out of that?
Never mind.
Yeah. There's the guy you got a photo with, Jack. Next plate, or rather, plating picked up in the top side, but I was going to say, Protobelt picked up by Faker as Carrier looks for the dive again. Owner's here with a Cataclysm.
I thought I had a point and then I said support mains, so my point's gone.
3 members.
Headbutt.
Try to back out here.
Overrise flag and drag is up. Onan doesn't need to flash. He's got the trample from Carrier as well. The stun arm. Kia just trying to move. Grim Deliverance stun is not available either. Cataclysm down. The stun up. The
Carrier big ult. I can see it. I mean Pace. Oh my god.
Kia is just going to be a potential kill, but not just yet.
I don't know why I thought Carrier was in Seraphine.
In response, he dominates. He takes a 1v2 onto Taki. There's a paranoia.
Good flash. Faker R ult.
The Q healing.
Resets.
Faker's got his back. A double for the Silas.
How many dashes is Faker gonna have? Flashy? Fuck it.
He gets the chains.
Bro, Faker, triple kill. How many dashes is he gonna have?
And Faker is the savior for Doran as he roams bot lane. And he gets 3 kills and seals the fate.
I think it was an expected stomp though. It was an expected stomp.
3,000 gold lead and 10 Dark Seal stacks.
Carrier as well.
It's a good sign. I think if T1 didn't stomp Gam, it'll be a bit...
What the? Is he in trouble though from the back?
Does he even have mana for...
Misses the charm.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Carrier,
you're...
again. Glory's about to run out of the ulti. Use the last to get over the wall before T1 arrive with backup.
Carrier, are you done?
Really intelligent move
are you done?
Faker there. He realized that Gam wanted
okay,
to go
you can
for the
fine. You can have the pink. Fucking hell. Take the pink. Take the pink. Okay.
To defend him.
Do you want the crab as well?
You arrived just in time.
Do you want the crab as well?
And pick up 3.
No.
And now Gam are staring at a 3,000 gold lead at 10 minutes. They do have the Ocean Dragon at least. If you watch the
Let's count the dashes. Blast cone 1, 2,
even
3,
the fact that he has no vision with
4,
the
5.
He's still able to
W
arrive,
counts.
takes down the Lucian, dashes
6,
forward with the Ariel,
7, 8,
gets the W, dashes forward with the chains,
9,
lands that,
10. We'll count the W. 11.
Doesn't even blink. Triple kill for Faker. 6-0. Silence is unleashed. Already was, and now even more so.
11 dashes.
Is gassed. Maybe double if
it's a giga stomp
because he just lost his team.
It is a giga stomp.
So,
what a guy, man.
As to be said, yeah, just taking the trade off here. There's no first item for Doran because he went XE first, so a little bit behind. But I mean, Doran again. Remember, he used that that Cole the Meek Jack on the
Are T1 allowed to use their own skins? Yeah, of course they are. What are we saying?
He was no longer a kill under that turret, and he cleared the wave.
That was a good tower defense by Doran. As we see continuous trades on top here favoring Doran. A big gold lead for him. See if he's able to hit that tower, get that plate. He does need to be careful though. Draktar is top side here with the Nocturne ultimate. So if he gets baited to hit the tower, it could be an angle.
Damage
for
down.
to go in.
Dominus is available.
Doran!
Return going to find him. There's that
yeah,
paranoia you talked about. And it's still not used just yet. There's that Dominus gets a healing out. Into the 1v2 from Kia. Going to keep him safe.
He
brings in the Grim Deliverance. Owner's now here. Stuck in
Q
the middle, but he doesn't care.
Big Seraphine ult here. I can feel it. Pace. I can feel it. It doesn't even need it.
Kia GA pops, but Gam cannot support his return.
Doesn't even need it.
It's Faker running in for number 7 as T1 the chase.
It's Faker.
Needs simply but a trample. Dredgeline.
Oh! No! Why you gotta do it to them? Why you gotta do that to them? Yo!
While Faker claims the glory again.
Help, 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 help. Knock up, knock up, knock up. Dead. What the?
Faker! What the? Paris and Gam in the ground.
Look at Faker's scoreline. It's Giga Aura, by the way.
Are just running circles around.
9-0-0.
Somehow always
Holy.
shows up where he needs to be to save them alongside Faker. 9-0 on this Sylas.
If you watch
here.
Faker Sylas, or like you watch a lot of his Sylas games, he is the CEO of just roaming.
Jack, I think he's gone back and forth on this one as Faker finds Draktar. The chains are out. Doran's coming to help him out as well. The fear not going to matter too much here in Zoran. Looks for the sun's up. Find a chain line's going to be flushed away from Draktar's pace. Teleported in the culling close, getting killed with Faker in the way. Interrupt.
Oh!
The chain
Pace! Auto attack. Oh, he died to the burn.
Sylas, unreal. 10 kills on the board.
Make it 11, make it 11. New rat pace. Stop kill stealing!
Yo, this Faker guy is kind of good.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Styling on him, 10-0.
He's not bad.
Continues to find the fights. He's either moving first to the play, or he's the one starting it, as he did
Like,
there against
if I was in a world
T1,
final and I was
don't wanna
1-2 down,
stop.
I feel like Faker
Glory
Sylas
has the
could
ult,
turn that
and
series
he's
to
in
help you
trouble.
win the world final. I just think that could happen. I feel like he
Has
might
his
know the
number.
game well enough to make a play that
Mechanical's
clutches
not
the
up.
entire.
The charm interrupts. He will die as the trade kills. Carrier manages
Run.
to slither his way out of the
R-U-N,
Draktar,
R-U-N,
goes off the
run.
lines. As they return back on, Carrier is left in no man's land, so he will die with the dread of return pulling him back. Gam find a couple back after the Overeager dive, but they need more than that.
Yeah, T1 went a little bit too crazy there. Wanted to just keep fighting.
We are
keep
diving
fighting.
their bot
But
tier
2
2
kills
with
is
Jarvan
not enough
Alistar.
to get Gam back in this game, as you say, Jake. Although they are going to be able to pick up the Cloud Dragon now spawning in 5 seconds, with Owner and Carrier still being dead. So that is a silver lining.
2 dragons for Gam, and all they need now is to kill the king. 2 items here.
That's a tough task, especially
1,000 gold.
You can't kill the king
1,000 gold
because the
shut
king
down.
is the king slayer. You get it?
Yeah,
You see what I did
Owner
there?
is able to make it.
You see what I did there?
Drake. Unfortunately for Gam, they just didn't quite have
here
the
he
damage.
comes. Here he
Oh,
comes.
live
Inevitable
Faker
as always.
POV.
There's an Ario,
R,
there's an angle.
E,
Finds
hits,
the chain,
R,
once again
chasing the
for
Lucian,
10-0
thinking about it, R back, kill the North, boom, dead. Think about the F1, F2, check settings, see if Owner's hinting, see if he can follow, help him on moves, check what Doran's up to, R over the wall, dash, blind, check if Doran's hinting, no, he's fine, maybe there's a wave though.
And now he corners off the top laner.
Wow, yo, he's locked.
Going. They want to take down Kiaya. They have 4.
Everyone in the kitchen seeing just wait for the chains to connect.
Faker's APM is crazy.
Going to get him out of dodge, but Faker finds his number. This guy has Bluetooth on his E button. Cataclysm to finish the job.
What if we dive them at 15 minutes on their inhibitor tower?
T1 are inevitable again.
T1 are just diving them. They're dominating. It's impossible for Gam to find any respite as now Artemis wants to make a play on the pace.
Hey!
Seraphine Encore going to come through and the spell shield is enough as well. Draktar gets a shutdown.
Gam are finding
something.
Some plays.
Yeah.
Some plays, but it's an uphill battle here as they have yet to take down Faker and
oh no, Cutling going to come out. From Taki going to be blocked.
On the queue. Oh my god.
He's trying to set records again.
Okay. And he's feared. And he kills the Nocturne. Oh, and he eats. And he's gonna get the. Yep, stopwatch. Yo, he was cooking though. Alright. Faker has entered clip farming mode, where he will just go in 1v4.
T1 lose about 2,000.
Okay, a pretty big gold swing for Gam here,
Like,
as they were able to finally take
I just
down
want T1 fans and international fans to know, and this is not a stray, my region, Europe, the team Koi lost to Gam 2-1 yesterday. The 3rd seed from Europe, they lost to Gam. Today, T1 is clip farming them in 16 minutes. Is that another worrying trend? Because I'm slightly concerned by this.
He's going to pull himself out with the unbreakable will. The stun up from Pays, nicely done.
Because G2 beat T1, but T1's diving a team that beat Koi yesterday on their inhibitor at 15 minutes. So how is that a thing? Like, how is my region, the difference is fucking...
This is a 34 kill game in
what the
17
hell?
minutes. It's not even Baron yet, as T1 control top.
Yo, Koi, you gotta lock it in.
Faker's here to cover him.
Oh my god. Here he comes. Doran slowed down. Stride breaker. Here's Faker. The
Oh my god, he has
chain
Nocturne ult.
Paranoia. Stolen, but not
Everybody get down.
Now Faker, though, with the Paranoia, will be so deadly.
I will say, Faker, he does this a lot.
He goes, honestly.
Like, if you'll remember, there was, if you're a Giga, not OG fan, but if you have a Giga brain, there was a game that Faker played a Kali at Worlds, and I think it was against Gen G in their series in 24, where he just like roamed everywhere, and T1 had like 20 kills in 20 minutes, but they were getting outscaled because Faker he drops a lot of minions to do this. He does what Caps does sometimes, which is push one wave to like here and then just move mid. And you'll notice like he bleeds CS a lot, but he just throws himself at the enemy team. And this is like a blessing and a curse. Caps does something similar like this as well. He just pushes like a wave or two, and then he just groups for like a minute and just perma-fights. And he had a 2.5k gold lead, now he has a 1.5k gold lead. And you can slowly...
I mean, it's just a skirmishing chaos frenzy here in this game.
Doran! Wait, is that gonna work?
The Ruthless Predator available. Close to dying, but he does not. Kiai teleports out, and Doran can't get the kill.
Still though, TP used from Kiai here. We'll see if they can try to transition that into a Baron pressure.
The one thing I want to happen, one day in pro play I want it to happen, but I don't think it'll have happened. He just knocked an ulted and based, holy aura. It's like, let's pretend that Zahen's TPing out, but he's TPing like here on a ward, and he sees it in vision, and then Renekton TP's there too, and he just follows him. Like, that would be so fucking funny. I need that to happen in a pro game once.
I can't say generational gaming because that is just...
I just need the top to chase them with TP.
Has many generational games, but it is a doozy right now where Faker is hard carrying along with the setup from T1.
Oh, I missed that Doran!
He doesn't have Dominus available to shoot it, he's dead. Gamma getting creative, and it is working.
Gamma have so much burst. We'll have to see if T1 want to fight this 4v5 or give up the Infernal Dragon. Knowing T1 and knowing this game, I think they want to try to fight the 4v5.
I think Faker's going to get the wave and then pick an ulti. He's got a lot to choose from here as Gam moving to the river. Tucky using the blast cone to try and get an angle, and Jack Dragon begins.
This is a 4v5, but Faker is pretty fed.
But Glory is trying to watch him here, trying to get the charm.
What ult could Faker take? I would say Ahri ult is best. Faker live pro view, looking for the Ahri ult, but doesn't see the Ahri yet. Q sees the Ahri now, tries to get the ult, but the Nocturne ult procs. He's going to land the E on the Zahen. Gets a lot of damage down, takes an ultimate ult instead. Dead, he's dead. No stopwatch. Insta-killed. Insta-killed. They're going to lose the fight. Pace is going to have to flash out. Oh god, T1's throwing the whole game, by the way. They're throwing the whole game. How the fuck where the fuck did you come from? What the hell? What the? Are you fucking... They're gonna get Baron. Hello. Hello.
And Gam get Nash. T1 with a mega throw here. They get too cocky, contesting a singular dragon for Gam.
What? Does Faker need Merc Treads?
He goes down.
Is that a necessity? Because this is the second time where Mercs could have checked. Doran! What the? Oh god, Gam. R-U-N. R-U-N. R-U-N.
Looking for the depth charge. He won't get the reset here on Kiaya.
Hola.
He gets the next depth charge on Artemis. He will die. Baron for 3.
He's delaying his base by 2 or 3 seconds.
A heroic play from Doran here to get T1 back in the gold lead. Takes down 3, removes the Baron power play for Gam, and it puts T1 firmly in the driver's seat here. We'll have to see if they can try to siege or do anything with 3 dead from Gam.
Now this is not a clean game. This is not perfect League of Legends, but hot damn if it's not spice.
Hot
43
damn.
kills in 21 minutes. What do you reckon, Jack?
A lot of kills.
I think we're going for more.
I think we're going for a lot more kills. At this rate, I don't think I need to be talking too much. You can do all the talking.
Bro, I'm not going to be done. I'm not going to be here for the rest of the days at this rate. Let's look at the replay. Which one is this? The Doran versus the Calamity.
So much AoE damage here from Doran. With the Dominus, with the Q, with the Stride Breaker. He's able to take down the Nocturne, take down the Nautilus, and then Faker takes down the Lucian in the back end.
So where are we at? What actually matters in this game, Jack? What the hell are we talking about now?
And what we've seen is that Gam have incredibly high burst. So if T1 make a mistake, if one person makes a misstep,
don't look Pace Magi
Ornn,
stacks.
If it's owner,
oh.
the only person is Keria who
yeah.
can live for a little
That's,
bit longer. But the rest of them die so damn fast.
Faker's gold lead is only 800 now.
If Gam is able to pull it off, they can just one-shot someone and then win the fight. So it really comes down to execution. You want T1 to be the ones engaging first, because if they're engaging first, then it's really hard for Gam to coordinate their Nocturne.
How is there 43 kills in 22 minutes? Can you explain that to me?
That preparation time,
40?
get to use that paranoia.
No, 44. No, 43.
They can be the ones
43 kills in 22 minutes.
3,000 gold is what separates.
We're almost at 2 kills a minute.
To a game 3 in an elimination. Best of
a kill a minute's a fast game. Or like a bloody game.
Unspeakable
this is 2 kills a minute.
We're going to wait them with this Silas moving into now 14 kills, right? But the fact that they're back in this game, the fact that T1
what's after this? After this is G2
to Gam's credit,
versus
that shotgun. When does it go?
DK.
Rather, when does it get played out next? Is Gam using the Baron buff to try and get some gold here?
In a best of 3 elimination series. Oh my god. Showmaker versus Caps.
Yeah.
Last spot in knockouts.
Like Pace has the
last spot. Literally last spot.
True.
So that feels pretty bad for him. As well, Faker, he was sitting on the 10-stack Dark Seal. He was forced to sell that.
Yeah.
While it's actually Glory now with the 10-stack Magi's himself. So a lot of throws here for T1. That has definitely cost them a lot, but they are still ahead, make no doubt.
One's going to get ganked here. Is it a window for Gam? He slices and dices in, dodges away and gets back out. Glory looking for the dive or potential damage, but he'll just take the plating instead. All the attention from T1 right now is focused around this mid lane while Faker is solo leveling up in that top lane. He's taking the turret here. And Jack, this is going to be a trade for Gam. Gold is going to be shared, yes, but Faker getting the inner turret is obviously going to be more worth.
Yeah, Faker getting even further ahead here.
Solo leveling.
To complete that Sonya's
Wait a
timely
minute.
basis. And what we talked about earlier in the Champ Select, well, I like the T1.
Chat, is there a new season of solo leveling coming out
I
soon?
didn't realize how much
I know it's Giga edgy, but I kind of, bro, I eat that shit up.
Because what I thought was they really could only go on the Seraphine, and if they ever went on the Jarvan, the Renekton, the Silas, it would be hard for them to win the fight. But what we've seen is, as long as they have a little bit of distance between the T1 carries, they can blow someone up in 2-3 seconds so fast that the rest
Read
of
the
T1
manhwa?
can
Nah, the only thing I
react.
read is patch notes, buddy boy. And chat.
Pretty deep here.
20 seconds on Drake.
As T1 want to get full control of this Infernal Dragon.
Chain's not going to connect. Infernal Dragon will be number 2 for T1. Gam get this, they move to Soul Point. Does feel like a nail biter that could be beneficial, but
Lucian's items are not bad, you know.
Instead, try and open up their map. It seems like 4 members can at least get the mid push here as
Yeah.
T1. It's Faker trying to find the chains. It's Pays matching the wave clear with Faker.
I feel like Faker needs Ariel. He needs
first.
Ariel to play the fight.
T1 holding control.
Read
Gam
Belveth's
needs to
patch
find
notes?
some way to break
Not
their
my kind of style.
formation.
That's disgusting to read.
Taki can't really
That's
face check.
legit
They're
brain
having
rot.
Kiaya do it.
Pays with the damage as well.
The
Kiaya
Rylai
takes a little
Seraphine
bit,
means
not too
E1
much to
roots,
speak of,
lol.
though. Drakthar has an angle.
They're
Not being
giving the
spotted
Drake.
out. They know there's a control wall there. They're thinking, where is this Nocturne?
They're not
Paranoia
giving the
turns
Drake.
lights off at 2K. Carrier face checking, looking for the engage. Depth charge in. Up T1, get the
Flash
Drake.
out. Carrier went in.
Teleports a little bit weirdly as Carrier's already jumped on in with it.
Hook onto Faker. Faker took the Nautilus ult. Charm timing. Oh my god, Pace might have saved the fight. Faker flashed out. He didn't even get the Nautilus ult off. Faker dead. Doran dead. Owner EQs for everyone. Doran's alive. He gets a lot of damage down. Carrier dead. Owner gets that one. What the fuck is this? They're actually aced. Oh my.
And Gam have
Why can't they just do a simple task and win the game when you have a 5k gold lead on fucking Faker?
Pick up 5 kills for 3.
Like, what the hell is this?
They're gonna push him bot and get that as well.
Why can't we be normal?
Equalize the game in the gold.
A 14-2 and Silas couldn't do it.
There's
But
51
apparently
kills in
the
26
could.
minutes.
Gam are going to move to
In an
inner turrets now,
elimination
both in mid and
series.
bot. So much gold.
They're going to
on
get the
menu,
gold
and
lead here, Gam.
It's going to be equalized even more so. Gam are going to find themselves in a gold lead for the first time this game, and Baron is coming up in 10 seconds as we look at this one replay.
I mean, look how much work Zaheen does here. It's actually kind of crazy.
Too deep. You see here, he has the ultimate active, but he flashes
Carrier
in
does go
to
too
try
deep.
to get onto Artemis, but Artemis has the flash cleanse. He can get out, and now Carrier has
Oh,
the
big ult.
He ends up falling, and this Sahan
Tren
is
Kong,
doing so much,
Troy Chen.
healing so much,
Boom.
just wrecking havoc in the back line here for Gam.
Boom.
Dead shotgun. Trigger pulled by Gam.
Double kill.
From the charm is not enough.
Is that how you say double kill in Vietnamese? Or do they just not have it?
That is a rough fight for T1. Faker died at the start of it.
Is that how you say double kill in Vietnamese? Double kill?
We could be going to 3.
We could be going to 3, and it feels like a lot of this is due to T1's hubris. I must say.
Yes, I think very
They
much
decided
so.
to continue
Well, some English
fighting
words,
no matter what.
like
They never wanted
some
to
English
put up
words
the
just
brakes.
translate
Even
over to
the
some
4
languages.
versus 5 when Doran got caught, they still wanted to keep fighting. And it has cost them dearly now in a 51 kill, 27-minute game. Gold is completely equal.
It's still double kill?
2 Drakes apiece. It really all comes down to execution at this point.
Well,
but
Faker's
you can see
14 kills and he's down in
strong
gold.
This Sahen is now.
Wow.
This Sahen has outscaled this Renekton. Is going to do a lot more in these team fights. And it's becoming harder and harder for Faker. Even though he has 14 kills, he's down in gold.
He is indeed. Somehow, Faker down in gold is hilarity. T1 here in this game for a lot of their fans. It's going to be hilarity and disappointment for them. If T1 go to a game 3, they'll be one step away from GAM eliminating them. GAM's already beaten MKOI. The story of this tournament is that the number 3 seed from EU couldn't put up a fight against GAM. Who,
The game
remember,
hasn't ended yet?
They didn't actually
No.
qualify to
No,
either.
we're still
They're part
going.
of an organization, Jack. So they're not the best the region sent. But GAM are here, nonetheless, putting up a fight against T1 of all teams.
They're here to play.
Very respectable, yes.
Putting up a much bigger fight than Team Secret.
Oh, yes.
So a great showing from GAM thus far. A really competitive game 1 yesterday against T1. And taking down MKOI, as you said, Jake. And now a great game 2 from them as well. Off the back of the GAM top side. Really stellar performance, but we'll have to see how T1 can navigate these later
24
fights
Magi
now.
stack Ari,
As
yeah.
Faker's advantage has evaporated. He needs to be able to find a flank or a great ultimate takeaway to be able to make the difference in the fights, but we've just seen him get continuously CC chained and taken down too quickly for T1 to be able to manage, but Doran looks like he might be caught.
Yeah, he's super deep here, doesn't have the flash available. A 3-item Croc has to run. GAM aren't going to commit resources to it, though. And Faker also has the TP.
It's funny because it's 30 minutes in.
Being able to join as well. They back away.
But
Dragon's
there's
up in a
not
minute,
even a
2
soul
apiece.
threat yet. It's soul
Third
point.
means everything. Baron there also, but it's an afterthought, I feel like, right now.
I think T1's damage in this stage of the game is just really unreliable. Like when Zahini has more, GA, Sylas and Seraphine aren't
GAM was
really...
able to break their formation in the last fight, and now they're tasked with doing it again. As Faker is basing on a ward here, this could be the timer that GAM wants.
Maybe it's a bait. Paranoia going to be used. He runs away with the chains, jumps back in.
Big Seraphine ult, but Seraphine's dead.
Not bad. Faker will take one.
Down goes Ari though. What?
Up next as well. Gets in the background.
How did Faker kill Ari? Doran killed Lucian. Both carries are dead for GAM. What the fuck? Double kill for Faker. This Sahen takes forever to kill, but if you kill everyone else around him, then you have forever. Doran killed Lucian, and Faker killed Ari.
He takes so long to die. As he resurrects at full HP, Faker's going to try
Bro, the
again.
resurrect is
He brings
crazy.
the chains right into his infernal
The fight's
face.
still going, by the way.
Turn on
It's still
back.
going. Pace died. Pace died 2 months ago in this fight. Okay, we're done.
Faker will finish the job after doing
Look at
9,500
what the hell?
Both top laners were absolute raid bosses in this team fight. Doran takes out the GAM bot lane, while Kiaya
I feel like they
got
all
so
sent it
much time
onto
for GAM,
Pace, but he
it
got
was
like a
not enough.
massive Seraphine
T1,
ult.
They ace GAM. They're gonna pick
Alright,
up the
T1 won the
Strong
fight.
Dragon. They're
Does
gonna
that
get the
A
mid
mean they're going to
tower.
win the game now, or B they're going to throw the next fight and have to win the next fight?
No, definitely not.
Because
I don't
there's
trust
58 kills on
Jack,
my
I
screen.
definitely don't trust this 58 kill game. As we look at the replay, and that 10k damage came purely.
So first of all,
I think,
how many did this
from
Seraphine ult hit?
Kiaya and a little bit of the jungler.
3 men.
I mean, it was a great
Cleanse from
game
Lucian.
for Pace,
Oh
but
my
it takes
god,
so
Glory
long
just
for
got
Pace to
one
die.
shot.
They actually got to
Glory
one-shot
just got
Glory
one popped.
with the Nautilus ult that Faker took. That could have been the difference maker for GAM. If Glory's able to live there longer, take down Pace,
it
it's a
in.
whole different fight. And then Kiaya is left to 1v3. And he's a scary guy. He can 1v3. He flashes onto Keria. He buys so much time. He's nearly able to take down Faker with the healing, with the damage, with the dashes. But Faker is able to survive on incredibly low HP and take down Kiaya here at the end.
And at this point in the game, he heals up to full pretty much. So they got to do it again. It's like a second phase of the boss, Jack. And you're like, oh my god, he's got the same HP.
He's kind of
The raid
pissed.
boss has 2 faces.
Yeah.
What the?
Going to come through, caught out. Is Faker? No. Not quite at half HP. GAM in their 4-man entirety, hover around, or rather 5 through mid. T1 have an angle up in top side. They're going to look for the push up there, maybe, or to steal Cam. Remember, Baron is
He's using Faker's skin against him.
That does feel like the game side. Yeah.
Faker has 17 kills. I don't remember the last time I saw Faker with 17 kills. Is he about to drop a 20 bomb or what?
What ult is he going to steal? Hijack up and available. Carrier with an angle. Gam move in through this side brush. It's Draktar with the lights to turn off. It's Doran with an angle spotted out. He's got Len, so he knows Kia is there at the back line as well at 8k. Carrier starts it off.
Oh, he didn't hit the hook. The thing. Faker chasing Glory with no ult.
Oh,
Faker's on the back line. Just cooking them. GG. Surely GG there. Faker just cooks both their carries. When Faker doesn't get hit by Nautilus ult and he can just get a bit of uptime, how does he have his passive up again? 19 kills on Faker. 19.
Is going to be better.
At T1, they start the Nasher. They know they have
Wait,
the advantage.
the 20 bomb? The 20 bomb?
Trying to take down Faker.
The 20 bomb? Carry if you steal this, I'm gonna crash out.
They're gonna get the ace.
You tried! You tried!
No better way to do it. With 20 kills.
When was the last time Faker had a 20 bomb?
It was
Holy shit.
20 kills for Faker. I'm not going to say this is a generational game from him, Jack, but I am going to say that he still started this, and now he'll finish it. Next start number 1, and then 2. Faker ends with 20 kills on his Silas. Still the GOAT, always will be.
Faker. All right. Gam is out. T1 moves to the next round. I think it's a draw, right? So we don't know who they play against yet. It'll probably be a draw.
I mean, always the Silas.
They can play against either AL, Hanwha, Genji, or I don't think they can play BLG. It's AL, Hanwha or Genji in the next round.
The incredible Silas play on mid lane to win that best of 5 and win that World's Finals, and it feels like a player that always when it matters most, he steps up.
All right, we probably got an interview, and then G2 versus DK. Everyone clap for that.
I think the takeaway from this
That's a good game.
T1 have that spot.
Wait, they gotta crush their key as well. Oh, wait, who's... Yo, Faker, is he gonna drop a 20 bomb and then crush the key? Are you kidding? Is that what he's about to do? That's fucked up. That's really fucked up, by the way. Clip farm, 20 bomb, crush key, leave. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. But I think the best moment in that second game is when we saw the fire that Gam had in, and that comp made a lot of sense when we got to extensive fighting. We definitely got the old VCS way of playing for Gam.
Gam showed a ton of the fact that they were able to nearly take down T1 game 1.
But not enough. Faker on stage, 20 kills on his Silas. Still the best of all time.
Faker?
No doubt about it. The GOAT standing by. T1 book their spot in our quarterfinals here at EWC. A big thanks, of course, goes to the unkillable Demon King himself. Paris, faites du bruit pour Faker! A real standout performance from you. You went big. Did you feel the pressure to step up today, knowing that your team's backs were against the wall here with potential elimination?
일단 페이커 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문으로는 탈락의 위기에서
He understood the entire question.
정말 팀을 구해내시고 결국에는 팀을 캐리하는 모습 보여주셨는데 그런 위기에서도 흔들리진 않으셨는지, 그런 위기에서 좀 부담감이나 이런 건 느끼시지 않으셨는지 궁금합니다.
오늘 경기 사실 좀 걱정도 많고 좀 잘 안 풀린 경기도 있었는데 그런 와중에도 그래도 저희가 할 수 있는 것들을 좀 최대한 하려고 하고 있고요. 지금은 좀 부족하지만 남은 경기 동안 오히려 좀 성장할 수 있는 기회라고 생각하고 잘 준비해 보려고 할 것 같습니다.
Yeah, we were worried about our performance. Yeah, we were definitely pressured. However, we just tried on what we do, what we can, and we were trying to stick our plays as much as possible, and we're trying to be improved as much as possible here.
Première question au GOAT, effectivement, est-ce que tu as senti la pression? Vous étiez acculé, dos au mur, et est-ce que c'est ça qui vous a fait step up? Et bien effectivement, on a senti la pression, on était un petit peu en galère, on est revenu, on a réussi à s'améliorer pendant la game, et je suis évidemment ravie. Faker Sanso, Paris, Angel, Wanyaneo. Welcome to Paris, bienvenue à Paris. Évidemment, my question, you've made everyone agree. You are the legend of the game. Everyone knows that. So it must be hard sometimes to have self-criticism. But if you had, to have maybe something you want to improve about your game, about yourself, what would it be today?
일단 페이커 선수가 역대 최고이고 언제나 최고의 선수라는 걸 다들 알고 있겠지만 그럼에도 불구하고 계속해서 좀 보여주는 모습이 계시잖아요. 그래서 사실
DK is up for sale. Check Twitter.
No. 그럼에도 좀 계속해서 자신이 좀 발전해 나가야 될 부분이 있다라고 하면은 좀 어떤 부분이 있다고 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
뭐 최고라는 수식어 자체가 저는 결국에는 과거형이라고 생각해서 지나간 경기는 지나간 경기라고 생각하고 중요한 건 앞으로 있을 경기에서 얼마나 더 좋은 퍼포먼스를 보여주는지가 중요하다고 생각합니다.
Yeah, so best means the past. So it is always going to be gone games. I don't really look back at the past. I just focus on the game at hand. So yeah, for me, it's just about how to improve myself on my performance next game.
Yeah, game after game, day after day, that's a big humility from you, Faker. Donc la question, c'est évidemment, quand tout le monde dit que t'es le GOAT, quand tout le monde dit que t'es la légende du jeu, c'est dur de se remettre en question. Qu'est-ce que toi, t'as encore envie d'améliorer aujourd'hui? Je me concentre pas sur le passé, sur les trophées. J'essaie de m'améliorer game après game. Et je pense que ça s'est vu aujourd'hui.
It's time for another key crush here in Paris.
Oh boy.
Anything more iconic than a Faker key crush? And look who's standing by in the distance. I'll lead you to it.
It's time to go. Faker, Maddox, you can come with me to the key crusher. One of your first time crushing a key.
Okay.
And who better
20 kill bomb
than
into a...
One
Okay, Tyler.
to welcome you in that thing.
So excited for you, bro. So excited. Good job out there. They were like, maybe we shouldn't root for. I'm a T1 favorite. You killed it, by the way. Anyway, sorry guys. We're gonna be crushing the key right now. He's gonna brief you. This is gonna be Gam's final goodbye. Congrats.
I think right before Faker crushes the key, do we have Ian? I'm gonna wait you for 1 sec. I think Ian is checking in with some T1 fans. Do we have T1 fans in the building?
Yes, we do.
Of course we do.
T1 fans, how we doing? Are we ready to crush a key?
준비되셨나요? Yes, he's ready. He's ready.
He said he's ready.
Yes! He said
crush that key!
Give me a good snap. Oh my. Oh my god.
Make some noise, yeah!
Oh my. There was no pop. I like the
I'm
pop.
gonna welcome you back onto the stage. We're gonna go see some T1 fans here. I think everyone can congratulate you.
I like it when there's a pop.
I'm gonna ask you one more question. You have fans all over the world. You have fans here in France making noise for you. You have fans coming from Korea here to cheer you up, and you deserve it.
Hey! Faker
Faker
smiling is like, it heals your heart. It does. Faker smiling heals. Bro, I feel healed when I see it.
그리고 파리 현장의 팬분들과 그리고 먼 곳에서 한국에서 또 페이커 선수를 보러 오신 많은 한국 팬분들을 위해서 마지막으로 해주실 말씀이 있다면 어떤 말씀 있을까요?
이제 저희 팀이 8강에 진출했는데 사실 지금 좀 부족한 부분이 많다고 느끼고요. 그렇지만 저희 팀이 항상 우승할 수 있는 저력이 있다고 생각하고 남은 기간 동안 팬분들이 좋아하시는 경기 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, I mean, our performance is still lacking, I feel. However, we still have our potential to lift the trophy. So, yeah, we'll try our best to give the best performance we have. Thank you so much.
Encore une fois, du bruit pour Faker, mesdames et messieurs. De l'humilité de son côté, on n'est peut-être pas encore à notre meilleur niveau, mais on a le potentiel pour aller chercher ce trophée. Mesdames et messieurs, une dernière fois, du bruit pour Faker.
Rest up, King. Rest up, King. Rest up. He's probably got like 20 interviews after that game now.
There he is. The GOAT walks off after crushing the hopes of GAM Esports, and as Lou said,
Rest up,
another
King.
match in just a little bit. But first,
Keep
we
the
try
grind.
to break
Keep the
this
grind.
one down. 40-23. It sounds like an American football score. Touchdowns and field goals abound, and it started off super one-sided, and all of a sudden got so messy.
Absolutely. I felt like this was an absolute bloodbath, and you can't expect anything else from GAM. We asked them to go pedal to the metal, try and confuse perhaps T1, push them to the limits, but I don't think there's many teams that can truly push them.
All right, let's get into it. DK versus G2, elimination.
In the EWC, and it was insane performance, and now we are prepared for the interview here.
Yeah, again, a huge victory here. Lots of fights, lots of scrapping, and I think something to be proud of if you're a GAM esports fan. Glory with multiple opportunities.
Glory was kind of tilted.
Seemed unkillable in a lot.
Glory was kind of tilted.
But 40-23, that's a spectacle you don't get to see too often. As we take a look at the scoreboard one more time, 40-25, excuse me. As lots of gold, that gold graft was all over the place.
Can you buy DK? No, I'm not buying
here, DK. A very special guest from T1. Please
welcome
world owner Sunsu.
My guy! Yo, where's the chain?
대회하고 있는 것 같습니다.
Where's the chain?
We are playing now, so like it's kind of rough, yeah.
Yeah, Trouble had a question about the schedule given all the success that
Where's the chain at?
Yeah, so usually when you lose in a tournament, you take some time to like bask in your loss, think about it, move forward. But your schedule is so packed. MSI, EWC, back to LCK. How do you deal with that?
이제 보통 그 토너먼트가 하나 끝나고 나면 좀 패배 이후에 조금 회복할 시간도 있고 그런데 지금 이제 MSI, EWC 그리고 또 이거 끝나면 LCK도 있고 정말 스케줄이 엄청 많이 힘들잖아요. 어떻게 보면 이런 상황 속에서 좀 어떤 식으로 좀 본인만의 대처.
Yo, what did translating?
뭐 일단은 스케줄이 이렇게 뭐 힘든 일정이긴 하지만 힘든 일정이 없는 것보다는 훨씬 프로게임 하는 데에서 낫다고 생각해서 그런 마인드로
He's gonna say that's the life of pro gamers, so we just have to get used to it or what?
힘든 일정을 소화하고 있는 것 같습니다.
So for sure, schedule is rough, but better than nothing, you know. And as a pro player, it's really enjoyable, and it's really grateful to enjoy this kind of tournament. So I'm trying to have fun.
Absolutely.
That's a baller answer, by the way.
You're always winning.
That's a baller answer.
Definitely a blessing. Well, did you had a question about
better a full schedule than no schedule? It means he's a good pro player and he's winning. He's getting around the world. Fair play.
Because MSI and
That's a good mentality to avoid burnout, I would say.
It seems like everyone has different idea.
Gratefulness.
사실 MSI랑 EWC가 같은 패치임에도 불구하고 메타가 계속해서 바뀌고 있는 것 같거든요.
Holy Caedrel stray? What do you mean Caedrel stray? How is that a stray to me?
지금 메타가 이제 B1딜이 굉장히 많이 나오는 메타였기 때문에 B1딜 위주로 이제 서폿과 정글이 좀 주도적으로 게임을 해야 되는 메타라고 생각해서 그런 부분이 좀 재밌는 것 같습니다.
I think right now in this current meta, you have to work with the non-AD carry bot lane, and I think on top of that, you have to work with your support a lot. So I think that's the most important part in this current meta here.
You had a question here about specific junglers.
Yeah, I feel like it matches really nicely with that question into the meta, because not only do you have to play versus different bot lanes or with different bot lanes, it's also different junglers. Now for Shun, you played him on MSI, but now you had to prepare for both Shun and Drakthar. What is the difference in the way you prep to face different types of junglers?
이제 뭐 챔피언뿐만이 아니라 선수들도 어떻게 보시면 정글러로서 슌 그리고 드락사르 같은 그런 타입이 다른 선수들을 이제 상대를 함에 있어서 어떤 식으로 다르게 준비를 또 했는지 좀 궁금합니다.
일단은 개개인 선수마다의 뭐 특징이라는 게 있기 때문에 경기를 좀 보면서 어떤 느낌으로 하는지를 좀 많이 봤었던 것 같고요. 그래서 그에 맞게끔 잘 준비했었던 것 같고 빌지전이 아쉽게 지긴 했지만 또 다음에 만나면은 이길 수 있을 것 같습니다.
I've been watching how they play because everyone has different kind of play style and the personality on the Rift. So I've been watching their games and. Again, even though we lost against BLG, I'm pretty confident in myself that I can play better against BLG here.
This schedule has been very busy, but we are here in Paris, France. How has Paris been for you so far?
바쁘긴 하지만 어쨌든 파리에 오셔서 지금 이 현장을 즐기고 계시잖아요. 어떻게 생각하시나요?
Hold on, I'm just getting this thing.
일단은 바쁘긴 하지만 이렇게 파리에서 많은 팬분들과 함께 이런 또 대회에 참가하는 것 자체가 너무나 영광이고 또 이렇게 즐길 수 있다는 것 자체만으로도 선수 생활하면서 많은 경험치와 많은
The JDG game? I'm not very interested in the JDG game. I think JDG is just going to murder them, in my opinion.
It's packed, but it's always been an honor to share this kind
I want to hear the
memories
interviews and get the G2 game going.
Fans here. And I'm really happy that I can share these kind of memory with my fans. So like I'm trying to be.
I mean,
more,
JDG is just murdering them a lot.
I can actually share these thoughts with my fans here.
And then finally, with this victory against GAM, you finish as a
Mark
2
Lamont is out.
seed.
ML, GG.
Who do you want to play in the next round? Would you rather play Gen.G, Hanwha Life, or AGAL cannot play BLG because they're in the same
The
group?
PR answer is we have to beat everyone if we want to win this tournament, so it doesn't matter who we play against. That's a good PR answer. But the real answer is AL, and I'm not capping. Hell nah.
이 세 팀 중에 한 팀을 만나시게 될 텐데요. 어떤 팀을 상대로 좀 만나고 싶은지 궁금합니다.
실은 뭐 어떤 팀을 만나고 싶은 팀은 없지만 그냥 어느 팀이 됐든 저희는 저희 스스로 잘해야 된다 생각해서 어느 팀이 오든 꼭 승리할 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
I don't really have a preference to play against because it's on us, you know, to play good. So it doesn't matter who do I face. I'm gonna play better and the best for the team.
The real answer that he wants to really say is AL. Please give me AL, and I get it. I'm there too.
Everyone, Owner from T1! We'll see you after this short piece of content to set you up for a second knockout match.
Like, I'm there. I get it. Actually, if there's a long break, I guess we could just watch the JDG game while we wait. Deal?
But it's still hard to do. We saw what Vampire could do with that, and denying the split push a little bit, winning these objectives.
If there's a long break,
the gold is still within touching distance. I'm a little
just see what JDG's up to.
How these fights have been playing out over the last 5 minutes.
There is a Trinity top on my screen. I don't know if I should be concerned about that.
At the very least, is that Vampire is the one getting the kills,
not
Gala. So yes, that Leona a little bit tankier than you would probably like, but Dudu and
I'm gonna skip over if there's anything that happens in the other one. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say relatively even.
Right now, it just looks like they're in ads. I'll keep you updated, but it just looks like ads. So we'll watch this for a little bit.
And that means that's an AD carry that Mibelos can rally around and potentially develop into a win condition here.
They're gonna have to try and make that work. Lucian, wonderful mid-game spike. Harder to execute as the game goes on. You've got to
Lucian.
walk that line very carefully on the Lucian to get value out of the fact you're short range. You can dash around.
So let's have a look at the game. 1.6k gold lead to JDG. Dudu is a little bit ahead of Galle. Yeah, that's a Trinity though.
Not quite down, and he just burns out. He doesn't pull the ult, and he just burns away. I don't know whether he had the ult available.
Is that perks on Tryndamere?
He did, and he just didn't expect that extended burn.
I don't think he expected that amount of damage.
Yeah.
Every skill shot from Honku landed, took him below 25%. The flag and drag helped. The burn came through and ended him. Now, JDG, they're overloading this bot side. Rift Herald takes the bot side tier 1. We see Junja rushing it into that bot side tier 2. A massive amount of gold injected into the pockets of JDG. They're 3.5k up off this play.
So, how much are you missing Honku right now?
Look, as an
that sounded like the Gorilla song with the laugh.
Very much. He was CFO's superstar mid laner. We all saw him in 2025 on the global stage. He was able to get so much work done, and honestly, it was a smart decision by JDG to pick him up.
Look, he's only been involved, or not been involved rather, in 1 kill. He's been having a great game. 5 of the team's 8 kills, or 9 kills rather, in general. He's been involved in 8 of them. There we go, that's where I was going with it. Numbers are hard.
Sorry, I'm just
Doing
checking that I have
maths on air
this.
is always a cardinal sin. Don't do it, guys.
That's why we get paid to talk.
Correct.
If BLG
not to do maths. 15 seconds on
If
the
BLG
dragon
wins
as well.
EWC, I
As it
count
stands,
it as
they've got
MSI, so
Blackfire,
the Golden
Torch,
Road
you've
is
got the
alive.
Rocket Belt, you've got the chain lace crushes, you've got 8 stacks on the dark.
Yeah, and if I add my wins in the LEC from summer and spring split together and just count it that it's only spring, but I add the summer wins even though summer didn't happen yet, then I have the most wins in the LEC and I deserve the title.
Jack will correct me, but 4k up for JDG. 1 Drake with the second Drake
So
on the
with
Rift.
that logic,
So I have
I'm
to
a
imagine
championship
JDG
winner.
is going to be looking to start stacking this win condition up. It
Yeah.
will depend on what the soul is, though, which side will ultimately try and claim it. Because if it's a Chemtech, I really like that on the side of JDG. They've got the Bruiser in J4. They've got the tank in Leona. And, you know, Ambessa, no slouch with that damage reduction either.
No, and even people like Vampire being so ahead with the upgraded support item, Zest actually now having a bit of a trade with Xiaoxu. Again, that gold lead that Zest did have has kind of disappeared. Sure, you've got this Ravenous Hydra for a bit more sustain, but you go for the all-in right now. I'm not
Would you
sure
rather
you
not be able
win
to eat for 1
unless
week
you
or not be
bring
able to stream for 1
everyone.
year? No eat for 1 week.
They're going to try and make it happen. There's the public
I'll just drink coffee
execution.
and snooze for a week.
Look at the turnaround. The Gully comes on down. The damn dying range is there.
Wait,
The unleashed
Jarvan's dead.
Power gets the shutdown. Unspeakable horror there as well will force Xiaoxu away. Absolutely everyone not named Gala was in the top lane.
Whoa! They immediately let rip with the TP. They brought 5 members to that top lane. The way
Well,
JDG
maybe the Tryndamere pick works.
though, and we're able to turn it around.
Wait, everyone shut up. Wait.
상대가 안 될 것 같은지 아니면 상대 좀 하기가 좀 어려울 것 같은지 좀 여쭤보고 싶네요.
일단은 G2 상대할 때 있어서 뭐 모든 팀들이 겪는 문제겠지만 확실히 좀 특이한 뱀픽들을 사용하면서 좀 상대방을 혼란에 빠뜨리는 그런 시리즈들이 되게 많았기 때문에 좀 저희도
Ask him about the DK not paying player situation. Is he gonna leave?
얘기도 되게 많이 했고요. 그래서
He can come to LR if he wants.
상대해볼 생각이고 또 AL과의 경기에서 뭔가 선수들이 또 경험도 쌓고 이제 그 현지 무대에서의 긴장감 같은 것도
We don't really have a team anymore, but I'm sure we can cook something up.
또 배웠을 거라고 생각하기 때문에 충분히 승산이 있다고 생각합니다.
So I think against G2, I think every team struggles. Their picks and bans are very, bizarre and very unorthodox. So yeah, it's a struggle for every team. However, we know and we'll take that in mind about their great team fights and their picks and bans. So we'll have to adjust to that to counter it. But also that from the match against AJAL, we have learned a lot and made a great
experience. Are they setting the club?
Especially playing in front of the crowds. So yeah, I think that experience will help us getting into the G2
Bro,
match.
who the fuck is gonna buy DK?
It's gonna be a game in front of the crowd against
like,
today.
honestly,
there are so
it's
many
like, do you want to buy 5th place for 4 years?
You will be playing against an EU team, so I'm not sure which side the crowd is gonna be leaning towards. But this also being an elimination match, does it the crowd and the pressure maybe add onto it a little bit?
그래서 사실 관중들이 또 많이 와서 보시는 만큼.
Okay, well, let's check the game.
Ackerman goes in to get
Xiaoshu gets Dovin.
but unfortunately goes too far away, so it goes over to Zest, so he's forced to flash, and JDG respond.
This is the greatest sight in any game ever. A Tryndamere on 1 HP with no ult. Oh, come here, boy. Come here, boy.
Alcove, Junja with the perfect spotted dragon flag. Dudu on the backside trying to get something done to Honkyu, but it is not enough. I loved the initiative from Mebelos. I love the response.
But okay, can we just talk about this for 1 second? How fucking insane is it? The D plus Kia is broke. They're broke. That is a horrible sign for LCK team, surely. Unless they're paying their players like fucking 500k each, which I doubt, because like Shiwu, Career, and Lucid are relatively new, and Smash, they're like pretty much rookies, so their salaries can't be that high. I'm sure Showmakers is the highest salary. But they have 4, not rookies, but like newer faces to the LCK in the last few years. So their salaries can't be high. Is there other games that they're in that they have a giga roster that they're paying a shit ton for, or what?
Yeah, and I mean, we take a look at the items.
What do you mean no win equals no money? They're top 4, top 5 in the LCK for the last 3 years.
He's going to be much harder to shut down. Junja with that black cleaver in the Sundered Sky. That's
like they have a lot of sponsors as well, don't they? They're sponsored by Kia, Logitech. They're sponsored by Soup. They did some Disney stuff as well, didn't they? Like, how are they?
But I've got an arm gun, that'll be fine. I want the Medjays!
He's definitely gone with that more aggressive build. If we were shocked with the damage earlier, we're going to be blown away when he lands that shockwave coupled with Junja's Cataclysm.
That's a worrying sign.
It will delete a team, but 3.5k gold lead. Baron
unless they just, I don't know, that maybe they just fucking dumped money in the worst places ever.
If I'm Mebelos, I'd be okay giving this one over to give myself more time to build gold.
Guess,
get it into my AD carry because you don't have to lose it all on the
I guess on a business side, a team like KT is just a giga fucking big organization phone provider, right? So the team is just a business expense, or it's like a subsidiary. Whereas with D+, I don't think they have like a Don that like just pumps money into them, right? Like KT, T1, Humble Life, bro, they're just like...
Yeah, but look, JDG, they're in the
whereas the only 2 teams I think in the LCK are Genji and DK, aren't they? The 2 teams that don't... I don't think they're owned by Kia. I think they're just sponsored by Kia. It's like Team Liquid Alienware. D plus Kia. It's not owned by Alienware. It's not owned by Kia. I think they just have like a big sponsor. They bought the name.
That will put a win condition and a timer in play. I mean, it's already
because every LCK team is backed by a Giga Org. KRX is backed by a Giga Org. Bro is backed by a bank. Nongshim's backed by some fucking big-ass noodle company. Everyone's backed by some fatty fucking org, except for Genji and DK.
Need to back away, stays alive for now. Xiaoxu trading with Zest all the while. The public execution.
Alright, we
GG
we
as well. And Jingdong Gaming take no prisoners. They only take lives.
What? That's Cinder damage. Genji does not equal Samsung. They were Samsung a while ago, and then they became KSV, weren't they?
3-for-1 over to JDG, and we are in the year of 2026. Why are we putting full Cullings into Leonas? Have we not learned as JDG Gaming, they take the fight, they will take the Baron and inevitably march down on the nexus of Miba loss because there's so many advantages.
Wait,
it's
oh wait,
4.5K.
DK is owned by like a K-pop agency, aren't there? You're familiar with a Korean agency called Abyss that manages Sunmi and Mellowmans, and I think they own like a big part of DK, don't they? And I think that the esports 25 revenue fell more than 25% to 5.3 million. They're minus 2.3. I'm not going to read through all of this, but it looks like they're in the negatives. All right, I think the game's starting. Hold on.
Bonjour Paris, comment ça va tout le monde? Lou, they can do better than that.
Les gars, sérieux. Paris, comment ça va?
Now, every time I step on this stage, I think to myself, how can we do something even more incredible? Does it get any better than watching?
Well, DK's broke and they're gone. Another orc down. Shibal.
That was crazy.
I think that was pretty amazing indeed. Mais vous le savez, il nous reste 2 équipes à monter sur scène.
How much?
G2 et DK. Et
How much,
vu que
DK? How much?
s'est qualifié, je pense que G2
How much is an LCK spot? An LCK spot's probably worth like fucking shit tons.
KC qualified, and I'm sure that G2 doesn't want to be left behind, so they're coming for it.
They're coming for a lot of things. Number one, they want the lion's share of that $2 million prize pool. Every single team here is competing for those vital club championship points, and of course, to be the next to raise this trophy up in the air. Shall we bring out our next 2 contenders?
Yeah, you got it. The stakes are high, and it's time to welcome our 2 teams to the stage.
Please welcome DK! A former World Championship winning organization now finds itself fighting for survival. One more defeat ends their
Would you buy the spot? No. But if I did buy the spot, I would import 2 European players. And I would be the LCK team with 2 Europeans. Hell yeah.
Que va casser Showmaker aujourd'hui après avoir explosé la clé et la machinière? And it's time to welcome G2 Esports!
How is both teams getting booed every time, bro? This crowd is just booing everyone. It's like, KC isn't even playing. The French fans are just like, DK's playing, yeah, fuck DK, boo. G2's playing, yeah, fuck G2 too. Both of you, we both lose.
For DK, it's a chance to prove this new chapter.
Like, I get it if it's KC versus G2, but bro, yeah, they're not even in this series, and Scuba and Hans are friends. Surely that's gotta be a cheer.
Mesdames et messieurs, encore une fois, s'il vous plaît.
Faites du bruit!
Thank you so much, Lou and Ian, for the introduction of both of these teams. We have 2 more.
Who are you supporting this game? Well, traditionally here, I would definitely be a rat and I would support DK. But the fact that DK is not going to exist in 6 months... I mean, I'm feeling kind of European today. This might be the first DK hate watch of my life.
Between these 2 teams, Wolf, I was so surprised that it was so long ago that we had the last one, because this was like a marquee matchup for
What? They're not paying players!
D plus Kia have not been attending very
and they're going to disappear. What are we going to do now?
Since 2023. We had them obviously play in that little side special tournament we do.
I swear to God, if this is the one series where I support the other team to win and then Shiwu has the series of his life, I'm going to crash out.
International tournament, we're able to make it to the very end of the LCK Cup. But EWC has been something.
Actually, I don't know. Should we just ride till we die with DK, even if they're gonna disappear soon?
She used eclectic picks in the top lane, or how they got here. But G2, I think in a lot of ways, are the favorites in a lot of people's minds. They have such a strong roster right now. They're looking very informed. Broken Blade's top lane match looking much stronger than the performances we've seen from Shiyu thus far. And, you know, when you look at some of the other matchups, you're looking at Hans against Smash, very close, very contentious. Showmaker, depends on his form, against Caps.
Fuck it, we ball. DK.
But the thing that I
we go to the ship sinks!
Here, when I look at these two teams coming to this best of
G2, I'm sorry.
Both of these two teams have been drafting outside of the box, with D+ throwing the Trundle bottom lane, the Trundle support there, the Victor being played in the bottom lane with Camille as well. Just yesterday, we're seeing some comps here from the side of G2 that have been very hit or miss, right? We saw the Ahri Camille composition not really find its footing earlier today, which is why they ended up falling to AGAL to find themselves in this matchup in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing that I'm paying the most attention to as an LCK representative is the Grim Reaper at the door. You know, it's the death note that G2 have put together for themselves. First it was BNK Fearex out of a tournament. Gen G out of a tournament. T1 out of a tournament. And the next one on the chopping block.
You're a traitor? No, a traitor, like, pretends one thing and then they backstab. I'm not backstabbing shit. I straight up want DK to win.
Life Esports that's managed to get over the line it's as far as survival against G2 in a tournament as an LCK representative. It is absolutely crazy how much our region has suffered at the hands of G2 in 2026.
It really has been.
Actually, to be honest, I don't really mind who wins this. I'm slightly, like, I love DK.
Is the Syndra that
I kind of want DK to win, but I wouldn't be upset if G2 wins.
Really left a lot of teams with not very many options if they do lose control of the
I'm kind of here for a good game. I'm here for a good one.
Historically, we'll see if that is what they want to do in this draft, or if they're going to adapt a little bit.
I will support Europe versus every team in the world except DK and the Shy. That is just the law. I don't make it. I don't make the. Okay, I do make the law. That's just the way it is. Okay.
Jungle Vayne also going to be taken away.
If you hate me, you hate me. If you don't, you don't. Suck it and lock in. Vayne ban. They're looking for Jace first pick here. DK. And I've seen Siwoo's Jace. I think I would give it to them if I was G2. Not gonna lie.
One more ban to come through here for G2. And the Orianna up and available, Cassiopeia. There's a lot of these things that have been very first pickable. And the Orianna will be the decision here for G2.
They banned the Orianna. They gave him the Jace.
Kind of a good idea for D+ once again, based on that flex that they did demonstrate.
All right, Shiwu, come on then.
It works really
Want to see me run it down on Jace? Want to see me do it for the 16th time? We're first picking Vi. Okay. No Jace pick for Shiwu. Maybe my ace is on tanks now. Alright, Skumon can go Shinzao into Vi, it's pretty good. He can go Neferi into Vi, it's also pretty good. And I like the Broken Blade band away Skumon's Lee Sin first band, that's pretty good. They can flex Syndra or Cassio here, G2, it's pretty good. Or they can go Ziggs Camille.
For what's likely to be played here in the bottom.
I think G2 could have beaten, like, call me crazy. I think G2 clears AL in that last game if Skumon's on a comfort pick. I really think that they just looked dog shit when Skumon was on a champ he's not good at. If he was playing like Jarvan or Xin, they would just roll the fuck out of AL.
A lot of our other Camille players in this tournament thus far, and it is a risk as Skumon's just going to pull out Susan right away.
We're 1-2ing Nessus. We are 1-2ing Nessus. No, we see Vi and we slam it. Are we dead as?
So glad that we finally get an opportunity, because I think the last time
why are we 1-2ing it?
Nasus being played in the jungle, it was like Spirit playing it or Peanut playing it all those years ago.
I feel like the Nessus needs value, doesn't it?
This time around,
can't you draft around it now?
Real good. Okay, the Victor that we were talking about though is going to come in.
Yeah, Victor Flex does come through.
It's a flex. It's not a flex.
Leona feels fairly strong here because it's great into the Camille.
It's not a flex. Where are they flexing it?
But they're actually looking for the Camille themselves. This just allows Labrov to lock in that Leona third, though.
Yeah.
Answer. So I'd rather see the Leona side of this matchup. It's been doing
I think this Camille pick is troll. I think this gives Shen flex or it gives Leona on 3. And G2's draft looks like a fucking salty Teemo Bronze 4 playoffs game. But it works so well.
In this final spot, you will not have the opportunity to pick it if he lets it through.
Yeah, the other option is to take a Vi, or sorry, an Ari or something like that, if you do want to deny it, but I guess you do have some bans for that one. So I would expect the Leona should be coming on through here.
Oh,
and there
it's
it is.
beautiful.
It's also color coordinated with the Ziggs.
It's fucking beautiful. Now, with Nessus jungle,
now the Victor Camille
I feel like playing LeBlanc into Victor is not going to happen. They have Vi Victor. Vi Victor. DK has a lot of damage. What the fuck do you play into Vi Victor?
Of Labrov thus far in this tournament, and the skepticism we have, I'm surprised, especially with how well Leona's been doing.
Yone sounds kind of crazy. Maybe Galio is the angle here for E2.
Victor could have still been flexed mid, and now it feels less likely.
Yeah, and I wonder whether it's
maybe Galio's the angle.
Victor into Leona is kind
I mean, they can ban mages, bot if they want Zindra ban for G2 or Cassio or fucking there it is, Zindra ban, yeah. What do you ban as DK?
Entirely sure. That game didn't have a lot to do with the 2v2.
You could ban Kled.
As it turned out, as the game went on.
Could ban Kled, Galio.
Sitting in the bottom lane, getting a whole bunch of money, and then using it all to destroy Furia. Okay. But
I think that DK getting Cassio is so good for the game. But don't forget, this Victor is a flex.
We don't know what the mid lane picks are going to be just yet. Again, assuming this Victor and Ziggs are going to the
which side are you on? I don't know. I don't know. I'm
the
just kind of
things that
enjoying
is a little
myself.
bit scary to consider is a Gnar pick when the Vayne is banned away. It's very blindable.
I
very
think Cassio
safe,
ban
strong
here
in
for
the side
G2 is
lane.
just
I think
good.
Would work well with either of these compositions. So
I just like watching.
Definitely one I have on my
Cassio
mind
ban?
right now as a safe one, as the Renekton is taken away.
They
The
ban
Ambessa,
Ambessa
which is
because they
great
banned
for follow-up
Renekton.
on the Camille and the Vi
But
here. Makes a ton of sense, especially with, as mentioned before, Shiu's proficiency on the champion.
Yep. One more ban. We'll see whether it is going to be like there is still Varus and things like that. If you do want to be playing something that's susceptible to an 80 carry towards that top side, maybe that's where they're going to look.
They could still flex this Victor mid and play Mel, Camille in the bottom lane or something crazy like that. You know, there's a lot of different possibilities.
Yeah, they banned the
here. It's a
Cassio
very
now.
tricky draft to navigate. We'll see the Cassiopeia.
I feel like
now
DK needs to be
moved
ready
as well. So a lot of trades here. But one top
to
ban
play
apiece, one mid ban apiece. Or
like
Yeah, exactly.
This meta,
One,
maybe two mages and two top laners.
Yeah, I was
Rumble.
going to say two mage bans. I think is fine. The Rise going to be a consideration here.
Yeah,
Theoretically
Rise.
blind, there is
I mean, I think DK now needs to go. They need to go Anivia Gnar. DK needs to go Anivia Gnar now and play into Yasuo.
Can help move the Nasus around the map.
Surely.
Can help empower the long range engage of both the Leona and the long range ultimate there.
Anivia
from
Cassante,
the
I don't mind
Ziggs.
as well.
Yeah, and it's been a pick I've been calling for this term. I think it's still very good.
Yeah.
And it is going to be Talia.
Talia.
So still a
Oh
bit of a
god, I think
mystery,
DK could run out of damage if they don't get a good
this
bruiser
bottom
top
lane,
here.
But I think likely to be mid to be able to follow the rotations of this Rise. So the last question now is, what is that blind top pick going to be for Shiu? Could just be the Gnar.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Perhaps the Gnar pick, but that's a Trundle. Where is everything going, guys? If this is actually
What
going
are
to be a
you
Trundle
doing?
pick, then I'm...
It's Trundle support for the Camille jungle and the top Vi, and
that makes sense. You can use Ming's skin, you know, because that was used
Okay,
in
Olaf
the jungle
top.
in 2018.
the blind Olaf.
Okay.
BB's gonna have a counter to Olaf top. I don't know what it is though. Warwick, Trundle top,
Nasus as well.
Kled,
Ignore the slow and
and I don't know about Anivia. What else is BB probably cooking? I don't like Seth, I don't like Jax, I don't like Annie, I don't like Mundo, I don't like Volibear. I don't... Okay, it's Gnar, fuck's sakes. That's not that good though. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you wanna want ads, 200 Prime, enough sub to the channel. Don't want to do back the games, pick a tab on the ads, name. I'll see you in a second because my stuff is subbing. I'll get ads for the next 30 days.
A lot of the choices that
I think D plus is fine, by the way.
Right?
I think they're fine. I think Nessus value this game is pretty low.
Very strong to give a little bit more rotational power here. The Leona
The
was
problem
straight
is, I
up,
think
you know,
G2's
the
bot lane's
easiest pick
stronger.
for Labrov in the world, and then they blinded the Olaf with the Gnar.
This Olaf into
available,
Gnar
so
is a
Broken Blade can
dangerous
try to play
matchup.
around that with spacing. Obviously, if you get hit by a few of those undertows, you can get slowed down and run down by the Olaf. But it's an otherwise fairly good matchup here for the Gnar.
The only thing I don't
especially
like
early
is the
on.
Victor bot.
I do think it's hard to play though, because Mini Gnar is very susceptible if you are, as you say, hit by those undertows. If played perfectly, it's fine. But I do think that there's a lot of people that would like the Olaf in this matchup if they're feeling confident about their skills. Xiu, though, has had a little bit of a rough time so far at the tournament, reaching quite a few deaths on his Jace in their previous series against AL. So
leaked image of DK at the new office
and figure it out.
I mean,
he's not too upset on the camera.
What?
A very different read going into this series that a lot of what we had seen from D+ in our previous series were experimentation, especially in the match against Furia, where we were thinking, okay, these are some unusual ones, they're feeling it out. But now I feel like this is D+'s read on the meta. They want to be playing these Victor bottom lanes. They want to be playing around these eclectic picks, whereas G2, similar vibes, but it feels to me like they got a better, more well-rounded composition that plays well into D+'s style, and they look very prepared.
I used to take my t-shirts off by pulling from the collar, but grabbing them from the bottom instead made a huge difference, and it helps the neckline to stop getting stretched.
Since MSI.
Okay.
And I love that because you do get these scrim bubbles clashing, right? And sometimes they just merge into one, and other times one of them explodes. And I don't know whether the merge into one thing is ever going to happen with a team like D+ Kia. They often just decide that their ideas are the best, and we're going to see whether it works until it doesn't. And right now, it could just not immediately, as we are going to be starting with a little bit of a delay. You did see that we were almost onto the rift, but that was a lie. We're not quite there just yet, and we'll make sure that we get everything sorted out.
The best time for a pause is before the fountain opens, in my opinion. You know, it's not, there's never really a great time for a pause, but if there were ever to be one, it would be right now, before anything happens.
Make sure that you get everything sorted out. That doesn't necessarily give away what has happened, and in fact, it's like nothing happened at all, as we are getting onto the rift immediately. You can see some mice getting moved around.
All right, come on then, let's have a look. G2 DK. This match has a lot of history, but I don't think it fucking matters. Just go in and fight to the death. There's a Nessus on my screen against Victor Camille bot. Just go fucking fight.
Alive at EWC.
I was casting with Hysterics at the end of the day yesterday. It feels like it's been a while since you and I have cast together as a result.
Yeah, it's been a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long time, Wolf.
I know.
A really, really long time. I missed you.
I missed you too.
I really did.
Glad that we're reunited here.
Yeah, career is mid. And there's 3 men invading top, and there's 3 men invading bot. But the problem here is G2 doesn't have the sweeper. But Scumon's going for enemy red level 1. I think that Nessus might get a bit chopped here if they don't help him. This is like Season 2. Please leash me, guys. Please, hello. And Talia has mid push. And they're fighting them 2v3. Oh, D+ Kia. No salary, but we have your top jungle. Haha.
will be able to push G2 away.
So they end up getting a lot of damage on Labrov. Now Scumon's jungle is delayed. Lucid is already working on his second camp here. He's cleared the Raptors.
I'm just waiting for Siwu to get Shadow killed. I'm just waiting for it.
Red buff. So I don't think this level 1 worked out the way G2 were hoping, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, and there's another hook shot to come down. Labrov taking even more damage. Does have that aftershock to help him out. But this is DK playing with a lot of tempo in this early game. And it's working out very, very nicely. Labrov is just going to go home.
He got ignited.
And Korea going to clear out
what?
Division.
He got that base off?
Eat the ignite as well. That's actually high value. Wasn't able to interrupt as the hook shot is going to be out of land. Tanking a turret shot is not exactly optimal.
Wait, the DK bot lane's actually frying them. What the fuck?
Sama just not able to get level 2, so has to wait for his mains to get a little closer, just leech as much experience as possible. We talked
okay,
about
well, Xiwu has no TP, but he gets he's level 1!
By Undertow's level 1. Also
I'm not gonna lie, chat. Like, I don't think I can say this lightly, but I mean this like with the bottom of my heart. Scumon is absolutely fucked this game. He is so unbelievably screwed. The game for Nessus is absolutely doomed. It's 2 minutes 40 seconds and he's done 3 bot camps. He has no top camps. He can't invade her bot camps. And he has no top push because Siwu's fresh from base. So what does he do? He gets bot grab and... Because now the plan for DK is take his Raptor respawn and we win the game. So...
going for a wander here through the jungle. Maybe looking for an opportunity topside. As the
gank the Victor, thoughts?
Not going to be able to find the next one.
Because this Raptor respawn is gone.
See whether he can actually
Showmaker basing now is a crime though, not gonna lie. I guess he needs to match Caps' base though.
So far,
He's found a crab.
This
and
could be a huge win here for D+ if they could get Broken Blade, if Career can actually set this
the win for D+ is that Raptor respawn right there. Whoever gets this camp wins the game. I'm not even kidding. The game is so over for Nessus if he doesn't get this.
Further. Obviously, Nasus scales incredibly well, more than most junglers, but
the whole game's decided here.
Is going to really slow that down as LeBron comes over to help.
Yep, Cypling strikes are a little bit harder to stack up if there's nothing to hit. As Labrov going to get stunned up multiple times.
Well, Nessus is so useless in this fight, let's be real. James has heal. Oh my god, they have to give it. His game is completely cooked. If he loses his Crux as well. Oh, he got a baby Raptor! Come on now! Oh god, please someone help me get my Crux. James, come top, please, James! James!
He's starving, Atlas! He's not eating at all!
And this has been one of those things, you know, throughout the years of League of Legends.
James, where are you at? James!
Afterwards can get
oh my god, he lost him. And the E?
But right now, having a
okay, he got the small ones, not bad.
Here as the Vaultbreaker will get Lucid out. Good seismic shove there onto Caps.
Caps is getting kind of...
And Lucid should be able to get a Vaultbreaker in here at the same time as the Ghost is going to be used from Caps to get him out of the way. Career moving over towards Hans.
Oh, the Kyria!
Oh,
I guess it's the bin.
What the... Gonna sidestep
what the fuck?
Into the wall face first.
Labrov also not going to hit the Zenith on the flash either. Double fail flash from G2 and G+ walk it off.
Nah,
after the kill
I'm sorry for being
lane.
like,
Skumon
what?
Is starving.
He misses E flash on Leona, and then he fail flashes into the wall. These are my two favorite teams. Give me more. This is my favorite kind of game. Yeah, yeah, we're all inters. Oh my god, they're all just like me, for real. The reason games like this are the best is because they're just relatable. I get it. None of that macro masterclass mechanically maniac shit, no. Everyone in.
Let's go back to this play here, the flash from Career denying
Holy Career.
Great reaction time there to make sure Hans could not get out.
I need to bleach my eyes. Bro, I got bottles of bleach. I'm a DK fan. You need some? I got you.
Needed to walk to the other side of the satchel, and so understood. Needed to flash. Make sure
I get discounts these days.
The hookshot is going to be able to work out. So very, very nicely done. Secured that. Hans Sama now getting pushed out by Smash, who looked very comfortable in this matchup the first time around, is continuing to look so up against Hans here towards the bottom side, and we're expecting to see a lot of just 1v1 between these two.
Bro, could Smash and Pace just roll up to mid and gap the entire region of European League of Legends in mid lane with these fucking mage? I feel like they're actually really good mage players.
Well, and D+, this is a phenomenal start, but if we know anything, Wolf, a good start means nothing when it comes to D+ Kia. Everything can go wrong, and we'll just have to see whether they can keep it stable, keep it all right, and finish it off.
We saw a pretty incredible start for them against Furia yesterday, and then Furia kept it pretty interesting for that
What do you mean losing to volunteers? Guys, they're gonna get paid. Relax.
The one's really working out so disastrously here for G2. I mean, Caps has no flash.
This is not a volunteer team, okay? They are getting paid. They're getting paid to play the game, I swear to God.
Down, trying to help keep his jungler fed, you know, to get him any money he can.
Oh, Zenithblade comes through, but great buffer there of the hookshot. Showmaker with a threaded volley.
If anything, that means G2 are losing to volunteers.
It is going to be Skumon locking down his red buff. That is something at least. But Lucid is just kind of manhandling
the multi-million-dollar roster is losing.
Lucid's most famous pick, coming straight out of Challenger. He had an entire year where they just did not lose. If he got this champion, he would not die. He would kill everyone.
That was the joke?
He would be everywhere. It has since not necessarily been as much of an ace in the hole, but as we can see here,
Mods ban his ass.
Still got the
We're going back to Lucid's Challenger days. I think anyone who faces D+ Kia better hope that Elise Jungle doesn't come back either. That was another crazy one. As we do have a bit of a ward here to deny Career from making a second play here onto Hans Sama. I notice Hans Sama is kind of constantly set up in this zone. He doesn't know full information about where everybody is.
They're relating to England a bit too much here, okay? Guys, you can get another kill. You don't have to go full defensive and scale. You don't have to hug your towers. You don't. There we go, Shiwu. That's more like a boom. Get the kill.
Angle towards the mini now. Broken Blade gonna have to flash to get out of the way. That undertow as Shiwu has to just take a little bit of a detour in order to pick up the axe, but Broken Blade is in so much trouble, still charging the Naba where he can. And you can see the axe is a long way away, still trying to catch up as Hans Sama makes the way in. But there it is, the last hit with the Q, and down goes the Gnar from 0-8 to Soul.
We're so back.
Blade. A much better look here for Shu.
Yeah, much better here. I don't think the Ziggs TP is going to do Hansama any favors, by the way. Bottom lane completely open right now.
And this is the problem. I mean, Lucid's taking the grubs. There's a free turret there for Smash.
I mean, consider also if Broken Blade hadn't run left there, which makes basically it's guaranteed he's going to die, he's doomed, then maybe Hansama actually gets run down post TP from this Olaf as well. It's very scary. This is just so much control right now for D+.
Skewmon just needs camps, bro. Please, somebody. Everybody, please come to my Raptors. I need them.
Every lane right now is such a problem, and this composition is not necessarily going to come online.
Wow, it's been a while since I've seen a Siwu POV of him solo killing someone.
Here has his ult, forces the flash here. And then Hansama is like, I gotta come up here and try to bail him out, so he commits the TP, and this means that, you know, the Gnar is just stuck at this awkward spot.
This was the the panic pings of fuck. Please, someone, please, top, please.
And you can see Shield actually had so much support, so many teammates on their way up. As you can see, Broken Blade,
no glasses for BB.
Down has been a fun matchup for some of our Olafs. It looks like Shu is going to be joining that club in this particular game. And this was, I'm trying to remember back, because you were there with me, Wolf. Was this one of Shu's first champions that he played in the Kesper Cup when he debuted for D+? I'm pretty sure it was.
I think it is. I think it was one of those eclectic picks, but he has so many of them. Alawi most recently, I think, is his most notable, but before we can talk about it further, might have another orange buff situation here. His career, okay.
I feel like I've seen her on the camera like 5 times.
Is just going to have to back away.
Was she showing for DK yesterday?
Here from this ganking Camille.
Okay, Korea's still going to be rotating over, and they should be able to get the crash. The undertow will land. Might be difficult to stay underneath the turret, but at least the Gnar is in a good spot here for Broken Blade.
Oh, she's a Vietnamese celebrity.
Hanging out and taking down these creeps. G2,
yo, celebrities in the audience.
2,500 gold is not the end of the world, but it's getting there, especially this early on.
No, she's not. Okay, I'm just getting
Drake has
rage-baited.
been taken. The second one is going to be 1 minute away, and I don't know whether G2 are going to be fight ready at that stage. A 30
Wait, who's
CS
the
gap in the jungle
who's the there's a K-pop singer who is a big Hammer Life fan, and she's always there for the games, and she always cheers him on.
Here for the Nasus.
What was her name?
Has that really eco first item here.
Ah, yeah, Cheon, yeah.
Friendly first item.
Yeah,
I like it.
It's a budget item.
She was backstage cheering with Kanavi
in the early parts of the game,
but it's made out of fully recyclable materials.
Absolutely,
and it's good for the environment. And that's why he's in the jungle.
The gold here at least too. It's just
for the BLG series.
A bit of a struggle overall for G2 right now, but this game is not by any means over. Nope. It's just a really, really tough time as LeBron will be able to eclipse and walk away here. I think for G2 right now, you need to find your moment. You need to find an opportunity, or otherwise just simply give up some early objectives. The fact that 3 grubs have gone over.
Who the fuck are we watching, and what have they done with DK? How do they have 2 kills, a dragon, 3 grubs, all objectives taken, a 2.5k gold lead, no deaths, CS leads in every lane, push in every lane, and good setup?
Surely. Well, Skewmon is going to walk on down, gets a control ward in there as well.
Hey, they're starting to break through a little bit here.
Banana Brush control is going to be there for G2, but LeBron
Who the fuck is this
kind
DK?
of out of position here. The death ray.
This isn't the DK
God,
I know.
Smash does so much damage to the Arcane Storm. He's following the Leona. The hook shot from Career is going to work out, and there goes the Nasus. Caps is going to get Career out of there as he does find another Q to take him down, but that
It's
might
an
be
easy.
all they're going to get.
Oh, the flash on the sky. Oh, showmaker, playmaking, maker. Boom. Listen, there's levels to the game. I'm sorry, G2. I am European, but there's levels to the game, and DK are top of the world. There's no shame in losing. I know you beat Fearex, you beat Genji, you beat T1. DK is a different beast. Because DK, and this is factual and unbiased, on any day of the week, they could be the best team in the world, or they could be worse than Caedrel in his prime. And that's saying something. At any day of the week.
Now, you have Realm Warp to play around in this fight.
And unfortunately, you caught them on the wrong day.
They're not set up to use it. So when we do see Skewmon bounce over the wall here and go in, he's just instantly locked down. And the harness isn't going to be strong enough to actually keep you alive here. So now there's no contest on Dragon. LeBron
Bro, this Vi is just shit. It can't fucking move.
And Caps gets the kill onto
what do you mean,
the
damn
Cassie,
0-1? Yo,
Camille,
what
but
the?
can't actually do otherwise any damage as Broken Blade's in trouble.
Yeah, the Hextech ultimatum comes down, and Showmaker is going to be able to finish off
Can you
this.
fuck off.
Nah. Man, the Camille combination with this Talia, the hook shot getting the stun from all over the rift, and then adding to that the seismic shove from this Talia, not to mention the fight that we've seen it used alongside this so many times from these two players. D+ just looking so extraordinarily comfortable.
Chat, do you see it now? Do you see what I see?
I was just not expecting, based on
do you
what we've
see the
seen in their
quality of
previous
this
games.
team
AJL
sometimes?
really made DK
Do you see it
look
yet?
very uncoordinated. And in this one, they're like a well-oiled machine.
I mean, you could almost make the argument
Yeah,
about
but for some reason the machine only works once every 2 weeks. The rest of the 2 weeks is fucking broken, doesn't work, on fire.
Just D+ were so ready.
But
so
today,
much of this game was about the level 1. So much about this. So much of this game was about the early jungle pathing, where Skumon got nothing and Lucid got everything, and then this Nasus was put so far behind that they couldn't actually keep up with the tempo in the lanes. And speaking of, like, Caps can't farm here, can't defend this turret. He has to back away, and now I think this is an insurmountable lead. Like, we have now reached critical mass here for D+. This gold lead has tripled, and I just don't know if there's any coming back here.
I mean,
it'll take a real long game, I think, for Caps and Hansama and Skumon to come online.
So this game
I will say, oh, look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Someone take a screenshot. Get the investors in. Guys, keep the team alive. Look how good we are.
I mean, look, the graphic agrees.
Come on, someone.
This is going to be really difficult. I think
that's got to go in the board meeting, right?
Going to come on over and look to
that's
see whether he can get
page 2 at least.
He's going to survive. I think that this was a really smart drafting choice and practice choice from CV Max.
Yeah.
I think that their read on the meta looks good.
You can sponsor them, true. Mitsuko and I are starting a pajama, making some pajamas. We're gonna release them during Worlds. They're cool as fuck.
It's outcome focused, okay?
Maybe the pajama brand can sponsor DK.
Results-based analysis.
No, that's for losers. We're about
Mitsuko kind of popped off.
It can be.
I like pajamas a lot.
I don't think we've seen the power of what G2's comp could do on even footing, and you know, in some ways, I don't know if we even saw D+.
I was gonna release Lost Ratones pajamas, I swear to God, but the team ended.
The Camille we saw a lot. We saw the Vi do a lot.
But I'm more just thinking the way that they've piloted it just shows that this style of composition has been practiced
Start a
lot by this
fundraiser for
team.
DK?
And so
okay.
the practice,
yeah, we don't need no
working out
fundraiser.
here
Yo,
for
relax.
D+.
Relax,
And my
it's under
read
control.
when we came into the draft
There's
was I thought
probably
G2 had the
hundreds
better
of investors lining up
and
to invest in this
came
team.
with not only the draft, but the early strategy, right? The invade of the Raptor camp, the defense of Skumon, which they were 100% ready for. How well they handled that.
DK fighting.
We've got some D+ fans here in
When the pajamas
Paris.
up?
Yeah, a lot of D+ jerseys.
The pajamas will probably be out
actually.
in Worlds sometime. They're still going through the process of making sure it's like good quality
from that
stuff.
World Championship win, but they got so much acclaim. Gio's up 2 levels, so this Mega isn't going to scare him too much, but Labrov might. He's going to go ahead and use his Ragnarok, and Caps.
Later.
He expected that. He's going to walk away, but now Caps
What
is in
career
no
just
man's land.
what?
Yes, Skumon is going to come down as well, as that's a great solo play.
Oh no.
Korea, exceptionally dead.
Oh no,
Is
what
going
time
to
is it
be
in
taken
Korea?
out here.
Wait.
That's a great pickoff for G2, and maybe
Oh
the
no.
Caster Curse is finally
It's getting close to the end of the day. That means that they could be the worst team in the world in 1 hour.
I had to compliment CV Max's drafting. Like, there was so many things that I had to do in order to get G2
The
going.
closest game I've cast so far this tournament was when
Would it end quick?
on Genji for like 10 minutes.
It's like the full moon's coming.
Trying to get a good one here.
Well, let's see whether G2 can find their way back, as it's a decent start. They've got a Nasus. When it came to scaling, this is where we learnt what scaling was, is when Nasus was in the meta. And so you learn he does stack up Q, everything's fine. As Hextech Ultimatum comes down, Korea is in. He's going to flash his way out. As Skumon with the ulti running, he's just not that tanky. Cease and desist is, it's going to be Lucid back over the wall. Great shove onto 2 there. As Skumon's going to have to deal with the spreaded volley, and he cannot do so as, oh my goodness, the Olaf has found his way back in. The undertow will take down the rise, and there goes Labrov.
Easy.
Gio just cannot miss with
The
these
board
axes,
meeting is
by
going to
the
be
way.
crazy in
As Hansoma's gonna
DK
have to
after
get
this
himself
game.
over the wall, but he's running the wrong direction, and I have a feeling the referee is going to find him. Okay, there's another blast cone. There are mega cones in this game as well.
The greatest team in European history, dismantled,
so he will make
destroyed.
his way
I noticed that even Cowbell Cowman.
How much are you willing to invest? 2 mil? 3 mil? We gotta pay player salaries here. They're playing for free right now. Hello.
He on camera, but he had his cowbow sheathed. He's not even ready to say that this game is playable.
I completely missed it because I was focused on
Hang on a
Six's
second.
great escape, but
When they were getting paid, they were disgusting. And now that they're playing for free, they play better.
At least get it out.
In defense,
There's something there.
A lot of this game happened early, and it's now at 18.5 minutes
There's
in.
something
Very
there.
difficult to make choices that make you look good, that make you be able to get back into this game, right? They're just trying to farm it out. They're trying to scale up, but D+ are being aggressive. They're not just letting G2 sit
They were
back.
told if they don't win, they don't get paid. They weren't.
From moments ago, a little bit aggressive.
They should have said that some 6 months ago, and they wouldn't have been paid for 2 years.
And then the re-engage comes through. See Showmaker here on the bottom side, trying to push LeBron Boy. This shove, really nice from Showmaker. It actually saves the bottom part of the fight for them. But D+ trusted it. They were already pushing towards the top side. And then Shiu hits these undertows. He does not miss. And look at this from Career.
Okay, we've got some drifting going on here. Oh man, all right.
Oh, the ZigW knocked him out of the Leone. Aha! How is James level 7? Level 6?
On that inner turret. Inner fell down on the top side of the map. It's a 9,000 gold lead. So, in the last series, we had Faker on like 12-0. The gold lead never got to this.
I'm European,
Like,
and I supported G2 Ultra MSI. Of course, I'll be biased to DK.
He was winning a lot.
I'm disappointed.
There were some other problems around the map
like,
here and there.
DK is disgusting. They're vile, and they're making them look like world champions in this game. This is not normal for DK. I swear to God, normally Siwu has 8 deaths by now, and he's literally a liability. And Career's missed every spell. And Smash is getting inted, and Lucid's chain inting. They're all 0-0-0-0.
He just fell over. Oh, Showmaker is just having the best time. I swear, Talir is so frustrating to deal with if you're a Nasus as well. I feel like it's a genius pick on that front. It's because you're trying to get a race like this large target that's very flickable.
But DK is better than they look. They got reverse swept by KT because they had some fraudulent script written about them that allowed them to keep winning.
An issue here is Broken Blade.
Like, the LCK is really sold on this BDD storyline. We gotta stop this.
The Baron is 27 seconds old, so it might be an option for a little bit later on. But right now, D+ gonna have to siege the old-fashioned way. As G2 just trying to pick up the pieces as best they can. They're going to save at least this next plate.
Didn't Falco allow a Nasus 1-2? I'm not sure.
Spend all of that
That's
money.
a crazy decision.
He is no stranger to the Magi's Soul Stealer, and he's stolen
That's
14
some like
souls
I
so
think
far.
a Nasus 1-2 is kind of like telling your team to play 1-4-5.
That's when D+ fans know that it's safe to, get up and go get something out of the fridge.
It's crazy.
You don't need to watch the
Who
rest
the
of the
fuck
game.
does
It'll
that?
surely be fine.
Yeah, there was one of those times, and then I woke up with no hair, Wolf. Look, he didn't buy Magi's that game. He was playing Renekton or Jace, I think. He was playing Jace.
He was playing Jace, yeah.
So there was no Magi's, so I guess it's fine.
There's no Broken Blade right now, I have a feeling.
Well, Korea is going to not find the Hextech sweep and then walk away. So Broken Blade is going to be all right for now. Showmaker just pushing this wave up, and they are doing such a good job just keeping this pressure up.
Yeah,
we were talking about it before, and that has been a bit of a downside of DK, is often they push their luck, but not in a good way. This time around, they are suffocating
We will
G2
not throw this game, DK. Hello.
Intelligent plays around the map.
Because when that Nasus
opportunities to get back into this game outside of
when that
Chris
Nasus gets
randomly
merc trades,
the turret there.
problem.
He's just trying to keep
You
Broken
hear me?
Blade from backing.
Problem.
And, I said there's no Broken Blade. He didn't die, but he has been put down several times. He's 0-3 right now, denied his back twice, pushed out of the lane. And unfortunately for G2, it's going to take, I think, 20 more minutes of survival if we are going
Don't
to
let
see
them outscale you,
some
please.
sort of comeback from them.
Please,
in this
please,
one.
please,
Their
please, please,
attempts
don't
to
let them
contest the
outscale you,
Dragon,
please.
for example, were valiant, but they failed, right? So that's the risk they took.
I'm
that puts
stuck.
them
I'm
at a
hate
10,000
watching
goal
both teams.
deficit.
What do
Had
I
they
do?
just sat back, maybe they lose too much and the game is out
Shut
of hand.
up.
But I don't know if it would have been 10,000 gold out of the hand, but that's the choice they made from the deficit. And they are really feeling it now as Caps is, and not like Shulk.
No, they're not feeling it like that? Oh, no. You're going to have to put the Minato away, I think. That's all right. Skewmon going to be tanking up this turret a few times. Caps takes one as well. That's a nice little stun onto Career as the Solar Flare is going to extend it. Skewmon makes his way over.
Oh, Career, nice.
Starting to do a bit of damage.
You're still dead though.
Realm Warp is not great. And
RUN. Oh my god, BBT beat here.
And Career is just going to try and do his very best.
Okay, well, they're giving Zol.
Wander his way up. Broken Blade gets on in here as Caps is going to be able to cut off this
RUN.
Camille. And Hansama gets
They're
himself
5-manning Career?
Really? Back. So Career is going to be dead for the third time.
A story into pictures. Meanwhile, with the Mega going mini and fans surprised by the teleport.
What do you mean depth plus Kia?
But he did end up getting over there. He did end up picking up the kill, so it ended up
being
worth
soul
it.
for that.
Although it's not normally how we see Gnar teleport. In this case, it made a lot of sense.
And it's 6 turrets to 0 as a result of that play as well. You did see Showmaker towards that bottom side, trading the turret. And that is why the gold lead has now eclipsed the 10,000 mark.
I know we had a bit of a, it's actually an all LCK broadcast right now with the desk being fully LCK and us being LCK here on the caster desk. And I know they were we did a lot of grief for saying he thinks G2 is going to take, but I really expected.
No, I did
too.
I thought they were
I actually think maybe you can escape here.
Now Region has suffered at their hands. It's okay. 4 versus 1 over.
Oh, beautiful shield.
Flash himself out of the way. Great seismic shove from Showmaker as he turns up.
DK. No, Lucid.
Goes Lucid, but doesn't actually find the roll breaker and immediately explodes. Maybe it's a chance for G2 as into the backline they go. X-Deck
Career!
Top lane Camille now. What was that engage? Absolutely insane.
Holy Career.
Smash takes down Lebrov and D+. They just brought down the wallets.
G2 are losing to an
G2,
internship team. Okay,
yeah,
are you done? Bro, are you fucking done or not? That's
I mean,
crazy.
What he did is an Olaf that's pretty significantly fed, and as a lot of friends coming up. Like for about half a second, I was like,
okay, I'm gonna be honest for a second and unbiased.
They killed Lucid.
What the fuck is G2 doing? This is disgusting. They all look like they're absolutely giga-gapped.
Hold on.
I mean, she was pretty killable here as well, as Baron is going to get taken down. That is going to be Korea somehow that manages to get that one because they didn't have a jungler.
Top was solo killed. Hansama was losing 1v1 to Smash, and then the 3v3. Nessus couldn't play the game the entire game.
Keep everyone alive. As Showmaker just goes up into the sky for some reason instead of using the blast cone in order to escape, kind of trolled by his teammates, I assume. As
Lucid
chamber maybe straight back in, but the Zenith Blade will not connect. Maybe luckily for Lebrov, as it would have followed him underneath the inner turret.
TPing behind was Shiwu and Showmaker and Smash. It's a triple TP.
Making his way over as well.
La 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 la. Listen, EU, I'm sorry.
Oh dear, he's extraordinarily
but that's okay. Just know you didn't lose versus a good team, you lost versus the best team.
And that is not a very fair one for the Ziggs.
It's a BO3 though. It's a BO3 though. And they're not going to blind pick Nessus again, I'm pretty sure. So don't get cocky, DK, okay? Don't get cocky. DK, if you want to know, are the CEOs of winning Game 1. They are famous for winning Game 1 and then losing the series. It is literally their QWE combo.
Here as the onslaught of D+ hits, and it hits hard.
It really does. There's the
and nobody knows why. And I swear to God, it happens way too often.
Down will go the Gnar as well, or at least onto the fountain, as the Nexus turrets fall one after the other.
Let me check the time in Korea.
They do not want to be
45 minutes until DK is going to start running it down. Go next game, quick.
In game number 1.
It all started in the early game, but
go next game, quick.
D+'s win was how they gave G2 no quarter, constantly applying the pressure. An amazing game of Camille from Career, who was ahead and had...
Let's check in on JDG versus MIBR.
Feisty could have done on his own.
Now it's only 1,500 gold, and
what
Feisty needed that. He's actually within touching distance.
Hell
like
nah.
7.
Yeah, Lucid just having an absolute day out on this fight. Did fall down that one time. They still managed to win the team fight. And all across the Rift. I mean, D+, it was what looked like an extremely well-practiced draft and then exceptionally well-utilized into what G2 wanted to play. And I was expecting that this was going to be a very
Faker, I just signed to be a regular member of a Disney Plus show. Chovy, I just donated 30 million won for an admirable cause. The Showmaker subplot.
Max Anderson, Atlas, and Wolf on the call. Thank you so much for that one. As Team Plus Kia really taken to G2, who did not have any answer for the aggression throughout the game.
Yeah, I think we're seeing adaptation in the bot lane. Like
Showmaker, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really think Showmaker's had a rough few years, man. He's had a rough few years. I can't describe how sad he's looked. This year he's looked fine. But last year and the year before and the year before that, every draft he's just looked sad.
So that gold graph smooth as you can get, basically.
Yeah, basically, I think Jungle Nasus is all about can you actually clear the first pathing. But I think this time around, DK had such a great plan.
Wait, EU is doing a show match for League Classic, and the outlines of the players, I think you can guess who's playing. Like, I'm pretty sure that is Soaz. That is Reckless. That is Alex Ich. Wait, we're gonna figure this out. Yellow Star. Reckless. Alex. This looks like Aranea. And this looks like Wicked. Am I crazy? It could be Diamond. I feel like that's one team. Or? Cyanide? It's only EU. Other team? This is harder. This is Soaz. This is Froggen. This is Forgiven, maybe. This could be like Nif. Or Vander. Nah, it's probably Nif. Who is the jungler? Cyanide? Oh my god! Yo! What? Yeah! Yeah! Wait! It's Cyanide for sure. It's Cyanide for sure. Wait. Wait. We can just figure it out like that. That's definitely Froggen in mid. Let me check Forgiven. I feel like Forgiven does have a photo like this, doesn't he? Yes, I found it. Oh my god. Okay, so it's Soaz, Cyanide, Froggen, Forgiven. I feel like this could be N-rated, actually. I feel like it could be N-rated. Oh. Okay, the other team is for sure. Top lane has to be Wicked, right? That has to be Wicked. That's gotta be Wicked. The jungler, I think it's Aranea, or? Or Diamond. Ah, it's definitely Diamond. It's Diamond. It's for sure Diamond. It's for sure Diamond. That is for sure Alex Ich. That is for sure Alex Ich. Are you kidding? Alex Ich is going to be in the LCS show match. That goes hard. Oh my god. And then you know that's Reckless. You know that's Reckless. That for sure is Reckless. Which picture of Reckless is it? It's a pretty old school photo. This must be like 2015, no? You missed it. It's on the left side. Did I? No, it's not this one. Is it? It's not this one. Middle crossed arms. What? Are you fucking serious? Where? Oh, it's there. I found it. Yeah. That's the reckless photo. And then yellow star. It's this photo. Okay. So, Wicked, Diamond, Alexic, Reckless, Yellow Star versus Soaz, Cyanide, Froggen, Forgiven, and I think... I don't know who this could be. I don't know who it could be. It could be N-rated. It could be Nif. Oh my god, it's Nif. I got it. It's Nif. For sure it's Nif. Or, chat, call me crazy. It's Nif. I got all of them. I got all 10. Boom, done.
Also the fact that it's 1 versus 1, I think if you are better than the enemy top laner, you will have a lot of impact in the game. Which one did you say?
Yumi. Okay.
Yumi is kind of like a common answer, right? So I was thinking Hans would say this, but for me, I played a bit against this champion and it looks very...
General Ode won and 6-time LCS champion X Smithy will be the 2 junglers in the NA LCS Classic Show match. Oh my god.
Yumi, definitely, it's like when you play this champ, you instantly feel like it's very different than other champs when you play with it or you play it yourself. And I feel like the gameplay is like...
And top lane is Houndster versus Zion Spartan.
It's like a champion.
You really?
I think everyone have their own sense of humor. I think I connect more with his own sense of humor. It's quite fun. I think he's a very special guy. You know? if you guys know him personally, you would actually lose it, but in a good way. It's quite fun.
Yeah, I mean, I love Bibi because I think he's a very funny guy as well. It's easy for him to make you laugh. He will figure out what it's funny for you.
Are you sure it's Soaz top? Yeah.
Imitate and like, yeah.
Of course it's Soaz top. Are you crazy?
He has shown a lot of like off-meta champs on stage, like Led, Yasuo, and trust me, in scrims he has also played some really fast champs as well. We didn't show on stage, but yeah, I think he's really eager to try new stuff, and some of them really work well, some of them no. What do you write?
Tier?
Yeah.
Pickaxe.
Oh.
I mean, pickaxe because I need to survive, right? Like, I'm alone in the island. I mean, I could like craft the pickaxe myself, but I'd rather just have a pickaxe from my build, you know? Like, how can I craft the pickaxe from nothing? Then I probably need to get some wood, you know, right?
Makes sense, yeah. I wrote tier so I can have unlimited water, you know?
I know what you built.
What did you write?
What did you write?
I wrote actor.
Actor?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
And when I was a kid, when people were asking me what I would do later, it would be, I would always answer them architect or tennisman. But
yo, what is this? The time between games, yo, get me in. Get me in.
I was actually drawing my own manga.
In a different world, I would like to try being actor, I think.
Check the JDG series. Let me have a look.
Making people laugh and just...
I'm guessing JDG is just bodying them.
Oh.
Tanky Poppy here, Feisty getting tagged with nearly every single shot, but Curse is unable to enter this fight to protect his team.
When is the draw?
A steadfast presence from Junja stops Curse getting in, prevents that Vault Breaker from the Vi to try and get something back.
Now, I'm going to give Vampire the benefit of the doubt there and assume he was trying to headbutt
4K
out
gold up.
Nico, rather than just fumbling a headbutt pulverize combo that would have kept Nico in play. On the whole, a great play from him, but at the end, I wonder whether they could have picked up one more. In the end, it doesn't really matter though, does it, guys? Because still got Soul Point, still got all those grubs, still got the Baron, still got a mighty Baron play to go and collect at some point. They're only up 100 gold, so gold from it right now, but there's still enough turrets and enough time to ensure that number continues to grow, rather than be at minus 140, which makes me look like a bit of a liar. Thank you, JDG. I really
Yeah, the game looks
that.
kind of cooked though.
Hey, look, we're all fans of
Varus
JDG,
Nico is
we're all
even
fans
against
of
Jin,
Nibelos
and
because
Jin's
we are
2
all
levels up.
fans of
Wow.
League of Legends, and we
Thoughts
are
on
getting
Perks
a
as a
great
coach so
game
far?
of
It's
it
impossible
here
to say
and
because he's
now
not
at
drafting for them.
2026, but a minute and a half before the 4th Drake of the game. Baron, it's currently on JDG, so it won't be around for another 4.5 minutes, and they're looking to siege the base. And maybe Lost Curse going in here, though.
Deadly Flourish onto Feisty's a little bit dodgy, as Ackerman was looking for the flank, had got that flash, didn't get the opportunity in the picture-in-picture. Thank you, production. We see Xiaoshu pick up that tier 2 in the top side that was already so heavily
Rodrigo is
damaged by
drafting.
Honkyu split pushing ways.
Junja, though, has vision of Curse. Curse needs to respect it. They're responding to this top side, really wants
Rodrigo.
the red, but I don't think you want this.
No, there's a steadfast presence, there's a 2-level advantage in Curse. It's just not his game.
Curse, I have to question the decision there to try and contest for that. When he saw JDG were pushing up through the mid lane, now it's a 5v4 advantage over to JDG. Their gold lead is ballooning out to 5k. The power play getting even bigger here. Dudu trying to get some chip damage.
Balloon's looking like a Zeppelin at this point. It's in the stratosphere. Very, very scary indeed. And now the power play is a little bit more meaningful. There we go. Appreciate that, JDG.
All right.
Does happen because, like, we often talk about Fearless and, like, it's going to take away all of these key picks. Well, now they can't play Nasus, you know? They can't play Olaf. Like, there's still a whole lot left.
There's no more
available.
Victor flex pick.
Yeah, exactly. I think that we could still have a very, very normal game of League of Legends here, and I think that G2, if they just bring it back to basics, it should be all right to bring us to a game number 3. That's what I'm feeling.
Perhaps we'll see our bottom laners use the attack damage profile. Maybe.
That's very strange. I know that I think it was Pays that was been playing a bit of Jace in the bottom lane, so yeah, there could be some attack damage champions down there. Yasuo was a bot laner as well, wasn't he, for a little bit?
Yeah.
I really liked the Yasuo Sejuani bottom lane. That was a good one.
I have not necessarily enjoyed this meta.
Caedrel, you rat! Hey!
Been,
Yo, W sign.
You're not an awesome dude kind of guy?
Sometimes
All
when
the love,
there's
all the
not
love.
a whole lot of, you know, 80s carrying, tanks just live forever, and then you have team fights where there's 4 champions on 2 pixels brawling it out, like in our T1 game we just watched. Where Zahin is also just impossible to kill. It takes 20 minutes for a team fight to end. So.
Yeah, I don't like that either, mainly from a health standpoint, because I feel like I cannot do my job after a team fight like that happens. Maybe if it does happen in the next game, Wolf, I know that you just said that you didn't like it, so you probably don't really want to acquiesce my request, but if you could just play-by-play for a little bit, let me get my
Showmaker mid king, Lucid jungle
king
king deal.
Again. Or something like that. I think that would be a really good idea.
The sign had 2 ticks and 2 wrongs as well, bro. Wait, did her sign? What the fuck?
Well, if I were in Australia right now,
his brightness on his phone went down at a pretty.
I haven't seen any spiders in Paris yet.
That's the timing.
But now you've made me a little bit worried. So my second biggest fear, next to a spider crawling on this casting desk, is Syndra being picked up early in this draft by Showmaker, and them not necessarily being able to.
Skewman just wants to play, bro. He just looks tilted.
Yeah, I haven't been a big fan of the Syndra either, I have to admit. I mean, it is Showmaker, right? Like, him and BDD in the LCK have been our Syndra guys for many, many years. Chovy as well, I guess, sprinkled in there. But, yeah, I would agree with you. I think that it's not one of those sort of ace-in-the-hole style of picks. But here we are, into the draft. And
here we are into the draft. First pick, Jarvan. Lee Sin banned from Lucid. Lucid will probably look for an Neferi or Wukong in this draft, and it'll be good. I think Syndra, flex for DK is great if they go Syndra plus jungle. I think the 1-2 here is pretty powerful. They could go Ezreal as well, but I'm not. I mean, Smash Ezreal is kind of crazy, but yeah. Syndra. Pick Wukong on a Fury.
No, come on, man.
I told you I was
Showmaker and Smash can flex the Syndra. Pick Jace on 3 and ban for it, and I think DK is off to the fucking races. What? Don't pick Xin Zhao. Just pick Wukong on a Fury. Get some oomph in the draft. Get some oomph.
To keep him safe.
All right. Thanks. Okay,
Alright, it's okay. They still have Jace threat here, and they still have Ezreal threat here. If I'm G2, I'm flexing Cassio probably. Or I'm picking like full bot lane. No, Victor's out. I think Cassio Jarvan is good. It feels right. Is there a support you can pick? Or full bot lane, yeah, Lucian Milio. Okay. Well, Syndra and Lucian is pretty happy.
Okay. Does work well with Jarvan. A lot of really easy setup for the Lucian and a lot of follow-up burst for Hans.
Lucian
no grab this Nautilus. Done are the days of the Lucian Nami.
Yep.
I would pick Rel on 4 right now.
Lucian Braum, forget about it.
I would pick Rel on 4, or I would pick Renata. Because they're playing Jarvan, Lucian, Nord, and I would drop AD till 4 and flex Syndra. I don't know, is Syndra... I think Syndra and Renata is just not a lane. Yeah, I think DK is just gonna fuck them in this game.
Consideration here for Korea. Which is not what I was
that Rel pick is so good. They lose the Jace, but I think you just get a strong game.
Quite a weird pick. A lot of engage is gone,
Great
though,
pick.
Camille, the Leona, right? So with the Nautilus also taken away, they're playing a Syndra.
Lucian Nautilus 2-3.
I think it's a pretty easy Jhin ban for G2 at this point. Jhin works really well with Syndra.
Jhin ban? I think Kai'Sa ban for G2.
You just hate Jhin, but I think it also makes sense from a strategic.
I think maybe Kai'Sa's a bit. I mean, I think Kai'Sa Ezreal ban. Maybe. Caedrel, you're still on my second screen. What the fuck? Hey! What?
It's actually a bit of an Akali situation. They're trying to protect the Syndra pick, which I just realized, which is why I had that sort of inflection in my voice.
Are you fucking dead ass? Are you kidding?
Smash.
Second screen?
Victor, but he could have also been playing the Syndra
on a phone?
As well. I don't know about
how is that possible? I'm literally in the fucking bottom right.
The last
How?
time I saw it was in mid lane about 5 years ago, and I don't remember.
Showmaker
What?
both sides of that matchup a lot.
Okay, Yorick ban.
So we will see the
Yorick ban makes you wonder if they're going Jace.
Could lead towards
Are you kidding?
Jace pickup here for
Broken Blade Jace? What?
Yorick also just a really strong side laning champion that gives D+ the ability to move G2 around the map. Cassiopeia feels like a strong tier list ban here for D+ Kiev. That's still going to be the focal point.
Wait, Kai'Sa and Ezreal's up.
Wouldn't mind something
DK
like that
fighting.
to try and remove a string from the bow of Caps.
They banned LeBlanc.
option.
Alright, so DK banned Akali LeBlanc. This means that we're putting Syndra in the mid lane.
Fantastic on that pick.
It might be just even a Showmaker decision saying, CV Max, I just don't want to deal with this in this matchup. Caps is great at it.
Am I on your second monitor, chat? Be
Yeah,
honest.
I know how bad this matchup can be. Yeah,
exactly. That's probably his call on that one.
Is chat on your primary monitor and I'm on your secondary? Is that just how this goes? They banned the Cassiopeia. What? I thought Cassio would be good for G2. But they are scared of Cassio Rel. Yeah, I think Ezreal or Kai'Sa is pretty good here. I think Mel is bad. I actually think Cap should play Echo this game. I'm dead ass. I don't think he will though. He'll probably play like.
I think we are going to see the bottom pick here. Oh, okay.
Bro, DK is not researched G2 at all. They're picking Jace because Yorick's banned and they think, oh my god, they're going to take Jace 4-5, let's deny it. Bro, he's not going to pick Jace. Broken Blade's not going to pick it. Like, I would actually just put Shiwa and Irelia in that game and just flip the whole fucking thing. What?
Rumble to come through here for Broken Blade, and we're going to find out now what Caps will be piloting here in this Silence to come back again.
If I'm DK here, I put Syndra bot with Rel and I pick Aurora on 5. And I take a free win. I'm dead as
it. Scatter the Week can get him out of there if he does dash his way forward. But with the chains, you just find your way back in so comfortably.
Chat, I'm on ads. If you know what ads, you can use the tier to try and subscribe and support the channel. You don't have to sub, don't back games we get. If you sub now, you will support the channel and get no ads for 30 minutes. I think Aurora on 5 is better. Showmaker Zoe does go kind of crazy though. Showmaker Zoe. Okay.
And it's another poke comp to come
Showmaker Zoe.
from D+. So
I just got chills.
World-famous Zoe.
30 minutes? Did I say 30 minutes? I meant 30 days. Shut the fuck up. I'm tweaking. Okay, sub now, no ads for 30 minutes. Okay.
There's so much.
That's the pristine subscription. That's the premium.
Backline access.
The 30 days.
Jace between the Rel, the Scout of the Weeks, the trouble bubbles on the ground that can actually be really frustrating to navigate around. Same with the Jarvan. We'll have to navigate through a lot of this too. But
Chat, do they still make Beyblade?
Because there's so many different tools, including the Nautilus here for G2. All you have to do is hit one of those CCs once the cooldowns are
Bro,
down.
they've just released these new shoes where you can have your Beyblade on the shoe. That's cool as fuck. If I was a kid, those would be the shoes I cop. Hell yeah. That's fucking baller.
Form of consistent damage. It's all skill shot based damage. You have the Qs come on the ground from the Syndra, right? You have the Zoe trying to hit those paddles. But you also have the Jace and the Shock Blast, which have been a bit of a pain point for Shu.
Hey, 1-1, okay? He's managed to win one of them. Did have, of course, that stinker that was what we were referring to earlier.
Let it
really
rip!
Competition to play for D+. It is incredibly difficult. I'm not saying that it cannot work, and I was fairly a quite large doubter, I would say, of their game 1 draft compared to what G2 had. The early game went pear-shaped for them, though, and we did end up seeing a very one-sided game. I think what happens here in the second one.
No matter what happens in this game, there is always a chance for G2 to come back. I think almost in every single scenario, just because if their hard engage works, D+ will collapse like a house of cards. But here we are, onto the Rift for game number 2, seeing whether G2 can bring us to that coveted third game decider to keep themselves alive here at EWC.
Let's go E2.
2 more slots remaining. I'm not entirely sure what was happening with the other match just yet.
It looks JDG favored at the moment, but still too early to call in that second game.
All right, Siwoo's on Jace. Let me check the time in Korea.
We'll see whether it is going to be another LPL representative joining.
23:37. 20 minutes of good gameplay from DK left until their power fades.
That does end up happening, and G2 become the hope here in this one.
And we did expect that G2 would have a pretty good showing in this particular match so far. D+ being able to navigate their last draft very effectively. And this one, completely different story. And yes, they outrange. And if they can actually disengage...
Trading into Lucian North, level 1 on Syndra. La 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 la.
But man, it is such a tightrope to walk here for D+.
That Syndra skin is the smoothest, by the way. Atlantean Syndra. That's the smoothest Syndra skin. The Winter Wonderland one is troll, but it looks nice, but it's troll.
Gonna try and keep himself alive with that heal.
Showmaker. Bubble. Sleepy time.
Does find the trouble bubble. Wants that paddle star, but
take that.
Proc the extra damage with
Yo, Showmaker Syndra is fucking fire.
Obviously, it's a
Syndra,
right?
Zoe.
That Kingslayer coming back up, so can get some of that health bar back.
Caps healing up, as you say.
Sorry, I was thinking about the Smashy.
Big difference in the bottom lane compared to
nice frying. He's frying.
Carries is that Hansam
let him cook.
To necessarily,
this matchup is kind of cringe for Silas, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like this is pretty rough for Caps.
An opportunity. So if Career and Smash miss, then it is going to be very difficult to play out what happens next. But you can see right now, control in mid and top. Bottom lane is definitely G2 favored.
Yeah. And based on what we're seeing out of Smash, I'm like wondering whether actually he wanted to be a mid laner. Because he's just been playing mid lane champs over and over
After this game is the draw. If DK win, the draw is basically
Caps that's really drawn the short straw in this one.
Who's going to play who?
Having to blind pick the
because the second seeds, like T1 and probably DK if they win this and all that stuff, and KC.
Not to mention the Magnet Storm as well, if picked up in a team fight.
Who are you going to play? Because whoever gets Humalife and Genji in round 1, good luck. And BLG in round 1, good luck.
Yeah.
Whoever gets AL in round 1, winnable. Winnable.
Broken. I remember Pawn used to always play that one.
What the fuck is Gala doing in the bottom right?
Looks like JDG did, by the way.
There we go.
Winning that series, I mentioned they were leading when I last
Where the
checked
fuck did he come from?
It's
Oh, they just bodied the fuck out of MIBR. He's crushing the key.
That key.
Yo, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in.
So
oh, that was a good crush. That was a good one. I feel like if they full screen zoom in from the front point of view, that would have gone hard, but they didn't.
The last opportunity here for any of the teams. Just to update you, I do have the list here in front of me. I was just having a look to see whether any team fights are going to break out. They are not. We've got AJAL from the LPL already through, BLG already through, and JDG already through.
Showmaker.
as well as Casey, as
The
we
cannon.
mentioned before, Genji, and
Just
T1
flash, just
already
flash, just
in there as
flash.
well. DK trying
Oh!
to join their brethren, but that's not going to work out. As first
Okay,
blood goes
James.
over to LeBron, and
Okay.
he will not be
Okay,
dying in the
James.
turret this time.
I
The
see
angle
you.
on the dredge
I
line
see you.
was perfect.
I see you,
And he is
James.
able to get that last bit of
Wait a
CC
minute.
through, as well as the damage required there to take
Holy
Showmaker
fuck.
out.
Labrov,
So a
bro.
very nice early lead here for G2. And
Yeah.
done without Skumon's help.
Yeah, beautifully
just fucking
done.
gets it
Shia
done.
Now, moving back towards that top side was a very aggressive teleport.
This was baller.
And in they do go. Oh, picks the flash.
Well, somewhat Skumon's help.
Yeah, a little bit of Skumon's
A little bit of Skumon's help.
But one of them went one way, the other one picked the flash. Like, it's beautiful. It's like, let's just take both exits to see who can stop him. And they absolutely managed to do so. Very, very
Okay.
nicely done here by
Well,
G2.
DK, it might be daylight savings or they forgot to put their clocks forward because we are kind of inting.
Like that.
Hold on a second.
Really, really well. Showmaker now down flash, also pivotal, importantly, because Caps gets to keep his.
He's going to overeat. Knock him
A
back.
lot of damage from Broken Blade, but he does get booped away. And Xiu just going to go even in that trade, basically. 10 CS going to be the advantage for the Jace, though. And one thing can be said for Xiu is that the lane
I don't
phase,
think
he's
this
been
guy's
fine.
diveable.
He's just been overextending and
Call me
dying
crazy.
over and over again in some of these matchups. As the
That
Emperor
did
goes
not
once
hit.
again smashed.
That did
Forced to flash
not
out of the
hit.
way, does manage to
He has
escape.
rumble
Let's
ult.
see
Oh
where the
god, it's a
Broken Blade is
DK
going to be
fucking
so
clown
lucky,
fiesta.
As there is the Shattering Strike flash out of
Great
Korea,
dive,
picks
great
up
dive.
the turret,
But
heals
Zindra's dead.
himself back up again,
Cameraman bot,
and down
smashy.
will go BB. So the
Cameraman,
answering
smashy,
kill
bot
is
lane,
going to
cameraman.
be there for D+.
Okay, I mean, he's probably a DK fan. He didn't want to see it. I get it, I get it. Well, I think this is favorable for G2, but I swear to god, if I see another 2-1 scoreline, I'm going to crash out. Can someone get a kill? I don't care who it is. This is like PTSD after yesterday.
Additional value, will be able to deny some more farm and experience.
Yo, Showmaker's Zoe is so clean.
Painful. Showmaker going to need some resources to deal with him, as we saw before. They were able to get a kill on him, but when he's left to his own devices, will feel naturally strong.
Tell me this hook hit without telling me, like, how did this hit?
Forward, does a lot of damage, and then it's a hex
Nah.
engage. Tricky angle there on the dredge line. Almost looked like it was going to hit
Riot
the
needs
turret,
to
but
fix
was
their
able to hit
game.
smash there, and then Skumon comes over.
And I'm
all
surprised
the
they
way
haven't
out.
yet.
Smash not going to have a whole lot of fun here. Does manage to get the scatter, but Smash will just be dancing around, gets Ardently Blaze, and will be taken out of that one. As Broken Blade also going to suffer on the top side.
Hits level 6 to clear the wave, but not quite able to do it in time, of course.
All right, so it does mean that the gold leads on the map are Xiu on the top side of the map for DK, and Han Sama, who is in a great position towards this bottom side on the Lucian.
Han Sama 400 gold up on an
Let's
AD
see
carry. I
whether
think he
these
can carry the game.
heat-seeking anchors are going to continue working.
He can.
Because he has really started this game on the right foot
Also, I don't know if
this time
DK have been
around.
studied by G2. I presume the G2 coaching staff have studied DK, but they haven't ganked Siwu once yet, so I don't think they have.
You know that a support
Like,
is having a
Siwu
great
is
time
a
when
free
they're
kill,
just
but they haven't gone for it
around
yet.
the lane.
Yeah.
So I
that
think they
is
haven't watched DK
generally
games.
The state that you want to be in if you're in control is just threatening non-stop because you have that tempo.
How is
Overall,
Syndra level
Scott gets Hex
24?
Flash back, and he's going to go for it one more
Kidding.
time.
Watch out for the hook.
Over he
Block,
goes.
block,
They did
block,
have
block.
that control
Buffer.
in there, but Career's still just going to get caught out. Crashes down in
Solo
order to
kill
keep
mid for
himself
Showmaker.
alive,
I'm going to
but
close my eyes. I'm going to open
sacrifices a
them.
lot of
Caps
his
is dead.
health bar.
3,
Now Caps is
2,
potentially in trouble here
1.
as the Battlestar will
What?
push him away.
Still doesn't have his teleport back, so we'll just have to chug through one more refillable here.
Why isn't he
And
playing
Showmaker
Ignite on
doesn't
Zoe?
have
Don't you
damage
have to play
items yet,
Ignite
right?
on
Like,
Zoe?
He's got a Sapphire
Cooldown
Crystal
boots.
and some cooldown boots, so it's not really the deadliest of Zoes.
Like,
at
Mid
this
Beast
point
would
in
play
time.
Ignite
Really
and he would have
does wanna
solo killed
pick
by
up
now.
The Ludens for that
It's
extra
fucking
burst
weird.
damage to really take control of this mid game.
Showmaker had a really good ward there, so was not going to be caught or baited into trying to look for a kill there on the Caps and runs face first into Skumon. So ends up being fine there. The ward is cleared. Now we move forward. Xiu is proxying the wave here, clearing this up as fast as possible, trying to further his lead on the top side. Do have Void Grubs spawning.
Fight him!
Wants to deny some
Run!
farm here from
Run!
Labrov again is ready to Hex Flash.
Oh no, they've
potentially
studied
over this
DK.
wall. We'll run face first into the ward instead.
He's going real fast. There's the
That was
flash
the
over
worst
the
flash
anchor
ever,
as Lucid
but he's gonna be
need to
okay.
come up. Doesn't actually have to. as G2 back away pretty quickly. Skewmon now finding Korea in the river. We'll
Help,
be able to get that
help.
knock up onto the horse pants
H-E-L-P,
lady.
help.
Caps coming
What
on
the-
over here as Showmaker was fresh off a reset. And this was not the time to roam for Korea, unfortunately. Even
Now
the hijack
this
coming through as
is the
Magnet
DK
Storm is picked
that
up
you
for the
normally
Silas.
see.
That's a phenomenal ultimate.
This
Caps
is more
to have
like
for the
it.
next little while. See whether he finds an opportunity to use it.
Korea trying to look for a little bit of information or maybe even try to hold the wave there for Showmaker.
I can kind of see what they're going for here, though.
He has found
Like
the worst
DK
possible
Giga
time
Smurfs game 1, so in the
as
board meeting they can say, guys, this is what you could pay for. And then game 2 and 3 they run it down to protest that they're not getting paid. I get it.
Getting
I
further
get it.
ahead in this early game. It's really only Shu that has that gold lead right now, and it's on a Jason. This comp is, like I said before, so complicated to play, and the Syndra is so tricky. If it doesn't get resourced, and if it actually isn't,
Well, the gold lead's on
ahead
Shiwu, so I know
in
it's going to go to
whatever lane
1-1.
it's playing,
Hey,
often a mage versus
I'm not trying to be
mage in
mean.
this
I'm just
meta,
keeping it
but
real.
Into the Lucian, you're just constantly getting pushed out. You're
All they have to do
aren't
is
able to
EQR
farm
this
properly.
Jace with
As you
Jarvan,
guys
and he's
can
out of
see,
the game for the rest of the game.
He's a level down, practically, on Hansama right now. Is about to hit level 8. G2 are kind of just winning everywhere with the exception of that top side.
And we'll see whether DK can actually play through Shu this time around, because we know he is a man that does tend to overextend. The rhyme was unintentional, but the meaning was intended. Korea moving down towards his bottom side to try and keep Smash alive as the anchor is going to greet him. Crashes down towards his awesome dude carry guy.
Now Shu needs some help, but Lucian's very far away. He's going to need a little bit more time here.
He's going to run up. That is going to be the shock
Well,
to come
Jarvan
on
went
through.
top and he
Barbecue is
EQR'd
set up
him,
here
but
for Shu, but steps to the side.
Siwu survived with Showmaker's TP.
Now, Skewmon not quite capable of
Wow,
taking
that's
that
a
turret
rare
for long
occasion.
enough.
Siwu
The
didn't
teleport
die.
brings Showmaker over to make sure that they are going to be all right. As Smash, Force of Will comes down, but there
Yeah.
it is. The great scatter to cancel the Culling.
He just stood there and died.
Dodge this,
Am I-
says Smash. And now Shu, he's teleporting down. There's going to be another one. This Magnet Storm picks them up. It's Caps that locks down Korea, though. But Shu, he's got the...
Yeah, Smash, you have to use the Q with there, you
They
fucking...
flash away to keep themselves alive.
Now they do end up getting away there very narrowly, as that scatter was not quite able to connect there. And Shu did not
What do you mean
get
that
shot
scatter
back
wasn't able to connect it?
for another.
He just flash E'd. That doesn't do anything.
Now committed down
He didn't
into
press
the
Q.
bottom side. It's Hansama who did take it in this matchup into
Bubble, bubble.
the Syndra.
Sleepy time.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
Showmaker
annoying.
Zoe.
Battlestar
Wait,
stunned
let him
out
cook.
Now that at least a book has been picked up for Showmaker. Still
Mr.
doesn't quite have his lost
Hansama.
chapter yet, right?
Mr.
Like,
Hansama.
do feel
Hola.
like if that first
Why is he going
strike
so
comes
early?
in, if Broken Blade gets caught like that again, he could just die. Flash out of the way from Hansama, though, as Lucid does find a good angle with the Wind Becomes Lightning, and Smash makes his way back in. Not going to get the kill or anything like that.
But
a
am I
flash from
crazy?
the
I feel like
feels
Hansama
fantastic
dashed in,
to keep
and then he
on.
just stood there hitting. Look.
Play here. Smash.
Stunned, and then he just stands still and hits them.
Hansama holds his ground. Just eats so much damage from that Q, and the ult comes through, and he just is deleted. And there wasn't...
I guess he
Caps
just
was
thinks
so
he's
far
dead or what?
away. I don't know if Hansama would have been able to buy further time for Caps.
Don't do this. I'm gonna close my eyes. 3, 2, 1.
Definitely did not work out the way he wanted. Lebrov's flash here is fantastic.
Okay, and we're
but
back to live.
They still end up losing out on the exchange in a big way. Hansama was forced to flash on return as well. So D+ down on gold right now, but only 900 and got a big win back.
Yeah, and the flash scatter was really weird there from Smash as well. Didn't quite have.
Whoa,
it
whoa,
locked down.
whoa, whoa,
It
what
was
flash-
set up
what
any
flash
sort of
scatter?
Stun, but see what happens as this game continues. Most gold in the game belongs to Caps, Hans, and Skewmon, and they have got a 1,000 gold advantage due to that one. D+ still kind of fine in this game for now. We mentioned it's a bit like a tightrope to make this composition work, and if G2 continue to find the hard engages that Nautilus is pretty good at,
Why do you sound like Mort from Madagascar?
then it could be real difficult. DK
I-
need to try and
I
keep
don't.
them at arm's length as best they can.
This guy picked up here for Lucid.
All right,
so now
swapping or
for
what?
the
No, we're
match.
not swapping. We're just running
Skewmon
top together,
in that
holding
regard
hands.
to big items, really. These two drafts, when they collide together, I think the best way to put it is it's quite volatile, right? I mean, there's a lot of
Showmaker's
stuff
getting
that can
into this
happen
game.
that doesn't go the
He
way
is,
you expect,
again.
because it's just not the way traditional League of Legends is played.
Guys,
And we have,
Silas is
you know, a
missing.
Zoe
All in bot
Syndra
die.
comp here, but
Nice.
it's very fragile.
Good job.
And very bursty, and if you don't end up getting those picks early, G2 outlast you. Pretty interesting stuff here as Showmaker will not get this sleep.
Yep, battles. The portal jump, though, will keep him safe over that wall. And it isn't too much of a worry as
He has
Caps
Proto
just
Belt, by the
wandering
way.
around this mid lane.
Actually losable.
It does have a 450 gold advantage on this. Silas as Lebrov once again having a real good time with his Hex Flash.
Nay, 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 nay. Run away.
But Showmaker gets the worst end of that.
Nah, this is because Showmaker had the TP top to bail out Shiwu.
Come over here and try to make something back of this, but Caps is already way out of there, so just gonna have to go to his jungle.
Yeah, Lucid actually realizing, maybe getting the call from Showmaker that he has to stick around.
All right, Showmaker has his first item.
Ludens is completed here for Showmaker. That is certainly great news. We'll start to do a fair bit of damage if those sleeps do connect.
I don't want to be that guy. Either she was trolling or BB just got better at Rumble because he's even against Jace, despite getting 3-man dove.
Has the ability to fight in this upcoming Dragon if they can get control of it, or at least some space control here to allow him to get in there. Right now, they have a lot of space to work with here. As you can see, there's a control ward in the pit. The Dragon just shoves to the entrance as G2 are not there yet. So maybe we could see that early skirmish here for D+ around this double mage composition with that spike coming through from Showmaker, turning this into a lot closer of a game and putting us on a 1-to-1 great score. G2 do
he
not
senses
have a
that if he
great
just
entry
plays on
point here, so
Shiwu's
it
lane,
looks
he might get
this
3 kills.
time
It's
around,
like,
unlike game
the
one,
idea is
they
like
will
planted in his
simply
head
give
by
it
some
up.
kind of fucking Inception-ass
also picks up a
dream.
It's kind of a
But he's not
ridiculous
committing
item,
yet. He's not sure. They're only on like stage 2.
That's a real good one. Could be used quite nicely in defense, but Lucid just going to be able to take this one down. They're not going to be able to utilize that rocket just yet. The Showmaker is just going to throw it down as he wanders towards this bottom lane. Caps looking for an angle. The chains do not land as he still.
Oh my god! From
gorgeous.
downtown,
He
boom!
the unleashed power and
What the?
throws it at Smash. But the dash out of the way is gorgeous. Labrov comes down towards this bottom side of the beach ball. Not going to land onto Caps.
I think this
G2
game's
keep
cooked.
their mid laner alive.
I think the game's cooked for DK.
League of Legends looks so weird.
I just simulated the whole game in my head. Syndra Zoe against Sylas, Jarvan, and Nautilus. I've simulated it in my head. I've gone through every scenario and they lost all of them.
Landed is a completely different story, but he will just have to walk away, back off. And we kind of reset to, again, a fairly normal game state here. 1 dragon apiece. It is Infernal Soul, which would be insane for either of these.
8 minutes until midnight.
Especially with the burst power.
DK losing the series 1-2 likelihood is very high.
Lock down the rest of those for this game. Broken Blade stabilized in his lane, went for the Rocket Belt. So a little bit more of a defensive option here in this matchup. Actually used it to stop the back there. Shiu, very briefly, you can see on the minimap.
Yeah, also going to go for the steel caps as well to make sure that this.
Nice, Showmaker trying to get the ball rolling. He's trying to get the ball. That's a kill. That's a kill. The bubble hits. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Looking to move towards that top side. The bubble is not going to quite connect onto Broken Blade, who does decide that he's probably going to die, so is going to just get rid of the minion wave before he does fall down. Korea locks up the kill. Not exactly ideal here for DK, but they'll take whatever they can get at this point.
Sometimes the difference maker in these types of picks is that he used his Rocket Belt to actually stop a back. So he doesn't have it defensively.
Fucking take one more kill, he's going to have to rename to bench.
And it was a quick rotation up from D+. This gold lead is so
Alright, get that top tier 1 for Showmaker.
For G2, they had so much control, but it is
Help me.
very quickly a very even game here as we're going to see Lucid take the Herald on cross map here.
Herald and top tier 1 and a kill for DK for a bot tier 1 for G2 that they can't even get because they don't even have grubs.
Yeah, not quite. So I actually thought that
Are you with DK or G2?
What I was about to say, but does not actually happen. So first
Don't worry about that.
does go over to DK. The Herald goes down as well.
Why do we have to pick sides and shit like that? Yo.
In their direction just slightly.
I'm a DK fan, I'm a G2 fan.
That we were talking about before still exists, and as this game goes on, the team fights just make a whole lot more sense.
I'm an England
for
fan.
G2 and will be very, very difficult to pilot for D+. But it is a style of composition that they have made work in the past. And we'll see whether they can do it yet again.
That this game is so close is...
England has 100% win rate in the World Cup when I'm not in the country. And South Korea has 100% lose rate in the World Cup when I am in the country.
Yeah, Caps.
That's kind of crazy.
Trying to lose a lot of health on his turret and on his own health.
I literally landed and they lost the next day.
Moving into the river, 2 minutes on the Drake, so we're not fighting over that one. We're just looking for a Rift Scuttler. Great knock up there onto his Demacian brother.
Live, big bubble.
Getting a little sleepy.
Okay, we missed our Zoe combo. Rumble Loop is on my entire head. Okay, 2 for 2. 2 for 2 when Lucid dies. And she will die too. Run! Okay, 2 for 2. Not bad for DK.
And this is the problem. G2, if they're in melee range, they will kill you.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's just no durability here outside
They
of
need
the
to cope.
Crescent Guard for Lucid. I mean, sure, Career kind of tanky on the support here, but isn't going to last very long when there's that much firepower there for G2. And if
the only way DK wins is if they poke, because that Sylas is going to murder them.
4D+, and the Crescent Guard is on their
So I think
side
G2 wins this game for sure.
Caps stealing that one away, and this turret will finally go down here.
For sure they win this game, G2. I think they can just death ball run at them and they'll win fights.
2D+, but it puts
also, Lucian is 1k gold up.
To G2's hands. So it's very messy here for D+. Initially, a lot of CC goes down. The Crescent Guard buys space. Smash rotates over, right? You have that TPing Jace. There's no backbone.
To be fair, Hansama played that fight pretty good.
Once they end up getting control over Lucian, his Crescent Guard is down. Cap steals it, and there's just no way out. She was forced to flash. And D+ end up losing out in a big way.
Yeah, and they didn't even really have Smash and Showmaker available for that fight either, as it was just kind of the other three having a little bit of a
the only person that can carry the game, maybe for DK, is the Xin Zhao.
They could get that advantage. However, the advantage is not really even 1,000 gold just yet. The game is exceptionally close at 19 minutes. My problem is that maybe that's not going to be enough if DK, as they do definitely want to start a snowball rolling to make this poke composition happen. 3-0-1 though for Caps on this Sylas, as you can see here as we follow him out of base.
It's not quite Faker's 17 kills, but it's a pretty good spot in this one. And, you know, I think that G2's comp scales better here. So many different ways.
A penalty kick for your life. Who's
play
taking
it?
it?
Pick with Hansama on the burst he has. You can play through the Sylas setup. You
depends who's the goalkeeper.
And now they have control over this Dragon, so D+ is the ones who have to aggress, and it's so much tougher with a poke comp when you don't have vision. As you can see here, D+ just cannot see where these G2 members are.
XQC? Okay, I'll take it.
LeBron's going in.
Yeah, how can you poke if you don't know where? As now LeBron's going to take a whole bunch of damage. Battle Shelly comes on through as well, and the Nautilus is just destroyed. It is going to be Shelly making her way over at the same time. As,
what did Smash just do?
Shelly should not charge.
Just drive it into the mid
we'll
tower.
Just, give her a headache against the wall. Lucid going to be able to take down this Dragon.
Frustrating turning point potentially in this game.
Wait, did it still crash?
Mid. They got that on
they did manage to get the crash. Never mind.
What? Was that count in range?
2 turrets fall. Gold lead over to D+. As this equalizer isn't going to necessarily help Broken Blade, who's in trouble. He's trying to go for the all-in.
Yeah, he does manage to get the
BB just got kind of made fun of there by Shivu.
And consider, this is an elimination game. If G2 lose it, they are out of this tournament. They had so much control. They had control of the Dragon Pit. Lebrov's engage was
they got it into
a
bot?
disaster. Now the Herald gets an additional charge here on the inner. It looks like based on the minimap there, it might have been piloted by Lucid over there to get. I'm not actually even sure.
How did he get the mid-charge?
Showing up. I have no idea. Shelly did move from the mid lane to the bottom lane though, and the wind becomes lightning comes in
James, did he just fail the hook on the wall?
Unfortunately doesn't find the anchor into the wall.
Oh my god, G2.
Take him down. Yeah,
bro,
exactly.
G2, come on, lock in.
Not looking very good.
Really? Are they just going to lose to AL and get 2-0'd by DK and go home? That's it?
Kept it stable. Was probably going to be all right. And honestly, 1,000 gold, it's not over just yet, but certainly some issues starting to form.
You know what I want to say, and I've been...
This doesn't help the narratives, man.
Okay,
well, you know when
we had such
Zoe,
good cope about beating Genji in T1.
Oh, the Zoe turret!
Every time something goes right, it goes wrong after.
I know.
Career, like 8 years ago or something.
It's been like 5 million years since we got to talk about it, but when the mid turret goes down, you have a Zoe comp, especially when you have a Syndra also in your bottom lane, which isn't normal, but for D+, it's what they have. It's hard to be on the map. It's hard to be Skumon trying to clear your camps. It's hard to be Lebrov trying to set up vision, because if you don't have those turrets to fall back on, it becomes incredibly oppressive what D+'s comp can do. They have that ward deep up in the mid lane. They have wards on the left and right side of the river. And now, if anyone on G2 is alone, they will be collapsed on and picked. They have to move as a group. Hansama alone.
Oh my god. He has Merc Treads. Oh my god, Hansama has Merc Treads. Completely baited.
Hansama creates enough distance. However, Lucid is there with the audacious charge.
Caps TP's in. Shivu TP's in. Zoe TP's in. Lucid's just dead. It's winning for G2. I told you they're not going to lose this game. I literally told you they're going to win this game, G2.
Making his way back in, but the anchor is there from Lebrov, and immediately G2 are back on the board.
And Shivu dead.
I say
Flash,
that,
is it
they're
enough?
getting a little sleepy as Skumon makes his way over, and Shivu is allowed to live
9-9 in kills. G2 do not have the damage for Baron. Hell no.
Swings Wolf.
Exactly, and G2, I don't think
holy
can
fuck,
take
we're
this
fist
Baron
fighting to the death
right now. They have too many members need to back. We don't have TP to rejoin, so it's not going to be a Baron on the play. But
DK don't have a champ.
Back in G2's hands.
I said Hans
that
was
can
alone,
deal
but he wasn't alone.
with
He was just
Syndra. With
isolated.
Sylas.
D Plus thought they found that target. Smash is.
I don't think
zooming here, but
Sylas
he'll
just
be able to
runs
do
the game.
on his own. But he was able
Also,
to buy enough space. The rest of the
Hans
team
has
shows
Merc
up. The
Treads
TPs
against
come through,
Syndra
and
Rel,
D+,
Zoe.
or rather, G2
Merc
were
Treads
able to
value is
fight
crazy.
This one out. So it's Caps who comes in here and makes the huge difference as he shows up on this Sylas. And they're able to get over here, set up the Crescent Guard. Lucid is alone, trying to come back over and is pushed back. And then this Jace just can't get it done. There wasn't enough burst damage in the initial salvo for D+, and that's where the problems can start. If you don't get the initial pick, then they have more consistent damage than you on the G2
It's midnight.
side.
Yep,
Exactly.
DK's lost the series 2-1.
What you really don't want is for them to be able to engage at all. It's not really about a team fight that you want to look for. It's about softening them up, and then
I actually think DK has a chance. It's double Void Staff. I think when they get double Void Staff, maybe it's playable, maybe.
I think G2 should win almost 10 out of 10 times. And so it's going to take some pretty creative team fights to be set up here with the Shock Blast connecting, the Paddle Stars landing, and these orbs being thrown around effectively here by D+. As G2 now moving into the D+ side of the map.
They really need to defend this turret by any means necessary. They cannot give that one up. It's what they want to play through here in this mid game right now is a big push in the bottom lane.
Wow, they're getting so much bot push here, DK.
Broken Blade does not have TP, so a little bit of a tempo advantage here to get Baron Vision back for D+. And we finally have an even game here in this series. You know, it's anyone's game to take right now. G2 keeping it interesting after it looked like maybe they were starting to fall by
DK
the
just need
wayside,
double
but
Void Staff
D+
and then
now
play the
getting a lot of
game.
vision around this Baron, a lot of map control still there.
And
They
maybe
still
they have a
that
chance.
mid-turret. As we're looking for that third item for Hansama. That is the main focal point here for G2. Once he has the IE complete, he is going to be a monster.
He really will. Smash is also looking for his as Caps just going to immediately engage.
Well, Showmaker's
finds the
caught,
Crescent Guard.
and
Showmaker
Lucid's
able
caught,
to create
and
enough
Smash is
space
hit
to
by the
get out,
Nautilus
but
ult.
the depth charge is doing so much
And
work.
Lucid's dead.
Caps diving on
And
forward.
she was
That is
dead.
gonna
No
be
flash.
Lucid falling.
Maybe
Crashdown
Skimon
gets
dies.
it out as there is the
Stops the
only
Baron.
power. One
Big
kill
Syndra E.
back here for D+.
Yeah, Drake's
as
up
the
though.
Scatter the Weak,
Drake's
I
up.
don't think should work on G2 right now. They ain't looking weak at all.
No, I don't think so. Jungler's down though, taking this dragon with enough damage here.
It's second Drake for G2.
And a retreat from D+.
Wow, this game's actually kind of border. This game's pretty even.
Difficult to contest here for the side of D+, and they can't
Pretty
do
damn
anything
even.
cross-map. There isn't any cross map to take.
I still
so
favor
even
G2's
though they got
position a
kill
lot though.
back,
Hansama
D+,
has
are not gonna
Infinity Edge
really
in
be
base.
able to get anything in exchange, so that's going to be 2 apiece on the Dragons. Pretty close game here. Hansama picked up some additional gold in the fight. When all the cooldowns are gone, that's when G2 can just say, all right, we're going to force this fight. There's no more threats. There's nothing that you can do. Hansama gets stunned here by the scatter, and he's like, all right, that's it. Everything's down. I'm walking forward. Skumon's going in. He's going to trade his life here for all of that damage onto Shiu. And that's
DK
all
need more
G2
poke.
need to go
They
over and
need
take
way
the
more
fight.
poke.
And DK,
They should
I
have
feel
double
like they
Void
need
Staff
to
now,
slow
though.
things down, right? I feel like they need
Nope,
to
no Void Staff on Shoemaker yet.
find a pick, find an angle before these fights happen, but Caps isn't letting it. As he
done.
dives over and starts the fight immediately. That's precisely what we were saying. D+ cannot let happen. And like you were saying, the Infinity Edge is done. Also has some Merc Treads as well, which is great to see from Hansama. Keeping himself alive against all of this magic damage, I think is going to be a very, very good idea.
Ooh, that
It's one
art
of the
goes
things
crazy hard.
That's most terrifying for D+ is that consistent
The
damage
rumble.
output from Hansama. The next thing they'd be worried about is if they lose vision control over this Baron. Because the turn is fierce from G2, and they can't poke what they can't see. As this turret in the mid lane is
They
so
can't
important.
poke what they can't see.
They're going to keep it
So
alive
true,
a little
King.
bit longer, but it is very, very, very low. Top turret completely gone as Caps will wipe that off.
Caps
the
is
map.
almost level 16, by the way. This Silas is going to run the game.
A little bit of a stun on the
Rasmus Winter.
Poking his head in.
The bubbles are missing. The animals are leaving. The poke's not landing.
Now Shiu is going to walk over Vision. The rest of G2 are going to respond as Hansama takes that shock blast. Flash out from Labrov as G2 just trying to escape. Bubble is fantastically placed, but G2 are just going to split and walk away. Fighting without Caps is not what G2 want to do. Wants to hold onto that teleport in order to play these side lanes and allow that Baron's threat to remain.
Yeah, really nice play here.
Back,
from
back,
D+,
back.
Getting over there, getting back control of mid, pushing G2 off the map, removing some vision, maintaining that mid turret so that they can still play around the poke. So much burst if it can
you know, be set up properly. And if you could see where G2 are and you could soften those members up, like you said, that's how this is going to have to be played here for D+. An incredibly tough composition to pilot, especially at a game state like this, 2,000 gold down. The fact that mid turret's still up is
Hansama's level 16 on Lucian with 3 items and Merc Treads. I think Hansama can carry this
Well,
motherfucker.
they're going to have to say goodbye to the turret this time around.
I mean, the
Rob
carries
could
of
be in
G2 are just so
trouble. He
fed.
tries to anchor his way out as Showmaker moving on down. DK not going to be able to lock down the Nautilus. They will have to back away into this fog of war one more time. These control wards are going to fall as well around this Baron. Lucid just wanting to clear out his
Why
camps,
isn't Siwu running
get
it down?
things ready for a potential setup around the Baron. The thing is,
My
I don't
goat,
think G2
Siwu.
can do Baron either. I think doing Baron into Zoe and Jace just sounds like a really horrible thing.
Well, I will say, we're going to get a pretty exciting fight. Like, this and this and this and this is like the cores of DK are finished, but Hansama and Caps, like a lot of frying is ready.
It's so easy to turn because D+
We're gonna
just
get a
don't have
pretty
any
fucking
answer
good
to
fight.
the turn. If they're face checking, they're doomed. So that's why right now the D+ is like, we have to put everybody on Baron.
I would say
get
both
all
teams
these
are ready
wards
to go.
cleaned up, get our
I think
own
it's time.
wards in there. And so G2 can play around getting vision. They're
It's
getting
time
the rest
to
of the
send
map.
it for
Getting
both
vision
teams.
on Baron, they're getting the rest of the map because D+ always have to answer that vision. So G2 are doing such a great job of pulling D+ around the map right now.
And Xiu answering that bottom lane push. You can see Broken Blade actually moving that one up. Does have his teleport, as does Xiu. Showmaker and Caps as well, with theirs available. In fact, there are quite a few of these summoner spells up on both sides of the rift.
Hans
Waiting
needs to
for
be
Smash
careful.
to have
Nice
it.
dash.
Ooh, that bubble. Almost forcing a flash there out of Hans if it was at a different angle.
And the Zoe, I mean, sometimes can do absolutely nothing in a fight. Other times, solo win.
I feel like
And
Xiu
we'll
needs
see
to group
which
and
version
poke.
Showmaker is going to be able
No
to
flash
be
on
as
Nautilus.
we
Good
get
good dash
further
flash
along.
by
It's
Hansama.
getting a little
I think
bit
it's winning for
sleepy is the
G2.
Nautilus. It's a lot
It
of
should be
damage
so
out
winning
from
for
Broken
G2. Oh,
Blade.
Caps
Finds
kind of
his
trolled.
way in.
Where did he
Xiu
TP'd it?
diving on forward. Caps gets
Hansama,
sleepy and goes
pro
forward at
view.
the same time as
Damage
now
onto Rel,
Hansama
kills the
trying
Rel,
to fight this
dashes
one
back,
out,
big
doing
culling
a
onto
lot.
the people in the Jarvan, gets a lot down, but the Syndra ult and the Zoe sleep, block. Showmaker gets him, stun onto BB.
Showmaker dancing around the
Turns it onto Smash, pops the stopwatch on the sleep. Oh, that's unlucky. Really nice try by BB though. Yo. Oh, he got him. What the?
And Showmaker making it look easy.
That last auto there from
I will say that
Showmaker
pro
to
view
take him out.
That pro view live during the fight is cool as shit.
Off the map.
But
We
the
saw
quality just
in the
looks low.
initial engage from Career, because Career was
It just
always
looks kinda
fishing. He
blurry.
was looking, he's like, I really want this flash out of Hansama because then the fight becomes so much more playable for us.
What?
We'll dodge this one, but Lucid's still here.
Yep, stolen flash gets Showmaker over there. Dash cannon in. There is the
Wait,
ulti
is
to
Caps
come
gonna die
on
here?
from Lucid.
Oh, W comes up.
Weird by
Oh, he died.
Caps here is now gonna be taken
Showmaker
down,
Zoe
and
is so
Showmaker
good.
looking for another one.
He's so cool.
Unfortunately, the
Showmaker's
minions
so
are here, that
cool.
Battle Star is
How do you not
going
want to keep
land.
DK alive?
The Caps shows up, manages to get the Crescent Guard.
I will say
and
Caps
then
TP'd in,
just dies.
trolled his TP,
Showmaker
almost died,
just
and now he gets
taking over
caught.
this game suddenly,
Some
Atlas.
blunders from
G2
Caps.
Is this 2020, man? Is it 2020? Like, pinch me. Which year is it?
It feels like it is. And so,
Like, I thought this fight was great because Rel goes in and Hansama reacts well. E-flash out, boom, we're good. Nautilus knocks up this in, we're good. And now Caps TP's into a stun and is basically dead.
You see, as this
He has to
fight
run
goes
for his
on,
life.
More and more of these skill shots coming out for Showmaker. Hansama has no flash. And then,
Lucid and
boom,
Xiu both
Smash
lost
gets
flash.
the hit on
What
him. He
a
has no
bubble.
flash. He
What a
slept,
bubble.
And Showmaker will take him out with that final auto.
I still think
Broken
Giga
Blade is just
winnable
left
for
by
G2, by the way.
wayside. It was a
No
good
flash
turn there
on
from
top
G2
jungle.
after the initial
No
salvo,
flash
but
on Rel.
Showmaker and Smash, and the double mage has played it so well, and once Hansama is down, the fight is a wash.
Yeah, there's nothing that they can do. I have to say, the equalizer left a little bit to be desired, right? DK never really wanted to be where it was, and Caps found himself just right in amongst it. And I like the idea. I like the plan because they do not want to give DK time to poke them out. The problem is you also need to have a good setup in order to make these team fights work. And D+ holding them at arm's length, utilizing Lucid and the Crescent Guard, the Magnet Storm for the extra CC, and then Smash able to get these orbs down and scatter the G2 members all over the mid lane.
Top tier 2 dead,
It's
lovely.
beautiful to watch. And we said, like,
This is where DK's comp is strongest, when they have a wave under your tower and they just poke you. That setup is scary for G2 to play the game. I still think G2 can win this game.
And they are taking down the structures on their way.
This whole point of Infernal Soul, with how Showmaker's playing, with the double Void Staffs, you know, we're pushing.
What's after this? After this
death
game
caps coming through here for
is
these
the draw.
mages. So much damage on the,
The
table
draw.
here. Hansama's still flashless, right? He needs to be incredibly careful. G2 going to come over here and clear up some Baron vision. They'll never be able to clear that scuttle. So the same sort of ring around the rosy that I've been playing isn't necessarily going to be an option here.
Bubble lands, but he can't go in. Can't go in. He went in.
To save him as the paddle star somehow goes wide. That is a massive amount of damage. That is also a sleep onto Hans.
Well, the next spike for DK is double Rabadons and a GA.
And Wolf, at the back of all of that,
I think G2 doesn't really have a next spike. I feel like this is where it's at, isn't it? 4-item Lucian, 4-item Sylas. That's like, it's time to go.
Otherwise, you're going to get pulled around the map.
I mean, GA on Jarvan helps a little bit, but...
And they are the ones with that tempo control.
It's just the fact that they were able to get all that gold back, get that dragon, means that G2 just don't
no
have the
TP
same
on Shiwu.
chokehold control over this game. His career is a bit too far forward trying to clear this ward.
Yeah, going to get chained up. There is the Magnus Storm as well as he's looking to try and escape. He's relatively tanky as he flashes out of the way, but that does mean
Protoplasm harness.
This Cataclysm is going to hold him in position.
They lost. They just giga through the whole game.
So much better.
They just absolutely giga through the whole game. We're going to 3.
Beam out to take down the Jace.
They just got to go straight to Baron here. LeBron caught though.
Yeah, getting a little bit sleepy. Flashes over the wall there as D+. Remember, they do have a lot of very annoying poke, especially if Showmaker is alive.
They should be able to do Baron here, G2, right? They have Baron, and then they have the Baron buff to control the Drake to get the soul point, and I think that point should be just... Wait, Lucid has GA, and he's walking up to fight this. If they fuck this up, DK, the game is for sure over. They should just get out.
Is so incredibly low, getting a little bit sleepy.
Stopwatch on caps,
but he goes golden, and Showmaker able to flash out of the way, utilizing the flash that he stole earlier.
Well, I actually think...
By G2, not a whole lot of response here for DK, as a minute and a half left on this dragon means that
I think they threw the whole game because Rel has no flash now.
Out onto the rift for G2.
Rel has no flash.
Guarantee 6 elemental Drakes taken.
A response attempted here from Lucidus, maybe steal a blue buff
I think
away
that's
and try
so
to
important,
take some of those camps. So it all starts off here.
Bro's clearing wards.
Career. This is what we were talking
He has to
about.
W the Sylas chain, so it misses.
Baron, you have to get it. Career is over here trying to take it, but G2 was thinking one step ahead. They are
oh, great stopwatch by BB.
At the cost of a lot of these abilities, including Skumon's ultimate. But when they get this pick here onto Shiu on the other side, who's trying to set up a flank, it's the go button to Baron. And even though LeBron was low, they were able to secure it. They're looking for more. If they get a pick or two here, they could potentially bring us to 3 right now.
Yeah.
We're 35 minutes into this game.
There's a lot of crystals on these turrets as well as Caps. We're going to get this mid lane pushed in. They're clearing out the jungle of D+ as well. And they always had the gold lead, but it had been really shrunk, right? And now it is starting to extend one
Good
more
poke
time.
onto Skumon.
Takes about
Drake in 30 seconds. G2 needs a base now. DK could chase them quite hard into the Drake area. But they have Baron recall, so they're going to get out. But I think this makes it so DK could just fast push this and get into river fast. They have double pink set up here and here. So on the Dragon, they could get position and play pure poke just before G2 get there. It's actually pretty big for DK to have this position.
Skumon healed up and ready.
So Skumon's going to flank them.
The thing that I'm scared about, Wolf, is that there's a Rabadon's death cap on Showmaker. If he hits anyone,
you have to throw your spells now, DK. What the?
And then the paddle star lands.
They just ran. Because Smash wants the base for Rabadons. They gave up position for Rabadons. Showmaker has Rabadons as well. TP in. This Drake is not soul for G2. No GA on Skumon. Bubble misses. Nautilus hooks onto the Rel. Double stun. Wait, is that Hansama on top of everyone? What? She was getting a lot of damage down. GA still active on Lucid. It's 2v2. It's 2v1. Oh my god, Hansama butchered that fight. Flashes back. Showmaker has flash. Dodges the chain. Oh, he flashed as well. Oh, they're calling to end. Are you sure you can end it?
And they're going to see whether they can walk up this mid lane and break open the base.
They absolutely will break open this base.
I don't know if they can end.
Of that G2 fan in the audience, I think can be felt around the world as Hansama is deleted in the fight. Death timers here. 40 seconds for Caps, 20 on Hans. They get this inhibitor, absolutely, but they may even put some damage here on the Nexus turrets. LeBron going to come up here and try to buy time.
Yeah, they're going to look to try and end the game when the Dragon is up and available. I imagine DK.
I think G2 could maybe try a fight or
towards this Infernal.
They have double TP.
Like an Infernal Soul for a poke composition that's kind of ideal.
The Drake's not even started yet.
Going to get on over there and see whether they can grab that one. I really thought that it was going to be a G2 freebie.
And I don't even know
Like, I want to watch that fight back again, but I don't know if we have time to because we're going to go straight into this.
They got mid-inhib instead of Infernal Soul!
Here for G2. I mean, it's not an ideal situation, but they've got to try something. TP in from Broken Blade as they are going to try to stop this Dragon from going over. Skewmon in good position here.
That's an aggressive teleport here from Caps. Does pick up the double bubble as Zubrov is already down to about a third health, and maybe nothing.
Oh, great engage from Career. Smash just came up. Big poke off the Caps. Skewmon's in there with no GA. It's going to go down, but Siwoo's going to go down as well. Smash is going to die. Hansama GA procs. Lucid kills him. Oh, it's a 2-0. G2's out. G2's out. Oh my god. They got trioed by AL and DK combined. It's a horror showing from G2 at this tournament. Horror showing. Well, that locks it. The top 8, T1, BLG, Genji, HLE, KC, DK, AL, JDG.
G2 out of the esports.
The top 8 fistfight begins.
With a 2-0.
Absolutely. One Western team. One, and it's KC. One. This is LCK versus LPL this tournament now.
Look so incredibly good.
The draw will happen very soon.
We were transported back to when he was that world champion in 2020. When he
all
was
the
so
quarterfinals are tomorrow.
In 2021, it was off the back of champions like this, and since then he has had games.
I think KC can make top 4 if they get AL. But KC, T1, JDG, and DK are all the second seeds. And AL, BLG, Genji, and HLE are the first seeds. Whoever gets AL is happy. Because whoever gets BLG, Genji, HLE is fucked.
The game. G2 played a great game too. Obviously, game 1. Not going to be
the draw is
favorite,
now.
Well,
in like 5 minutes probably.
They had a good showing, but
yeah, rough showing from G2. Really rough showing.
I thought the early game went nicely.
Really rough showing by G2.
Finding so many of these angles, but afterwards found himself getting caught out. And it is very sad to say goodbye to G2, the team that was able to take down so many of the LCK teams throughout this year. I really did think that D+ was just going to be another name ticked off their list. But as it turns out, it's not to be the case.
G2 was in winning positions there. But I think Hansama trolled one of the fights.
DK at EWC. I'm standing by with Lucid.
Hey, Lucid smiling. That's nice.
Here. And G2, a tough opponent. You know, they took down your South Korean counterparts in T1, MSI. How did you prepare for them, knowing that they were so dangerous?
일단 루시 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 첫 번째 질문으로는 G2가 그만큼 강적이었는데 사실 MSI에서도 T1을 이제 꺾은 정적이 있는 만큼 굉장히 좀 두려운 상대였을 수도 있을 텐데 어떻게 좀 G2를 상대로 준비하시는지 궁금합니다.
충분히 잘한다고 생각했지만 그래도 뭔가 저희가 연습하면서 저희가 잘하면 이길 수 있다라는 자신감이 좀 많았어가지고 그리고 G2가 그렇게 잘한다고
G2 Koi KC Vitality Roadshow is next weekend.
Yeah, knowing that they're a strong team, I mean,
LEC
they have their
week
powers,
1.
but I think if we can do what we can perform, if we have prepared a lot against them. So yeah, we were confident.
Will be quite fun actually with the crowd and shit.
But that being said, I don't really feel that G2 is a very formidable opponent.
Wow.
Yeah,
what?
So I think we had a great shot to win if we just showed our full potential.
Well, you guys are definitely.
We start winning on the international stage,
however,
and then we start shit-talking people.
You had a tough loss to AGLS, and now you've just come off the back of 2 dominant best-of-3 wins. Do you feel like you're growing into this tournament?
사실 첫 경기 AJL 상대로 좀 패배를 하시면서 다소 좀 불안한 출발을 보였지만 그래도 이후 이제 2 경기를 이제 승리를 거두시면서 좀 이번 대회에서 좀 성장하고 계시는 것 같은데 본인 스스로는 좀 어떻게 느끼시는지 궁금합니다.
지금
You're not a brand risk if you don't get paid.
생각하고
Okay.
있고 그리고 개인적으로 폼이 되게 좋다고 느껴서 우승까지도 할 수 있다고 느끼는데 앞으로 경기를 더 해봐야 할 것 같습니다.
Yeah, coming here in Paris, I feel that we're adapting pretty well. So that being said, maybe we should have few matches to go. But yeah, I think we're gaining a lot of confidence that we can
Hansama Kalis European AD carries.
Well, you'll find out if you can get revenge over AGAL a little bit later on. But
Man,
for now,
if you guys were here for the reckless Perks AD carry days, or even the fucking
would you like to come with me to crush the king?
Sven OG days on these international stages, you would see some fucking gliding.
We've seen some absolute
my god.
banger key crushes of the last
OG
2 days.
Niels.
Let's see how this one shapes up. Lucid, if you just take your position here in front of the key crusher. Paris, are we ready to crush the key?
Oh, I'm glad because DK probably is having a lot of fun in this tournament, and they've been getting bodied for quite a few years now.
Just come
We're so back.
right here for me as you watch the key crushed. The end of every journey.
Oh my.
The EWC
What the?
sounds
Whoa.
like this.
Yo, he kept the lever down. He was fucking, yo.
Key crushed. Completely brutal. I call it beautiful brutality, to be honest. It's one of the key things, no pun intended, that makes this tournament so unique and so special. Lucid, we've got fans out here in front of you. Is there anything you'd like to say to everybody watching?
정말 많은 팬분들이 또 디플러스 기아를 응원하고 와주셨는데 팬분들께 마지막 인사를 해주신다면 좀 어떤 말씀 해주실까요?
일단 호응이 너무 약간 강해서 너무 재밌는 것 같고 그리고 호응 덕분에 좀 뭔가 도파민도 많이 돌고 이길 수 있는 원동력이
Dopamine, he said dopamine.
다음 경기에 또 이기면 이런 호응 해주실 거라고 또 믿고 있기 때문에 또 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, there's a lot of dopamine flow in my blood right now because of the roaring crowd. I feel a lot of energy from here. So yeah, I'm definitely feeling of that. So yeah, I'm expecting a lot of fans will come
Yo, I
here
feel like
and cheer
DK is
for us
having
for the next
fun.
game as well. And yeah, that's
And
gonna
that
be
makes me very
accomplished
happy.
as well. So thank you so much for supporting, and we'll see you on the next game.
Well, Paris, one more time, make some noise, faites du bruit for Lucid and DK. You'll be looking to find out who you'll be facing in the quarterfinals, as will everybody else. We'll be doing a live draw right here on stage very shortly. See you soon.
All right, get me in that draw. Get me in that.
Thank you so much, Ian Chambers.
Mark Caedrel is preparing a formal $15 million bid to fully acquire LCK franchise D plus Kia. Understand negotiations are entering a crucial.
Make sure it's you and not Ian.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
10.5 million upfront in initial capital, with the remaining 4.5 million structured in performance-based trenches of the. Upon regulatory approval from the LCK, the organization expects to undergo a corporate merger, rebranding Sporting Division. DK lost retones while maintaining.
He was playing his classics, the Vi and the Zinzao. We've had
What are we saying?
Stellar Zinzao
What are we saying?
From him domestically.
What are we saying?
Bring it out against G2 and just take over that late game fight.
It was not an easy fight, to be fair, because you have to play against the classic AD carry, which is gonna outscale you. But I think Lucid and Career managed to reach to the
What
AD
are we
carry,
saying?
and I think that was crucial.
Are T1 fans just
The
G2 hate
team
watches after they lost to them?
Synergy between the
Fuck
D
is
plus
this?
Kia players is just finally it's hitting there.
It took a little while, though, because this was a very close game. G2 with multiple opportunities here, and that unique dichotomy in the bot lane. It was the traditional AD carry, Lucian for Hansama, and he had multiple moments there to pull it back on in when we take a look at the damage that he did. But Smash and Showmaker and
Lucid 40k damage on Zinzao, by the way.
So much damage from the Zinzao. It's rare you see the jungler being the most damage in the game, in Pro at least, but this is not the first time Lucid's had a performance.
I told you, bro. The only champ that can carry that game is Zinzao, because he's playing with 3 ranged champs and 2 fucking mages, and they're all building Merc Treads Hex Shrinker.
Shut down Caps in those late game team fights, because he was on a tear for a good portion of this game. And even look at the gold graph, it was all over the place, and for a lot of the time not in the favor of D+.
Yeah, and I loved this kind of matchup here. If you are G2 going out like this, because you had 2 mages that were your primary damage dealers on the opposite sides, where if they stun you, you will die, but you do have a very mobile AD carry, a Lucian
Dylan watching
to move
G2
around
get
and dance
dog walked
around
by
it. If you were
DK.
something that was like a Varus, that was a lot more stationary, it'd feel tough. I felt like they got a pretty good look at it here with Did.
Yeah, but the thing is, Lucian is, again, the short-range AD carry who can't really play against Syndra. That's why Smash kind of flexed it into the bot lane. I think nowadays it's just really hard to play the classic AD carries on the bot lane because you don't have the power spike. You can't really reach to the point where you can actually outscale because they're going to just snowball and end the game.
And when you get slept and knocked on out, then the punish comes on in, which is what we have a highlight of in that mid lane at 29 minutes, a show of the power from Showmaker.
And Hansama evades the initial engage quite well from Korea and starts to pump out a good amount of damage in this fight. Actually, looks like maybe G2 going to be able to take this one when he starts putting out the damage, but unfortunately, Showmaker has something to say about it.
Oh, yeah.
And this sleep that comes through.
And look at the HP bar. Like, if Hans Sama finishes us off with the calling, then I think they could win the fight, but they are all 1 HP, but they don't have enough damage to finish that off.
I think the problem is
EU,
Hans Sama
lol.
is doing what he
Okay,
feels he
are you
needs
done?
to. He's being on the front line, getting the damage down because you're a short-range AD carry. But that puts you a threat. The Syndra
Are
and
you
the
done?
Zoe are so hard to deal with. And
Well,
that's why I
chat,
felt like
tomorrow
this
is
was such a
Giga stacked.
difficult game for him
We're gonna
to
see the draw,
navigate.
but tomorrow
And the
is
Syndra worked
crazy.
really well.
4 best of 3s.
Yeah, and as you said, there were multiple fights that they escaped on 1 HP, did D+. And here in the final fight, this was after a huge team fight already, basically in the same area.
Yeah, again, like this is the fight where Korea finds the way with his flash engage because Hans Sama had the GA, so he could actually 1v9 this fight. But here, again, Xin Zhao and Korea looks for the target, and Hans Sama couldn't do anything.
He just gets his health bar wiped. And then it's like, well, I've got GA, and then he just gets Lucid jumping on him, taking him out, and Lucid is just thriving in this environment, getting so much work done. Credit also to Korea. This is a player who sometimes has struggled with confidence. He was so confident on this stage, on this realm, making some big engages in those late.
Is there a
game
lower
fights.
bracket? No, it's single
and
elim.
Lucid crushing the hopes and
It's single
dreams
elim.
of G2 and
I'm
all
waiting
the
for the
G2
bracket,
faithful right there
but-
in the most brutal trophy ceremony in all of these
But
sports.
it'll be a single elim.
Lucid with the- I think it
1,
really
2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, third place
we
match.
couldn't really overcome the issue that
Finals
we had
BO5.
like G2 Esport because I think they were not being able to have the AP
But
ball lane. And
the
I
teams
think
that are
that
out,
was the main problem.
we will
for
see them in the
You
draw
heard that,
now.
right?
He said we.
Crazy how many
heard-
games
you heard
we've
that
watched.
too,
Look how many
right?
games have happened in the last 24 hours. What the fuck?
You know, I am still.
That's true. It is AGAL and D+ Kia moving on here in that Group A. Why is that important? Because we're about to do the draw show in just a little bit. Let's go ahead and rifle through some of these brackets to show the results that we had. We just saw Group A. As we take a look at Group B, these are the teams that kicked off the tournament. Kicked off with Gen G and KC as the opening match. It was Sentinels with the upset over Team Secret. Then Team Secret falling out to KC, and KC getting the revenge against NA for MSI. They qualify on in as the second seed.
LEC is safe. We got one team at least.
We.
Right? There you go.
I think
There we
KC's
go.
gonna get bodied by whoever they
Yeah.
play against. Unless
There
they
we
get
go.
AL.
KC in the blue wall, make
Wait,
it on through.
Deacon, how many teams does the LCK have?
Let's get okay. So there's the MSI champions,
Yeah,
right? Hollow Life Esports. Okay. There is the reigning title defenders, Gen G.
Yeah, okay, that's two.
And there's D+ Kia. We just saw D+ Kia.
Yes.
I feel like, I might just be missing
Maybe
one.
reigning
You know,
world champions?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
No, so 4.
That's 4. There's all four.
4 teams.
How many teams?
Okay.
The 4.
Wait, how many did we have at the start?
There's 4.
Oh, there was also 4.
Yeah, there was 4.
Oh, okay, that feels pretty good.
Yeah.
That feels pretty good.
This is the thing. Like when LCK or LPL fans are like, my team didn't make it to the World Championship and they didn't win the title, they only made the World Finals. EU and NA are sitting there like, oh no! Oh no, we didn't even make it out of groups! Bro, can we fuck off? Like, if EU gets those wins, yo, we gotta be glazing.
Elimination match.
Yeah, and credit to GAM for putting up a fight throughout this, but this was just a tough situation to be drawn into. I think going up against T1 BLG, I think a lot of people had them cemented as the teams making it out, and they did.
Yeah, when it comes to mid-game macro, it's just really rough. I think T1 and BLG are the team who actually can just bounce back, even though they lose some advantage from the early game. They got the macro, so I think even though it was a lot of BO1s, a lot of BO3s, that it gives a lot of random situation, they're the team where they can just bounce back from the downside.
So Movistar Koi getting knocked out here might feel bad, but I think what feels worse here for the West is Lion here in Group D. They were bounced pretty early on in this tournament. A huge upset here by MIBR Los, the combination organization.
When's the draw show? It's soon. But to be honest,
the third place finishers over at MSI.
I did witness a World's draw show where they started the draw show and the balls were empty and then they had the wrong teams in them. So the bar is low for a draw show.
Two best of 1 victories.
I mean, here's the crazy thing. Based on the performance that Lion had at MSI. I even
That
said
was
this at the start. I don't
insane
think it would have been
that actually
crazy
happened.
if they actually beat HLE in a best
I
of
can't
one
believe that
and
happened.
made out this first seed. That seemed reasonable based on the MSI performance, but this is so far from that. I think a big underperformance for them, unfortunately for the LCS.
I'll
but
never forget this.
JDG,
I'll never
very
forget getting
team,
gassed
very
up for
deserving
Swiss
of that
stage round 2 draw for
Group
Worlds
A here,
2024,
we just saw
and then she
D+
opens
Kia
the ball.
qualify on in, but it was AGAL, the squad that made it in earlier through the best of ones as the #1
These
seed
ones were
from Group
full.
A as we take a look at some of their highlights
And then she
from
opens the
earlier
ball,
today.
and there's
They
nothing.
just look so
What the-
solid right now. Flandre quite on fire and so consistent for this squad.
Yeah, I think ultimately for this team, I think having the shift away from the
And then everyone was stun locked for a little bit, and they had to pivot off.
has definitely suited them. You've
And then
seen
they went
the
into the
jungle
pool
support
2 and
tiles on
thought,
the
oh, okay, it's
paths
just
running
one
around
ball isn't
as
full.
a pair,
And then
being
she
so
pulled the ball
effective.
from
And
pool
Flandre
2,
some of the broken
and
blade
that was
tech
empty as
and
well.
putting it to great use in this 1v1.
Oh yeah, I mean that's kind of illegal to get solo killed by top ship.
And then we have to go to a
He
break.
Blind picked it, and Evia could really punish it. And also in the
And
late
then they had
game,
to
I
refill the
think
balls.
the synergy
That was
between
crazy, by the way.
Arjun and Kael is on point. Whenever they
That
land
feels
the
bad for
engage,
her. Yeah,
always
obviously it's
there's
not
a
her fault,
follow-up.
right?
I think all the players
That must feel.
from
It's
here
so
all
bad. It
have
feels so bad as a
so much
referee because you're like,
confidence
guys, you didn't even
in
fucking
themselves right now.
put the
So,
teams
yeah,
in the
every
balls.
fight that
What
they're
the
taking
fuck?
Right now is like so much easier for them.
And the thing is, right, when we had the LPL playoffs, they weren't playing with all the changes that pushed melee supports back into the forefront. And I think AGL, this may be their time to
What are your
rise
draw
up
show
and
predictions?
show a level of
Well,
form we haven't really seen
I don't know what the
since
rules
last
are for the
year's
draw.
tournament.
Normally the way the
Last
rules
year's
work
season.
is if you were in the
And again,
same
like
group
here
as
you
the
could
first
see
seed, you
T1
can't play them.
was
So
looking
BLG
for
T1 were in the
50-50
same
on the
group.
Drake, but as
I
said,
presume T1 can't
I
play
think this matter
BLG.
is
That's
not
gotta
about
be a law
objective, it's
or a
about
rule.
team fight. If you cannot set
My
up
guess for the
proper
draw
team
is
fight, then you
HLE
can't really
get
do anything
KC.
else. So even though you don't really have the cycle of the
T1
Drake,
gets AL.
as long as you win the fight, you will get
BLG
That felt like
gets
such a proper meta for a while here,
JDG.
where you would calculate, is
And
this steal worth
DK
one kill,
gets
2
Genji.
kills
I
plus
feel like this would be the
momentum? How
most
is our wave
accurate
state
lore
currently at?
draw
As you said,
possible.
not the case here. It's about the fights.
Or
Tarzan with
DK
the
gets
steal and
AL
the team fight
and
win. It
T1
is
gets Genji.
HGAL moving on
I feel like
as
this is
the
the most
number 1
like
seed,
this
but
just
that's not
happens
only
all the
team
time.
looking great here from the
Genji
LPL.
DK.
We got treated to one of the
HLE
best rivalries
KC,
in
an
all of
LPL
esports.
match. I feel like these
It
just
is
have to happen.
BLG and T1 yet again, and this time it was BLG coming out on top in that matchup. It was just a best of one.
I don't know, man.
but
You
it
can do
looked really
any
good.
draw and it's fucking
BLG
banger.
have been in terrific form. Obviously, the finals against HLE at MSI did not go their way, but for so much of it, they've just been honestly a very hard team to match up into. And I'm excited to see what they can do in the rest of the tournament. We'll be able to see that in a second. But for me, BLG was so close to winning that finals, going 2-1 up against HLE, and credit to HLE for bringing it back. But we had that
I'm really
earlier
considering
win against
co-streaming on
HLE in the
YouTube
bracket, and this
as
win
well.
matching the win they had against T1
I'm
at
considering
MSI.
streaming on
I think
YouTube
BLG,
for
we've seen this rivalry against T1 many
LEC
times
and
before,
internationals.
many big matches between these two teams. Seeing it again was an absolute treat. But BLG once more having their number with some great team fight plays.
I feel like
Yeah,
not
that
streaming to
Casio
YouTube is just
ultimate into Poppy ulti. That chain CC is right
It's
there.
crazy.
And whenever we see BLG taking the team fight, they're
Do
so
you guys
confident
use
themselves. And
YouTube
here
like
is Viper
live
POV.
stream
When he picked
feature
Ezreal
homepage and
into
shit, or do you just
T1,
click on
it
channels?
looked
How does
so
that
much
work?
easier in the draft as well, because he just picked up Ezreal in the earlier phase, and I think he felt
Is the
really good
discovery
about it
like
because
good?
We so many times you mentioned about how great AP bot lane is, but Viper is so at the table. Like he's always going for the champion when it's the right moment, and here again, like.
I mean, if you're a
coming
Twitch
up
frog,
with
it won't
Ezreal
affect you, right?
plays,
But I think
it's
there's been a lot of
so
people who have
fun
asked me
watch.
to
I think
go
if
to have a
there's any
YouTube live
player
as
that
well.
we thought of when this meta started to come in with these AP mages, but it was Viper. He's had a history of playing so many eclectic picks in the bot lane. And the fact that he's still bringing out the classics like the Ezreal.
Just do
and
it, what do you
demonstrating
lose?
this insanely high level
The issue I've
performance.
had with
It's so
streaming on
great to see, and
YouTube is
honestly,
like
it's a little sad
every
the fact that
international or domestic league I watch in the break, they have music, and then the whole VOD gets DMCA'd.
And I just love specifically his
That's the
Ezreal
issue I've
just
had.
gliding around on the edge
I
of
think there's a
danger
way
and
to get your
stepping on
channel
in when it's
whitelisted.
time for the kill. He was so
It
fun
just
to
takes a
watch.
lot of
You got
like
to see some
moving moving parts.
As well, you heard his interview. We thought that we would do well. We're expected to win in the quarterfinals and looking into the semifinals. On they go as the #1 seed here in Group B.
That's why I don't think many league streamers coach him on YouTube, because the break music or the ad music, even like 5 seconds, instantly takes out the whole VOD and it gets demonetized.
21 to like 4. and all of a sudden what did, the game ends at 40-25.
Oh man, like look at Pace playing Seraphim bot lane here. How can you imagine that you can actually get the double kill against Lucian Nautilus? He baits it out and he gets the double kill, and that made T1 snowball even huge in this early game.
Yeah, and I mean
Pace will review that fight and think, I think I could have clicked forwards earlier after Nautilus died and Lucian dashed forwards.
They don't want to play mages, they want to play
Maybe I should stop
carries.
that, clicking
Pace is
backwards.
like, I want to win. I will play whatever it takes to win these games, and you know, bringing out
Double Lift was doing YouTube co-streams. Did he stop doing it?
So often seen him on.
Or is he still
And
doing it?
Faker also on the Silas was on an absolute warpath, and it's obviously a pick that he's had some amazing moments on, including in the World Finals, but he was just dropping triple kills all over the place in this one.
Yeah, again, a great performance by T1. Gam, nothing to hang your head on, as it was awesome. I got to see with TK Nguyen the viewing party that was set up in Vietnam in association with Gen G to support the Vietnamese squad, who did find a way back in this game despite those overwhelming odds, because a lot of those kills were so early on.
Tolkien does it.
I'm gonna be honest, based on what we saw.
Yeah, but I think Tolkien is like the official broadcast of the German stream, that's why.
I think they showed a lot of potential. It's just such a hard matchup in a T1 because you have to really just consistently make good
Alright.
play after good play. Because even though they made some great
Are you gonna
plays,
cry
they
if DK
punished
dispense?
T1 just has so much resilience
I
to
won't let
come
them
back and
disband.
play the fights.
And also when it comes to
I will
BO3, you
not
think
let that
about
happen.
the field list draft as well, because there are some picks that you can't pick up, and I think in the game too, they couldn't really have a great synergy between the mid jungle. They had Ahri Nocturne, which is kind of off meta, I would say. So I think it was just a kind of experience difference, but I felt like we're gonna see a lot more from GAM Esports and then later on the international stage.
That's right. We'll see how they continue to grow over in the LCP. #1 spot seems to be locked down by Team Secret, but that second spot has flipped between teams. We'll see who steps up there in the future for that squad. Now let's move on over to what we saw over on the B stream, and we go with JD.
When is the draw? I don't know. I don't know. You're the official broadcast for Rats.
Where we fell in love with last year, the CFO duo in Junjia and Hongkyu, doing it here for the LPL squad.
I mean, those two were so good to watch
Yeah.
internationally. When we
If I
saw
don't
them.
stream, the Rats just go to like the main broadcast and they just spam fucking rat emojis until they get permabanned, and then they just leave.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a bit of a tough
And
matchup.
here they just, I feel like here they just lurk. Here they lurk and watch the games, and when I'm offline, bro, they just fucking unleash on the main broadcast chat, and then they get banned, and then they just don't watch.
You can't really expect anything or like predict anything, but I feel like you gotta be careful about LPL Poppy Jungle. I feel like whenever like any other APL teams get Poppy Jungle, it gets so how do I say, it's like versatile, you know. I think they're really just good on how they pull the limit on the champion, and I think that makes every LPL team look so much better on the champion here.
And to me, with the fact that Camille is now firmly in the meta, more of these engaged supports, Poppy got the buff stroke clear, I think it's definitely got a firm spot. So great to see Junja bringing that out and having a great impact. And Gala as well on this Jhin, this angle on this ultimate, just able to get a lot of damage.
Is the draw today? It is, right? They're gonna do the draw now, or?
Yeah.
It was enough to go ahead.
I presume they have to do it now.
Had the opportunity to
Dee 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 dee.
former Dignitas NA coach. Bounced around in the LEC, now finds himself over at CBLOL. He said this was going to be a great experience for us, regardless of the result, with veterans like Ackerman, who's won LLA before, Feisty, who spent time
Digon said it earlier. WD Gown.
and young prodigy 80 carry Dudu, who is
What are you gonna do after the draw? I'm gonna end the stream after the draw. We will be back tomorrow.
The biggest thing to me about their performance this tournament is it is just extending this argument between the Americas.
I don't know how many days in a row I've streamed, but oh my god, my brain is fried.
And then obviously we had the struggles at MSI from South America, and now the bounce back.
2 days in a row. Okay, yeah, but I was fucking traveling. Hello.
Definitely a meaningful one.
I didn't take 2 days off. I was flying in the air. The flight was 21 hours. You're so annoying.
The next round. And then let's show
I had to fly to Japan and then to Seoul and then to London.
Looked solid yet again, and the champ pool continues to just overflow with skills across the board here for Hanwha Life Esports.
I mean, when the AP bot lane started to come out earlier of the split, we thought it was kind of playable.
I think what we'll do is we'll do EWC, and then I'll take a few days break, and then we'll do LEC and LCK, and then after LEC and LCK weekend, we'll do Assassin's Creed. Probably. And Outer Wilds DLC is kind of where I want to be at. I need to do all the show matches. I want to do all the show matches. The LEC Classic and the LCS Classic show matches, I want to do them.
Player on the map, you can't really punish them because you have so
when does IG play?
Zeus and Zeka, and the way how they play for the early snowball is just on the another level.
Yeah, and I think as well, Kumyushi shown with his multiple World Championships, he will do whatever the
IG plays on Saturday the 25th at 10 AM. Okay. Okay, deal.
Much more playing through bot and setting him up. That versatility with Fearless being
We'll probably catch the IG games. But they always play on a weekend when the LCK is on. You fucking rats.
I mean, he's already shone many times in his career, but right now...
But IG starts in the lower group because they got fucking not relegated, but they got blasted.
I had the chance to talk to my hometown hero in Dark Wings, who faced him in the mid lane and said, I had Chovy for about 3 minutes in the late phase, and that was about it as Gen G dominated their matches.
I mean, even though we couldn't see Gen G in MSI this season, I feel like Gen G is one of the team where you can always...
The Shy, it's true, bro. He takes like a break during winter and spring, and then he just comes back during Worlds. He always, well, not always, he just started doing this.
I mean, as well, Gen G obviously not making to MSI, having some time to adjust things, to solve the issues.
Winter and spring are useless.
Also, scrimming against the teams who were at MSI, taking that extra time and getting a lot of preparation for this tournament. And so far,
Are you going to watch the LR doc on stream when it comes out? No.
All right, so time for some of the rules here of the draw. You cannot play the same team from the same group until the until the grand finals. So,
what?
If you are drawn A, B, C, D,
yeah.
A cannot play A. It has to play C or D if it goes in that order. You cannot be on the same side as
they're on opposite sides of the bracket.
Winner of your group. That's basically how it's going to go. So we're going to draw all the Pool 1 teams. And then if you are a Pool 2 team, you cannot be drawn on the same side of the group, which means that Pool 1 draw is kind of what dictates a lot of these matchups.
And an example which I think really emphasizes this is BLG and T1. So BLG and T1 cannot be on the same side of the bracket. If BLG is drawn on the top of the bracket, T1 has to be the bottom. They won't face each other again until the finals, which feels phenomenal for BLG because, you know, when you look at the teams in that Pool 1, it's AGAL, BLG, HLE, Gen G. One of those teams will be facing down.
Bro, we're
going
gonna get BLG versus KC.
Which I think, you know, after that performance in the group, they've earned that. But it's a bit of a bullet dodge to save that matchup till later.
You know who else benefits from this? It is Carmine Corp, because they don't have to face Gen G, the reigning title defenders. And to speak a little bit more on that, we're standing by right now with owner KC in the heartbeat of French esports.
They're gonna get BLG or Humble Life instead.
Kameto, welcome, brother. I hope your co-stream has going well. Congrats on making it out of the play-in stage now into the knockouts. What team do you want to play against?
Thank you so much. I'm happy that we made it. I want to play against BLG because I think they're the strongest team, and we are here to play against the strongest, and that's why we're participating in international events is to play against the strongest, and I want to face BLG. The matchups hype me.
How do you feel now that you're the last LEC team standing in the tournament and having all the hopes of Europe on your team's back?
I don't feel much about it. Like, I think the team is focusing on herself. We don't really care about the other teams of Europe, NA, or anything like that. We just want to have success. So, yeah, it doesn't matter for us.
Yeah, it's been really great. How do you think about the arena itself? Because it's all about the blue wall. Your fans are here to support your team. How does it feel?
It feels so great because we had such a bad run in the MSI, so the team was not feeling quite confident coming into this tournament. And by seeing the fans, when I talked to them, they were so happy, they were so hyped to play in front of our crowd. So yeah, it makes me feel happy.
All right, any final words to your fans
Kameto.
who've come out and supported and shown a fantastic audience here for EWC?
Can I say in French or in English?
Of course.
Ok, bah merci les gars, comme d'habitude, à tous ceux qui se sont déplacés.
Chat, it's W.
Vous connaissez,
Kameto
vous
is
connaissez
really
déjà le
fucking awesome.
dicton,
He is.
Que ça se passe bien, que ça se passe
He is
mal.
awesome.
Merci énormément de soutenir le club. Sans vous, il n'y a pas de club. Donc voilà, merci les gars.
Thank you very much, Kameto.
Thank
it
you
is
so
so
much.
great to feel welcomed
This chat,
by
why are
you
you so
and
weird?
the
You're
Blue
so
Wall
fucking
and
weird.
all of
Why are you
KC
being so
fans
mean
around the
and
world
weird?
here
Are
in
you
Paris.
rage baiting or what? Are you rage baiting me?
Welcome to Paris. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right.
Do you mean it?
So
Yeah, of
with
course.
That,
Kameto's
seems
a
like
giga
we're getting
homie.
closer and closer to the draws show.
That
Just
guy's
a couple
like
minutes
the
more, as you can
nicest,
see,
most passionate
on
person in the whole
stage,
scene.
Getting some of the preparations ready, the players ready for all the events that are going to be thrown at us.
You
Again,
are
and I want to
being
run through the rules
weird.
one more time. You cannot be drawn in the same side of the bracket.
You can't be drawn in the same side of the bracket.
Of your group. So if you are a pool 1 seed, you will not play the pool 2 seed
I
from
see.
your side of the bracket, either in the quarterfinals.
Okay, this is going to be a bit
nor
jumpy.
the
This is going to be a
semifinals.
bit
So
jumpy,
that
this draw.
That pool 1 draw is going to be very important here, Ox.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I look at the Pool 1 teams, a lot of strength, a lot of powerhouses, and I think the mindset that we hear there from Kameto is accurate, right? You have to beat every team or be capable of beating every team if you want to get to the top. There's no easy matchups if you're going to win the whole thing. So he was like, we want to play BLG, but ultimately be nice if some of those teams knock each other out before you face them. And let's be real.
I mean, the thing is, we got 7 Asian teams in quarterfinals, right? And I think, as you said, there's no easy matchup at this point. And I think it's all about how you want to build up your team, how you want to build up
T1
your
can't
synergy
play HLE?
between the players, because
No,
even
T1
the
can't
meta
play
kinda,
BLG.
like, keeps continuing,
So let's say the draw
from
is like
the
this. They
MSI.
draw
I feel
HLE,
like,
then they draw
there's some
BLG.
small things that you can pick up from, like something like Talia.
So, like, BLG won't face HLE. They only pick the pool
Casio
ones.
is still there to have some like, pocket picks as well. So I think there's a lot to go.
Fuck, who am I missing? AL.
So
So let's say they draw HLE, BLG, Genji, AL, because they're going to draw the first teams first, right? They're going to draw only the pool 1s first. Then they draw the pool 2. Let's say they draw T1 first. T1 can't play HLE because BLG is on the same side of the bracket, which is the team that was in their group. So they would go to play against Genji. Does that make sense? Similarly, if they picked JDG first, JDG can't play HLE, they're on the same side of the bracket. They played in groups, so they play Genji. So if they picked T1 first, T1 would go here. Then if they pick JDG second, JDG would go here.
First pick in the first phase, you know, I think for me,
Because JDG was in a group with HLE and T1 was in a group with BLG.
do that especially in these EWC here.
Yeah, and that's why I love that last Game 2 matchup there between G2 and D plus Kia. It's the bot lane specific. Are you going
But
mage,
let's
or
say
do
they
you
picked
trust yourself
KC
with one of
first.
those mobile AD carries to play on
KC
through
would
it?
just go against Samurai because KC was in a group with Genji and they're on the other side of the bracket. So it's fine.
Nami is no longer a thing with Lucian. The mandate doesn't work as well. Don't go Lucian Nautilus, especially not in the Syndra. It's not into Syndra, Cassiopeia, these things, not a fun time for Lucian. So I think put that one to rest.
With these final 8 teams here, let's take a look at the prize pool and the breakdown of it all, because these 8 teams making it this far have cashed on in part of that $2 million prize pool.
Holy, G2 showed up, got 3-0'd and got 30k and left. They got more for winning the LEC by going 0-3 against Eastern teams.
Finals, you'll be playing in that 3rd, 4th place match at best for an even larger chunk.
I mean, look, just the 3rd, 4th match alone ends up getting an extra 80,000.
Making top 8, 90k, boom. Oh no, G2 got 55k. That's crazy.
It's a lot of money. And it's so fun because we've
That's
had,
crazy.
In Valorant,
How
we
broken,
had a
bro, that's so
#1
OP.
seed. It was 100 Thieves from Group A make it on out. And we had the 2 seed qualifier, NRG, as our 2 finalists here. So it doesn't matter whether it was a #1 seed from a group or a #2 seed from a group. Every single team has the opportunity to make it on out and get a big part
DK
of
is
that
currently
cash
here
prize.
with no salary.
But also
Boom,
about
boom,
the
boom,
schedule
boom,
that they're
payday.
gonna have. It's all about the momentum, right? After the EWC, they have to play the regular split right away. So I feel like if you cannot achieve anything in the EWC, I think it's going to continue throughout the regular split as well.
I'm not gonna lie, if I went back to the regular season with an extra $600,000, I think I would feel better.
Yo, boot up the draw now.
Otherwise. Yeah, let's take a look at the club championship as, again, EWC's major chunk of the prize pool comes from the club championship. Earlier in the tournament, we had Dark Angel from Fatal Fury win here for Na'Vi. That's why they're on top. 100 Thieves winning first place for Valorant.
Na'Vi.
Those clubs now have their championship win. Remember, part of the
Wait, how many
EWC
points do you
Club
get for winning the league
Championship,
section?
Not only is it about points, but you have to win in one of your game titles.
Yeah, and notably at 12th is T1.
1,000?
So obviously looking to get a big win in League of Legends to push themselves up the standings.
Yeah, and also we could hear from Ruler that the last year when Genji got the 7th place in the club.
But Vitality's gonna cook,
the
aren't they?
League of
With their
Legends
CS team
winning
as
the
well.
Title, like, meant a lot for them, their organization, right? So even though the rankings are not like looking like last year, if some teams can win out the League of Legends pool, then I think
Vitality CS, lol.
On stage right there.
Vitality CS, lol. Vitality CS, lol. Wait, TFT, who won in TFT? Who won in TFT? Did Vitality win in TFT? No, they didn't, right? Soji lost, didn't he? Oh no, that was in the one.
I mean, you know, their hands were pretty good when they were playing. Now we're going to see how they're doing, pull in some of the teams. Again, KC, that's the team there that all this crowd.
All right, come on, get me in the draw, please. Just check the balls are full and then just boot it up.
Don't have to play against Genji, but a lot of
Furia just released their win rate
oh, yeah.
in scrims. Furia had a win rate in scrims against top esports where they went 5-1. Against AL they went 4-1. Against FlyQuest they went 3-2. They lost to TL, they lost to LNG, they lost to Genji, lost to EDG. They lost to Lion 3-0. They beat JDG here in scrims 3-2. Lost to TT, even against TCG, 4-0 against Team Secret Wales. Their win rate in scrims against LPL was 53%.
And so I feel like it's a huge advantage for these #1 seeds coming out of the groups.
Wait, I don't get it. Why did it say EMEA 2 wins, 1 loss? Where do they play EMEA? Oh,
But in Genji, we don't have much on this patch and in recent time. So I feel like they've kind of been able to keep their cards really close.
Maybe it was on a different day or what?
And if you're going up against Genji, gonna be hard to figure out what they're gonna go for.
TCG is not European.
Ruler was not the one who wants to play the AP bot lane mage, right? But I think he adapts and he picked up some picks that he didn't want to play, and now that kind of makes Genji even more into the draft. And I think that was the main issue for G2 Esports, you know.
And you know, there's a saying: you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
That's 2023. No, it's not. What are you saying?
I've been told, promised, that we're not that far from the draft, or from the draw show. So I want to ask you, what is your dream matchup here? Give me one.
Oh, my dream matchup? I think it has to be T1 AGAL. I think that matchup. We saw that being a
T1AL does kind of slam.
matchup last year at Worlds. I think AGAL looked in better form here. And also it means we don't have an LCK vs LCK, which is thanks for our region as well. But I think that'll be a banger. To be honest, T1 against any of those first seeds would be a banger. But I think that one, especially as we didn't get to see AGAL play against T1 recently. Obviously, HLE and Genji played against them a lot, both domestically and usually internationals.
Don't get me wrong, but I feel like LCK versus LCK could be epic as well, because we had like so many international tournaments, right? So we couldn't really see how LCK versus LCK works. So I think it's gonna be epic because it's gonna be
boot it up, boot it up.
You know, I'm actually a big fan of LCK against LCK. I actually see that a lot.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I actually watch it quite a bit. So yeah, it'll be pretty good. I'm sure it'll be pretty good.
I think for me, because we got a little taste of it in a best-of-1 format, and all of our quarterfinals and semifinals are best-of-3s, I want a best-of-5 heaping of that T1 and BLG matchup yet again. I love seeing the continual adaptation by these players. Faker died 9 times in that match, wasn't afraid of making plays happen, and still was going back to the well. It feels like it always gives to me one of the best rivalries in esports.
It's always been bangers, right? T1 managed to get so many times we've seen that matchup deliver.
All right, the play-in stage is done. It's time for the playoffs, and it's all with the draw show. Who will make it on out? Let's find out together.
We are going to find out together. Paris, are we ready for the quarterfinals draw?
AD Esports and DK Evolution. Revenue at its lowest when Caedrel's there.
This is where it gets real serious, Lou.
What are we
That's
saying?
real business indeed, and we have
Are you done?
Very familiar faces here to help us with the draw. We have Jankos and we have Double Lift. Thank you for being with us.
Legends.
Boys, of course,
Double Lift.
Legendary European jungler and of course a figure of
Double
American
Lift.
League of Legends. So it's a pleasure to have you here. Of course, on est avec
See how tall Double Lift is? When I was hanging out with him in Korea, I was the same height as him. I was the exact same height. If anything, I was a little bit more taller, by the way. I was a little bit more taller.
KC, last hope of the West. Gotta cheer for them.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Now, the way this is going to work,
Why
Lou,
saying
on your
on
side,
heels?
you've got the high seeds. On my side, we got the low seeds. We're going to start off with Jankos drawing
Hey,
out those 4
Pace!
consecutively.
I see you. I see you. Wait, T1 and KC are next to each other. Wait, is that the first matchup? Are we leaking this shit or what?
And just a quick reminder of the rules.
Over here, we got DK BLG. No, Genji BLG. Wait, who's that? Who does DK have to stand next to?
You ready? Let's go for the first one.
A lot of pressure.
I can see what's...
Okay, first one.
Oh no, it probably says something on the back.
First one is Hanwha Life
Okay.
Esports, HLE, on top of the brackets.
HLE.
Wow.
Wow,
It's your MSI winner right there.
pretty solid. Up next,
Well, one of the balls is broken.
let me help you with that. Up next, AGAL, AG,
Okay.
qui seront du coup la deuxième équipe dans ce bracket Sidoine.
They'll be feeling really confident this year.
Third up, there's not much suspense left. Who
All
is
that
it
matters
gonna
is
be?
pool 2, to be honest. That's all that matters. This is kind of whatever.
It's Gen G, third position. So it's easy to guess who's the last one. But still.
So the last one's BLG, right? So basically, if KC get drawn first, they'll instantly get Ammo Life.
You're doing a great job, by the
If
way.
T1 gets drawn first, they will get instantly Hammer Life. If...
So good news, we have HLE and BLG.
Oh
on
my
different
god, this
sides of the
draw is
bracket,
actually
so we
kind of...
could have
This
a
is kind
rematch. How does
of...
that
This
sound?
draw is going to be kind of weird because
These two teams met, right?
if T1 get drawn straight away, they go against Hammer Life. If KC get drawn straight away, they go against Hammer Life. Wait, it's kind of... This draw is kind of locked, no? This is locked. So T1 will play against AGAL or Hammer Life, and KC will play against HLE or AGAL. That's locked, right? That's locked. It's a 50-50 for T1 KC. One gets AL, one gets Hammer Life. What the fuck are we do? Are we serious?
Let's get it. Let's go.
Whoever gets drawn first is cooked from T1 KC. Whoever gets drawn first is cooked. Who gets drawn first? Cooked. Oh my god, T1 got Hammer Life. In round 1. So KC gets AGAL. HLE versus T1 round 1. AGAL versus KC in round 1. And then the other two teams are JDG and DK. Guma Pei saying hello to each other. That's very sweet. I mean, that's tomorrow. That's going to be tomorrow, that match.
I mean, that's Guma going after the guy that took his job. So, I mean, it's a crazy matchup. It's
Guma going out. What the? Alright, whoever gets drawn here and the bracket's done. As soon as they draw someone that's not KC, the bracket's over.
What a start, Lou. What a start.
Everyone waiting.
JDG. So it's Gen G versus JDG, and it's BLG versus D. Hey! Oh my god. Okay, well the draw's locked. Oh my god. Well, it was kind of like cooked for DK from the start. It was cooked for DK from the start. But I can tell you which matchups I'm watching. I'm watching HLE T1 and BLG DK. Those are some fucking screamer matchups. I need to see what time they're on though, because these series are on at the same time. I need to see who's playing who. I need to see who's playing who.
Should we keep going?
Yeah, let's keep doing it.
Let's keep doing it.
But I need to know who plays who. I really hope that this series on at the same time and this series on at the same time. Because if it's not, if they put HLE T1 and BLG DK on at the same time, that's fucking crazy, troll. That's crazy, troll. I mean, KC got the easiest matchup possible. They actually could cook, you know. I think KC can cook versus AL. It's BO3, but if there's any team that KC can maybe beat in this bracket, it's AL. And then they can go top 4. Which is actually kind of funny. Yeah, you did. You did give the easiest matchup possible. It's 100% for sure the easiest matchup. I actually think if KC doesn't take a game, I'm actually kind of disappointed. I really think they should take a game. Chat, what do you think? I think HLE is going to beat T1, HAL is going to beat KC, and it's going to be HLE versus AGAL, and then HLE is going to beat them and go to the finals. I think Gen G is going to beat JDG. I think BLG is going to beat DK. Then we get a crazy Gen G BLG best of 3 into a crazy HLE versus the winner BO5. Actually, a crazy bracket, to be honest. This rule of having HLE on the opposite side of BLG and Gen G automatically makes the semis and the finals a fucking legendary game. Absolutely legendary game.
Banger after banger after banger. Let's get some final thoughts from you guys. Firstly, I'm going to really put you on the spot. Who do you think's winning this entire thing?
I mean, HLE is going to win the whole thing, I think.
I'm going to be honest, it's probably HLE again. Like,
yeah, HLE or BLG is going to win the whole thing.
If you're a KC fan, you owe me. I give you the easiest matchup possible.
True.
Well, do you agree with him, or do you have something a bit more crispy for me? Who's winning it?
I think, bro, if anyone who says that Amolife is not... What are they doing? Where is Koi? Oh my god. Can they really say that after what happened in the World Cup? I feel like the whole World Cup thing was pretty fucking baller. Even though Koi rocked up and got the fucking... What's that song? Dun, 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 dun. They rocked up, did nothing left. Spain is still in the World Final, which is kind of fucking OP.
The best in the world continue to compete.
Alright, I need to know the schedule because I really hope and I pray. I really, really hope that this and this are on at different times. Otherwise, we're full chopped.
Thank you very much, Lou and Ian.
I need to know the schedule now. I need to know the schedule now. To be honest, this bracket's kind of baller, though. That bracket is crazy. Are the pick'ems out already? Oh my god, the bracket's out. The timings. Yes, they're on at different times. Yes! HLE T1, we will be there. BLG DK, we will be there. These series are all at the same time, but I think the best series are on at different times. For us, at least. For us. I know for KC fans or for the LPL fans, these are some great watches. But oh my god, that is a good schedule. Alright, chat, I will remind you this again. Because you're all a bunch of rats. If you want to see some fucking baller-ass games, this is for EU fans, CET 1 PM, Korean Frogs 8 PM, NA Frogs 4 AM, BST British Frogs midday. Don't forget, you can do your pick'ems. You can do your pick'ems. All you have to do is use the esports.com, play pick'ems, and then you click on League of Legends. And then you can do your pick'ems. My pick'ems are kind of baller. I think I kind of cooked my... the pick'ems update, I forgot to do my fucking pick'ems for the second round. I'm trolling. I would have chosen T1, I would have chosen KC, I would have chosen JDG, I would have chosen DK. I would have chosen all three. I would have got all 4 of those right. You can also do fantasy and win cash prizes, but I don't know when the fantasy's open. 1 hour? Okay. Alright, chat. I will see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow for some fucking crazy-ass quarterfinals. That's gonna be fucking baller. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for putting up with my hair all day. I hope you had a good time. Shout out to Lurkers, Bidders, Gifts, shout out subbers, resubbers. I'll raid the 24/7 channel. And I think that's gonna replay the games from today. If you want to hang out there. All the love, all the kisses. Have a good rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. Stay safe, sleep well, take care. Is this raid bugged or what? Hello. Did it bug? Okay, there we go. Alright, chat. Big kisses. See you later. Bye. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Shattermans.